you. Testing, testing. Hello, how you doing? Listen to the music now. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming in, my friend. This is Hello, Joy. How you doing, Joy? Nice to see you, beautiful. Happy Monday. I'm glad you could come. Beautiful. How you doing? Beautiful. Joy. I'm glad you could come in, my dear. What you up to? Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you, thank you. You are so sweet. Thank you. You're so sweet. How's it going? What you doing today, Joy? You know I call you Joy, right? I call you Joy, right? All right, let's see if we can get some music back, guys. Let's see if we can get some music back, guys. There we go. Try not to make it too loud. Testing, testing. So what's happening, everybody? It's Monday. And greetings to everyone. How y'all feeling? Still working on you guys. I got a new computer. So I switched everything over. And I'm trying to make sure the music is right and that you guys can hear me. All right. Looks like it's okay. Can you hear me, Joy? How does my music sound in my voice? Okay, I'm going to holler at my beautiful friend Crystal. You're going to hear her talk, and no, you may not be able to because of my music. But I am going to shout out to Crystal's Adventures, you guys. Go check her out. She's good people, and I hope she doesn't mind me telling you guys to come say hi to her. Check back in because I know it's a new day, a new week, and I hope everybody is doing well. How are you, Crystal? With the K. Crystal's with the K, you guys. I'm just visiting one of my friends while I start this live myself. And I always support my dear friends, even if I'm doing a live. I still support all of my dear friends. I appreciate all of you. Okay, we'll go here. Let's see what she's talking about here. Long, busy weekend, you guys. Yes, it did. Long shifts. Boy, it's been busy for me. Here, though. Okay, I'm going to go silent for a while, everybody, until the crowd comes in. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Monday. What you gonna do? We got a brand new, fresh week. What is happening? Hey, what's up? What's up, Rob? I'm sorry if I missed you, but I was still in Knot Slide talking to you and Alvy, thinking y'all both were there, and he told me y'all was gone, and I'm like, I didn't see them leave. So here I am. What's happening, everybody? It's Monday. What you gonna do? He says, on my way to work. I know that's right. Knots told me that you were heading to work. I figured you were anyway. That's the schedule, right? We got a new week. We want to keep it moving, stay positive. Happy Monday, bro. I appreciate you stopping in because I know you're doing your thing out here grinding. Thank you so much. I appreciate every bit of everybody that comes through here. I promise you. I promise you. I think a lot of times because I come through here and I talk and I try to talk about some of everything, people misunderstand me. So I'm gonna let you guys know I'm gonna be changing my content just a little bit, because I think a lot of folks kind of don't understand me, or either that I might start going silent because I don't want to have a whole bunch of people up and down. I don't want to mess up none of my friendships over, dealing with the wrong people and other people not getting along and that kind of stuff like that. So I'm trying to watch what I'm doing, because it's hard when you are trying to chill and do your thing and you don't know that certain friends of yours don't get along with other friends, or there's some kind of beef with some people that came that you don't know. So I just want to try to make sure that nobody ever feels disrespected by me. I don't play no games. I rock and roll with everybody, and it is what it is, y'all. A lot of y'all probably already gone. I'm sorry I missed you, but I was over supporting other people. Plus I came in from a long weekend of a long shift, boy. Long shifts, man. I tried to support as many people as possible, but I was very, very busy. So I got in here and there and said hi to who I could say hi to. So I am sorry if I missed anybody over the weekend, if they did something and I wasn't there, because I got around to many people as possible. But when I'm out at work, first of all, it's long shifts, a lot of physical stuff that I have to do, and sometimes I can't even sneak it beyond the computer. So what I do is, when I get a minute here and there, and I'm in the hallway or something, I have somebody running on my phone, and then I'll, sneak and make a comment or something like that. So I want y'all to understand what be happening to me, and I'm trying to get this straightened out because I've been doing long 12-hour shifts, and I'm trying to get down to lower, maybe 8. I'm looking at what they said positions that's coming open, and I got a bit of seniority, so it's going to be 4 6-hour shifts for part-time. So if anything, I might have to go with one of those. I just got to look at the insurance and the schedule. Also, I'm looking for I'm trying to think about maybe an 8-hour shift, but not the full 7 days. It's something I got to, you got to bargain with it. You got to see what's going on. We're having a staff meeting to discuss this coming up soon. Usually they post it, but some of us with seniority, they'll let us know ahead of time, what they got. And we'll go from there, and everybody get a chance to pick if they want to pick, or if they want to stay at the 12. The timing, we all kind of work together, and what I'm trying to get in is there is a shift that they have that is not open often, and it's a split shift. You know what I mean? I hope you guys understand what I'm saying about that. Like, if it's one of the 12-hour ones, then I can split 6 and 6. You get what I mean? I do 6, somebody else do 6. Other than that, it's normally, what is it? They got part-time 4 hours, 6 hours, an 8-hour, and a 12-hour. I'm in the 12 right now, and I've been rolling deep into 12. So I'm trying to see if I can get in somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's, a split shift, I can split it, because out of a 7-day week, if I split it with somebody, then that gives me a bit of time to not be so caught up in long hours. I've done doubles, y'all. You hear me? Doubles. Doubles. You already know what that is. I'm sitting here thinking, did this alarm go off? If he hadn't mentioned that you were going back to the ship. This close to the time you said you get up anyway, right? Hello. Finish what I was doing here. Okay, so I have to say shout out to me, Vida Loca, Rob. Shout out to Susanna. Shout out to Living My Best Life at 60. Shout out to you guys' channel. Thank you all for stopping by to check me out. It's Monday. You got a new week. depends on, because it's different days of the week for different people. There's also different timings of day, night, and I try my best to reach out to everybody. I hope you guys are all doing your thing here, getting it in, living your life. Oh my goodness, who is that? Is that Patty? Hey. Oh my goodness, it's been a while. How you been? I've been keeping up with you though. Glad to see you can stop in and say hi. I missed you, but I get it. It's nothing, you know how we do. This is how we do. We got to live this thing called life, right? I'm glad you were able to come in though. What you up to? How's everything going? Husband, work, all of that type of stuff like that. I hope everything is good with you. I appreciate you stopping by. I know that everybody, got their own things that they're trying to do here on YT. And I'm trying my best, just to chill and do what I do. And I don't do this, all the time. Well, I do it a couple of days a week. And then I chill back and, do what I got to do. She says, doing well. Good for you. Bless you, sister. Bless you. I've been seeing you over there at, what's her name? Sunday school. She says, work has been overwhelming. Covering for others. Oh, I know what that is. I know exactly what you mean, because I've been having a lot of that go on, and it's been terrible. 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 I get that 100%. It's running good. I had to test something out, and I'm sorry about that. But yeah, Patty, I know how it is when you get that kind of busy. Yeah, Patty, I've been caught up too. I was supposed to have Saturday off completely. I ended up getting called in because somebody had called out. And then I got caught up where I was only supposed to be called staying for a certain amount of time because we have backup people for that. And that didn't end up happening. Well, I did kind of good. I stayed maybe 2 hours longer than they said I needed to. So I did end up having that whole day squashed and then had to work the whole weekend. So it's been a real hectic for me too, and I get where you're coming from, and I apologize. I just had to check out something because I had to get a new computer. I just bought this computer in November. My other computer in November, dropped it twice, grabbed it the wrong way by the screen, messed up the pixels. So now I'm on a brand new computer. Everything got transferred over because I've been having that old one hooked up to the TV, with that long cord and all that. So now I got a new one, but I'm having problems with the music, Someone's DMing me saying that they can't hear me, and you know what I'm saying, that kind of stuff like that. So I know, honey, life is definitely lifing. It's been overwhelming. It's been a lot of stuff. But I hope everybody's doing good, and I appreciate all you guys coming by. I thank you dearly. I thank you dearly. Here's okay, the All Father's son. How you doing? Happy Monday. He said, hey, Rruk, working and lurking. Hope you all are having a great. Yes, I am having a great day. I know we all in different time zones. Some people got morning, lunchtime, nap time, bedtime. There's a lot going on. But time zones. Nothing bad. You know how that go, y'all. But I thank everybody for coming in here. And I'm just back up to my regular, how I chill and chat. I'm just going to start changing up a few things because there's a lot of stuff that's going on out here. And I promise you, half of it not half of it. Majority of it don't even have nothing to do with me. I don't know what to say about a lot of stuff that's happened here with people when they got something to get somebody, and we're backwards and forth with stuff, and this is a lot of this stuff I'm talking about is from some people I knew from years ago, with a lot of backwards and forth and who's not chilling with who, why, where, and how. And if you don't speak to them, we all ain't. And I don't even know where to go with it because I got a lot of people that didn't follow me over from my actual, when I had a channel. Because for me, Rruk is just a hangout spot. You know what I'm saying? But when I had I had an actual channel, a lot of people that, I didn't, I'm glad that kind of fell off are popping back around. And they got drama with the few people that I'm not new friends, but that came over with me. I'm going back 6 years and stuff ago, you know what I'm saying? So I just don't, I'm just trying to watch out for that. And that's the reason why I kind of like being a free bird on YT, because it seems like when you try to get in, it's kind of hard to figure out. And then with me, I got like probably 4 now different community of people I know. But I try not to be in the mix of it because I don't want to be in nothing that cause any problems, because when people have a falling out, even with families, it turns into a big mess at times. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. I'm sure somebody understands where I'm coming from. And I'm trying to get things right with a few people that I known from the past, way before I met anybody that came into live today, or for the last people that I've been dealing with for the last, I'll say maybe 6 months to a year, don't have anything to do with what I'm talking about. I'm talking about stuff from, 6 years ago, because I'm looking at some of my old videos and people are popping back and commenting and things of that I don't even, that I stopped, knowing and being around a long time ago. You feel me? So just trying to stay with it and be copacetic and chillax, work, personal life is, YouTube YouTube is important to me and I care about people on here, but also my personal life is like, the main, my main source of what I do for income, work, family. So I can't let nothing have me all messed up in the head when I got to give a lot of let's let me, my attention. Here we go. It's Monday, huh? My attention to, that's all, nothing big. I'm just rambling on here, but I'm speaking, the reality of how life can be, you know? So yeah, I'm doing that and had a good workout, and it's starting to be a lot of people that are calling out. And the thing is, it's not deliberately, it's just a lot of people are getting sick constantly out here. You know what I mean? Every time I turn around, different people with job descriptions and stuff like that, different job descriptions all over the world, including kids. Every time you turn around, somebody's got the flu. I got one of the friends that just said that, well, two friends that got C-19. You know what I mean? Not in person, but online, because that's becoming a regular thing. Every time you turn around, somebody is out because of that, And I have the people that haven't been able to come in at the job, different reasons, So, and plus, I'm trying to change too. I don't know if anybody's still in here because I know I'm rambling on, but at least I'm having some kind of conversation, and I hope it's nothing negative because it's hard to keep it real as you can with people that don't accept, keeping it real, and people turn this into something that is not, or a lot of misunderstandings, about anything you say these days, but yet they'll be quick enough to speak about something on the news though. And if I talk about the same thing, it's misunderstood at times. And like I said before, I'm not here for a long time, I'm here for a good time, and that means this life. You know what I mean? I plan on making it to eternity, so I'm not gonna have this one all messed up, especially behind people, especially with me too, because I don't be bothering with nobody. If I got something personal with someone, whether it's online or off, I usually talk to them separately. I don't bring it in front of a crowd. I don't disrespect nobody. I'm not playing no games. I keep it as truthful as possible, and that's pretty much how I get down. But when you do that, a lot of people seem to get rubbed the wrong way, because like I said, even with me, when I had an actual channel, some of the people that I used to deal with are still with me, and they've been with me from back 6, 7. It's more than that. About more than 6 years ago are still with me, and then some of them that fell off about 6 years ago are popping back up, but they're not friends with some of the people that I known from back 6 years ago, and people just keep a whole bunch of stuff going here on YT. And I just don't understand, because it's, well, I do understand, because people act a fool everywhere. It don't have to be just on YT. Just because it's YT doesn't make it any different. Folks are just as messy here as they are in personal, so that's not a shock. But I just don't understand why every time something happens, folks keep trying to get me caught up in the middle of something that I haven't even done anything. And see, I'm the type too that can't nobody, if I'm cool with somebody, can't just anybody tell me something about them, especially if I'm equally friends with both people. I have to get an understanding so I'll know what I'm dealing with. You know what I mean? I don't just let somebody tell me something and then just diss somebody over it. You know what I mean? You got to know what's going on. Just like I have one of my friends on here now. They're dealing with somebody that's went to, and I don't want to, I'm not going to bring nobody's business out here, but they're friends still with somebody that went to jail for a crime that they didn't do, and everybody is against that person because they're friends with the person that's in jail. But you got to remember, a lot of times when you have somebody that commit bad crimes, heinous crimes, some of their family member or friends still stick by them, still go to the prison and visit them, still put money on their books, their commissary, family days, send them cards, money, clothes. That's their choice of how they want to, what should I say, forgive. That's nothing to do, some cases, it could happen to any of us. And I'm not telling anybody how to get down like that, but a lot of people have done some bad stuff out here, and friends and family have stuck by them, and that's their business. You know what I mean? You can't tell nobody how to roll with their family member that's in jail or that's done something wrong. Also, people act like they don't have forgiveness. You know what I mean? So it's just, we just got to watch what we're doing out here and not step on nobody's toes. So I'm trying to keep this, copacetic and, just chill. I'm not in competition with anybody or anything like that. I don't have any disrespect for anybody. There's some people that I had to stop dealing with, but it's no negative vibe there. It's not like I'm going to be around talking anything negative about them. I just, we didn't click no more, and whatever reason, it's not, I promise you, it's not me, because I'm too much of a cool person to be, starting up anything or being the problem for somebody, So I just chill. And most of all, I'm blessed by God, and I got a wonderful family here. So, nothing trumps that. Especially the relationship with God. No one can come doing that ever. There's nothing they can do with me when it comes to that. Even my own family don't come in front of God. So that's pretty much how I roll with that. Just chilling out, happy, glad to be alive. Speaking the best of my ability, what I consider as the truth. Like every time I sit down, I look upside my wall here and I see something when I go get up to go clean it or deal with it. It's like I can't find the spot, so I got to sit down and probably have somebody else go wipe that part of the wall for me. Everybody else came in because I keep missing everybody left and right. But anyway, I don't know. I know the All Fathers and Sons said that he was going to be lingering around. I don't know if Patty's gone or she's lingering around too, so I don't want to talk nobody to death or, got music playing. You know what I mean? That's why I always keep it saying Rruk of all is silent, so that I'm not hearing nobody don't feel no way. I got something. I no disrespect to anybody. They'll have their camera pointed at just a teddy bear sitting there, no sound or nothing, and run that 12, 13 hours. So I try not to, take nobody for granted. So I try to have a little bit of something. But a silent life is a silent life. So I don't judge nobody's, hustle or how they doing it down here. Just basically do it the best I can. Get moving. Everybody got it going on the best they can because there's a lot going on in life, child. That's why I keep telling people, don't get yourself messed up out here. Don't get yourself too caught up into people because I think sometimes people think they matter more than what they really do. And then they have you in the hustle and the bustle. They're taking things for granted, And, a good friend, people don't know what good friends are anymore. Whether it's online or in person, Certain kind of dedications and things like that have to be a little bit stronger than how people getting down out here. A lot of people have fallen outs and stuff over things that's not that important. And some people, things to them may be important to one person, not the other. And, folks got to decide if they want to be bothered or not. And if you get some people that you've done something to them and they don't want to forgive you, that's fine too, because that's just how they are, how they like to do their thing, You can't judge that. But what I do say is that if you're having a problem with somebody else and, y'all ain't got it going on right, you got to watch how you expect other people to behave to that. So they can get an understanding of getting around, figuring out how they going to fit in with stuff, A lot of people will dead you out. Don't even get it, or people just like I got a lot of folks here from a crowd of people I knew. Like I said, it's been more than 6 years ago. They figure, they misunderstand and they want me to act a certain way towards somebody that they don't want to be bothered with, but yet they're not expecting that from their other friends to do the same thing. And I mean, I don't mind standing up with somebody for a good cause, but how can you pick me out and to do that, but you ain't saying nothing to nobody else? That's kind of weird, It's kind of weird. I'm just looking at it for what it's worth. Keep standing strong, and I keep trying to explain to people, when you don't know people, you have to be careful how you tread, Watch yourself. Because sometimes, you're trying to treat somebody some kind of way, you end up playing yourself because you're coming off wrong, and you end up not hurting them, but yourself, Do my thing. I was saying, he said, yes, I appreciate you, Reb. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I was trying to get in there, but I know you had so many people, and I was trying to make sure that we touch base because me and you, we got a good understanding of how we get down on YouTube and how we feel about a lot of stuff. And I was trying to holler at you, but I know you had a lot of comments going, and then all of a sudden the stream shut down. So I thank you so much, and I'm glad you accept me joining you, Reb. I appreciate you and your lovely wife and all you guys bring to YouTube and what you guys do in my life to make me feel, good and wanted. And I was talking to you the last time about a situation here, and I just got through speaking about it to a lot of people here. I got folks on here, and this is starting to become, and I just want your opinion again, because you had mentioned, this is what I'm dealing with here. I got some people that I've known for like when I actually had a channel. This is more than six years ago. You know what I mean? And some of the people was from my actual channel that I had 6 years ago, and then some of the ones from the channel I had 6 years ago came over to Rruk with me, which Rruk is pretty old. No, you know what? I'm saying it wrong because Rruk has been popping for a minute there too, but I got a lot of videos that I brought from my actual channel because Rruk is a hangout spot. So it's hard to say it, but I think that channel that I had up could be way more than 6 years old. But anyway, I have people that are, once again, I think me and you spoke about this the last time you were in the live with me when you came over here. I got people that are having problems with somebody else, and then they're acting away towards me because I know both people, and I haven't even had a chance to understand everything that's going on so that I can, figure it out. But yet they're not expecting the same thing from other people that they're expecting from me, and they don't even know, you know what I mean? They don't even know me well. You know how many people that we have, that subscribe to us, but they never really interact with you. Like they may leave a comment on your video, they may come in the live and say hi, but they don't really talk. So you're not getting the, gist of them, but they coming in and they supporting you, but you're not rapping with them like how we talking now. So with that being said, there's a lot going on here that keeps being a misunderstanding, because it's like this. If you got a group of friends, right, and you got certain people that don't get along with each other, but why would you expect me to be the only one to cut off the person that you don't like, but you don't expect it from the whole group though? That's the thing that I'm not understanding with these folks. And I left this alone years ago, and now these folks are popping back in with the same old stuff that it was back then. You can't, just like you said, that if you got people that are not friends, that you are cool with being friends with both people. And see here, folks are expecting me not to deal with people, but they're not expecting their other friends to do the same thing. I don't understand how this goes here, but I tell you one thing, I don't want to be over here with a whole bunch of folks bringing me in on something that I have absolutely nothing to do with. Nothing to do with, and I know how to be friends with people that don't get along with each other, but it's them that struggle with it. So it's just, it's a constant mess, and it sounds like a double standard. It is. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about, because you got people that are already, they've been, it's a bunch of folks that's friends, but out of all of us being friends, if two people have a misunderstanding, why would you expect me, out of all of the friends that you have, to be the only one to not speak to that person no more, but yet you're doing it and they're doing it? Yes, it is. And I can, yes, Rruk, I promise you, because this has been because I was in a situation here probably a couple of months ago where it seemed like a lot of people were acting kind of shady. And I don't understand what that's exactly about. Got a business call. Hang on, wait a second. Yep, your package was shipped off already. Yeah. I don't know if the President's Day interfered or anything like that, but it should be covered. All right, thank you so much. Have a great week. Bye for now. Yeah, so I'm just looking at this, and I'm at the point right now that it's kind of hard. I don't even, I'm getting tired of it. He said, don't play it. That's exactly what I'm not doing. That's exactly what I'm not going to do, Rev. I'm just going to let them be whoever they are, because this is the thing. Everybody else is accepting this person around them. He said, hold your standards and keep your head high. The snakes will eventually even. Yes, thank you, Rev. See, I needed to talk to somebody that understands, because you got to look at it. We're too older. We're older people. We're older people. You know what I mean? I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know them well, or the people they mad at well. So how are we doing this? It's like some kind of drama. Even with me, I that kind of foolishness, I finished that off back in elementary school. Way young. And whenever I've had problems like that, it was way back when I was all in 3rd and 4th grade. You can't sit at the lunch table, silly kid stuff. And I never played into it then. So as an adult, I'm definitely not going to be caught up, especially on YT. Do you know how good God has been to me and my family, no matter what we got going on medically or whoever or whatever? God has been such a blessing. And for me to throw all of it away on YouTube for people that could be catfishing you or not really your friends, as I'm starting to see what's going on here, I don't know why everybody keeps picking me though. It's like I got people that come here, they want to hang out and chill. And every time I turn around, folks are getting into their squabbles and squabbles. And as soon as they get into their squabbles, they come over to hang out with me in my hangout spot and start telling me, well, why is so-and-so here? We don't speak to so-and-so. Well, what does that have to do with me? I don't understand even what's going on. It's time to have us, exactly, have for the BS. And that's exactly, and I got a lot of folks here that I'm starting to see that's coming on here, and they're not really true to who I think I'm dealing with. You know, they're not it. It's time to get ready to, you know what I mean? To grow, you know, whoever ain't growing up, because I promise you, the youngest person that I think that I deal with, if they're honest about their age, is I think 31 years old. Everybody else, I got people from 30, because I don't like to deal with any youngins, you know what I mean, that's minors. I mean, I got a lot of folks that may come through that's 18, even though that's not grown, it's legal enough to come to certain channels. But my crowd that I really rock with, unless they're not being truthful, are anywhere from 30 to 70 years old. I got my new guy, he sings, and he's 70, I think he's 70 or 75 years old. So who's playing these kind of games where they try to get a whole bunch of people against people and who's not? I was like, wow, you know what? They need prayer. And you know, whoever wants to fall for that kind of stuff, but it's kind of hard to be trying to be in cliques with people because they take that literally and behave like fools. You know what I mean? And like you said, they try to draw you out and have you mixed up. And I promise you, I had a discussion with my family briefly about this last night, and we all laughed and said, you know what? Let them clowns go back to the circus. I mean, I like the circus now, don't get me wrong. But don't even bother. Don't even bother with them. Let them, if they want to act some kind of way, if people trying to get upset with people that don't even know what's going on. You know how many people that I've had lingering around that I didn't know that somebody had a problem with or there was anything going on because it had nothing to do with me. Hey, love, how you doing? I was seeing you guys all in the live last night, and I don't know if anybody knew I was there. What's happening? I hope everything is good with you. Just chilling out and talking to a good buddy here, and we just talking about, you know, regular stuff, because I think a lot of people don't seem to understand, you know, like with me, I basically, she said, even the circus needs to keep it in one place. That's what I told them too, because I tell you, and I meant to tell you, I don't mean to cut you off, Neek, but let me tell you, I remember too, back in the days, Rev, I don't know if you heard about this or not, but there was a there's been different circuses coming into town, right? And what they will do is you know how a bunch of clowns will come around you and start doing tricks? A lot of those were doing a pickpocketing scam. You hear me? A pickpocketing scam where they basically all come around you, and while they're keeping you amused, they're going in people's pockets because they get up close to you. And you know, if you have kids and they're popping balloons and pulling rabbits out of the hat and juggling containers, and by they're doing that, they're ripping you off. She said, I was wondering where you were. I didn't see you, love. It was a crowd. That's what I said. And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't want to get into nothing, but it was very, very, very busy, and no one said a thing. You know what I mean? Something was removed and people were doing different stuff. And I promise you, I know how those lives get. That's why I always, even when I come on here and I say thank you verbally like I am to you guys, I still type it in because I want you guys to know that I know you're there and that you matter and that I appreciate you guys, all of you guys, giving me some of your time. But I said something, you know, into different spots to like 4, 5, 6 people, and you know, there was nothing, crickets. So I figured everybody was busy, and to be honest with you, I'm not into that type of stuff like that. If somebody got a wrench, take a wrench back, give a wrench, jump a dog, walk a dog, you understand what I mean? The dog barking, the cat meowing. I think people really don't understand that it takes a lot to knock a broad off like me. And like I said before, I may not be the brightest bulb, but I'm still lit. You get what I'm trying to tell you, child? I just got through doing, I was sneaking in some lives and stuff because I was at work. I just got through two days back to back of 12-hour shifts, honey. Bills gonna be paid for March. You understand what I mean? Husband still loving it. You get what I mean? Kids still popping. Family still goes. Auntie, uncle, whoever, co-workers. Life is lifing. This can't go down like this. You know what I mean? She said, I was wondering. Oh, I was there. I came in probably. I don't know which live you're talking about because I was in about 4 of them yesterday. So I'm trying to think if we got the right one, my dear. You got to tell me what live it was because I'm talking all this mess and don't even realize what live you're talking about. Because see, when I'm at work and I'm busy, I have to have somebody playing, having it playing on my phone and sneaking it in my pocket and keeping the volume down low because you can get in trouble. You know what I mean? Ain't got no business doing that no way. And I picked it up and, leave a comment right quick and put it back in my pocket. But I was juggling 5 people. But when I'm sitting down doing desk work, that's when I can run the computer. She says, it was crowded. Oh, no, not, okay, let me see. Yeah, it was so crowded, I was unable to. Wait a minute, which one is she? Oh, wait a minute. No one else was talking to me besides them. No. I was still learning YouTube and haven't figured out how to live. Yes, you're doing good though. I promise you, sir. I promise you are doing good, Rev, and I appreciate you. And I'm telling you, I am totally and completely computer illiterate. She said, Maiden Card Live was like 50 in there. Oh no, I don't know about. Oh, he had something. Oh yeah, you know what? I don't even know if I got a chance to get to Maidens. I think he said Maiden was off the chain. You know what? I hollered in Maidens like probably 2 or 3 times, but I don't know if anybody said anything back because I couldn't do it. I was caught up bad and I was tore up too because we got a lot of people that's been calling out and vacation time and all that. So I've been having to fill in for a lot of people. But yeah, I popped in his for a minute right quick. I think I said hi to a few people. Yes, it was. Yeah. Okay, so no, not that one. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think the national park. I think I said hi. Or no, I think I ended up missing her live or her preview, or I don't know what they call it, premiere. I think I missed that, but I ended up leaving a comment after the facts or watching it, replay or something to that. He said Maiden was off the chain, so his went down good. I'm glad to hear it. Because I popped in there, but I didn't get a chance to see what it was. Yeah, I popped in there, and I'm sorry, Rev, if I didn't say hi back. It was because I was at work, so I was sneaking, which is, I'm sorry, y'all. No, I ain't got no business doing that. Okay, yeah, I missed her premiere, and I went back and said howdy and left a comment after the fact. For Maidens, I was dozing off. Oh, yeah, and see, with me, when I'm at work, I'll tell you like this. When I'm at work, I can use my cell phone and the computer some, but not too much. But that's when I'm at the desk. But when I'm doing rounds and things like that, I can't because you're working with other people and folks like the tattletale like kids. You know how it is. It seems like some folks don't understand. Having a kid in you to have fun is one thing, but being very immature when you get grown is another. You miss the beat. But yeah, it was busy. And like I said before, I got so many different people that are in these quarrels. I know, I was wondering where you was at, Rev. So I ended up I had to, be gone for a while because once again, busy at work. So then I ended up catching you, Rev, but I think I caught you at your last, oh my gosh, probably last 15, I don't even know, maybe 15, 20 minutes, if that. But I said hi to you and asked you how you were doing, Rev. And I said hi to Renee and a few others, but you know how it is when you're playing dodgeball. I had to keep taking my phone out my pocket. And then, it got to be silly because I didn't want to keep on playing with myself like that. So I had to let times go where I wasn't on automatic jerk with the phone. You know what I mean? Being silly. But when you want to support people and you're at work and you want to make sure you have somebody's back, or they're a friend of yours and said they're getting ready to do something fun and they want you there, you try your best, But yeah, there's a lot going on out here, y'all. I don't know what happened, but I know that I keep getting people, and no disrespect, y'all. I'm just being raw with it. And like I said before, please, y'all should know this by now. I honestly, if I was any type of person, I know that Southern is here, Rev is here, and I think pre-retirement might be here. And the fathers, who was it there that I had earlier? He said he's going to be lurking around. The all fathers and sons. But anytime you come on YouTube, honestly, y'all, and we're being adult about, let me see, he said lost track of days. I literally thought it was Saturday until work called me on the phone and asked if I was okay. Oh, yes, I told you. You know what it is, too? Life is changing. The weather, everything. Days are blending in. And, if you don't realize what day it is, you'll be behind. I know exactly what y'all talking about. Because I have a lot of that type of stuff going on. But what I wanted to say, too, about with YouTube, y'all know for a fact, how many people that we have right now that is watching us through the whole world. We got the world, the universe, the nation, and they may not even comment on your video, and they may not even give you a thumbs up, but they're there watching. I get a lot of people that hit me up on Instagram saying, I watched your video, but I wasn't feeling well, or I was at work, so I had to keep it on silent, and I couldn't comment or do a thumbs up, because when I set the video up, I was going to give you a thumbs up, but somebody came and I couldn't do it. And that's the same with me too at work. I can't really be on the on the phone or computer like that. So I get it. Yeah, so that's how it goes. But I know that I keep getting hit up. It's just like right now, not to be disrespectful to anybody. I'm just using this, please understand me, everybody, as a synopsis, as an example. Right now I'm doing a live, right? And I'll get a DM on my phone and it'd be like, Rruk, that lady Sally Sue Beth Ellie, I'm just making up a name, is not a good person. I had a beef with them yesterday. You need to block them out of your life. And I'm like, well, wait a minute now. I got to get a better understanding than that. And if I don't do it, then they get upset and don't want to be bothered no more. And then when you go to visit them, they're taking wrenches and playing games and being silly and all that. And I'm like, wait a minute now. England. Yes, I told you. And I got a person that I keep having from Hong Kong that I go to and they come to me. And also from Paris. I've been around too, just like you, Rev, but those been some ones that just keeps coming back. It's been awesome. You know what I mean? But I just have so many people that keep hitting me up on the DM and trying to warn me about somebody, but that they got a beef with that I know nothing about. You haven't given me time to see what's going on. And then you're getting upset with me because I'm not blocking them and I'm not doing this, but we have to have a better clarity than this. We can't keep doing the, typing in a long, busy stream on the YT about something like that. And if you tell me, listen, that there's a person right now that's in your life, just block them for a moment and I'll explain to you what's going on. You get what I mean? I don't understand how people are doing this. He said, she started looking at them. That's just funny when they come bad mouthing other people. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't understand. How can you say you expect me not to be bothered with somebody if you what you're talking about with them is not quite right either? And then also, we got to have forgiveness in our heart. Now, I understand that there could be some real negative stuff that a person's done to you. Like with me, I definitely, if somebody hit me up in the DMs and say, listen, you got a person in your life and, I'm dealing with them because they did something to my niece, something, what? Y'all know what I mean. Y'all know what I mean, SA type of stuff. Then I know I don't want to deal with nobody that done something like that. But what God decides to do with that person is none of our business, and the judge and jury in the courthouse either. But at the same time, you got to let people see what's going on here. Because I'm not the type that's silly. I can be friends with two people that don't get along, but I won't be talking about neither one of them to the other. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm not with the drama, but what you had with them, it happened with you and them. I try to stick with the right people and do the right thing, but at the same time, we're not kids. He says, Thanks for coming, brother. I appreciate you. If someone wants to involve you in a beef, you need to provide context and then allow you to do your research and make your decision. Yes, 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 and more yes. You see what I'm saying? I see everybody saying hello here. You see what I'm trying to explain to you? That's what I was trying to do instead of me. And I got like about 6 people that's asked me to do something like that from folks that I've known 6, 7 years back. And they've asked me to do something about that, and do that to someone. But I said, I need to check some stuff out myself too, because you're asking me to do it. But the other friends you have is still hanging out with that person. So why are you expecting me not to hang out with them? And the thing is, we're not like besties. And, I grew up with you in my physical life. And, we haven't even got all the way processed yet because we're new to each other. So you can't try to keep me from being friends with somebody that you got a beef with and there's no clarity there. We're not kids here. You get what I'm saying? This is not a game here. I got nice folks that I'm dealing with, and I promise you, it just gets worse and worse. Everybody keep coming with the same stuff. Listen, I don't deal with so-and-so, but you keep saying you don't deal with them, but why is all your other friends with them, but you don't want me to be, though? And this is coming from people, I told you, the people that I deal with on YT, the youngest person that I knew, I say this, I think 18 is young still to me, but the world allows certain things at 18, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying, people need to be at least 18 and older, but I'd rather go up to at least 35, but I can deal with it though, but I don't want no babies in here. But the thing is, the majority of the people I deal with, if they're being honest, is the age 31. I got a new guy, is 70, and then I got somebody else that's the couple that's in their 70s. 76, I believe the husband is, and I got a new man, he's a singer, he's 70 years old, and guess what? I got 2 more Berts now, real with the name Bert, and then I got a new one named Bart. You get what I mean? But folks seem like they want to do the wrong thing here, and happy Monday to you, sir. I'm trying to get an understanding because I don't want to mess up nothing for nobody. And just like with me, I got a lot of people that I know that I may not get along with, but they're cool with somebody else. I really don't care. As long as the 2 people don't have me caught up in the middle of nothing, people can do what they want to do. But you know how it is, just like when no disrespect, I don't want nobody to get in their feelings, but you know how when you vote, I can't be mad at you if you decide to go with a different party than me, or you decide to go independent or not vote at all. That's none of my business. That's your personal choice. That's your personal choice. But I see that folks are expecting something out of me, and they don't even know me well enough to stop me from hanging with anybody anyway. On YT too? Just how much money I'm trying to keep together to pay bills and stuff, and I want to come on YT and mess up friendships with people that haven't done nothing to me, and I haven't done my research of what they've done to somebody that I barely know either. It doesn't make sense. Sometimes people don't want you to be friends with somebody because they know you're all be better friends with each other. Yep, I think that is, Rev, you said that. I think that's exactly one of the reasons as well, too. A lot of jealousy, selfishness, immaturity, dysfunctional, and playing a bunch of games. I really feel that way. And I've been noticing this has been happening a lot, that folks keep coming with stuff that's not even, that don't even give you a chance to make your choice of what you want to do. You know what I mean? And then you go on to see people and they're acting some kind of way, and I'm like, wow. And I had a live that I went into yesterday. It wasn't nighttime though, it was during the day. And people were in there, and I think it's probably, to be honest with you, there was 2 people on the panel. It was the host and the host counts as the 2 people. It was the host and one other person on the panel. Right, and it was a male and female. The host was a female, and they only had like 6 people in their comment section. And then I came in, and for some reason nobody spoke or anything out of those few people. So I guess they're in the clique. These are people I knew probably maybe 7 to 8 years ago. Nobody spoke, and then there was no wrench, which I don't care. That's why I said I might get rid of my wrenches, because I think people misunderstand the wrenches, and they think that puts them in some kind of high ranking. But to me, it's starting to be a problem for everybody to misunderstand what these wrenches is about. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it. And if you want to have some people that can help you, if you got problems in the live with, people starting trouble and you want somebody to help you, maybe pick 1 or 2 people to help you with that, especially if you don't have a whole bunch of people in your life all the time. But the wrench is becoming a problem because I noticed, and this is the person that I'm talking about is a female that I knew from back that didn't want me to be friends with someone else. So I guess when I came to her live, because when she came to my live last, she seen that I had somebody in there that she don't want to be bothered with. So she decided when I came to her live that she's got her few little, peons, the little cronies, don't speak, and then remove the wrench like that's going to pay the mortgage or rent this, for March. You get what I'm trying to tell you? It's ridiculous. And this woman that I'm talking about is what she is now? 55? Man, listen, you still get a menstrual cycle, woman, please. Crazy with it. Should be in menopause, actually. I said that wrong. Some people misunderstand the wrench. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? So I don't know what that was with her, but I knew her from some years back, and she's one of the people that came from when I had an actual channel. It's more than 6 years ago, to be honest with you. And for her to be coming to Rruk all of this time, and then because there's somebody that was in my live she tried to hit me up on the DMs and tell me not to be friends to anybody. You get what I'm saying? And I don't understand why is that, because I'm not looking to be involved with any kind of problems or anything like that. You get what I mean? So for her to do that, and I've been knowing her, look, online, nothing personal, no phone numbers, no email, no address, or none of that. As an online, I don't even call her sis. I just say as an online friend. For her to hit me up and tell me there's somebody that's in my life that she's not friends with and she got a beef with, and just because I didn't get rid of the person then, and then the person came to another live of mine, for her to act funny with the few cronies she had to make sure nobody spoke to me. So they must have set that up, because the wrench is gone, which she can take it and shove it up her. You know what? You already know how I get down. I'm gonna be raw on that. She can take that and shove it. And I'm not mad at her. I'm not going to call her name out. I'm not throwing subliminals. I'm not throwing a rock and hiding my hand. But see, I'm a classy lady. I may be able to talk a good bunch on here, but I know how to be respectful and do things privately and personally. I'm not even going to say nothing else to her no more at all. I'm not mad at her. I'm not going to soil her name. I'm not going to hold any hate in my heart, because I'm not upset like that. But I thought it was trash. And I'm going to leave it like that. You feel where I'm coming from? I thought it was trash, and I'm just done with that, because I can see you playing games. Because it's weird though, especially if you go on a live and the other people in the live, and it's not a busy live. This wasn't a busy stream. This wasn't nobody from this community that anybody in this live know. This is some people that I know from some years ago that's been rocking with me, because I keep trying to explain where I'm at right now with the numbers, which I don't care about the numbers, but when you see where it says like 3,000 and something people, I already was at 3,000 and something people when I first started joining around certain people that's in my live these days. Certain people. Other than that, most of the people I've been had all the way back 10 years possibly. So for a person to think that they're trying to stick it to you by having the few people, this was only 6 people, nobody else was in the live. I probably made number 7. And like I said, she was on the panel, and she had a male friend on the panel with her. And last week when I was doing a live, she contacted me in the DMs and said, there's somebody in your live that I'm having a beef with. You need to block them and get rid of them. Well, since I didn't do it overnight or within 2 days, so I go to her live, and she's taken a wrench and got her few people in there, which is half her damn family anyway. Did the 6 people, and then me, number 7. Nobody spoke to me at all, completely. It wasn't no busy live and everybody going. It wasn't none of that. It was, and you guys here don't even know this particular person. Y'all may have seen her in my lives and said hi, but as far as I know, ain't none of you guys subscribe to her, because she's kind of funny like that. And if you came to her channel, she's not going to respond, because she doesn't really want to mingle with other people anyway. But yeah, so she had it set up with whoever. She said, thank you. So with that being said, I realized that, she's not who I thought she was all these years, if she wants to behave that way. And the thing is, the stuff that I was checking out is petty. The stuff that I was checking out that she was saying, because they're both arguing. Like if you go to one channel, she talking about it. You go to the other channel, she talking about it. And if you look at it from both sides, it's very petty, kiddie stuff. Kiddie stuff, 3rd grade level. Oh, you can't play in the sandbox. Oh, I'm taking your turn on the seesaw. You get what I'm trying to say? So I realized with that, I can't do it. I can't do it. You get where I'm coming from? I cannot do that. So I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm not going to, bother with that person anymore. If they come into my life again, I'm not gonna bother them. I'm just gonna let them do whatever they want to do. But I'm not with the game. I think people got it totally twisted around here with me because of the fact that I come on here and talk and have conversations with people that I'm cool with, that I'm into some silly business. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm not into that. And like I said, anybody from this crowd, like that, all you guys in here know that had lives yesterday, I've only was able to peep in for a quick minute on 2 different people's lives. And I didn't even get to see what was going on for sure, how long. Well, actually 3, because I popped in Rev's too. So Rev makes number 3. So we have Rev and Miss Princess and then the game and Maiden, and that was it. I popped in and said hi to everybody, but I didn't stay and hang like I normally would because I couldn't. So I kept saying things like, hey y'all, and then hope that I typed it in right and did that, put the right name because I was sneaking. Yeah, I can't do it. That's what I'm saying. And we got some other folks here. Yeah, man, oh, you got it right, bro. You got it right. And I didn't even do anything. And I don't know these people, though. And that's the whole thing that I don't understand. I don't know these people. If y'all come over here, y'all know I be talking. Everybody that's in the live right now know I be talking. And you know I don't do no drama. You know what I mean? 619. You know them numbers. Man, you know I don't do no drama. I be over here and y'all know when we be talking, we may be saying some stuff like, damn the weather, or damn this happened, or hey, did you see the prices on meat? Oh my gosh, did you see a lot of shade going on YT? People are buying subscribers, people are being shady, people losing their channels. What's going on with the voting finna come up? We're not talking about nobody in a way to hurt anybody. Yeah, I may say something about, you know what, it looked like Beyonce was looking a little crazy, allegedly, but that's not in the kind of way of hurting anybody. This is those people are famous people that don't even give a damn if I'm breathing. So that ain't even nothing. And a lot of that is content the news speaks about. You got all these talk shows and all this other stuff that speaks about it. So I know that I'm not doing anything wrong, and I'm not trying to prop myself up to be fake and phony. Unfortunately, even if you don't want drama, if you do, YouTube, sometimes the drama follows you. Yes, and it's sad. It is sad, man, I promise you. And this woman that I'm talking about, like I said, 55 years old, should be at full-blown menopause or so, possibly. And for her to know me from 10 years back, and we've always been cool. I never got personal with her. But for her to come in my live a couple of, this was a little bit ago, to come in my live, to hit me up on it. No, it wasn't. This was like last week, I think. To come in my live and hit me up and tell me that there's somebody in there that she don't get along with, and telling me to block them. And because I haven't done that in 2 days, and then I go to check her out, she's taking a wrench and having the 6 little people, which is what, her husband, cousin, and aunt, not speak to Rruk when she comes in and take Rruk's wrench. Honey, you can take, maybe listen, baby. Look here, I just did two back-to-back 12-hour shifts. You understand what I mean? Honey's in the bed, keeping it warm. Family is doing well up in here. Food is in the refrigerator. God is number one. Why would I even bother with that? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Hi, cat friends. How are you? Thank you so much for coming in. Why would I allow that? Lift each other up. It's easy to find the drama. It's harder to find real. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about, Rev. I promise you guys. I promise you. And I know for a fact, if I was any kind of crooked, nasty, messed up way, I know you guys will keep coming over to hang out with me, because everybody in the live right now, you guys are all good people. You guys are all good people. And I know for a fact that you guys would not come and hang out with me if I was here being shady, dirty, underhanded, backbiting, and hurting somebody. So for people to be, to be so-called friends, and to do something like that, and the thing is, for a minute there, when I first looked at it, I said, what the hell's going on here? Just for a minute, excuse my language, y'all. I said, what's going on here? So I said, I said something to the few people, because I know who they are. Like I said, that there was only 6 people there. I made, in the actual chat, I made number 7, and then it was her and a friend she had, which was a guy, on the panel. So I'm just talking about in the live. You know what I mean? And I said hi to all of them, which I've always had over the years, which is the majority was her family. And for them, nobody to speak to me, not a one time in the live that wasn't even moving faster than a turtle, it was deliberate. And then for them, everybody to have a wrench, but me, I don't want one though. See, that's the thing. Nobody has to give me a wrench, and I promise you, I still gonna pay that mortgage, that rent. I'm still gonna have food in the refrigerator. Bed's still warm. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Love and hate will never be friends. Let's stop playing, guys. Let's grow up a little bit. And you know what I like about this though? I don't have to do nothing else about this situation no more, because it showed me who she was. So whenever she popped back by, I'm not gonna serve her no cold coffee. I'm just gonna let her be. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to let her be, because one thing we have to know, first of all, it depends on how you roll as a person and what offense it may be. But we have to understand what forgiveness is as well, too, you guys. And I promise you, I have forgiven a lot of people, but I haven't invited them back in my life, because I know that some people are repeat offenders and they're going to do it again, but they know that I'm not holding no hate towards them, and we just can leave it as it is. But we're not going to dog each other out. I'm talking about my physical life and online. Let it be. I think that any cat friends, any content that you put out and that you feel is good, you're going to always find somebody that's going to like it. And I believe everybody in the live right now got your back. I promise you. Don't ever feel that anything that you like and you're doing positive, that a person ain't going to like it. Shoot your best shot, and I bet you we all will rock with you, cat friends. We got you. I promise you that. I promise you. That's how we get down over here. He says, if we were shady, we would probably have big lives. That's what I'm saying. Because see, I'm gonna tell you too, Rev, I had an actual channel, and I was doing a lot of reviews, and long as I was, cursing, you know what I mean? Horsing around, cursing worse than a sailor. People love the negative stuff. Even though I wasn't talking bad about anybody, we were doing reviews about like love and hip hop, the garbage type of shows, no disrespect. But them type of shows like that, I was talking about those shows, and I use a lot of choice words. If you would see, I could put up a video, I promise you, I could put up a video and I will get like 1,500 views within 5 to 10 minutes. And I'm not talking about impression clicks. I'm talking about watching all the way through, because people love more negative than they do the positive people out here in the world. You know what I mean? And that's the thing that, that's the problem here out here in the world. So I feel like there's going to be a lot more, because I got a lot of people that I realized that, we were in each other's lives for a reason in the season. There's no hard feelings, but I've been checking them and they haven't checked me no more. And it's been a long period of time. So I removed a lot of the subscriptions, because what's happening is I'm not getting enough notifications as it is. And we're not connected. So why bother? We don't have to say nothing negative online about each other, feeling no kind of way. You know what I mean? Go on, live, be happy, be whole. I mean, I'm just thinking, I'm saying, poor Rev, because I was trying to check on you. You probably didn't see it. I was asking you how you feeling. I got Rev here that just had a accident, and we're lucky that he's still here and that he didn't get hurt worse than what he did. And then I got somebody over here trying to argue about who friends with somebody y'all in your 50s. It's directed the wrong way. She said, yeah, Kat, sometimes you need to step away from it and do the things I do. It's better when take a break. Yep, you got to do whatever works for you, but you know what I'm saying? But I tell you, Kat, I don't think it would be to what you were saying. You says, I want to do more live streams, but yet don't want to release a bunch of boring content. That's what you said, right, cat friends? And I just want to tell you, anything that you put out that you feel that's good, it's part of you and your personality. You get the right kind of people, we're going to rock with you. I know everybody in this live got your back. I just want to say that again. We got your back. Put up, if that content that you put up, that's something you like and it shows who you are, your friends will support you. You get what I'm trying to tell you? We will support you. You know what I mean? And if you want, I can send, and several people in the live right now can send you some good people that'll have your back. But don't ever think who you are and what you like to do is boring. You know what I mean? Because I think that we're all different for a reason. I think that we're all special. And I think that if we all were the same, it wouldn't be no fun if we were all the same. So when you bring something different, be proud of yourself. Be proud of yourself. We got you. That's right, Rev said. 100%. We got you. We got you. And just like what Paul was saying too there about taking some time off and things like that, that is right too. The detox sometime if it gets crazy. Yep, you're right, Rev, never boring. But I think that it is best when you feel that you've been up under stuff, just like with me. I take time off too. And a lot of times it's the weekends. That's what it's been lately because of my work schedule. but it is, you got to back away from it because sometimes it can get very, very, overwhelming, and it takes up a lot of your time. You know what I mean? Amen. I know that's right. She said detox media is important. Yes, I got a wonderful, I'm not gonna throw nobody's name out there, but I got a wonderful, beautiful YouTuber that's one of the best people I met on here too. She decided to take a break from YouTube as well, and I don't blame her. Exactly. We are our own biggest critic, and a lot of times, cat friends, we're in our own way. We're in our own way. So you're right about that. Yeah, y'all, we got to do a lot better than this if we want to live this thing called life. Because one thing I can honestly tell you that a lot of people don't understand, we got something bigger than karma out here. We got God. And anytime you do something negative to somebody, you're going to get that boomerang effect. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. It may not seem like it's true, but it is. It is, because you have to treat people how you want to be treated. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that everybody, because I know there's a lot of folks that have kids and they may love their kids but don't like their personality. I know some people that you can love, but you can love them from a distance. You know what I mean? I know that when you forgive somebody, that it don't mean you let them back into your life. You just leave it at peace. Happy Monday, everybody. Thank you for being here. Peace, everyone. Peace to you and happy Monday, bro. Have a great, awesome new week. I hope I see you sooner than later. Take care and blessings to you. I appreciate you coming in. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on because I see there's something popping off there. I know what you're talking about there. Thank you so much. Bless you. Appreciate it. I know that I got a lot of people in my personal life that have done things to me, and I can't be back involved with them, but I can forgive them so that they don't feel stressed out by, feeling worried that I'm upset with them. You get what I mean? He said, I totally get it. I can't stand my own voice, but I have to keep having focus. Yeah, I don't like my voice either, Rev. Oh, I can't. I never have. And so many people do, though, but I never liked my voice. But you know what? I can't be nobody but me, and I like me, so I've learned to live with it. Yes. So I know what you're talking about. Rev, I never liked it, my voice. There's a lot about myself that I don't like, but you know what? I'm working with it, and I'm lucky to have it, because a lot of stuff that I don't like, other people would want to have. But I'm the same way, Rev, about my voice, and it's been worse too, because it seems like with the air quality changing, and a lot of times after I've done them long shifts, and I come home, work out, unwind, my voice is different. So that makes it sound even more worse. You know what I mean? Stuffy, congested, and I don't have a cold or anything like that, but it's the air quality from work to coming home. And outside, the free radicals and all of that. He said, you have a rich, thick voice. I can't stand it. I've never liked it. Even when I used to, you know how when you leave a message on your phone, like for your answering service, I couldn't stand it, and I would play it over, and I would redo it 50 million times and could never get past it. So I kept saying, maybe if I say something quick, or I hold my fingers over my nose, maybe I'll sound different. And like right now, I don't sound normal either. Not normal, I won't say normal, but my regular voice, because when I work those long shifts and being in the facility that many hours, then coming outside to the free radicals, then I come home, and that changes up everything. You know what I mean? That changes up everything. So it makes it sound even worse to me. And I got so many people that tell me that they like my voice still. And I don't know what it is, but I don't know. I just feel it doesn't sound right. But we all got these little quirks about ourselves, and we basically, we work through them. He says, I hate how I use filter words like stuff. Fast enough. No, I do it. You know what, Rev? I was listening to myself talk to somebody in a live the other day, and I realized how many things that I keep using over and over again, and I can't help it. Because something comes out before your brain can process the next thing you want to say, and that's the same thing I do too. She said, I used to not like how different my voice was when I went to. Oh, girl, you got that. You got that. I like the way your voice is, especially when you talk about the food and stuff. I love it. I love it. You see how it always is? I'm telling you, I love your voice and don't like my own. What kind of mess is that? I need to have a self-talk. I need to prep myself up. I like Rev's voice too. Flirting, and I'm just, yeah, because you got that, like that. Yes, yes, you got it. It's sultry, but it's pretty. It's pretty. Oh, thank you. And I know I sound like that's how I feel like I sound because my head, and I promise you, I don't have any allergies going on right now, no kind of cold or nothing. But every time I go and do them long hours up in that facility, and we got air purifiers all around the place, but it's just that facility. When I come out, I can tell my voice sounds because I always, call home. As a matter of fact, I always call home before I leave the building. And then I sound one way, and then once I get outside and I walk to get ready to, to go home outside, I called some family member and they said, you sound 3 different ways. She said in my accent, you already know, se me aguan so gal, me a big up uno for selling. Pues tú lo sabes que yo lo dice, yo hablo mucho, está bien, ¿verdad? You see? And I thought it was gone, but everybody keep telling me that they hear it. You know what I mean? He says, it's just normal. See, Rev, and that's the same way. You know what? That's what I keep trying to tell people. And I try not, and no disrespect, I try not to say stuff like that to men because if like with you, I know you understand, Rev, and your wife is good people, but everybody ain't like that, honey. Let me tell you, I'm glad you brought that up, Rev, because I do this to women, and some women, I hope they don't think that I'm coming on to them. And I always be like, hey boo, hey girlfriend, oh girl, that's a sexy dress. You is chilling, boo. Look at you, you looking good, girl. Oh girl, it's not coming on. And if you coming on to somebody, believe me, it could get graphic. You get what I'm saying? But I got one person here, y'all, and I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I started this. It's a man. He work, he works out and stuff, and be playing ball and stuff like that. And he came and started hanging out with me for a while, chilling. So probably about 5 or 6 times I went over to check him out, and I seen that he was playing basketball, and I was telling him, yo, man, that's a cool jersey, just like that. Man, you shot that hoop. Damn, you almost missed, bro. That's all I said to him. Here comes somebody in the line. Baby, I don't know who these these bees are trying to talk to you, but they need to know I'm your one and only baby. Like, she just kept saying this, and I guess every person that was in the live that was a female, she would go and check. Everybody in the live, she would go and check to see if you were female, and then under every one of our comments, she would say something negative. I promise you, nobody was coming on to this guy at all. He's way too young for me, first of all, and that's, if he can't have women subscribers, y'all need to make that clear between y'all as a couple, because it was disgusting the way she was talking. And then she started trying to follow over and join in with other people. And then a lot of people didn't want to be bothered because they see how shady she is. It was ridiculous. And the thing is, you talking about nobody better not be trying to take my man. And I said like this, I don't understand what that's all about, but you can't take a man that wants to go anyway. And Rruk sounds like if she loves or likes, it's hard. If she doesn't like you at all. Nope, you just leave it alone. You started Rev. And so, yes, it is. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know what they be doing. You can't even talk. Like, I got a lot of guy friends that I want to say stuff to, but you want to get it twisted. See, that's the whole thing. And the thing is, first of all, and I just had, and I'm gonna tell you what happened here that was messed up too, y'all. There was a guy that was in my live, and he was basically saying to me, I'm trying to get the story right because this was a while ago. He asked me, I don't know if it was their anniversary or his wife's birthday, but he was asking me for ideas of what he can do for her because they've been together so long that he needs something new. You know how you get the flowers, resize the ring, get a new ring, take a vacation. All of that, the flowers. So he was asking me. Then one of these YouTubers that I just met popped up and said, well, hello. And I said, hi. And then he said something again. So what, you got any ideas? And the first thing she said, who are you? To him. She said his name, typed it in. He said, "Hey, what's up? How you doing? You got your boyfriend? You got a girlfriend? You got anybody?" This is what the girl was saying to him. But if you came in the chat and you know that he was saying that he wants to know what to do for his wife, why are you trying to come on to him? And then guess what? His wife was in the live too. She just wasn't commenting or anything because she was at work. I felt so bad because I didn't want her to think that I was hooking them up in my live. And then I said to the female, I said, listen, because he wasn't saying nothing to the woman either. He was talking back with her, but he wasn't flirting though, but he was talking back with her. And I said, not to be rude, but this is not a dating website, babe. This is not a, dating live. If you see somebody you like, you hit them up offline. You know what I mean? Off this, because I don't want to get caught up in it. And his wife, she was in there all along, and she didn't say nothing rude. She just wanted to see how this would play out. And she said to me, she said, Rruk, I know you had nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it, Rruk. But his dumb ass is what she said, excuse my language, y'all, shouldn't have even responded back after what she said to him the second time. She said, I know this ain't got nothing to do with you. She said, I'm not going to disrespect your life or anything like that, but I would deal with his A when I get home. You see what I'm trying to tell you? Because she was coming on, this other woman was coming on strong. So what's up? You dating sexy? Hey, boo-boo. Damn, you sound stiff. I'm like, sound? She's going by him typing, saying that's how his voice sounds, by the way. And she shot towards this man sexually 3 or 4 times. And he kept talking with her like she would say, so you got anybody? He said, I'm just chilling over here. But instead of him saying, listen, I'm married, leave me alone. You know what I mean? Who is this? I can't even pronounce the name right. Agoy. Joy Gang. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you. Hello, and greetings to you. Thanks for stopping in. Hey. I thank you so much for coming in. I promise you, I done got so messed up that I can half pronounce names. I don't want you to feel offended or left out or anything like that, because I'm not that type of person. And I'm looking and straining and can't even get it right. I usually have a family member here, and I'd be like, y'all look there and see what that say. I'm sorry. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. We got a new week. Let's get it. We're just in here chatting about people trying to enjoy friendships and stay positive here on YT. But yeah, so she was definitely coming. I forgot to type in hey to cat friends too. She was coming for him, and instead of him, you know what I mean, telling her, listen, ma'am, I got a wife. I'm talking to Rruk. I'm not talking to you. He didn't do any of that. And the wife was listening in, so I'm like, oh my gosh. Whoa. She don't think I'm doing anything, but she did let me know. And she said, no, I see what's happening here. And I definitely, don't blame you for none of it. And then he came back on trying to ask me, this was a different time, trying to ask me how can he make it up to his wife because he's totally screwed up now. And I said, well, when the lady was coming on to you, you should have just told her, listen, like when she said hi, that was cool. Hello. But when she started coming on to you, calling you baby and stuff, you shouldn't have responded. You should have said, listen, I got a wife that's, that stuff bothers her. You know what I mean? It's not funny like that, but y'all know what I'm saying. Because of the fact that I didn't know his wife was in the live. I didn't mind that she was in the live, but I just didn't want her to think that, I'm cool with Rruk, my husband's cool with Rruk, but a girl was trying to go out with him, and he's laughing, talking with the girl basically, but typing. And then Rruk is and see, I wasn't laughing because obviously y'all can only hear my voice. I was telling her, I said, listen, sweetie, listen, this is not a dating, channel. You know what I mean? I said, I'm having a nice conversation with the man that's married here, and he's a friend of mine, and he can explain to you, because she was like, well, he's not saying no, he's not saying, like she was trying to get smart A with me, you know what I'm saying? I said, yeah, but I'm friends with his wife too, so you got to watch what you're doing over here. Now, if you guys want to chat outside on somewhere else, y'all can do it, but not here. But see, with me, I promise you, y'all, one thing about me being jealous over a husband and all that, can't do it. You know why? Because you can't take a man or a woman that wants to go, first of all. And if you have somebody that you have to be that jealous over, you guys don't have a solid foundation. You know what I mean? It's not a good relationship if you have to worry about being jealous over, people. And I got this one couple that's real bad, y'all, real bad. This is people, that are arguing over, they can't even, like, if they, this was in my personal life some years ago. If one get up to go to the bathroom, the other one follows them because they want to make sure they're not texting anybody on their phone. Yeah, I don't deal with that. I promise you. I'm not the one. I promise you. And I can honestly tell you, with me in my life right now, like I said, I done been through some stuff in my life. I basically like live off the grid in a way, but not the way I like to. Like, you somewhere far away. You know what I mean? Homestead type of stuff like that. I'd like to do that again. And when I do leave, when I'm in the, it's because I switch out from country to states, I get a chance to live off the grid like that. But at the same time, I don't deal with no kind of foolishness. I'm done with it, y'all. Anything. And I won't call myself a victim. I'm a victor. That's why I'm not on camera. That's why I lay low. I got to keep going to court constantly. There's a lot going on. I had to move, sell my house, get another car. I'm not playing games. I'm not showing off. I'm not bragging. I had to go back to lower than what I was living when I finally was able to establish a better life for myself as an adult woman. You get what I'm saying? Whatever I had goals set for me, I had to let it go to get out from untangling. And I had third-party people blending in and cause. This is almost like hated by a town, kind of, just because you reported something somebody did wrong. But I'm not a victim. I'm just going to say it like that. And I know a lot of people can understand when you are in a situation and you have people that are doing something to you, and you don't let it happen to you anymore, and people start running and siding with people and playing a whole bunch of foolish games. This is in my personal life. YouTube folks don't know nothing about that. And far as I know right now, none of the people that I had to go and get that pink paperwork against, you already know, anybody understand what I'm talking about, judge and jury type of stuff against, because I had to do these people and the third party. All this whack, stock, and bugging out. We've discussed a few things like this before, people. So y'all know what I'm talking. A few of y'all know what I'm talking about. So I live off the grid anyway, and I deal with like maybe a good, I say now maybe 10 good immediate family members that's not with that. We all know what we're here to do. We know what's up. So I'm low key. That's why I'm not on camera. But for the most part, I don't have any kind of drama. I don't do it at work. I'm not doing it up at Walmart. I'm not doing it in the shower. You get what I'm saying? Done. My life is done. I done shut this crap down since 2007, and I promise you, I've been flying straight up and up ahead. Even with my immediate family that I have, that is all of us that live together here, we don't do the bull up in here. This is how it goes, and I'm gonna be raw, very raw and transparent. This is how we get down here. I had a situation with a family member here where they thought I was being rude to them, and I wasn't. My tone was different because I was yelling because I was in another part of the house. And then they said something misunderstanding me, and guess what we did? We sat down and had a family meeting and said, you know what? Let's make sure we know what this issue is before we jump into some conclusions. We shut it down. We don't go 3-4 days mad. I come in the kitchen, you there, I leave back out. I get, if you say something, what? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, none of that. We either squash it or it ain't doing. Squash it or it ain't doing. So that aces out everything. Husband, whoever in the home, done. We're not doing that here. And we do have some misunderstandings, and we do get rude with each other and loud sometimes, but we don't allow it to linger, and it doesn't go no further than that. I promise you, because we're all grown here. Ain't nobody gonna be bothered with that. Anybody not click and move on. Bye-bye. Give you a chance. You ain't even got to pay no kind of bill, mortgage, nothing here. Save your money. Get on. If you want to get turned up like that and cut the fool over some crap. But we do have it, some people get rude with somebody and yell and answer kind of nasty sometimes. But I promise you, we have learned to be better than that, because there's no time to waste here. We're dying every day. And you understand what I'm trying to say? We don't do that here. As far as me with neighbors, they don't know me. And no disrespect, because see, I'm here and then I could be seasonal. That's why I do seasonal work too, because I could leave and be back in Puerto Rico in another week or so. It depends on where I got to be at for the time, because I'm raised up with a mixed family. So I do travel for the family reasons, to see them, but also for safety reasons. I'm being completely honest with you guys, but I don't do drama. Even with my neighbors, I promise you. And when I say neighbors, I got some old neighbors that I take care packages to. The new neighbors, I have dropped off a few things on their porch, but they didn't know it was me because I don't want them coming back to me because I just want to lay low. I'm not stuck up, funny, funky acting, phony, and none of that. I can't do this right now. I'm off the grid. And the less people I know, the better. You understand what I'm saying? I don't do all of that kind of stuff like that because I realize sometimes you sit back and you check out the scenery. And once you see how people get down, you like to keep your private life. It's best. Hey, how you doing? Yep, the grass look nice or whatever. It's, yep, how you doing? Yep, hey, thank you. Yep, happy holiday. Yep, and it's not phony. I say that. That's all it is. That's all and that's it. That's all and that's it. At work, they know not to fool with me. Y'all could be in there in break time. I might come in, say 3 words, and I'm gone. It's because I'm grown. I'm living private. I got some stuff hanging over my head with my personal life that I don't want people to start running my business and being up in my business because I don't want anybody coming and knowing where I'm at. I'm living a different life now, and I'm chilled. But when you get involved with too many people, too much chat, there's nobody right now, I promise you, that can say anything negative about me. As far as co-workers, I don't deal with nobody physically as friends. All that's done. Even at work, I don't friend with them. I work with them. I respect them. They have a little office party. I'll come in there and go because I don't take off my mask nowhere. Anyway, so I can't even eat and drink there. I don't do that. If I want to have me a sip of something that I brought from my place, from home, I go outside and have it. I don't take off, I don't care, 12 hours, whatever. I do not take off my mask to sneak or breathe a room alone by myself. Not. I go out, anything I need to do, I go outside. And I'm so trained now these years with the mask that it's the best thing that could have happened to me because I live off the grid anyway. So when I go out, just like a lot of people seeing a picture of me and they keep saying, oh, that's a good idea. No, that's how I live with the shades and the mask. That's how I travel every time I leave out of my house for safety reasons. With what's going on in my personal life. You get where I'm coming from? Yes, thank you. Yang, thank you so much. I appreciate you for being here, my friends. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm not with that no more. That kind of program with people being up and hurting people, I don't live with none of that. I promise you guys, I'm at peace. The most thing that I struggle with, if anything, is, trying to get my relationship better with God and my health, some things and medical issues that I deal with. Other than that, I keep it real here with the fam. No neighbor can tell you what color the color coat I wear. Where I work at, nothing. And what I do is I put care packages out on the porch, on their porches, but I mostly, a lot of times when you hear me say care packages, these are care packages that I drop off to some neighbors that I knew long time ago, and I don't even go and conversate with them. I just leave the package, but they know that it's me. The new people just think that, there's some packages that I drop off. When I drop the packages off, they think that it's a program that's giving out free stuff, you know what I mean? And I make sure that, I leave a nice note in there because, this is how you do it. When people don't know you, it's better to have non-perishable items, which will be like canned goods for the people here, that like the newer neighbors that I don't deal with, but I respect them. And then my old neighbors, I can give, a bag of chicken, some potatoes because they know me and they know that it's safe. You get what I'm saying? But for the most part, I don't have no beef at work, thank goodness, but I can tell you some stuff folks do be cutting the fool at work. Could they be getting into it, but they already know. Once they look in my face, they already know what it is. And there's no shade. I'm not no nasty, mean person. They just know that I'm not with that program. Neighbors, like I said, hey, that's it. There may be somebody corny when you run up in Kroger's or Winn-Dixie's or something like that, in line. That's it. And with the grace of God, that's bringing me the best peace that I could have ever imagined. And what I like about this, and like I told you guys, anytime something negative goes down in my life, I always have to find as many positive things at the same time. So if I have a problem with somebody that done something negative to me, in whatever way, whether they said something verbal to me, somebody tried to put their hands on me or anything like that, what I do is I look into the situation and find something positive. So if somebody says something negative to me, you know what I mean? I'm not going to let it, take set in me. Like if somebody said, oh, I don't like you, which I don't have that problem, but I'm just saying, I just say, you know what? I like myself. And, that was something negative that the person said to me, but it doesn't mean it's true. Get on to moving. Because if you live like that, that's how people want to take your life from you. They want you to be distraught, angry, and upset like they are. And I always tell them too, when I got people that try to come against me, I always say, I pray for you. I pray for you. I pray for you. And I know that I'm still working on my salvation with God, but I promise you, I don't live with no hate in my heart. I've had people done some of the worst stuff to me than you guys can imagine. And I promise you, I don't live with hate. I may not deal with these people any longer, but I don't hate them. I let them go on and live their life, and I'm living mine. I promise you. I didn't come into this world to be bothered in that kind of way. And I used to be I used to have problems like that a long time ago with people that have done something to me and holding on to being mad because I didn't know any better. I didn't know God the way I know God now. You get what I'm saying? I didn't know a lot. I didn't know my self-worth. But now that I'm growing and maturing and I've made it this far, I'm gonna stay positive. I'm gonna love on people. I'm testing this out, excuse me, y'all. I'm gonna make sure that I always know that I know, you know what I mean, who I am. And that, like I said, I've had some stuff that could have took my life, you guys. I promise you. And I found something positive in that as well. You know what I mean? Oh, that was Joy. Hey, Joy, I see you. I'm on this. You got 2 channels, Joy. I didn't know that was you that's in the live right now. Thank you, sweetheart. I'm in your live right now, and I'm going to check out your chicken foot SMR. How are you, Joy? I didn't know it was you, beautiful. Thank you, sweetheart. Let me come back to let you know I didn't know it was you. Hey, honey bunny. Oh, my goodness. Hey, honey bunny. I didn't know that was you. I'm on your other channel now. That is so sweet, Joy. Thank you, beautiful. That was you. Wow, Joy, thank you. I'm on your other channel right now. Thank you so much, beautiful. You are so, so sweet. Oh, I feel a big hug from you, and I'm giving you a big hug right back, my dear. I had no idea. You know what? I forgot that this was your other channel because you got your rich. So, you know what? How did I forget that, Joy? Where am I at? Am I going crazy here today or what? Joy. I did not know that was you, honey bun. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. You changed your name. Okay. Sweetie. I had no idea. Okay, now I know. She said I changed my name. Thank you so much, beautiful. Oh, gosh, you got me smiling from ear to ear. You have been amazing. You know, me and you met. You remember how me and you met? I think me and you were the only 2 in the live late. And you kept asking me, well, if I put my name in front of it, how do I do it? And you said you wanted to join with a club. You remember. And me and you've been good friends ever since then. And I appreciate you, my beautiful lady. Thank you. And you're so pretty. I'm looking at you saying happy Valentine's Day to all of my YT friends. You got the chicken foot. I like chicken foot too. We got the chicken foot soup that we make from Jamaica. I make up the soup, man. Cow foot soup too. You ever eat that? Yes, he said, let's eat SMR. Yes, happy Valentine's Day. Finger SMR. Yes, girl. Yes, I'm checking you out, sister. Yes, we do. I don't know. Have you ever had chicken foot? I mean, not chicken foot. I eat chicken foot. We usually make a soup, Joy. But have you ever had cow foot soup? I like chicken foot. Yes. And we do cow foot too. I'm just checking out a lot of your shorts so that I can holler at you, girl. He said, my friend need to hide from someone. Oh, good. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yes, I hear you. You know what? See, I understand exactly what you mean, my dear, because I got a lot of people that I have to stay away from too. That's why I don't come on camera. I'm glad that, I hope everything is safe for you, my dear. Oh, you don't eat it. You just did a video on it. I do. I eat it. Because I'm looking at it says chicken foot SMR. Okay, so you don't eat it. I eat it. Yes, we make it with the soup. With the soup, dear. Yes. Oh, did you so you don't eat that, okay? But I understand what it's like when you have to get away from people. I promise you, because I've been through a lot of stuff, and I'm still not in the clear yet. I still have to. The stuff that I'm in is for life, permanently. Can never go back. Can never go back. It's done forever. You know what I mean? These are bad things. On your other video here, I'm checking it out. I don't know why it won't let me leave a comment on that video. So go down. Okay. I'm checking out yours. She says, let's eat SMR. Super tasty. Yes, I'm the same way. I'm trying to stay away too, Joy. I am trying to stay away because I can't do it. It's safety, very safety. Seriously, some safety reasons that I have to be careful. We do cow foot. We do a whole lot of different stuff. I hope you're doing well, my dear. I hope everything works out for you and that you stay safe. Happy Valentine's Day. I'm checking out your Valentine's Day video, your shorts. You look so pretty. I like the color lipstick you got on, girl. You're chilling. You look nice. Yes, sister, yes. I'm so glad that you're doing okay, and please stay safe no matter what you do. Please stay safe, because I know how it is when you want to stay away from some negative stuff or whatever it may be, because that's how I'm living my life right now, and I understand you 100%. Thank you so much for being here, and I appreciate you for being so supportive. I'm doing good. How you doing? Toto, hey, what's up? Thank you for coming, Toto. I appreciate you. We had fun in the live, didn't we? Thank you. You are welcome, Joy, beautiful lady. I appreciate you. Thank you, Toto. How's everything going? You see, when I come over to our friends live, there's a lot of people that's so mean over there to her. I don't like that, the way they treat her, you know? They need to give her more respect. Thank you for coming in to see me. How you doing? How you doing, Toto? How's it going? He says, I have to go, my dear. I wish you good and welcome to your work. Oh, thank you so much. Take care, Toto. Bless you. Thanks for coming. I know you're on the go. I get it. Thank you. You are awesome. Guys. Okay. Thank you, and more thank you. I appreciate it. Take care and be safe. Oh, God bless you too. God bless you, my friend. Have a blessed week. I know we're in different time zones, so we have to try to say it the best we can, right? Whatever time zone that may be for all of us. You are awesome. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. You're cute too. I appreciate you. You are awesome. So nice of you to stop by, my friend. Amen. Amen. God bless you. You make sure you stay safe and take care of yourself, okay? Joy, I still got you running over here too. I'm going to set up, because I just did my beautiful Southern cook, Miss Neek. I ran her whole playlist for her music, and she got a lot of nice stuff over there. You are awesome, Toto International. Hey, hey, hey. You are super cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank everybody. I thank all of you, dear, wonderful people. You guys are amazing. Let me get Toto straightened up here. Toto, let me get you straightened up, because me and you have been really good friends for a while. I appreciate you. Thank you you so much, and I hope you're doing good. I hope you are doing good. Look at that. That's so cute. Thank you for the hug. Let me give you a hug right back, my friend. Blessings to everyone. Blessings to everyone. And I am so glad, you guys, that I have you wonderful people that really understand me, that really understand me and get where I'm coming from. And Joy, you have been amazing. You have been here for me like a true sister. And I appreciate you so much, my dear. I really do. You are welcome, Toto. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for spending time with me. It's just so much to be grateful for, you guys. Everybody. Everybody. I have so much respect for you guys. I thank you. I'm from France. Oh my gosh. Are you? Oh, I love it. I love it. Thank you. France, welcome. Wow. Welcome, France. What beautiful. So beautiful. Wow. That is awesome. Oh boy, that's awesome. You see, and I got someone in Hong Kong. I got another friend in Paris. We have been so lucky, you guys, to meet each other from around the whole world. My goodness, aren't we blessed? Wow. This is amazing. So cool. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, because I got a friend too that I was just hanging out with, and they're in Kenya. I'm glad too, Toto. And we had a good time over there at Tox yesterday, and I always try to help Tox out because there's a lot of people that are disrespectful to her. You know what I mean? A lot of people talk disrespectful to her, and I be trying to help her out when I, help the people stop being so mean. Yes, it is awesome. International, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. You know how that is. But yeah, Tox is wonderful, but there's some people oh, you are cool too, my friend. You are cool too, Toto. You are totally awesome. Thank you for being here. You are super cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I'm glad that we're friends. Let's make sure we keep in touch and stay close to each other, okay? I'm going to definitely make sure I come over to your channel. And I got Joy's channel running right now. So I'm still with my beautiful Joy. I see you. Oh, he's so nice. Hello, I see you with your nice red tam hat on and your red shades. You're awesome, my brother. Welcome, welcome. We had a good time yesterday. Okay, look at you. You got a nice channel here. Nice and peaceful, huh? Hello, hello. I'm going to let you hear yourself. I got your video on, Toto. Oh, you talk so beautiful. Wow. Hello, my dear brother. Wow, you sound beautiful. Wow. Nice, strong voice for so passive. Yes, I am running you, and then I'm doing my beautiful Joy. I hope you don't think I forgot about you, Joy. Rev, I don't know if you're still here. Southern, I haven't forgot about you guys. I'm just trying to make it around and love everybody, and we all chill and enjoy each other. Oh, you got some good food, Joy. You take such cute pictures. Pretty smile, Joy. I hope you are doing well. You've been doing good with your shorts, too. I see you with the Starbucks over here, Joy. Caramel latte, Starbucks. Wow. I wanted to. I wanted Starbucks, but I want to try a decaf. I like the caramel flavor. Listen to you, Paul. You sound. Okay, I'm listening to you, my guy. I keep saying, but it's Daniel. Hello, dear brother Daniel. You are awesome, Daniel. I appreciate you. Oh, love to hear your voice. Oh, thank you so much, dear friend. Thank you, dear brother. Thank you so much, dear brother. I'm watching your video right now. I'm watching you right now. And you sound so nice. You have a beautiful voice. Wow. I like your accent. Dania. Yes. You got a very, very nice accent. It's like romantic. Wonderful, wonderful. Let me see what you got over here, Toto. Okay, he says people and babe. People and baby. I'm checking you out. And I got you, brother. I got you. Definitely got you. So I can keep in touch with you. You have been awesome. I am so happy that we are brother and sister here, living this thing called life. Thank you so much for coming. I don't know if you guys are still here, Southern, all of you guys, because I know everybody's busy. I wish you could hear yourself, Toto, because I'm playing, but I don't know if you can hear it. Okay, that's you, brother. Awesome share. Thanks. I don't know if you can hear yourself, but I can hear it. Okay, I don't know if everybody can hear. Okay, here we go. All right. Get it, get it, get it. Turn it down a little so I can come back to the stream. Yes, that is you. She said my friend needs to sleep. Now it's in the morning. Oh, yes, my beautiful sister. Please, you have a good one too, sweetheart. Please. Oh, thank you, sister. Please get some rest. Thank you so much for spending time with you. And I'm running your playlist now so that I can make sure that I keep in touch with you and I have your back, because me and you have been here with each other for a long time, sis, and we've been doing good. So get you some rest. Take care of yourself. Many blessings to you, my dear. Many, many blessings. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Get some sleep, sis. Oh, you're tired. Different time zones. You stay up late, huh? Oh, she's sleepy. Yes. Get some sleep. I'm so glad that you hung out with me knowing that you're sleepy, my dear. Hey, Angela. How you doing, cute stuff? What's happening? What's happening, cutie pie? What you doing? Happy Monday, my love. How's it going for you? I hope you're doing well. Oh, have a good one too, Angela. Yeah, I hope Angela's doing good. There she go. Oh, yes. Thank you so much. Get you some rest, my beautiful Joy. Blessing to you, my dear. Blessings and welcome in. Welcome in. Angela, how you doing, sweetheart? It's nice to see you too. You just made it brighter for me. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming. How you doing? What you got good over there to eat? Hey, honey. I know you always got something good to eat. Remind me of my dear Betty. Pre-retirement always got something good over there going. Oh, if we was neighbors, y'all would get tired of me, because I would be coming over. It smell good. What you got? It smells good. What you cooking? You're gonna be like, Rruk, don't you cook in your house, Rruk? Because I'll be at your door every minute. Every minute. Y'all be cooking down, and what I like too, you guys go in deep with the cooking. Y'all go in a lot, like from scratch, and I promise you, I used to do it more from scratch, and then I also used to do, like when I make my videos, I used to make sure that I show the cooking process all the way through. But now, because of, a lot of people have short attention spans, and then the hours that I be working, I had to chill it back. So a lot of times I kind of show the ending part of whatever I'm making, but I like that you and Betty be throwing down. Y'all show all the way from the beginning to the end. Love you, Joy. You are awesome, my dear sister. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Glad you're here. To all my darling people and friends on here. What's happening? She says she has been. She said, I'm still fighting a bad UTI. See night. I am doing very good. I am doing very good, Angela. Thank you so much. And I'm praying for you, and I'm praying for your daughter. Do you see what I mean about this thing? And no disrespect to anybody, but I keep telling people this thing is not over. And folks are not taking this serious. And you ever notice how it just keeps getting a new name, a new name, a new name, a new name? And it doesn't seem to be going anywhere, and everybody's running around as if, that it's over. Even people that I know that are vaccinated, you know what I mean? They're still catching it. And a lot of people, when they got vaccinated, they got sick, and then some people said they didn't get sick. It's not over. No, it's not. Swept. Yes, right. Yes, it swept through her. Yes, and that's what's been happening with a lot of people I know, because I had to go in. I was supposed to be off. I'm trying to think, what was it, Saturday? I was supposed to be off Saturday, and I got called into work because people were out sick with the same exact thing that you're speaking about with your daughter. And you see how it is. This thing keeps spreading, and then if you feel whoever got vaccinated against it is still able to catch it and get sick. I am so sorry that your family's going through that right now. That JN1, yes, I got it's a new one, a new variant, a new name. You already know this got way more names than the flu. This is dangerous and deadly. And also there's been a very contagious stomach flu going around too, Angela. Very bad. And it's a good thing you guys weren't around her too, because a lot of times with that, it'll get onto you with the quickness. And I'm sorry, I am so sorry. She said it swept through her office, and I'm glad that, not to be disrespectful, but the person that got sick, they had got sick over the weekend at home. So they, they weren't at work, even though, you can have it without symptoms for a while and still spread it, nausea, fever, aching all over. Yep, horrible. Fatigue. Hello. Shannon Retirement, how you doing? Happy Monday. Blessings to you guys. Shout out to your wonderful channel, y'all. Check her out. Check them out. Retirement, what's happening? What it be like? I hope you're having a super duper start off to this new week. What we got going on, y'all? It's a new week. Let's get it. Put some prayers up for Miss Angela and her family. Praying to all the people out here in the world that's going through something here with these medical issues. And I'm praying for you, Angela, because I know that what you just said going on with you physically can be a problem. I've had some issues with that occurring a lot in me, and I finally got a hold of it. Thank God. You know what I mean? Prayers are up definitely for your family and that she heals. Because I know so many people that have to be hospitalized because this thing has gotten this bad out here, you know? People are still going into the being put on ventilators, and there's no easy ride with this thing. And it just keeps happening and happening. You see what I mean? That's why I keep trying to tell folks that we got too much serious stuff going on in life than to be out here acting a fool on YouTube or anywhere else. People out here really hurting and sick. You know what I'm saying? And for folks to come on YouTube and keep having issues, they need to peace out with their life. You know what I mean? Peace out. This is not it. You know what I mean? This is not it. And I met so many new people on here, and it seems like because I come over, I'm here and I like to talk and chill with everybody. A lot of them come to me and they want to talk about what they're dealing with as far as YouTube and other things in their life, medical issues, and that's why I said, who has time for any kind of starting trouble or being mad at somebody on YT when you're going through physical things in your life that you can't control? You know what I mean? Things that can take your life, This is what I keep telling folks too. Life really is too short. You know what I mean? We got folks here that's, struggling with medical problems. Yes, like the flu. Yes, that's another thing too. You know what I noticed, Angela? I don't know if you noticed this or not, but what I've been noticing that's been happening is that once the C-19 came in, it came in like it's way worse than the flu on steroids. And now a lot of people don't have the common cold anymore. They got the flu. You get what I mean? And then you got the different. How many names does the C-19 have? You get what I'm saying? How many different names? So with the regular flu, we're not seeing a lot of the regular flu hardly anymore. It's been replaced. The flu has taken. Actually, we're seeing the regular flu and the common cold is gone and replaced with an actual flu. We're in trouble. You know what I mean? That's why I keep telling people, do not waste your time sitting around full of hate and anger and animosity and stuff. I mean, I know that all of us have got different lives and we're all going through different stuff in our life and you got problems and issues and stuff. But I mean, when it's petty though, you know what I mean? Petty. Because with health issues, we can't control that. But we can control how we act a fool here on YT and how we treat each other and how we behave emotionally, opposed to having medical issues that we don't have no control over. I mean, there's so many people. I know a young guy right now that I just, got to see him, and he's fighting cancer right now. You know what I mean? And folks here are fighting on YT over foolishness. If you're not going to be friends with anybody, just don't do it, but stop stirring up a big beef out here. There's too much going on. Life is life, and you mess around here and you lose out on time, and then something happens to your health, and then you're going to waste it at times when you were feeling good on some negative foolishness. Let's stop. Dead in the tracks. Let's stop. Love each other. If you're not going to be friends, go ahead and go on and do what you're doing. But stop a bunch of crap going on. She says, yep, people are supposed to believe that this one is for all of it. And no, it's not real life. No, it's not. And this variant stuff, they need to stop with this, man. Because I'm going to tell you something. I feel the same way you feel, Angela. They keep on saying, but look how many different, do you know how many people that I have right now has gotten everything that they have out here and still get gravely ill, and some even die? And I hate to say it that way. There's nothing that they're pulling through with this thing that's concrete. There's nothing. This thing is in full bloom, and they keep making up something, and then before you know it, you're pumped full of stuff that's not working, and then you got to deal with the side effects of what you get injected inside your body. You know what I mean? She says, I remove the content because. Oh, said because of YT bots. Oh, I understand, sweetie. I promise you, your words are yours. And whatever works for you, you hipping me to something. So I get it. Don't feel no kind of way. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying, Angela. I got you, sweetie. Do whatever makes you feel comfortable and help me out if I need to learn something new too. Because I promise you, it's all good over here. I promise you. I am here, and I know for a fact that if I wasn't, a decent person, you beautiful people would not keep coming back to hang out with me. You know what I mean? Because we got YT, and this is a big old world of social media out here, and everybody in the world can be anywhere they want to be. So when you're blessed like I'm blessed, and you guys come and spend time with me, you know how special that makes me feel and how loved and appreciated. And I thank you dearly from my whole heart. From my whole heart, I thank you dearly. C19. Oh yeah, you got to be careful. That's why they changed it to that instead of saying the whole thing out, because they try to come at you even for saying, comment, like, and s. You know what I'm saying? I was in a live here from someone that got a little bit more information about mentioning, for somebody to like, comment, and that S part. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't care because they're not monetized, so they don't care. But I respect, folks that are monetized, that we have to talk a certain kind of way. And the thing is, you can't get mad about it, because if this is YT and those are their rules, you either go by them or you don't, whether we like it or not, right? We all got to do what we got to do and live this thing called life. And some people really are on here and they're running a serious business, and they need to make sure they keep their money right. And if it's just not saying a few words, I mean, let's do it. Let's follow the rules and still get a chance to talk about it. Because I know, but I'm going to be honest with you. She said, my only I mentioned. Right. I know what you're saying. I never had a strike. Yes, I know exactly what you mean, Angela. And the thing is, what I've been noticing too, though, the people that discuss it openly, just like I got one of my YouTubers, she just made a whole video about how she's fighting it right now. And they didn't say nothing to her, but they put the name of that. You know how they put it in blue up under your channel, up under your, your title of your channel? They put it up under hers, and they didn't strike her at all, though. They're allowing her to have the video up. So with that being said, I think they kind of get after certain people, and some people, I guess, get by and not notice, but they have to see it because they put the name of it up under the person's video. So they definitely have had to see it. They just bother certain people. I don't know how it works. She said, I know that's right. Yep, that's what I'm saying. And now, and the thing is, so many other people are saying it, though, and being allowed to, though. So I don't understand how they want this thing to play out, because it keeps changing up so much that you don't know what you can do, and then you go somewhere doing something, and then all of a sudden, it's a new rule now. So if you didn't catch it the last time, and you missed out, then you're out of the loop. And they keep changing it repeatedly, because and I'm going to be honest with you, I had somebody here, this was a while ago though, somebody's live that I was in, right? And she just kept constantly saying, people, please shout out, comment, like, and you know what, to my channel for me. So I did exactly what she asked me to do, the host. I did. And then one of these friends or whoever her started saying, Rruk, don't say the S word, don't say the S word. And I said, well, the thing is, the host just asked us to say this in her live, and that was her pen, her pinned comment. So what are you coming trying to get on my back for? You don't even know me. But I respect everybody's lives, and I'll do what they say. But let's just take it easy, y'all. Let's take it easy. You know what I mean? Let's take it easy. This is crazy, and I'm glad you said that, Miss Angie, because it teaches me more stuff. Terms of service change. So yes, it does. Yes, it does. And it's getting harder and harder, but yet so many people are getting away because just like how you said, whatever you're saying, you removed it because you know how it is. But I got people that's making whole videos based on that in the hospital bed. And they haven't striked them or anything, and they put, the notice underneath as it's a good thing and representing it for them. You see what I'm talking about? This change up. It's hard to tell what's going on. I got people in the hospital saying they're in the hospital making a video sick, and then I got some people that's making a video saying that their family member is on the ventilator due to the what. You get what I'm saying? And they're allowing them playing these lives, going for a whole hour, showing each step of what they're doing to fight this thing and what medicines that they're giving them, and that they're on oxygen, and the tube ain't said not a word to them. You see what I'm saying? So it's weird how I guess who they run across, that's who they get after, and then some people, they don't. I mean, it's a mixed bag of tricks. And if you don't catch up to what's going on right away, you end up getting yourself striked for something you didn't even know it wasn't allowed. That's the truth about that, honey. It's weird. A lot of weirdness going on. And the thing is, that's why I always tell people, when you're doing this at YT, she said, yet other channels get a strike for showing hospital equipment. I don't get it either. Let me tell you something too, that happened to Miss Angela. One of these YouTubers that I have, a YouTube friend, she said that she was with her kids, which her kids are all teenagers. I think the youngest one was 14. And she said she was doing a video, right? And her kids was sitting around the island, her kitchen island, and she was chopping up some food, some veggies and stuff. And they put a strike on her channel because they said she had a knife around minors, and she was doing a cooking video, and that's what she's known for. And her kids were sitting around. Like I said, the youngest one was 14 and up. And they struck her channel because they said she had a knife with minors around. But first of all, that's what her channel is about cooking. Secondly, the child that y'all strike, the kids that you're striking her for are old enough, and a lot of times they're in the video chopping. A 14-year-old can handle a knife. It's not like you had somebody 1 year old with a sharp knife. You know what I mean? Or even a butter knife in that case, but they put a strike on her channel because of it. That's ridiculous, for real. They struck her channel because she was chopping up. She was on one side of the island, her kids was on the other, talking and eating with her. And because she had a knife and there were kids around, which they didn't even know, because her 14-year-old looked like he could be every bit of 18. So I don't understand. And then all of the videos that she's made over the years of being with the kids, chopping up stuff and cooking with her, because it's a cooking channel. Exactly, at 14. So why did they strike her? I thought that was weird. Hey, what's happening, Bearded Gamer? How you doing? Happy Monday. Thank you for stopping in. Peace and blessings to you with all that fun over there. And it's something scary, too. I enjoy it, though. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you're doing well. Living your best life. We got a new week. What you gonna do with it? What are you going to do with this new week? Working, chilling, sleeping, day, night, morning? What time zone are you in? And shout out to your channel. Shout out to you, brother. I thank you for coming through. I call everybody brothers, certain people, brothers and sisters. You know how we do it on the YT. She says, oh, I've been here. I know you, Miss Neek. That's what I said. She says, I've been here. First time I heard. Sinuses are kicking my butt. Honey, that sinus, don't get me started with the sinus, sis. That sinus, you know what, I'm gonna be writing a book on that. I'm gonna be writing a book on that, because that right there, it messes with your whole everything, your nose, your ears, your head. Oh my gosh. Throbbing, annoying, crazy. Yes, and I'm telling you, Nick, the sinus stuff, and you know what, we gotta really, if y'all, we like to talk and stuff, but do y'all see what's going on here? You know how when you talk to a lot of people, everybody act like you're in the twilight zone, but has anybody noticed that with us, all of this stuff is changed in a worse way? Oh, I'm glad, sis. Thank you. Thank you. And you make me better at whatever I'm trying to do over here. Believe that. Thank you, sis. And I tell you, I promise you guys. Oh, that's such a nice compliment, Neek. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm so glad for you. Because did y'all notice though? Just think about it. Everything that we have, and I'm trying not, I don't want to, to be negative or nothing, but you ever notice since, this is just one of the problems that we have in the world, but since C-19 hit, did you ever notice that now there's hardly not even a common cold anymore? The common cold has been replaced with the flu. And then C-19 is multiple personalities. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about nobody to disrespect nobody's mental health. I don't want nobody to get on, because once you start talking like this, people come after you and misunderstand. I know what mental health is, so that's not what I'm talking about. But there's multiple names and changes and variants and this and that and back, You get what I'm saying? You notice that, like I said, there's hardly not even a common cold anymore. You get the flu, or you get one of them 5 different names that they call this new thing, right? You get the allergies. Your allergies is more. Oh my gosh, it's terrible. She says laughter is good conversation because it's part of the best medicine. Amen. Amen, Nick. It is the best medicine. And then if you notice anybody that has anything, bronchitis, hay fever, asthma, just to name a few, do you notice that the symptoms of everything like that we have now has went all the way to the left? It does. Yes, it does, ma'am. Yes, it does. There she goes. Oh my gosh, I've been worried about you. Didn't see me hit you up on the gram, Miss Quinn? Gosh, I've been worried about you. Not regular cold is anymore. Just a horrible flu. That's what I'm saying, Nick. And I promise you, I've been talking about this stuff, and when I talk, it's got to be certain people like y'all. I'm not disrespecting anybody else, how they roll, what they believe. I'm not wanting everybody to say that I'm right what I'm saying, but I'm living in this world. I work in these fields. I know what this is. Do you understand? Just like, and I'm going to say this to you guys, and I know there's a man in here, but he needs to know because he could be a father. Young girls are starting their cycle as early as 8 years old, proven, verified. You can ask any gynecologist. Young boys' fluid is coming in as early as 8 years old. You can ask the male doctors about this, and this is not a game. They can actually, both of these, the boy or girl can have a baby if they were into that situation. I'm just giving y'all this is true and known. Oh, I didn't see it, Miss Lady, because I barely know how to use the computer over here, so I'm gonna go see it. And I'm sorry. God bless you, sis, and I'm glad that you're here. God bless you. God bless you. I've been worried. I'm gonna look at this. I gotta go my phone charging. And accidentally dropped the phone halfway in the toilet stool, y'all. Just got a new computer. Bought a computer in November. And now I got another whole computer that I'm still setting up, and now my phone want to drop in the toilet. So we're going to see what it's doing. Rice, all that. Y'all know how we do it. I grabbed it quick, but sometimes that contact is enough to shut things down. And it didn't go in the water, it didn't fall in where, you plug in to charge it, where that's where stuff gets the worst, that it dropped in more towards the camera part. So we're going to see. It ain't shut off yet. I got it sitting and trying to charge it up and see what's going to happen with it. But I am so glad you're doing well. Quinn, she said, used to be a simple cold that lasts 4 to 5 days. Now it's 2 weeks off the top, and then sometime hospitalized, ventilators, can't breathe, sick. This thing here, we don't have the common cold got kicked out when this C-19 blew through here with its all many names and variants. It kicked the common cold right in the A all the way out. Now we got the flu, all these horrible different flus now too, though. The flus are on 10 now too, and they're bad, but there's no common cold hardly anymore. All of the people that, like I said, I know that deal with allergies and stuff like that. Everybody's asthma is more horrible than ever. Everybody's hay fever, everybody's bronchitis, everybody's dropping around here left and right. It's way out of control. Way out of control. And like I said, with our youngins, you don't see how these kids are developing early. I know somebody that was pregnant at 9, and not just that person, several, business-wise and people I know personally. This world is changing. That's an example too of our bodies. What's happening to our bodies? These young kids are and she, was carrying fully. There was no problem, no nothing. And like I said, young boy has gotten a girl. You see what I mean? It's going down, y'all. I'm trying to talk a certain way because some people can't handle it over here, Don't mean for you to cry. Oh, thank God in the name of Jesus for you, sweetie. Thank God, thank God, thank God. I just want to make sure. So have you gotten everything? I don't want to be putting your business too far out here, though, but have you gotten everything straightened out where you at, or did you go on and move on, my dear? Did you straighten out where you're at, Miss Quinn, or did you move on? Because I know you were saying something about moving on. I'll hit you up on the gram and you let me know your situation, sis. Did you find did you end up leaving town or what? I just want to make sure you're all right in that area too. Yes, ma'am. Please do. Please do, Miss Quinn. Yes, ma'am. I hear you. I hear you, and I love you, sis. I hope everything is good with you because I know how it is. I've been worried. I'm like, I don't know. I'll wait a while because she's grown, handling her business. And then I was like, no, I'm gonna shoot out something just to see what's happening here. Just to see what's happening. I thank you so much. And I'm just here twiggling around, and we talking about so much different stuff out here, that's going on in life with everybody, and just hoping that everybody's all right because we getting too sick out here, y'all. Oh, thank you so much, sis. Peace and blessings, darling. I'm telling you, we getting this is bad. I'm telling you, what I'm seeing here now, you guys, too, is that folks are dealing with these medical issues that we're speaking about, y'all, and I'm talking about it's getting to the point where folks are not well. A lot of people keep saying all of this different stuff. It's okay. No, it's not. What happens in society, they dumb down a lot of things so it look like everything is running smooth, and they're not letting us know about a lot of badness and a lot of fatalities and things of that. You get what I'm saying? They're not telling us. But see, when you work in the medical field too, and I'm not judging anybody, I'm not saying that your husband and whoever, cousin, aunt may work at a hospital or whatever have you, but sometimes people don't realize when you work in the medical field, you get a lot of information quicker than other people. I'm not saying that just because a woman is, she's a secretary and her husband may be a doctor, or she got a sister that works in a hospital that's a nurse, and they can let you know. But sometimes, and you remember when they started with this 19 stuff out here, I'll just say it like that. With this 19 stuff, the first people that got any type of help with that, whether it was good or not, were doctors and elderly. You remember that? You had to be a certain elderly age too before they would even help you. Then they started allowing the rest of society to get help with it. But I promise you, there's a lot of people that definitely are still, passing away. Kids too. Yes, they are, and yes, the kidney, and then it's been a lot too, Miss Lady. A lot of the pets are having kidney failure, and a lot are dying from cancer, and then other medical problems. A lot of them are ending up diabetic and stuff too. But like the killing part has been a lot of cancer and kidney. Yes, this is what I keep saying, but nobody don't seem like, not you guys, but a lot. Yes, cancer, bad. I can tell you so many people right now. And I got a friend that made a big YouTube video that I won't say dog because we call him family member, just passed away from cancer. So yes, it's getting way out of control. Yes, badly, badly. I didn't know a lot of this stuff that's been happening, but it is. Yes, we had a diabetic cat. Yes, yes. It's getting out here real bad. Thank you for being here, Bearded Gamer. I appreciate you. I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you. I'm just trying to talk to everybody. As you see the live going, you know how we do it. We all have to definitely, we got to connect to, you know what I'm saying? We all connect together and speak to each other and make sure that we all are loving on each other and making friends. But I don't want y'all to think that since only, you guys can only hear my voice, that I am not respecting of everybody. Because Gamer, I've been chilling with you, and I know that you're here, and I appreciate you being here. Oh, thank you so much, and I definitely will keep coming over and hanging out with you. You are totally awesome, and you've been amazing. Yes, thank you so much. And Miss Quinn, oh gosh, everybody, listen, y'all, let's keep these friendships rolling. And y'all know, in no disrespect to anybody, y'all know I always keep it 100% with you guys. Everybody knows that I want everybody to connect and be friends and love on one another and care about one another. So anytime you connect on here, it's a blessing. But you know that if you connect with somebody, because I see people connecting, and I thank you, Jesus, that we all can be good friends here. But please, if something happened, don't get mad at me, because I've had people that came in my life, right? And they've connected with some people that I don't know. And then they've connected with some people that I do know, but they've seen a different side of them. And then they came back to say, oh, Rruk, I connected with somebody in your life and they turned out to be. Please don't blame it on me, y'all, but love and do it together. Please, please, everybody, love on one another. Be friends, represent, help each other out, take care of one another, y'all. This is all I want, is positive people gathering and loving each other. Please remember that. This is what I'm here for. Our friendship. I need you guys. I can't do it without you guys. But don't get your feelings hurt by nobody, because I had people try to go off on me and I didn't do anything wrong. You know what I mean? Can talk. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, sweetie. Oh, my Southern. Thank you. Thank you. That's a relief to me. And you know, you're a grown woman, and everybody else is here and grown. You know that if you met somebody over here you've been chilling with, and then you get over there and it turned out to be a lemon, you know Rruk ain't done nothing to you now. You know it. Get what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm trying to tell y'all, though, because I don't want to get blamed for nothing, because I already got a lot of people that keep coming at me because they're not friends, look, with somebody that they was hanging out with in the chat and everybody was cool. Then they had a falling out that didn't have nothing to do with me. Then they let me know that they don't want me to be friends with that person because they had a falling out and I don't know what's going on. They're not giving me enough time to investigate so that I know that I move accordingly. You understand what I'm saying? Now, if we all here, just like all of us as friends right now, right? Now, politics. If people voting for different people, some people are non-voter, some people, they do the way they want to do it. You get what I'm saying? Independent voting. You don't change your friendship just because of that. You get what I'm saying? You don't change your friendship. I'm not going to get mad if you voted from somebody different than me, whether it be for to run the country, city council, mayor, whatever it is, whatever state we are, whatever. I'm not going to get mad who you vote for, or if you don't vote, or if you're independent. That has nothing to do, because that's not my business. We all have free will, first of all, from God. Secondly, we all have our Fifth Amendment and our rights. That should not mess our friendship up, if you get where I'm coming from. But I got a lot of people that are doing this situation where, just say like we're in the live right now, and if one of you two people get mad at the other, and then you come back on the live, and then you're telling me, Rruk, don't be friends with that because I'm mad with them. You can't expect me to jump right on that if I don't know what happened between the two of you guys separately from being in the live. But if it's something negative that person did, and I check it out and I know, and I don't believe in what they did, then I'm going to choose not to be friends. But I'm not going to be a two-faced person in the middle of two people, because I don't roll like that. I can be friends with people that are not friends. And when I do that, I don't talk about one to the other, and we keep it clean. I'm that big girl like that. You understand what I'm saying? I like my thongs, I like my lace panties, but I know how to put on my big drawers, my big girl bloomers when it comes to stuff like this. So please, let's keep this real, because I got a lot of people, hooking up, and then they go sour, and then they want to lash at me. Or they're just trying to be friends with you because they're mad at me. I don't even know who they are, and they met me through you, but now that you're not friends with them no more, you're getting mad at me and I don't even know what's going on, and I'm a grown woman. I ain't on. If y'all listen to me like how we talking now, y'all see I ain't about no bull. Y'all already know how we get down over here. We chills. You see what I'm saying? It's been turned up, Miss Quinn. My goodness, it's been. I promise you, you wouldn't even believe by who. That is amazing. You see where I'm coming from? And you see, and this is the thing. Just like I got some people here, and this is what happened. I don't know if you were here, Miss Quinn. Fifth grade. Thank you, Angela. Yes, the same old game. Yes, the draws, because we got them bloomers. And not to be disrespectful, because you got the men, they got their kind of underwear when they want to look romantic, and us women too. And us women, when it's that time and that girl come knocking on the door with that can of paint, we know what time it is, ladies, and we got to put on. Ain't nobody putting on no thong when it come to that, or no cute laces. No shade. I'm talking real. We all grown here. You get what I'm saying? And the point that I'm trying to make is that and when we all are in here talking, we just like she was saying, it's a good live when we can do this, Miss Southern. And that's what I'm talking about. That's what we want. But the problem I've been having is that people come in here and click good, and then when they have a falling out, they come over and trying to get at me for it. You get what I'm saying? Miss Quinn, you know what I'm talking about. It's been a lot of stuff that's turned up here, and I'm going to give you an example. And I had already told a few folks that's in here right now, this will happen to me here. I've been, I had an actual channel before, Miss Quinn, and you know this. And there's some people that I know more than 6 years ago that has been hanging with me since I've been doing the Rruk. And this one specific female, she had a live, right? And she had herself on the panel and a male friend on the panel, right? Okay. And then she had like 6 people in the live that was, commented, and then I came in. All of a sudden, Wrenches is gone, and nobody in the entire live spoke at all. And I spoke to everybody. Nobody said one word. And the thing is, somebody reached out to me in the DM, said that she's upset because when she came in my last live, that there was somebody in there that she didn't like. So if I'm friends with them, then she's not friends with me anymore. I didn't even know nothing happened, and I'm not a child. You don't tell me what to do. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. You don't tell me what to do. You can go ahead and take that wrench and put it, where. You understand what I'm saying? Bye-bye. Because I'd like for people to understand that ain't nobody playing no games here. You know what I mean? It was totally dumb. And just because you had a beef with somebody that I didn't have nothing to do with, don't even know about it. And then when you mention it, you got to let me do some investigation, because the thing is, you the one that started the ish. So how can you expect me to be? You lucky I'm still your friend, if that's the case. Even though I don't do all that silly kid friend games mess. It's silly. Folks better have. That's right. Help me, sister. Back me up. Better leave my Rruk. Not the one I will cut a fool. That's right. Now cut a fool behind you too, sis. Acting silly. That's what I'm saying, Miss Quinn. You know what I'm talking about. Yes, honey. Yes. Exactly. And I promise you, Miss Quinn, that's why I started not to even do these wrenches, because it's too many people are misunderstanding. Just like I have a lot of people that come to the live, and I had somebody the other day, and they just kept on saying something about a wrench like 80 times. And I'm like, well, first of all, not to be rude, I have no idea who you are. I don't jump on the wrenches, because the wrenches does not make me closer to you or no one else. It's good to you. Yes, and start doing the measurements so you can make your perfect amount. You know what I mean? You'll know. Live open, you don't mind, right? Okay. Caramel in person, when I order it through them, I can just do my own caramel stuff here. Yes, you'll know. That's what they did the fresh vanilla syrup and the caramel, and then I tasted it. It tasted awesome. And I just swirled it around. The coffee tasted like nothing. Yeah. So you know too, and then you know what you can do too. Whenever you order, once you know your recipe, Whenever you order, you can tell them how many pumps of each thing you want in it, and then you get your perfect cup when you order out. It's a good idea too. Yeah, oh yeah, that's different. You figure out, hmm, yeah, you figure it out. If not, if they don't get it right because they don't allow it, like you said, you can do it here. But yes, let me see what she said. She said the main purpose of wrenches is we can visit each other, check people take it seriously. Yes, yes, exactly. Exactly, Southern. Yes, ma'am. Exactly. And then Miss Quinn said a wrench is not a measure of friendship or control. It's a yes that have your best interest in mind. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And do y'all ever notice though, when we be doing these lives, what kind of people be trying to come in here with something? And I don't know if y'all, since y'all been coming to the live and no shade, y'all know that we already be talking. Or if you come in while I'm already talking to somebody, you can tell what we're dealing with, especially if it's something negative. It ain't coming from me. You get what I'm saying? Because a lot of times I got my females and my homeboys, y'all come in here, a lot of times y'all read the chat, so when y'all join in you'll have a synopsis of what's going on, so you know it don't be me. And I keep trying to say to these folks, why do y'all do this in your life as an adult though? Who cares about that? And I got somebody else that just did this to me too. They think I'm not aware of it because I wasn't in there. I haven't been coming over to their videos and I wasn't in their live, but I seen somebody else try to pull a fast one like that, and I keep saying over and over again, what's going on? And the thing is, that's what makes me want to remove the wrenches completely. But I want to have wrenches for a few good folks in here to help me out if you have some mess coming through. You know what I mean? I don't start the narrative of the live. A lot of times I be having the live to come on, and when I be talking, it don't be about, we be talking for real. All these people are backbiting for subscribers. We keep the truth. People are doing a lot of dishonest stuff. We just be talking, but we're not pinpointing anyone. Just like I'm talking to you guys about somebody that I thought was cool that got weird on me, but do you hear me mentioning anybody's names or anybody's channels? No, I'm just saying that it was a female friend that I had from over 6 years ago that tried to be shady to me, and I don't know why. And just giving you guys a synopsis. You don't hear me calling out anybody, trying to knock people channels off from them, playing any kind of games. I even had a situation, I don't know if I told you guys about it or not, but I had a situation where I had one of my guy friends that came in, and he said that he was doing something. I don't know if it's his wife's birthday or their anniversary, but he wanted me, as a female, to give him ideas because they done a new ring, sizing up the ring, getting another ring, vacations, they done it all, and he wants to think of something unique. So there was somebody that came in the live, started saying, hey, what's up, hi to you, to me, and then they said hi to him, and then he continued to talk, and they kept saying, but do you have a woman? But if he's saying, Rruk, what suggestions you have for me to do something special for my wife? So that showed you right there that he's in a relationship, but you trying to get a date in the live, and guess what happened? The wife was in the live as well too. The wife was in the live, so then it looked like I was trying to hook somebody up in a way, kind of. You get what I'm saying? And I promise you, I said, listen, I kept telling the female, I said, listen, this is a guy friend of mine. If anybody want to hook up, y'all go somewhere else and do that. This is not a dating live. The man is clearly saying that he has a wife, but see, the reason why the girl kept talking to him is because anything she said to him, he was responding back. He wasn't being sexual or flirting towards her, but she was like, baby, you got a woman. I mean, baby, you got a woman, saying stuff like that. You sound like you handsome. And he was like, I'm doing good, whatever her name was. You know what I mean? So for a man, you can't do that when you got a wife. For certain women, they don't go for that. So he should have been not saying anything to her. But the reason why I was saying something is because I'm friends with the guy's wife too, and guess what? She pops up in the live. She pops up in the live. Yes. Yeah, exactly. She pops up in the live, right? And the wife said, listen, she said, Rruk, I'm not going to come over and disrespect, your live, but I'll deal with his ASS when he gets home. You know what I mean? When he gets home, I'll deal with him. But I can tell that you was trying to keep this woman at bay. And you didn't do nothing wrong, but he did, because he should have made it clear instead of talking back with this woman. I said, see, I don't got nothing to do with that. You see what I'm trying to explain to you? So when you hook up, don't put it over here. When you hook up, don't fork up. Get it? Y'all know what I'm trying to say, what words I'm using. Don't blame that on me, because he wasn't. Just like if you got a man, if you're not a jealous type, there's certain things that you don't mind that happen when another woman is around. And then there's certain things that people are blatantly disrespecting you. So you have to know how to say, if somebody's saying, damn baby, you sexy. If your wife don't like that, then you don't respond, well, thank you, okay, thank you, yeah, I've been working out. That's not what you say if you got a wife or girlfriend that don't like that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling nobody what to do. I'm not that chick anyway, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't take a man that want to leave. You understand what I'm saying? You can't take a woman that wants to go. Nobody's taking nowhere. People go where they want to go. But I do say, please watch how you roll out here and what you're saying and what you're doing, because this wasn't no hookup spot over here. They're grown people. If they wanted to do any kind of dating or anything, that even if he wanted to cheat on his wife, he wasn't going to do it over here. Because the wife is a friend of mine, just like he is. I'm cool with both of them. As a matter of fact, you guys, I got people that I know of. I consider 18 still young, but certain places the law says they're grown. 21, you really can rip and tear. For me, I really feel that those are still young people, but I would like you to be at least 18 or older if you're gonna come hang out over here. And I really don't want nobody 18 over here, 19, but I'm not gonna diss them, because I'm having a problem with two girls right now. They're trying to prove, I think they're girls. One of them is a girl for sure, trying to prove to me that she's 18. Now, I'm going to tell you, she said that she seen me in somebody else's live and she liked the comments that I was leaving, so she wanted to come make friends with me. But once you remember that one Southern that just happened a minute ago, but she's in everybody else grown live. But see, I'm a different grown. You know what I mean? Maybe none of them did check it out to see how old she was or even don't care. But I want to be cautious, because I don't want nobody coming up in here talking about they about to be 24, but they really only 7 and 8 and sneaking around on the computer and stuff like that. And then you saying something and their parent come trying to shut you down. You get what I mean? We have to be careful. But I keep telling folks, don't blame anything on me, because this is what happened to me, even with the lives that I keep telling y'all and the so-called friends that I have on here. Some of them ain't right, because I done met people and we were talking and laughing up in the live, and then I went over to their channel and they thinking they cool people. One spot I went to, they started off with a nice video, then it turned into some soft porn. And then they invited me to come over to that mess. You see what I'm trying to tell you? So folks ain't what you think they are. So I said, you know what? Because they kept saying, Rruk so-and-so sent me. Check out my channel. Check out my husband's channel. Well, when I went over to check out the channel, it started off as a regular video of something that was cool. They was playing and doing some sports, and I was watching that, and I made a few comments. All of a sudden, it started turning into some porn right quick. And then I'm right here looking crazy with it. You know what I mean? We got to do better than this as people out here, because people blame this stuff on you. Oh, I was at your channel, Quinn, and you was over there, and the friend I met by you disrespected me. Well, I didn't tell you to get with them, though. I'm just saying, I will say, yeah, connect to be friends, but you have to play at your own risk. Don't come back over here giving me your Ada kiss because it didn't work out with you with this person, but you was cool with them in the live. It ain't my fault. And out of shape over everything. Yes, they do. Right, they shouldn't be. When it comes to a marriage that is sacred, that's what I'm telling you. He didn't act right either. You know how some of them men do that. No disrespect, and women. Because I know we got a guy in here. Man, respect your relationship. See, that's what I was saying. And see, the thing that was messed up about that too, y'all, is the man wasn't saying nothing. That's what I'm talking about, Miss Southern and Miss Quinn. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. He wasn't defending nothing, so I tried not to diss him because he didn't seem to care. One who brings trouble to their own house is not wise. That's right, Miss Quinn. Oh heck no, I'm check age. No, is under 13 around. That's what I'm talking about, Angela. I can't do it. I had a child. You remember that the other time here, Miss Neek. She says, if a woman flirts, it's up to the man to curb. Yes, a compliment's a compliment. I can't even be that kind of woman, losing my mind over someone complimenting my man or exactly. Because see, with me, I don't care about stuff like that. But see, with this woman, she was going in. She was, damn baby, you sexy. You sound sexy. I want to get with that. So you know the difference. That wasn't, remember how you said, Nick, that people think that you're being flirty when you're not, and you just talk how you talk. That's what I'm saying. She wasn't doing that. She was going all the way in, and he was receiving it. He was receiving it. You see what I mean? And then the wife was already watching quietly. And then she joined in, and I thought when she came in, she was gonna try to come for me. But if she watched the live, and if she can read and see, she would know that I was telling that other woman, because that other woman was a friend of mine. The guy that the other woman was talking to don't know, he didn't even know the woman from a can of oops paint. You get what I'm saying? So I was telling her, listen, this is my friend. I know his wife. Don't come here with that. If you and him are interested in each other, y'all go somewhere else and do it, but don't do it here. And then the wife popped up and she was like, no, Rruk, you didn't do anything wrong. I've been listening all the while. When he come home, I'm basically gonna knock him upside his damn head. You know what I mean? Because he shouldn't have handled that. He said, she said, we don't play like that in this marriage. You see what I mean? But I'm glad nobody went off on me. Because I told him clearly, don't come over here doing that. And then I had a child up in here tripping out too, y'all, and I got 2 of them now. That one you seen Neek the other night, and now another new one. Your discretion is advised. Yes, ma'am. Rruk. Yes. See what I'm talking about? Yeah. And it got way out of hand. And I kept saying, listen, this is not a dating life. You know, I ain't gonna say her name. I'll just say, lady, this is not a dating life. And then I kept saying, you know, you're asking me about your wife, but you're talking over here with this person. Maybe y'all need to take that conversation somewhere else off this live, because I'm not going to get between none of this. You get what I'm saying? Silly foolishness. Hello, Jacqueline. There you go again. Now, see? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in, beautiful. Happy Monday. On social media, it's off the chain. Yes, it is off the chain, Nick. I hope you're doing well, Angela. Happy Monday to you. How are you? I hope you're doing well, Angela. I appreciate you so much for stopping in. And I want to say this too, you guys. It's like you said, how social media is. It can be crazy. As a matter of fact, it seems like if you don't find the right place to be on here, it's crazy all the time. Because you got so many people that are in their feelings, misunderstanding stuff, saying stuff the wrong way, coming for people, bugging out, you know what I mean? So we got to find, you know, our happy medium on here, or just get out the game altogether. Because I know I'm not here to play with it. I ain't got time to be dealing with a whole bunch of foolishness and everybody acting crazy when they grown up and they grown folks and they know better. And like I said, I had a real young child on here, and I could tell that it was a child, and they just kept saying, please don't kick me out. Please don't kick me out. Yes, Jacqueline, happy Monday. How you doing? And the child kept saying, and how I knew it was a child is because they kept saying, my mommy, my mommy, my mommy, my mommy. And you know, as us being adults, even me, if I'm speaking to you guys, and I say something, and I would say, well, yeah, my mother, I'm going to the mall with my mother, whatever. I'm just using this as a synopsis. I'm going to the mall with my mother. I won't say, I'm going to the mall with my mommy today. Typing this in. I'm going to the mall with my mommy today. I hope we have a good time. That's not how I would word that. And everything kept being babyish, so I went to check their channel out. And it seemed to be somebody very young. I'm so glad my husband sent the email. Social media. Damn, Angela, she shut it down. She said, I am so glad he can barely, he sound like me, girl. I barely know this stuff. Thank you. Angela, that was a good one. I know that's right. Go back to work. Thank you, beautiful. Have a blessed week, okay? I'll see you sooner than later, and I definitely will come and check about you. Have a good one, Angela. I mean, that's not me, Angela. Jacqueline, thank you. I will definitely see you, and I'll definitely come check you out, my dear. Don't work too hard. It's Monday. It's crack-a-lacking. It's crazy. We're back. But yeah, we got to be careful, y'all, with this kind of stuff out here, because it's just like, you know, you come on here trying to chill, and there's always somebody that's acting a fool. You know what I mean? And so on and so forth. Hey, what's up, Casper Nelson? How you doing? Blessings to you. Happy Monday. I hope everything's going all right with you in your neck of the woods. We're just hanging out, doing our thing, and forming our friendships and laughing and trying to hope that we're with a good, mature crowd, and we all stay, you know, on point with respecting each other and don't fall off. Because I tell you, there's a lot of stuff that's happening here, y'all. And I promise you, everything that I'm speaking about, I got proof of it. You know what I mean? So strange, women touched by Oh, he must got some nice hair and they bugging out and they ain't got no boundaries either, though, some of these women. And you're supposed to ask somebody, even when a woman is pregnant, you're supposed to ask, can you touch their stomach? Oh, you're on break. All right, now I got somebody too that was just on break. Jacqueline just left out, said that she was on break too. So she heading on back to work too. I am here chilling. I'm just coming off of doing a long weekend with 2 12-hour shifts. Had to go in when I wasn't supposed to be in. So yeah, I'm hanging too, y'all. I'm hanging too. Hanging by a thread. But I'm doing. I'm glad everybody is happy and doing the best thing we can, y'all. There's so much medical stuff going on out here, y'all, with everybody that we don't know what's promised from one day to the next. That's why I don't like to take life for granted and hanging. I know that we live in a world with people, and there's always going to be some naysayers and whoop-de-whoop, but you got to control that when you're trying to chill. You got to control that. You really do. A lot of people think that this is, oh, yeah. No, it ain't that. It's not that easy. People will come for you. People will act a fool, and it's up to you, to keep it straight as best you can, because you end up not having hardly no friends on YT because there's so much silliness going on. Oh, he knocks their hands off. I know that's right. That's terrible. To me, you're supposed to ask whenever you want to touch people. I'm glad you're still here, Bearded Gamer. I appreciate you. Yeah, people are not supposed to do that. And like I said before, anytime he said, why are they touching his hair? I don't go for that. I think he got beautiful hair and they just don't have no respect. But I tell you, you're supposed to ask. And even like I said, when you see a pregnant woman, you're not supposed to go and just touch her stomach. You're not supposed to go and hug and touch nobody's kids. You're not supposed to go kiss nobody's child. None of that. You ask. Because you know how it is too when you're out in public places, and you know how kids like to wave and say hi to anybody. People love to come up to somebody's child and touch their hand or shake their hand. You know what I mean? And you're not supposed to do that either. Pregnant women too. You're not supposed to do that. When there's a pregnant woman, you're supposed to ask her, can you touch her stomach? You're not supposed to do it. I'm telling you, people are way out of pocket these days, And she said he smacked her hand down, so that means he don't want it. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about, but the thing is, you can do it if you ask, if that person says yes. What about y'all as women? Do you think it's proper for people to touch somebody's pregnant stomach that don't know them? Do you think it's proper for somebody to touch your child because your child is waving high and they come over and give them a little pinch on the cheek or a little kiss? You think that's proper? I don't. None of this ain't the world we live in. You don't do all that. You don't do all that. And diseases and issues and kidnapping and germs. See, this the way the world is now. People think they can do whatever they want. Y'all tell me how y'all feel about that. People are coming up on folks touching their kids or touching a pregnant woman's stomach. How do y'all feel about that? Tell me, somebody tell me. Because that ain't, to me, that's never been the proper thing to do. Never been the proper thing to do. Touch somebody's pregnant stomach. Folks is out of pocket with these morals and values, honey. Folks do not care, he said. Warehouse. Yep, that's how it be. Warehouse store, an older man would touch me on the shoulder is why I quit. I know that's right. I don't play that. Catherine Nelson, I don't play that. I'm not with that either. That's a little fresh kind of thing that they do. I noticed too. know they don't got no business doing that. When them men do that type of touch like that, Catherine Nelson, that right there is being frisky, trying to be sly and slick with it. I know that move because I remember a lot of that. That's just trying to be slick. You know what I mean? They're trying to be a little slick with it, like you don't know what they're doing. You know what I mean? Type of thing. Oh yeah, don't. You in environments like that, that's sexual behavior and hostile, I wouldn't be there either. I don't blame you. That's definitely not an option. I don't know what these folks think they be doing around here, but I know them men. That shoulder thing has been an old sneaky move. That shoulder thing has been a little sneaky move from back in the days that I learned back from when I was a child. Them frisky ones. They're trying to make it look like they just chilling when they're really trying to do something, you know? Not put up with that crap. I know better than that. I've been through that with them then trying to touch your shoulder like they're trying to be polite when they're being sneaky, frisky. Oh, I know. I ain't the one for it. Then when you around a bunch of men like that, and I'm not judging all men, so I don't want to nobody misunderstand me. She says, right, creepy, trying to be, soothing, pretending, but getting a free fill. I know that. I know them ways. Let me tell you, boy, do I know what that is. And I know a lot of people that start off like that, and before you know it, you done something else, you know? You done something else and start stepping into your space more constantly. Touching and feeling and trying to see what you allow. And it's nothing but trying to test you out. It's a test. Sneaky little test. Before you know it, somebody's leaning over, got paws out. I don't blame you. I would have left there in a heartbeat myself. This is not what we do. Not what you want. Yeah, I gotta get back to work. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Enjoy your work. I appreciate you stopping in. I'm glad you had mentioned that because I remember a lot of fresh, and I know you leave, and I'm gonna still keep talking about it if you don't mind, but I just want to say to the other people in the live, I remember a lot of frisky men that was doing that to me, and I realized what that was all about. And it got worse and worse if I didn't ever say anything about it to them or reported them or left. They were trying to get in to something more. You know what I mean? Something more. And boy, did it get to be a problem because I had to, go off and be heard. I know what they were trying to do, soothe me over and then start up some good time. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about when I speak about this kind of stuff. We ain't all newborns here. We know what time it is. That's why it's so good to be able to come and talk about some of any and everything. Yes. He said the backpack, 5 feet. I do not have a problem with pushing someone back from me. I will say, excuse me, in a minute. I know that's right, honey. I know that's right. What's happening, Squirrel? Peace. How you doing, Squirrel? Thank you so much for coming in. I'm doing very good. How you doing, Squirrel? I'm telling you, Miss Quinn, that's how I am too. I try my best because see, that's the problem with me too. All that niceness don't really pair well in the world these days. People, when you try to give them kind of respect like that, they think that they got somebody they can run over. So you got to be able to, you say it nicely one time, and then it's time to turn up. Okay, Angela, thank you. We're here chilling. Thank you so much, my dear. Come on back whenever you get ready. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. We'll be right here, still rambling on the struggle bus. Yeah, we got to be careful, y'all, out here, because there's a lot of creep show stuff going on, y'all. We got to know what we know and do what we do. That's around here and get sauce. What's the heck going on here? That's the right way to do it, Miss Quinn. You got to let them know. I mean, I shoved, I will push. I'm not afraid of you. You know what I mean? Let's just be real. You got to watch that because I got a lot of situations that I done been in like that, and a lot of times folks do stuff like that to children too. She said, I had to where I'm at. I tell them to back off, back that. Is right. That's right, Miss Quinn. I know that's right. I know that's right. That's what I'm talking about. Gotta let them know. See, a lot of times too, folks think they can run over you until you step up like that. You know what I mean, Miss Quinn? I don't play with it. And I'm telling you, that smile can turn into a frown real quick. You come up on it wrong. I'm trying to tell you, I'll meet you. You know what I'm saying? You send for me, I'll meet you halfway. Yeah, it's gonna do what it do. We're gonna get this monkey up off my back. I tell you that, because I don't play that game with nobody. And there's a lot of females that do that type of stuff out of, trying to play for the same team or trying to be rude and controlling at the job site. You know what I'm saying? It's different stuff. And I tell you one thing, all that nice smile and stuff, sometimes that don't cut it. A lot of people don't understand. I always they be trying to say, you let this and sometimes you gotta do that. You get what I mean? It ain't no let this. No, you gotta do that. I know for a fact I'm not the one with all that clown and foolery. I done spent a lot of my life getting played and ran over, honey. I'm a new me. And honey, you run up, get done up. And I mean that, and I'm not talking about nothing violent. I'm just saying, and do what it do, but I will defend myself any means necessary. I tell you that, from anybody that's trying to harm. You know what I mean? I ain't off the grid for nothing playing no games now. I'm here for a reason. I know what's been happening in my life to where I got to live the way I do, so I definitely cocked up a little bit different than what I used to pose off as. I ain't gonna lie, I had learned. I know where I am and what I'm here to do. And and it's hard though, because trying to be nice, because see, that's my problem too, is I'm cool, and I'm not bragging, I'm just stating, clearly who I am. I'm a cool person, and like I said, it takes a lot to knock me off my block. But at the same time, I know how to back it all the way up to the curve, you know what I mean, and kick it forward. I know where to go now. I can, be cool, but I have learned to stop skinning and grinning, in a lot of situations, a lot of people and stuff like that, and, be aware, chill it all the way out. Don't sit up here and be nobody's next victim and all that, and that, because I've already been there too. And that's why I say I am a victor and not a victim. Because a lot of people tried to play me like that, and I had to come out my bag and let them know what time it is. Because a lot of times when you have stuff that I'm going through, that I'm sure a lot of people are familiar with, which I can't elaborate the way I'd like to, but a lot of people think that means that everybody can get up and get a turn, you know what I mean? To try to run over you or to hurt you. They all get it all twisted up in their little sick mind, and then everybody, that's why I said, with this situation that happened with me in my personal life, it feels like, like a whole town is turned against you, which I don't care. But I'm just saying, that's what the feeling is like. It's like a whole town has turned against me, you know what I'm saying? Which I don't care, but I'm just saying that's how it be, because a lot of people want to stand by who they want to stand by, and I promise you, I'm not a victim, I'm a victor, but it's nothing that I've done that's caused these things to be happening in my life. It's what people try to do to me. And when you get ready to get them silver bracelets out, then everybody want to run and pick a side and try to act funny and phony and group up with who they want to group up and believe, when they know that this stuff that happened in front of them and they seen it. Paperwork, people been locked up. Them folks did something for real. They did. You caught up because it's your family member now, and it then got serious now. Somebody might be going away from home. So now you're trying to act like you're trying to be mad at a person. And if you're on them kind of women, certain kind of women that allow men to do stuff like that to you, it's your business. I'm not that girl. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that girl. So for the ones that want to be caught up in that kind of stuff, I don't judge nobody if they're not ready to leave it alone, flick it to the back, go to the right, to the left with it. With me, I've been done with that kind of stuff way back when I was younger. And when I decide to do something about it, you start seeing who's really with you and who's not. And they don't care that even if their family member is the one that done something wrong, they still want to side with them. You know what I mean? And like I said, if I ever get this right or feel like coming on camera, you think people think they doing something now, you're going to see it. It's going to unfold, I promise you. Hey, Black Widow, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming. Happy Monday. a lot going on out here, honey. Once you get caught up in a crowd of people that don't have no kind of care when it comes to that kind of stuff, folks will turn on you in a minute, especially if it's their family member that done something wrong and they know they've seen their person do stuff to you, all of them. And then when it comes to, taking this to the courthouse and making it legal, then people want to start turning their back on you and getting mad at you like you done something wrong because their family member done went too far now and they going down. So now everybody want to try to act like you are some kind of person that started and caused this when you're actually, I was a victim. I'll say that, or I felt like a victim at one point. But now I rose up with the grace of God through all of that, and I'm a victor. I don't call myself a victim, but I had been through some stuff at a time before I understood of how to, what category to put it in. Yes, I did feel like a victim for a long time. Then when I started standing up for myself, people got turned up on me, you know what I mean? And start trying to pick sides and act funny and weird, especially when they know that their family member or friend is the one that's in the wrong. They still wanted to support that person, and it started a division, you know what I mean? So I started my route where I ended up, leaving, moving off, changing, locations, vehicles, you know how that goes. Some people can understand where I'm coming from. Trying not to throw a rock and hide my head, but I can't put my business like that out there because I'm living off the grid with all this stuff, you know what I mean? And I'm not off the grid the way I'd like to be, because off the grid is off the grid. But I'm talking about my off the grid is like when I get deep into homestead type of stuff. But still, I am definitely, living away from a whole bunch of people, There's been some things that's changed up, they say the names have been changed to protect the innocent and so on and so forth and da-da-da and do-da-do. I'm one of them survivors. Don't play with it. Mom and them on the side with some fools clown because they try to raise you up, put up with all that crap, but they can go to the left with the crowd too. I don't care who it is. Wrong is wrong and right is right. The difference between somebody doing something wrong to somebody, no matter whether you put up with that from people yourself or not, you can't tell me how to live. You know what I mean? I keep trying to tell folks that. You cannot tell me that if y'all, it's like how women do or how men do. Nope, I don't go for none of that. None of that. And I'm not the one. You feel me? And I'm dead up serious. She says, years ago. I know that's right. Oh, we got to talk. Oh my gosh, Miss Lady, I got to talk to you. We got to talk, Black Widow, because now you getting into what yes, and more yes. And see, and that's the thing too. And I know exactly what you mean, Miss Widow, because I'm gonna tell you, I'm done. Listen to me, Miss Widow, and I'm gonna tell you, and I'm not trying to be rude because I can't get it up the way I like to, but I've done this. This has been back for me since 2007. Actually, before then. I don't even know where I... Oh, so you like me. Okay, yeah, Miss Whittle. Well, we got a lot in common. None of them. I left, and there's probably, out of, how when you have a family, there's hundreds and hundreds of people in your family. You know what I'm talking about. Cousin, second cousin, third, aunt, uncle, all that. Well, I left. And I only deal with out of the entire family, probably 10 people. It's a wrap, and I'm happy. I'm happy about it. So much. Me too, 100%. I feel like I got my wings, even though I know I'm still working with God. I feel like I got my wings when I got away from all of that. Yeah, it does look like scarlet. But yeah, Miss Whittle, I'm the same way, all of it. Being straight up honest with all of you guys, that's what it is for me. I am out of it, and I tell you, folks have had new babies. She said, "Avatar is me." Okay, new babies that I've never seen before. That they're probably 10 years old now. You feel me, Miss Whittle? You understand what I'm talking about, Miss Quinn? Babies that were born that I never even met. That's 10 years old. Some of them, the last I seen them, they were 6 and they 35 now. You get what I mean? Done. Done. Blood, deep blood, blood lines. For real, for real. Bam, 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 bam. Done. You hear me? I said done. And I ain't playing no games. I'm not a hostile, ignorant, hateful person or nothing like this out here in this thing called life. But I know I'm done. Done. I had to let it all go. You got aunts, grandmothers, whoever want to fall in that category, all together. I'm outside of all of it. Done with all of them. Forever. Forever. You don't even realize sometimes your own mama is one of them ones that had to get with the hit list. My real self, Rruk. No, I don't think you have, Black Widow. Nope. Not that I know of. No, ma'am. No, I haven't seen you, beautiful lady. I haven't seen the real you, my dear. No, you didn't. She said, wow. Nope, Miss Widow, I haven't seen you, my dear. Oh, that would be so sweet. Thank you, love. Yeah, we can't be close. Yeah, it's done. Miss Quinn know what I'm talking about too. I don't know if you know. I ain't trying to get in your business. Southern life with honey. Listen to me. I left off with 10. The rest is history out of hundreds. Since 2007, I promise you, I feel like I got my wings now. Oh, I hear that. That's right. Oh, look at you, so pretty. Hey, sis. Oh, Black Widow. So pretty. How are you, my darling? How wish you see I can't get on right now, even though I'm the bomb. Let me stop. I can't. I wish I could, but I promise you. Well, I'm hoping. I don't want to claim a victory prematurely, but I'm hoping that I have a chance one of these days. Even with me, I do got some videos that I have with when I got my mask on, but I haven't been able to, breathe. Oh, look at her. She's so pretty. Look at her. Hey, Mama Duke. How you doing, sissy? Oh, I love that. I love that. I love that. She said all my husbands are still alive, though. I like when you say that, Miss Widow. You are beautiful, my lady, and I already knew you were anyway. Your personality is already showing who you are anyway. You know what I mean? Your beauty is in all kinds of shape, form, and fashion, my dear. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Or yes. You are absolutely gorgeous, darling. Look at her. She said I'd change it. She got her pictures. I know that's right. Got her different pictures to show how pretty she is. Yes, ma'am. Amen on that. Amen. And for real, for real. You are a striking beauty, darling. You are beautiful inside and out, because what I've been seeing, the beauty I've been seeing in you is your personality, your wonderful talent, your friendship, Miss Whittle. So I know that now she got the physical beauty too. Oh my goodness, triple threat, huh? Absolutely amazing. You are so pretty, my dear. So pretty. Thank you so much for sharing your beautiful self with us, my dear. Definitely a sight for sore eyes, honey bunny. Definitely a sight for sore eyes. No, she got it going on. And it's so nice to be beautiful on the inside and the out. It really and truly is. Wow. That's Mama Duke right there. She don't play with it. I hear you, sis. I hear you. I'm just multitasking as I talk to you guys. Trying to get ready to make my big old pot of soup. And normally, when I used to make all of those videos and planning on being right on camera and all that, I used to do everything I'm doing. Hair sticking up on top of my head because I'm a natural girl. I do like my units and stuff, but I'm a natural girl. I used to do all of that like that. But now I had to change it up, because of what I'm dealing with right now in my life. She says, it's okay, I understand, thanks. You're beautiful. You are beautiful. You never know who's behind that. Yeah, exactly. I hear you, sis, and thank you so much, beautiful lady. And see, and I understand where y'all coming from, Miss Southern Crew and all y'all too. And see, my whole thing is, I have to, law-wise and everything else, I have no choice. You know what I mean, folks? They messed it up for me a little bit out here, y'all. YT world. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not saying that nobody's my life. I'm not saying that, I'm letting them take everything from me, my future and all that, but I tell you, when you get caught up with a bunch of folks that ain't no good and out here to hurt and harm, you have to be careful. Especially, and the thing is, not to be, I don't want y'all to catch me the wrong way, but it make me wish I would have done something at least, you know what I mean? So I can even a scale. And I don't want to be a victim, you know what I mean? And I'm not, but I even been through it and y'all know what I'm trying to say here. Sometimes when you're talking, you think people remember you and your voice. I don't care how many years or whatever it may be. People know your voice, So I try to watch. Then also when you tell stuff about yourself, people know. Because they know they the ones, you know what I mean? They just tapped in or done something to you. You get what I'm saying? So with that being said, I definitely enjoy this thing called life. And I really would like to do a lot more than what I do. I really would like to, because I got a lot of different, I'm not bragging on it, but there's a lot of different content that I would love to share too. You know what I mean? But I just can't come out the way I'd like to because it's for safety reasons, you know. And I'm trying my best to enjoy my life, in spite of all of that, if that makes sense, But it's hard too, because see, people don't understand when you got to pack up and go. How do you feel where you have been fortunate enough to have family that you can travel backwards and forth out of the states and into the country and go live a while because that's just where you're from and you've had that privilege, but now you have to do it by force. You know what I mean? It's not a game. People don't understand when people have to change names, vehicles. You had houses actually. You got to sell them, go back to renting. Life's at risk, all that. And you know what? It's not other people. It could happen to anybody you know. And I'm not saying exactly what it is, but it's some negative stuff from some negative people. Just like I got a nice friend on here right now that's dealing with stuff from a past. I guess some past people that they knew from a bad community on YT. One of my friends, and they're stalking this person so bad that they're taking any image that this person puts up of themselves. Folks are taking their head and putting bodies of other people on it, trying to humiliate them. You know what I mean? And they had chilled out for a while, And this is a whole bunch of two, with me, men, women, and all these type of folks joining in for a negative cause. It goes from that to stalking. You get what I mean? And now this person didn't stop. I mean, it started with them doing it online, and now they're doing it in their physical life now. Stalking in this person's physical life. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't no joke. And they're still struggling with it because every channel and everything they do, I'd rather be on Instagram or whatever, these people is following them around and hounding them down like a dog. And I got a female that just came on here a couple of weeks back and told me the same thing about she had joined a community here on YT, and they all turned against her and threatening her that we watching you better not do this, you better not do that, and if you discuss anything about us, we come and after you on YT that she never even met in person. Stand there. You know what I mean, honey? Yes, it ain't no joke. Load. Oh, you doing some laundry? I hear that. I just got a load that's finna come out, Black Widow. Yes. You understand what I'm talking about, Miss Neat? All y'all think y'all understand what I'm talking about. This is not a game. And then I also know too that there's some people that really just choose not to be on camera either, which is fine and dandy, and I don't blame them. It's just a nasty world out here, unfortunately, in some areas with some people. And I know the whole world ain't messed up, and I know everybody ain't messed up, but it's too many that are. How about that? Too many that are. And like I said before, you'd be surprised, especially when when you've dealt with somebody, their family. And I'm not bragging. Please don't misunderstand me. No one here. I would never give this type of crap any kind of shine. But especially when you're dealing with a prominent family that's been known for a lot of business and some coin. So they're like a family. It'd be like one of the movies you watch on Lifetime. And something happened to somebody, and because the family, one of the family members, the person that it happened to, the person that did the atrocities against them are from a wealthy family. So the whole town has been kissing the family's butt anyway for years. And then when you get this issue that happened to you, everybody wants to flock with the family because they feel the family got some money and they're known. A lot of people deal with them business-wise. So with you being the one with something going against this family, then everybody in a good amount of the town wants to turn on you for something that they all seen happening that wasn't right. You know what I mean? And they all decide to side with who they want to be with. Whether it's for popularity, financially, game running, drama, fake the funk, Who bop, lop, lop. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows exactly what I'm talking about here. So that's the skill on that. Everybody's running behind because everybody's afraid of this family, these people, because they got connections, with the sheriff's department and all that. So you see where I'm low, laying very low. Because I'm gonna tell you, honey, they already know. They come over near me, I'm licensed. It's going down, so I ain't worried about it no more. But I know that I watch my back, and I don't think that what I had as life before will ever be the same again, because there's too many people that joined in this mess. There was none of their business, and it was wrong. It's like wearing a scarlet's letter. You know what I mean? And no shade. I'm not making a joke about that either. I'm dead up serious. It's like wearing a scarlet's letter. Like, kind of got bushwhacked by the whole crowd. Everybody forms in with who they want to be with. And they watch these things happen for a while. And the thing is, they knew this person was like this because of the fact that this person has done this thing before. And now they want to try to act like this person is so innocent when they already knew this person has done several things like this in the past. And everybody has, ran with this person, protected this person, and then, be dumb, not knowing anything, caught up. Once I seen what it was, I got from around it. That's what they didn't want to happen. They didn't want me to get away from it. I hear that. I know that's right, Miss Widow. She said about 7 years ago, I left a violent marriage. Believe me, I know about private. I just show my image. Months ago. Oh yeah. You know what? I forgot too. Yeah, we've been talking about a few of this stuff, Miss Southern. Crazy stuff out here with people. Crazy stuff. I even got some folks that got stuff like this going against women. That done fought and jumped them, and everybody joined in with that foolish mess and all that too. It's a lot of that. You know what I mean? A lot of crazy. So you know what it is. You know what it is. You got to live a certain kind of way. And then in your situation, in certain situations, people have kids, and it may be a father that them children want to try to get involved in now that they're grown and bring all of that foolish mess back. But I got a few different things. It ain't just, nothing with no man. You know what I'm talking about, child. But you're talking about the same stuff, Miss Lady. Miss Southern. We're talking about the same stuff. Absolutely. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Any type of situation that you got to get out of like that, there's going to be, especially if there's kids involved, there's going to be the naysayer, the booty whackers, the backbiters. And everybody want to try to come against somebody, especially, like I said, when you're dealing with people in this case here, and this is different folks that got money and stuff like that, and folks run to them people for the popularity, the namesake, and all that bull crap. So it's been a mess. I've just been hopping and going. Now the situations, get back to my point. You know what I mean? Trying to live my life. But it's just been, the same. You get rid of 6, 7 more coming. I've been having a problem with that constantly, where you get yourself straightened out one minute, you're flowing good and everything is going good, and here comes somebody else and betrayed, told something. And that's it comes to the point of having to let family go and all that. And that I got something against this crowd of people, and you're gonna tell them where I live at, and everything that happened. It's not just the man either, by the way, too. Even though that's hell right there. I know about that too, Nick. I told you about them old crazy fools that I done tangled up back in my life when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? I knew all about that. Always trying to turn yourself into some kind of victim after they done assaulted you. And then talking about they want to take their lives and all this other mess, the game. Crazy as hell. Exactly what you talk about when it comes to that. Definitely know what that's all about. I hate that it has to be that way. I know a lot of people got to be careful. Seems like the rest of your life. Because when it comes to the fight, especially when it's the men, especially when it comes to them kind of men like that, and then a lot of attacks from females too, though. Understand my life. Amen. 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 Neek. Still here, Rruk. I'm just doing research. Oh, yes, definitely. Yes, I hear you, Miss Quinn. Get it doing. Get it doing, sis. Our own sunshine. That's right. But I'm telling you, this stuff ain't no joke. I know what you're talking about, and I hate to tell you. It's crazy. That's what you're saying, and I got a lot of people tell me. Like I told you, there was somebody that was supposed to be cool that was talking ish like that about me, but I could tell that they really didn't know. Because if they did, they wouldn't have been coming at, oh, well, what is Rruk doing? How is she running alive? And don't even know me, mind you. This is some old new fool coming along. Well, how Rruk trying to do a live and she's not even on camera? People coming to see you should have enough respect. In my life, talking about me and didn't even speak to me and trying to turn other people against me. Which people didn't do that. And I don't know why they tried to take set on me with all that foolishness, and you'd be surprised who it is if I told you who it was, because everybody, oh, them from that community, oh, they're such nice people, they're so-and-so. See, you got to remember, people show different sides of themselves to different people, is what I can say. People show different sides of themselves to different people, is what I'm going to say, honestly. Just like I can say, this right now. I can say, yes, that cashier named Sally that works at Kroger's, the one that's the supervisor over all of the cashiers, she is so nice. Every time I go in there, she always gives me coupons, and she's nice. And I can say that to y'all. This supervisor, she's good people, but guess what? You done had a run-in with her. You've seen a different side of her. So how can I tell you what you've seen ain't real? If that's what you dealt with. Don't like to hear the truth. That's the point that I'm trying to make. People don't want to hear the truth. They want to play the game. They want to ride the bookie. They want everything to be based on what they know about the person, but they don't know that they didn't meet that side of the person. But they can't shoot you down for what you know and what you're saying, because a different part that they never met of that person. See, that's the games people play. You feel me? That's games people play. Because they feel like they know everything about that person. And when you say something, the first thing they say, oh, they're not like that. They never done nothing like that. But you don't know. You don't know. They're literally crazy people out here. People don't have lives, nothing to do but stalk people, and you got to be careful. Yes, that's the big thing right there too. That stalking shit. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Sorry to say it like that. Yeah. That's that stalking crap that I'm talking about right there. Main situations. That's stalking. Craziness. Yes. But the thing is, though, you ever notice too, not to be rude or nothing, I'm not trying to get into your business too much, Miss Neek, you ever notice though that whenever you had this situation going on, there might have been quite a few people around you that knew that this stuff that was happening was wrong, but yet a lot of people pick sides. I don't know if that happened to you or not. But a lot of people pick sides of who they think is right, or because they believe in all that kind of foolishness when you're with somebody and let them do things to you. So quick to pick sides. And obviously, whoever whack dude is, in that case like that, what you mentioned, marriage and all that family, I'm sure everybody trying to get turned up. It gets divided. If you got a good mother, she's gonna know that her son is wrong and she's gonna side with you. But if you got one of them mothers that believe it, I'm talking about the man and woman part. See, I got more than that. I got a whole bunch of junk. A whole bunch of junk in his trunk. You know what I mean? But you know them family members that agree with that. Oh, you didn't have to lock him up, or you didn't have to call. And they know that this fool has been violent forever. And half of them scared of him. You know what I mean? But they keep trying to talk you into staying with it. And then if you don't want to be bothered with it, then they all get mad and want to turn on you and say that you're wrong getting this person locked up or whatever you decide to do. Locked up or leave them or whatever. You got people that come against you. Protecting your own self. But they know that this person is an animal. They know that this person is whack and he's crazy and he's dangerous. And they still get mad. Because I know a lot of them guys like that. A lot of them men that do that kind of that crazy stuff against women. And I'm not saying that's what my situation is, but I'm just saying, you know, they get mad that you've done something about it. Or because you left them. You know what I mean? I've had a lot of women around that kind of dope you into staying and being with somebody like that. You know what I mean? Stuff coming up as a child, and a lot of folks back then, I don't know what this story, some of them believe that that's okay, some of them think it's all right, and get mad at you because you're strong enough not to be bothered with it. And then whoever that person's family member, some of them might be the ones that didn't think it was right, jump in and help you. Then you get the other ones that hold you down for them. Walk in and see something happening and leave or say, I ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? I know exactly what we got with this one, child. She says, she says, and literally, yeah, it is messed up because I see how people, because see, the thing is too, like with me in my situation, I had to, like I think I mentioned this before, I had, you know, friends that I thought I was going to take to the grave. A boo-boo. And you know, a few wacko fellas out here, and it's like a whole bunch of people joining together. You know what I mean? When stuff goes down, a whole bunch of people join in together, but they're not on the right side. And there is, in cases like this, sides that you're supposed to be on: the justice, the truth. You know, everybody is what they say. Everybody is innocent until proven guilty. But if you guys was at a get together several times over some time, and you done seen this man choke this woman out several times and beat her up in front of all y'all, who's innocent until proven guilty? And y'all running up in court cheering this on, and y'all know this man been jumping on this woman or abusing this woman for years. That's that game people play. I got some folks that have, I'm breaking my fast, y'all, so y'all might hear me tasting on a little something here. I got a lot of people, too, that when they've been in them DV situations, and there's kids involved, they try to get the grandparents to try to get some rights so they can sneak and see them over at their house, knowing that that was put on the order, too, with the child or kids. You know what I'm trying to say? And then you had to end up adding the grandparents as in as third parties, you know, order against them as well too. Remember that this friend said what I'm eating. Remember when you said when you had asked me, oh, she's back, Quinn. My family member is glad you're back, because when I said your name, Miss Quinn, my family member looked at me like, because we've been missing you. I'm having one of them, remember I told you, my family member came up with that croissant thing. With that croissant, and you put the croissant, you put family member found that recipe on Instagram. It's a croissant, and you can put the eggs on it. You can pick bacon or sausage or both, avocado, cheese, and you kind of make it like a panini, And she said, "Thank you." She said, "Oh, you're welcome, Miss Quinn." Yeah, we were worried when I said your name. The eyes popped up and looked over at me like, "What?" Back. Thank you, Jesus, because we sure was worried. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, that's what I'm eating. It is good, Miss Quinn. This is my second time making. Do you remember me telling you about it now? It's a croissant, and you make it kind of like a panini type way, but you put whatever you want on it. And it's mostly for breakfast, so that bad. What the flip is, I think, is when you add some avocado. But I mean, I can take avocado with anything I eat. I like avocado. I eat it by itself. Yeah, y'all. It said, "Man, it has been a week. God is good." Yes, I remember that. Yes, I made it again, child. Look, it's a staple in here. We've been throwing down on it for real, sis. Getting it in how we live. It's a breakfast sandwich. I think the way things are, you can eat anything, any time of the day. I'm waiting for my phone so I can check. Oh, yes, Miss Quinn, it is good, child. I'm trying not to do a mukbang. Because I think people, they'd like to sound better if they could see what you're doing opposed to me just smacking on this, I'm trying not to. It is, honey. My family member got that Miss Southern off of Instagram. And boy, is it good. I mean, you can use any kind of croissant. You can bake it up yourself, like, if you cook from scratch. You can buy the Pillsbury any kind of way you want it. You can buy, already made croissants. And it is so good. I don't know what it is. And the only thing that's added different than what I have made out of breakfast sandwiches is that avocado on that. But I've had it in different configurations, though. Oh, that's nice. See, a man. You got a man there coming up, girl. You got a man. That's what I'm talking about. You got a man. You got a man. See that? And you see? That's the stuff that we got out here. Real family. Real family that got each other's back and love each other, Oh, that's nice. That's nice. And you cooked for him and showed him how to cook. And now it's, time to chill some. And see, with us, we take turns here too. We're family aware. Somebody's cooking, and like with us here, I'll be honest with you, everybody buys their own personal stuff that they want personally. So he cooks pretty good. Teaching him. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. See, that's what I'm saying. He learned it from you. Now he's showing you. That's bomb. That's bomb. And that's what we do here too as family. People take different turns cooking. Sometimes folks got their own idea what they want to eat and they make their own thing. We always look out for each other, like in the house. Everybody here does their own laundry, and if it's towels, one person will wash towels for the whole house. And then sometimes when I'm doing laundry, sometimes I'll throw a load in for somebody or they'll do it for me. If we need anything new, definitely will sit down. I don't care if it's, because see, I'm the type like this. If we need something, I'll go on and get it. when it comes to like a big purchase, like if we need a new living room set or something like that, we all go in on it, split it many ways, just like we do every bill. Every bill that we have, we all split it equally down the line. You know what I mean? And if somebody is out getting something, they'll say, "You want me to grab you something?" Or they'll just surprise you and bring something back. Or somebody will say, "I'll treat you. I'm treating everybody tonight." You know, we do the best we can with it. They've taught me stuff. I've taught them stuff. You know, and it has been amazing. Blessing, blessing. Oh my goodness, what a blessing. You know, and we all are, you know, and the thing with the family is stuff that's going down with me being us being off the grid. They're just with me on the right ride. You know what I mean? Yes, I know what you mean. That person that just so much used to doing that they can't sit it down, and folks got to tell you to chill. I know how that is because I'm the same way. I could be limping, lopsided, tilted, and I'll still get up and try to do something, and folks be like, "Sit down. Come on now, I got you. Please chill. Please chill." Mm-hmm. I got so many people that definitely be getting down like that with me. They'll say to me, "Let me do something for you, please, for a change. Can I do something for you, please?" Oh, all right, stubborn. Okay. And I try my best not to be like that, but it's hard because I'm so used to, you know, getting it in how I live. You know what I mean? Some of it is, you know, foolishness. And I got to get out of that habit and stop, you know, and let somebody do for me. Because, you know, you always, when you're used to being the caretaker, and it don't mean necessarily it's got to be, you know, your kids or husband, but just everybody around you, you kind of always are the one to do stuff like that. And sometimes you got to sit back and ride the wave. I'm struggling with that a lot, but I'm trying my best. My best, honey, because it ain't easy. So much be going on half the time around here with me that people wouldn't even say something wrong. Because I always keep it moving, you know? It's really hard to sit back and let somebody wait on you, as they say, hand and foot. I can't help it, sweetie. I don't know. I just got that in me. And it's not like a person that wants to try to do stuff for people to be all over you. "Oh, thank you." Oh, all that. I don't like that either. I try to be, not even know that it's me, you know? I definitely don't be wanting. You know how some people do stuff to be rewarded, to be seen, show off and brag. "Oh yeah, so and so walking, and I gave them a ride 2 or 3 times a week there." You know, that kind of mess. I can't get down like that. I do it out of really sincerely caring, and you'll never hear a word back from me. You know what I mean? I always tell folks that. You ain't even got to say nothing. Sometimes I do stuff and I don't even want them to know it's me, because I don't want, you know, I don't want nothing from it. Just living in the world and care, you know what I mean? And do it moving. Like I said, I got some neighbors here that I don't deal with none of them. But I put a care package out on their porch and they don't even know it's me. And most of the time when you hear me saying that I'm doing the haul, when certain types of stuff, those are the old neighbors that I knew from when I, left and came back to where, I'm switching up so damn much, you can't even remember where you're at. Now, so let me stop. Old neighbors, there's certain stuff I donate to, but the ones that don't know me, well, I don't want to get involved with these folks here, no shade. But I try to give them non-perishable items, and basically because I take a lot of stuff, what I do is I do stuff like, you get abundance of stuff, you drop off at the Red Cross, homeless shelters, and places like that. So what I do is I keep a flyer for them places, because those places be having flyers that say what days they give out food and stuff. So what I do is when I give them a care package, a box or a bag, I always have that pinned down or stapled on the bag or right on top of the box, so they think that is open pantry places that's dropping off food just to anybody, when it's just me and they don't even know it because they don't see me doing it, Because I don't need no credit for nothing. God saved a wretch like me. Yes, we do as women. And I tell you what, we're strong, we're mighty, and we're powerful. Yes, you have to. You have to, honey. And you know what? Love don't cost a thing. Love don't cost a thing. And I always try my best. And I ain't gonna lie, I've had quite a few neighbors that thought they was using somebody, so to speak, getting down, thinking they running some kind of game on you and just come banging on your door. I need this and I need that. Okay, and what are you doing to get it? See, now you done had me turn my head around. You get what I mean? Now wait a minute now. Are you asking me, and this is neighbors that I lived around folks like that, and I could tell that they was running some game, because the way they came to me, they weren't coming. First of all, folks here, no shade. It's been a long time since somebody knocked on anybody's door asking do they got 2 eggs. All that stuff, that shit went out with the bump. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but there's some people that just ain't right to do that with. You get what I'm saying? But the people don't do that no more. Yep, it is. A blessing and a curse. That's what I always say. Because it is. People try to run over you when you do something. And you gotta be able to see. You ain't running over. Several people that came in rude for me. Entitlement. Hello. Hello, beautiful sis. How are you? Blessings to you. Thank you for stopping in. Bless you. God bless you, Spicy family. What up on there? Big up. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're doing well. It's a new Monday. What you doing? How you doing? I appreciate you for coming in, darling. Starting off another whole week. Over here chatting it up about some people, helping out people and caring about each other. And a lot of times, people don't know how to treat each other no more, you know? People are so full of hate and them things there, you know? Thank you so much for coming in. And I keep trying to tell people too, sometimes people need a little help. So what I naturally do is I had started doing my care packages, you know, and this was back when I had neighbors, you know, that was, you know, all right. You know, I didn't go into their business in them way. You know, it's different now. You can't carry on too much like that no more. You know, people don't knock on your door for 2 eggs anymore. People knock on your door, they want to take your whole kitchen, the whole of the kitchen. You know what I mean? It's not the same how it used to be back in the day. So you have to watch out how you deal with people, because people are very fickle. They're up and down, you know what I mean? And sometimes people try to use, you know what I'm saying? So you got to know how to do it. It's true. We living in a dog world. Yes, D-Don. And I have so many people, just like when I started doing like the care packages, because what I do is, you know, you put together a bunch of care packages for donations. Like I like to put together packages that you take, you know, some packages is already put together. So if you drop some stuff off to the Red Cross or the open pantries in the shelter, the stuff is already put together in the package. So with that, I started giving neighbors care packages, you know, because I buy a lot of stuff, and this is stuff, you know, to come out of my own pocket that I want to help and love, because I never know when I might need the same help. But I had some people that start trying to take advantage of that, and they come, you know, the neighbors come knock on the door. Well, you gave us some eggs last week. The next time I need to get biscuits, I didn't want no eggs. But how can you see, this is the thing it's saying. Listen up here. If somebody giving you something for free, right? If you don't want it, return it. But don't demand that somebody do something for you. But if you would have said to me, listen, the last time you came, you gave me some eggs and I appreciate it. But if you ever have some leftover bread, Rruk, you mind giving me some? That's fine. That's the respectful. But to come and tell me that I owe you something, because I would do this for the neighbors maybe 2 times a month, like 5 different neighbors. And some people start thinking they big voucher, you know, bang upon the door and tell you this or that. No. When somebody's nice enough to give you something, you accept it or you don't. You don't demand anything. But if they said to me, well, you know, can you please spare me, you know, a loaf of bread the next time because we need bread from the house. You know, that's one thing. But when you have people coming to disrespect you, and a lot of times when they come that way towards me, I don't argue with them. I just tell them, listen, there's a better way to ask. And I'm only giving you stuff that I paid for. I didn't get this free. I went to the store. I used coupons. And I spent money out of my pocket just for loving. If I got coupons and I got, you know, buy a 5-pound bag of potatoes, get one free. So that means, say, me have one for my house and enough to give out to 3 more people for love and friendship. You know, but the people are not the same now to do these things. She said they came demanding, yes, more. Exactly. And that's the problem. The more they get, the more they want. So I had like a few of them. I stopped doing it because I seen that they were getting disrespectful. They know, say, when they seen me come with the food, because they're neighbors, they seen me come with the shopping bags. They didn't see me bring this food from a shelter. I bought the food from the grocery store. You know, when you live different places, you got Winn-Dixie's and Kroger's in the grocery store. So they know that I go shopping from my pocket. And then when I bag up the stuff, I put a bag on people's porch, and then I go and take a lot of stuff that I buy and give to the shelter. So they already know that this is not a game. But they didn't take it respect. So I decided I'll do it one more time, and then me lock off. Done. done because I see the disrespect. So I pick other families that I give around that can't get to the pantry, that I go to the store and I buy, if I want to get me, I want to take up me 2 cans of corn, I buy 2 extra cans of corn to put a packet together for whoever I think can need it or want it. And for those ones there, I stopped because when it was the holidays, whoever celebrate, seasons of Christmas, I would give them Christmas wreath. I was giving the Easter lily plants and things like that, and I seen that the respect wasn't there. And they thought they were using me. So I stopped it. So now I don't give too much to the neighbor around because I can see that they're trying to use and take advantage. And I keep telling them that that's not how you do things. One hand washes the other. But they come knocking on the door, Ray, beat the door down, that you owe them something and you better get this the next time. And like I said, you have to say no. If you don't need it, say no, but don't try to tell me what to do because it's disrespectful. Very disrespectful to try to take advantage of somebody, So I learned being nice sometimes, you gotta know who. You're dealing with because these days it's different than what we used to. Like I remember, back years ago, way long years ago, if you have a neighbor, right, and they tell you, say like with us, if they say you go in the yard for a month, right, you can go to your neighbors and tell them, I'm going for collecting mail, watch me house for me, keep an eye on the house for me. Now, if you tell them, listen, we go in the yard for about a month, watch the house, your very same neighbors will break in your house now. It's a different thing now. Is it Keon? Hello, welcome, Keon. If I'm saying your name right, and if not, I apologize. How are you? Is it Keon or Keon? I hope I'm not saying the name. Sister, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you. I thank you. Welcome here. Just, chatting it up. Key one. Thank you so much for coming. And remember, I don't want nobody to ever feel no way that I'm trying to disrespect you. It's just that I can't pronounce certain names. I don't know what happened. I used to be good at it. I remember when I was younger, people would call me and say, can you tell me what this name is? Now I can't even say my own. So I apologize, but welcome here. We're here and just chilling about the place and talking. And I just been telling everybody because I do a lot of help around the neighborhoods and stuff of that. And I've had people that I was nice enough to try to help out and they try to control me, disrespect me. So I'm learning now not to fool with the foolishness. Watch who you chat with, watch who you deal with, watch who you're friends with. Because the travel on the road is not the same as it used to be. Oh, thank you, sweetie. And I hope I'm saying it right, though. Goodness. Yeah, I think people don't appreciate it now. This way now, people have a way of disrespecting you. I have none either. I will say I have my YT friends and my YT, but personally in my physical life, no one. It's done. I had to let it go. Once I started learning my respect, understanding God better, I have learned that, I'm never alone. I mean, I have family, but far as friends, I don't have to have it. I don't have to have it. I learned if they're not good people, it's best for me anyway not to be bothered with it. It looks really good, tasty. You know what I mean? So I learned now just to ride and be fine with it. Because I've been in so many situations that I thought, from back being young, thinking that you have to hang with this person and that person. And I learned that Only thing I need in my life, the only person I need in my life is God, you know? And I have my family, and not to worry about the pettiness of other people or the hate that they have in their heart, because sometimes we let people run over us and then we end up, oh, you're from Winsome. Thank you. Bless up. Bless up. Thank you for coming through, my darling. You are awesome. I appreciate you. Yes, God is. And see, that's what I'm learning. That's what I'm learning more of. But see, there's times, sometimes when you come up as a youth, sometimes people don't train you up the way to know God and to walk with God. So you have to seek it for yourself, especially when you don't know. And being out here not knowing your self-worth is very hard. Because I've had a lot of situations that if I was raised a certain way, things wouldn't have happened the way they did. But since, I'm a big girl now, I have to learn and seek my own. And that's what I've been doing. Learning and seeking for myself. Instead of waiting for somebody to tell me when to move, when to go. But see, when you're young and you are a minor, you have no choice but to follow how your family raised you up. But once you raise up, there's no other way to go but to find Him and seek God for yourself. That's right. Give God thanks and praise. Give God thanks and praise is all I say. When you're with Him, you're never alone. Even if I didn't have no family, it would be better just to serve up under God than to worry about people, because people can disappoint you, but God never disappoints you. God will always give you what you need, not what you want, but what you need. And when you trust and believe in Him, all things are possible through Christ, who is our strength. But you have to believe to achieve. You can't just say it. You understand me? You can't just say it. You have to be in the Word. You have to be in the Word. You have to understand who God is, what's going on. Because a lot of times people say that they this and they that, but when you start really talking to people, you can see that they're not in the Word. They're not in the Word. They don't know the Scriptures. They just keep so quickly to say what they think you're supposed to say if you believe in God. They say a few quick words, and then they check, say that means that, that you know the Scriptures. But see, you got to know who it is yourself. You have to study and learn yourself. And a lot of people don't do that. And I explain, we can't play them games there. You understand what I mean? Because God is not ray this, ray that. Calm yourself. Behold something greater than you. You know what I mean? And we're not playing a bunch of games here with people. You want to be in the right standard, because see, it's you that have to have your own salvation, with God. Your mother can't get saved for you. Your father can't get saved for you. You have to know the Word yourself. And you also have to make sure any place that you go that you know the difference between being in the church and being in a place that's not anointed. Because that's the problem that a lot of people struggle with. They run up here and they don't know God for themselves, so they quit quick. Try to go and say this and that, and no, you got to know. Yes, you have to. I don't understand how people think that any human could have created such a life. There's no way that you can give somebody the credit and not God. I don't care what nobody say. The magic that we have in this world, you cannot tell me that you don't believe that there's a God. And what happens with a lot of people, they put it upon the pastor. The pastor. No, the pastor's not God. No, the pastor is not God. The pastor is a vessel that God uses to spread the word. But if you're not with a good pastor, you can easily be brainwashed. You see, a lot of this time when I come through, I like to chat about these type of ways, because the people don't want to hear it. They want to talk about Ray this and this person that, and don't that, and look at their buddy, and look at this guy. Oh, she cute. Oh, he's sexy. Oh, my God. That's it. They're worried about the wrong things. You know what I mean? See, that's why I started my YouTube channel last month. Just blocking out. Yeah, it's problem. Too much trouble. Come on now. We're trying to get this going here. Starting this up again. Here we go. That's why I said I every time I try to get it going, something else pop up. You see what I mean? Like yesterday when we was over at Winsome, I understand what she was saying, but I tell you, I really feel that this, the YT business, them ways. You feel me? I feel them ways is the YT business because I tell you, I had like with and I don't care about the subscribers, but I'm just saying you got to check out what you're doing when you're on YouTube. And I noticed that I had like it would say, what was it? It would say 190. What would it say? The ending part of the number because I'm not no big channel and I don't care about them. I'm not busy with them ways. But anywho, I keep looking, and then the number would be 196 on the end, and then it would go to 190, 196 on the end, 190. Keep going backwards and forth, and now it is at 202. So who them? You see what I mean? Because sometimes what's going on here, and I'm going to keep it real with you. This is what I say because I was understanding with Sister Winsome what she was speaking about, because she may have some personal people that may be trying to do her something, but a lot of this way is YouTube. You feel me? No disrespect, because she know her business. I'm not judging her because I was agreeing with her and I understand where she was coming from. But what I'm learning, because I got a few people that really get into, like with me, I started doing research because see, a lot of times, and I'm not saying this about her, I'm speaking for me. You get what I mean? Because when she was talking yesterday, I understood everything she was saying. But the point that I'm trying to make is that I've learned to search things out for myself because of the fact. What I'm learning is that, just like for instance, if I ask her, no disrespect to anybody, what I've been learning is, you jump on this YouTube, do you know anything about it other than, money? People are looking for money. You know what I mean? People are looking for money more so than they are, because see, to me, friendships is priceless. Sisterhood is priceless. So you ever know, say, anytime you're doing good, there's going to be, out of 100 people, it's going to be at least 10% of people don't like you for no reason and want to see you fail, but you don't give them nothing. You get what I mean? And then some people are being troubled by some people. Some people have computer geeks that know how to go in and tap and mess with stuff, because there's a lot of people that's doing a lot of illegal business on YT. But what I'm saying for me is that I know most of the time the way, and what I was trying to explain is that, okay, I'll give you an example. If my numbers, just say if I had 90 people, right? You get what I'm saying? If I had, and we have to know the truth of this, right? Just say if I had 90 people, right? And I got 3 new definite subscribers, right? And then I go look back, I got 93. Now I got 93, but I had 90. Now all of a sudden, she said, oh, thank you, Miss Quinn. God bless you, sister. God bless you, and thank you, my darling. Thank you so much. And I've learned so much stuff from you as well. I think they don't know that both hands washes the other. You know what I mean? And thank you, my love. Thank you, my dear darling. I appreciate that very much. And I try my best, I promise you. And I learn from you guys as we go along and hold each other up in this thing called life. And sisterhood is a big thing for me. Something big, big, big. I want to know, big. You see me? I want this to be real. I'd rather never make a dime on here than to be around fake people. You feel me? But if I go here now, right? If I say I got 90 I got 90 subscribers, and I got 3 new people for sure. So I see it at 90, and 3 people say they subscribe, and I go look and they say 93 now, 93 now. I know 93, and then 2 days later, it's only 90 again. You can't tell me that it's not YouTube when it's my own family that subscribed. The new 3 people I know for sure they did not unsubscribe to me, because it's my family. We're not vexed on each other, you see? We're not vexed with each other, so nobody has unsubscribed. It's the YouTube do this thing. Just like anytime you go through here and you have the watch hours, and then you look at your watch hours, 1 million, they calculated it up, then they drop you back down 200-300. This is them running the game. But then we do have some people that may be personally trying to harm somebody, because I know, say, when you give out the wrench, you have to be careful with the wrench, because a lot of times the people that's with you, that you gave a wrench to, is not really with you, and they use the wrench to come in there and fool with some things. But there's certain things is with YT that none of us have access to unless we work for YT. Just like right now, a lot of people jump up on YT and they want to say that they're this Ray this, Ray that. Do you even know who the CEO of YT is? Because I do. You see, because you want the money and you're running up crazy. You're not looking to see what and what. You're not even learning anything about the place. You want this to be your employer. What do you know about this person that's going to be your employer? Oh, Google, Google. Yeah, Google what? Google Maps? Google. What's that mean? Nothing. You have to know that you know. You feel me? You have to know that you know. He says, I just... little things. Amen. Yes, it is, sis. And I got to get over here and check that out. God bless you. And God bless him for being a strong, and I know he grown, but a strong young man that got his mama back. That's how you raise him, so you get it back tenfold, sis. And you deserve it. And God bless you. And I commend you for being a good parent to make this boy rise up. So, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So I feel you on that. Amen to that. I'm going to definitely check that out, Nick. I don't know if you know, I've been all over your stuff. You'll see. But yeah, this is the thing that I keep saying. People are not understanding that you don't know. Look, here they go. Like I said, people don't understand that you need to know because you want to take up employment with YouTube. Do you know when you, just say for instance, if you go get a job, I just say at Walmart, don't you know who your manager is? Don't you know who your supervisor is? Don't you know who boss? Don't you know who owner the building? So how you going to jump on YouTube and don't even know who you're trying to get a job from? And then you come in here wicked and ramping around, trying to use and disrespect people just like today. No disrespect. I'm going to be honest with you guys. She said, no, you're going to be good. You just keep up the praise in Lord Jesus' name. You're going to be all right. I promise you. Key1, you're going to do it. You just take your time nice and ease up, and it's going to work for you. Just like today, I don't know if anybody in my live noticed, but I had a person that was in my live that just came in just to get subscribers. They said hi to me, but they really wasn't caring about me, which it don't bother me. Go where you want to be. But they came in subscribing to just about everybody in the live. They didn't care for me. I already knew this. You know what I mean? She said, and you are too, girl. You know, we formed this bond, y'all. We formed this bond. Y'all know what we doing here. I promise you, ain't nobody gonna mess me up. I'm not gonna play the game. I'm not joining no kind of cliques. We got a sisterhood. Sisterhood is not the clique. Real stuff that we're doing is not a clique. This foolishness that they're doing is not a game. I promise you. And yours is too, Southern, and Miss Quinn too. You know, we got to ride this thing till the wheels fall off. I know you are. I spoke about you, Miss Betty, and your good food. And I said Miss Betty was chilling for a while on the tube too, because sometimes, you know, I had a nice guy in here that was speaking about the tube. And I didn't say, you know, I said I got a friend that was, you know, just taking a break too, because sometimes you got to switch up. Just like nobody's seeing me other than sneaking this weekend at, you know, work and trying to holler at people at work. But I didn't do anything on the YouTube or nothing. I posted one Oreo video, but that was just a quick thing on the phone. So we just let off real quick. You know what I mean? I promise you guys, I'm getting the same back from y'all. Whatever y'all giving me, I'm getting it back. And we all, just like God has a way of hugging the whole world. That's how I feel when I get with people like y'all. We don't play no games. I promise you, we don't play no games. And on here, I promise you, I know for a fact that us talking right now, there's millions of people around the world that's here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Betty. I know you're there, sweet love. And I appreciate you and welcome back, because I know you was taking your chill, and everybody do different type of fasting for different reasons, so I respect that. Big up yourself. Big up Uno for self right now. In the building. Shout out to all your beautiful women. Everybody. Men, women, children. But I tell you what, we got a lot of people that come like they want to set somebody up. And see, one thing people don't understand is that, you know, what God has for me can't nobody take or touch. You feel me? Anything that is. I don't care if anybody will sit back and say, well, you know what? I don't have a car, but how come she got 2 cars? You talk to God about it, because he blessed me to have whatever job, whatever air I have, whatever breath in my body. That's who you chat about. You don't sit back and be jealous of me. You understand what I mean?
Also, if you want something people want, what other people have, but are you willing to do what that person thinks you is?
Exactly.
And you don't know if that person got themselves a car, but got it the right way or the wrong way either.
Exactly.
So you shouldn't be jealous of other people, because if you're not willing to do what they did to get what they got,
Yes.
and plus you don't know if they got it the right way or the wrong.
Exactly. That's why it's not good to be jealous of anybody. And this is what we say about that. A heart at peace gives life to the body, but envy rots the bones. Just like my family member just said, you don't know, say, what this person did to get that car or 3 cars. You may not want to do what they did to get the 3 cars. You may not know how God is blessing them, or it could be the devil. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? You tell me, say, oh, well, she got 3.
They could have gotten the car when lying.
Exactly. They could have got the cars. My family member said, lying and scheming. Exactly. Exactly. Amen.
Whether they got it bad way or a good way, you shouldn't be worried about that. Period.
Exactly.
If you're not willing to do what they did to get it.
Because anytime you let yourself fall too weak with God, that means that you're letting the devil hold tighter. You understand what I'm saying? Anytime you find yourself slipping through God's hand, that means you let the devil hold tighter. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. That came through crazy, just trying to say anything with everybody, which is the way you're supposed to do. Come on here, communicate and speak. But you can tell when people come on people's lives, when they link up crazy and wild. No disrespect. But it's just like right now, if I came to your live, right? She said, that's what I put in my community. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's how you do it. Just like what you're saying, Nick. I'm glad you peeped that, because it's like this right now, right? Just say any of you right now having a live, right? And I pop up and I say, just say, it's Miss Quinn's live. So I say, hi, Miss Quinn, how you doing? And then I go on, hi, Betty, hi, Sandra, hi, Anna. Yeah, I subscribe to you. I'm joining you. Yep, I'm going to link to you. I'm going to check you. No, nobody said they wanted to link up with you. I'm not saying don't do that. Please, nobody don't misunderstand me. You've seen me with pinned comments to say connect. But this is the problem when we play with kids. You understand the difference between a big gal and a little boy? You see, a big girl and a little girl. You see the difference of how they behave. She said, yes, ma'am. I hear you, P1. K1. That's the stuff that I'm talking about. People don't understand. Listen, you have to understand that if you're dealing with people that's trying to have a real friendship, they're not coming in to play no bull. You can't be in a house and somebody. It don't even matter. This is a hangout spot, y'all. Y'all can tell I ain't got no channel. Y'all done seen the content. Come on, y'all. And I'm not saying it to down on myself or be shady, but come on, we chill upon chill. But this is what I say though: when you come in the building anywhere, it is respectful to speak to everybody. But when you come in with a con, we see that trick. You understand what I'm saying? We see that trick. And see, I keep telling people, and listen to me, no disrespect to nobody, nowhere. When I look out my window, I have doves sitting on my windowsill, not pigeons. There's a difference. You see what I'm saying? So you can easily tell when you got somebody that's coming through, popping up, clowning and trying to do something, and then something stir up, then the people want to get vexed. You see, this is the thing I keep trying to tell people. I don't mind. I don't care about that, because if I felt any kind of way, I can just go do a small another hangout spot and only invite like 6 good people that I know, and then the other folks can't meet them and don't know, and we playing games and we acting funny and we don't want people to make friends. That's not what I'm talking about. I never do anybody like that, because God loves us all. So who are we to go against each other, even though we do? People in the flesh, you see? Precious said, yes, she said, I like how you don't have to show your face on live. I know that's right. That's right. See, and that's the eagle too. See, the dove, the eagle is good too. But you remember when Noah built the ark, how did he find dry land? What did he put outside the ark to let him know? What did God tell him to use to find dry land? That's what I'm talking about in peace. Now, the eagle, honey, don't get me with the eagle, because I love the eagle, girl. You already know what I'm talking about. But I know exactly what you mean about the eagle. But I like the doves. The doves. See, you got to know the birds. And I'm not saying nobody don't know the birds, but I'm using the dove terminology specifically for this category of conversation. Now I know what an eagle is because I soar like an eagle, and as I said before, when I got free from them people, I felt like an eagle. I felt like I had wings. You understand what I'm saying? So I get you, Miss Quinn, on that, definitely. But I use different birds to describe different situations. You get where I'm coming from? But that eagle, honey, oh my God, you see that eagle eye? That oh girl, don't start that. Don't get me turned up now, because I can give you the eagle. We just got to get on another subject about the eagle. But I say the doves because the eagle ain't gonna just sit on nobody's windowsill. A dove ain't gonna stay long either, but pigeons will stay there and crap the whole place up. There's different meanings of using them birds, and I feel you, Sister Quinn. Yes, yes, yes. But I say a dove for a reason, and compare the two, because there's a reason for it. And I want to say to you too, K, am I saying it right? K1. The thing with me and not being on camera, and I'm going to say this not to disrespect you or any kind of way. I don't want to sound like I'm coming off rough and rugged. I mean, I'm rude. You see me, I'm rough. But I want you to understand that a lot of people choose not to be on camera for different reasons. Some people are camera shy. Some people just don't want to be on the camera. But the reasons that I'm not on the camera, you wouldn't want it, baby. You wouldn't want it. It's not good for me. But I'm doing the best I can. But you definitely can do it if you want to. There's nothing wrong with that, because a lot of people don't want to be on the camera, but it's not necessarily my choice not to be on camera, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's what I'm referring to. Yes, ma'am, Miss Quinn. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I use different birds. You know when they come on, when people call folks stuff, you don't never hear them. Oh, you a dove. Oh, you an eagle, corny stuff. They don't never use them birds. They say you a pigeon, that low level. You know the difference. You know what I'm talking about, Miss Quinn. Oh, yes, indeed, Quinn. You nailed that one. Because that's what I'm talking about. That eagle, don't the honey, that eagle's sharper than any of them. That eagle don't play that. That eagle can be just as nice, Miss Quinn, just as nice and passive as the dove, but don't play that, where a dove may get into something, and if they can't fly off, they can't handle it. So, but an eagle can do both. You see? Yes, ma'am. Oh, Miss Quinn, I'm glad you said that, because I use them, I promise you. I looked up the birds, just like how we be looking into all that spiritual stuff and thing. I looked into the bird, and I realized with the birds, the different birds are used for different reasons. You know, when they speak on them, especially too in the Bible. You know what I mean? She says subs mean nothing anyway, because they still don't have to watch your stuff. Yep, and when you sub to them, and lot impossible to keep up. Yeah, that make it worse. I'm gonna tell you. That's why I keep telling y'all that if it stopped, and I'm gonna tell you something. And I ain't bragging, y'all. And I'm gonna say this corny. Now y'all know I ain't hitting up in here, but I promise you, she said after level up. I know that's right, Miss Quinn. You know what I'm talking about, though, with them birds. I'm glad you brought the eagle up, because there's certain stuff that I wanted to use the eagle, and the eagle is kind of equally yoked in different ways with the dove. You know what I mean? And there's something with the red robin. You know what I mean? Something with the squirrel. You know we're gonna do this. We're gonna ride on this boat right here. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I can honestly tell you is that this subscriber thing, y'all, I promise you, listen to me, and y'all all know this. When I went over there to the part where I had to look, and you know y'all ain't see no real cooking. The way, look here, first of all, let me say this. Look how Miss Southern throws down in the kitchen. Look at how Miss Quinn, y'all know how to drop links. I don't know how to do none of that. Now, I know how to cook pretty good, but I've learned so many new things from Miss Southern. Also, I love her voice, and I like the way she takes her time. Now, I promise you, when I had a real channel before, I used to take my time in the kitchen and do step by step. But see, she's able to capture that audience. I can't capture people too long the way I like to, so I just kind of cut to the chase and show you the end part of the thing, or the food in the pot, because people's attention span is you know, very, they're worse than kids these days, and some people are busy. Well, a lot of people are busy. So am I. So I stopped doing my actual cooking the way I do and throw it down, because I was put upon the stool, 3-4 years old, and learned how to make dumpling spinners way back from yard. You understand what I'm saying? Walk down the street with the goat. You understand? Cow in the backyard mooing. You know, no light on. You understand what I'm saying? No bathroom into the house. Water gone, shut off for days. You see, so I'm from that. So I know what that is, to get down hard labor cooking. See, well, you know what? You take your time and build up your stuff, sis, the way you need to. You take your time, whatever you like. There's nothing to rush. It's no big deal about the social media, because I'm going to be honest with you, it's more problems sometimes than it is good, because of the fact that you may start it for a positive reason, but you're going to have a lot of the bad boy them come in and want to turn up and mess up everything. So it's kind of good that you don't do too much of it, because I'm not too active on my Instagram unless somebody have to holler out, but it's not a big deal for me. Yeah, and with the YT too, like I said before, sometimes it gives too much problem. It gives too much trouble, too much worry. You feel me? So it's none of that stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. You just take your time and build whatever you want to have. That's all you got to do is take your time. Anything you say you want, you pray on it. You ask God to help you through, and it shall happen. But it doesn't mean that it's going to be, because God works miracles all the time. But sometimes it doesn't mean that everything's going to be easy, because you know what? Love and hate will never be friends. We're born in a dying world. Do you see the difference of what we have in life now? Where people, the oldest that we see people living is maybe 109, 110. Back in the days with the old story times, the people lived up to 800 and something years old, still able to breathe when they're 100 or older. They're still having babies. Now, they lock off quick. He says, I don't even have Instagram. I did. Yeah, see, that's why I don't do it too much. That's why I said, when you come on to these kind of places, I'm not going to sit here and say, if I have, high self-esteem or I believe in myself. She said, come here, clouds of sunshine. That's right. And I'm not going to say just because I feel that I'm having, enough self-esteem to do things that I'm going to show off and brag about. What, you going to go film? Okay, good for you. Just because I have, all kinds of like I'm on here doing this, I'm not going to come here and show off like everybody wants me, because I was just on somebody's channel like that was very show. They want to act like they're not showing off, but they are bragging on themselves, and they want people to run behind them like they're big voucher and they're showing off. It's the difference between having self-confidence and being immoral. You get what I'm saying? Is that doesn't give self-confidence. My family member said it's a difference between having self-confidence and being arrogant.
Because when you're self-confident, you're sure about your abilities, and if you're arrogant, you're better than others.
Yeah, come over here and say that. Oh, I want you to say it. Listen to this family member, y'all. Say this again. Say it. So say
If
it.
you're self-confident, that means that you are, 100% in what you bring into the table, and you're like 100% in what you can do. But being arrogant is thinking you're better than other people.
Yes. See what I'm saying? That's why I told them I want them to come on the chat with me. You know what I mean?
That's why it's better to be self-confident but not arrogant.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart.
Confident in yourself. You know what you bring to the table, so
Exactly.
you know what you bring to the table. I got this. But if you're being arrogant, that means you're thinking you're better than others.
Exactly.
It does say in the Bible, you're not supposed to think you're better than anybody.
Exactly. Oh, thank you so much, Southern. Thank you, beautiful. Thank you so much, my dear. I appreciate that. That means a lot coming from you. And that's why they say is slow to speak and quick to hear. So slow to speak and quick to hear, because sometimes people don't understand. You're gonna always meet somebody that knows something you don't know. Always.
So, and if you think you're the smartest person in the room, that means you're in the wrong room.
Exactly. And that's right.
Why they say the quote of, if you think you're the smartest person in the room, how are you going to learn anything?
Exactly.
And then there's another one that says, if you're the smartest person in the room, that means you're in the wrong room. Which means if you're the smartest person in the room, you need to be in a room with people who are smarter than you, so you can learn.
Exactly. And the thing is,
you're not going to learn in a room if you think you're the smartest person there. And if you are technically the smartest person there, then you're not going to be able to learn nothing new unless you level up.
Exactly. Yep. Level up. You see what I mean? She said, Miss Quinn said, amen, family.
Hey.
And that's a grown woman, but they getting the traits right from the grip. See, this is what I keep trying to tell people. Behold something greater than yourself. Behold something greater than yourself. But what does that mean? First of all, God is greater than yourself, first of all. But anytime whether you have kids, your aunt, a godmother, or just being around kids, period, level them up. I'm not saying to make somebody grow faster than their years where they don't have a childhood, but don't make them dumb out here in the world. Show them that they can be greater than their years, because this one right here, the age that this one here, my family is, a female her age couldn't even handle her verbally. First of all, right off the track, verbally, you can't do nothing with it because you're not on that level. You understand what I'm saying? You're somewhere different. She said, I can't teach you how to make That's what I mean. I'll show you. That's right. That's right. Be patient. That's right. I'll show you something. I can show you. Look. I can't show you how to make a cake that quick, but I can show you how to make a quick bologna or peanut butter jelly sandwich. You will learn something. You will be able to put something on the table and in your belly. But I keep trying to tell people, you don't understand what's going on here. You have to give these people miles ahead of you. I'm not talking about that grown-ish. I'm not talking about that grown-ish because I'm getting tired of people. You see a cute little girl and you know, say hi to her, and you say, hi, cutie, how you doing? My name is Shaliko Sazanka. I'm 5 years old. You better get out of my business. That ain't teaching ish. First of all, honey, you got a donkey's tail already. You understand what I mean? That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about first of all, right out the gate, Lord Jesus Christ in your life. That's what you have to teach them first of all. Bring it to the Lord first of all. Man, to get it, Miss Quinn, You see, we have nothing. This is what I keep trying to, I don't give a damn if it's a Band-Aid, an old runt over pair of shoes. God gave it to me. God made it happen. If you don't start off with that up in your life, you have nothing to look forward to anyway. First of all. And then to teach somebody how to shake their booty and twerk and all that old stuff, that's played out. That's played out. He says, come on. Y'all know what it is. Don't have me run up in here. Come on, let's run. Let's do it. That's what I'm saying. You know how to do something. And see, with the kids these days, you don't train them up to be sassy. You understand what I mean? And fresh and rude and disrespectful and the ray and drama, two-faced, backbite. That's not teaching a child nothing. It's morals, values, and first of all, God begins at the crib, at the house. Exactly. And when you don't teach them to be one up and know their value, see, we don't do all that, not to be disrespectful, because I got family here, nieces and girl cousins that's younger than me and things of that. We don't do all of that booty rock, dropping and carrying on. Gee, honey, and it was good. And that family member was the one that got that recipe, by the way. And they turned me on to it, and then I made it up. Yeah. Oh, that's you ain't missing nothing, honey. I tell you, not to be rude or nothing. K1, even though kids are one of the best things that can happen to, some people if they want it. But you can live a life, because I know so many people that live their life and they dedicated their life to God. Men and women both. And then decide they want to bear no children. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm telling you, there's nothing wrong with that unless you want to and you can find the right person. Nothing wrong with that. K1, nothing. Girl, I'm telling you. And I tell you, that spinach dip, child, that's became a staple in our house, sis. I'm going to tell you something, too. And what's good about it, too, is that with that spinach dip, people don't believe it or not, but you can take that and freeze it, too, if you need to, Miss Southern. And that family member that just got through talking, they the ones that started that spinach dip up in this piece. And then I learned it and started making it myself, though. And it's a staple. And sometimes we have that, and that'll be a dinner for the night, a meal, a snack, a lunch, a breakfast, and all that. You know what I mean? The bag of chips and a side of filet mignon. You know how we do it. And it was a wrap. I hear you, Miss Quinn. And I promise you, K1, you are never, first of all, when you have the Holy Spirit living in you, that's more important than even being a mother to a newborn baby. You hear me? And I'm not judging nobody's the way they want to look at it as far as being a parent, first of all. When you have the Holy Spirit living in you, you are never alone, because you got to remember the body and the spirit are two different beings. You get what I'm saying? The body and spirit is separate. Girl, on this shit. And you just look, I want all of it coming from you. Shit. Southern cook, I want you to bring the whole meal you be throwing down over there. Now, don't get me twisted, girl, because you had me taking notes, honey. Because I'm like, okay, and what? Oh, shit, dude. Honey, let me tell you. I mean, honey, you be bringing it, and I appreciate that. Oh, my honey, I done got me some new stuff to write down, and even some stuff that I already make it different. Just by adding one different ingredient would change the game on it. And I learned a lot of that from you, sis, for real, for real. And I want to tell K1 that when you live this thing called life, first of all, you can never be alone, because when you're born, the spirit and the body are two separate entities. You understand what I mean? The spirit is more important than the body. The spirit is God in there with you. Yeah, bring the drinks, girl. Bring the drinks. This Quinn so crazy. Bring the drinks, girl. Yes, ma'am. We sure need it. She said the white chocolate cookies. As a matter of fact, I got some in there. I'm gonna get me one. Now that you mention it, old Southern Cooks there. Now that you mentioned it, I'm going to definitely get me one. But I tell you, you're never alone, because I'm gonna tell you, I spent a long period of time thinking I was alone, K1, because I didn't know God. See, when you get yourself right, if you're going to be a believer, you have to believe and know that you know, and it cannot be broken by no one. That's the thing, first of all. If you don't believe in it, that's when you feel alone, because some of the stuff people think that you know, some of the times, because I was the same way, running behind people thinking I had to be around a whole heap of people to be validated, to be human, to be loved. It's not when God precious is your soul. You're never alone, because that's Jesus Christ living inside of you. See, that right there, you're not alone. Believe me, you're not alone. And I promise you, I thought that if y'all, man, if I could tell y'all, I don't even know how, without being ashamed, to even ever share any of what I've done in my life, because I thought I was alone. Young and dumb, didn't have no kind of relationship with God, didn't know my self-worth, I was spinning in the wind, caught up with the wrong kind of people, men, women, relationships, wives, homegirls. What I mean when I say women, I'm not saying it to be disrespectful, but I don't swing that way and none of that. Sometimes you got to feel clear, and I'm not doing it to clear from y'all, because I know all y'all know better, but I'm just letting people know in the background that I'm not talking about just, when I say men, women, I mean women, false, fake friendships, hurt in that way. And when I say men, I'm talking about messed up relationships and not knowing your worth and stuff, and getting yourself caught up with the wrong kind of guy, looking for, love in all the wrong places and in too many faces. You know what I mean? That type of way is what I'm talking about. But I tell you one thing, you can never, if you tell me right now you are a child of God, there's no way that you could ever feel alone, because that's something that He makes sure never happens. And if you struggle with that part, the scriptures in the Bible will find your place with God. I can help you. You understand? Because there's going to be some stuff that's going to fill you up, that you're going to feel like you got a million people around you, because God is all in one. God is all in one. God is all in one. You feel me? You don't ever, I'm going to tell you, I did that, and I ruined a lot of my life, and probably a lot of other people's lives. That's amen, 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 amen. You know what I mean? I promise you. She's so sweet, Southern there, and Miss Quinn. Spam, man, because yes, I love spam, child. I tried the turkey spam, but I didn't quite like that, Miss Southern. And I got some spam up in here. I stayed with the spam, and I promise you. Gosh, you seem like a lot of stuff going on there, Miss K1. What? I promise you. It seems like you sound like a lot of stuff that's happened to you that I've been through. It's like people left you for dead, but you can't be left for dead if you believe in God, I promise you. And I tell you this right now, even though people are talking with me and we're having a good time, there's a lot of horrible stuff that I've done to people and people done to me that I still struggle with forgiving myself. But I know that God has been working on me, and I know now why it happened. You feel me? So with that being said, I'm coming again. There's a new beginning. It's a new beginning now to my belief in myself and my situation and my circumstances, because I didn't know. And I got told one day, and I don't know why it resonated on me so good, by this one person, with something they said to me, and I don't know why I mean, at first I didn't know why. I didn't know that myself. And the reason why is because I had no self-worth and I didn't know who I was in Christ. You feel me? So they told me that a lot of stuff that you've done, you can't take blame for it because you've been a victim. They told me that anything that you have done like that, you were a child and coming from abuse, it's not your fault. Couldn't understand none of that stuff until I found my place in Christ. Amen, amen, y'all. Well, the thing is, okay, this is how we do it. First of all, once again, no disrespect to you, K1. First of all, listen to this, not to be rude, and everybody here's filling you with some love. First of all, you don't have to have physical people in your life. You don't have to have physical people in your life. Get in touch with your Holy Spirit. Present your spiritual side. And forget about the people. And then you remember you was talking to Winsome. If you were from the same place Winsome is from, why don't you try to link up with her sometime if you need somebody around you physically? Because I'm going to tell you, I went through different stages in my life too that I felt that I was alone, and I surrounded myself by no one. And when I mean that was many other no ones, no good people. But when I found God, I found this peace in my life, and I wasn't being bothered with nobody, and I was better than I was with all of the fake people. You have to understand who you are in Christ, or you're not going to make it where you need to go. It's not about having friends. Family, I have hundreds and hundreds of family. I'm not bragging, and I don't deal with them. You just missed the part probably when you came in what we was talking about. I only deal with like a good 10 people in my family. The rest is nothing. If you're saying that you don't have family for whatever reason, maybe that's for a reason, and it's for your own good. But if you don't get in touch with your spiritual side, none of this is going to be possible. Because no matter what we go through, good or bad, is not wasted. You understand what I'm saying? And until you understand that you don't have to make yourself happy by being around people, that's not the answer. That's not the answer. You have to find who you are so you stand alone with Christ always. And he will meet you where you at. But if you're worried about trying to get with this person, that person, and mama here, mama there, if you can get past that, because I've had to do it, honey, I swear you're going to have me mess up who I am trying to be incognito on here, child, because I can give you something. I promise you, I can give you a tool. I can give you some tools. I'm not saying I can save your life, that I'm better than anybody. I'm trying to preach to anybody. That's not what I'm saying. I'm going to tell you a lifestyle that I lived. I promise you. You got to give this to God, first of all, because we can say all we want, but if you don't receive the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, it ain't going to work no matter what us women are saying to you. That's the first thing that I know for a fact about this. Nothing that we're saying is going to matter to you unless you accept the Lord Jesus Christ into your life. And when you have him in your life, he's going to be more than a boyfriend, a sister, a aunt, or cousin. You can wipe that out the way and walk with him. I'm telling you, I had to find it. And I promise you, when I found him, I still kept making mistakes because I wasn't fully processed yet. But you know what? You don't give up. But as long as you keep, you got to get that perspective for yourself. I promise you, you're going to be all right. And that's the thing that I'm trying to see. This is the thing. This is the thing that we're trying to say here is that we're not busy about them people then. You see, it's not about them. It's about you. It's about you. Your father don't want to be bothered. That's his loss. You can't let them take you down. No, 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 no. This is real big, y'all, right now. Well, how about when you have your family and they're all alive and they don't want nothing to do with you and you fine with it and you finally learn who you are in Christ and you walk on your own? That's the whole thing that I keep trying to say too. This is the thing. Until you accept the Lord Jesus Christ, you're not going to be able to deal with the Father not wanting to be bothered. You're not going to be able to deal with being uncomfortable about being alone. It got to stop and start here. That's what I'm saying. Yes. That's exactly what it is. Neek. That's what I'm trying to say, but I don't think we're able to get through to her because she's got to find God first before she can do any of that. And she's not there yet. That's what it is, I believe. Amen. But I know that until you got to really listen. And she says, yes. Yes, so if you believe in God, are you reading the right scriptures that you need to help you in the area that you're in right now? Amen, amen. So what you need to do is you need to keep on. The thing is, none of these people, and I want you to understand me clearly, none of these people that's not here, that's not around you, can do what God can do for you. That's right, and keep expressing yourself. That's what we all here for, to hug on one another. But I'm not going to get on here and try to preach to you because I'm not right the way I should be in God. So I'm not going to do too much of that. I'm going to be flat out with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be flat out raw with you. Yes, I still get angry. Yes, I make mistakes. I swear, I cuss. I get turned up. I get angry with people. I have negative thoughts. I cry. I lose my faith a lot of the times. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to even go all into that. I'm going to be real with you. But what I'm saying is, if you can't knock it till you try it. So what you got to do is you got to give it to God so that you can get to where you need to be. That's the point that I'm trying to make. None of this that we're saying is going to register until you get God in the right place. You get what I mean? All of this has to be done and dealt with by God. All of it. See, and that's the thing. See, that's why I'm not gonna come. See, this is what I'm trying to tell you, and this is what I struggle with too. When I have something going on, right? That's who I've been with and talking with. See, and that's the thing is, I'm not going to get on here and beat you over the head, brimstone with the Bible, because that's not how when you got somebody that's lost, you got to show them how to get there first. And it's not through perfection. You get what I mean? She said, that's why I came on YouTube to express. And you're doing good, and you're with the right people to do that. You're with the right people to do that, because you could be in any kind of live and the people are not going to give a care or respect you and have your back. But what I want to say to you is that I am not prospered yet. God is not done with me. I'm still working on my salvation. So I'm not going to throw a whole bunch of Bible hymns at you, because that's not how I get down. But what I know is that until you learn what your self-worth is, it's going to be hard. You understand what I mean? And see, that's the thing too. And with the father, do you know how many kids and how many people now, just like when you say that you're a single parent, that don't have nothing to do with anything. That's the person deciding not to be there. So your child don't have a father, or your kids don't have a father, and that don't mean that you can't still make it. There's some family that don't want to be bothered. I know what that is. You get what I'm trying to say? I hope people understand where I'm coming from. This is not like an option. This is, some people don't want to have nothing to do with you, and sometimes you have to understand there's a reason and a season. for everything. And sometimes you may have family that born you, but they're not going to be there throughout your life for whatever reason, whether you did something good or bad, or they did something. You know what I mean? And just like with me, I make a choice not to be bothered with none of them. I don't care who they are. I don't care if it's the mother, the father, whatever. If you come off and you hurt me, you don't want nothing to do with me, I finally know that God is everything. And I don't have to be bothered with it. You know what I mean? And then some people are unfortunately divided. You know what I'm saying? From their family members. And that's what it is. But you can't allow yourself to be punished for something you didn't do. See, the thing is, and we all do have a lot of stuff in common here. We all do have a lot of stuff in common, but everybody's got the same thing and then different, but we can help because it turns out to be the same thing. You know what I mean? Oh, no, you don't have to thank nobody, sweetie. You're here and you're welcome. Yeah, I'm not. And see, the thing is, too, like I said, you know, like we're all saying, we all have a lot of stuff that's similar, and then we all have a lot of stuff. Well, you know what? It's all the same. Yeah, it's most of this is all the same. People having problems with other folks and interfering with how you live your life, and got you putting yourself on the back burner and self-doubt and hurt. Yep. That's why I said the thing is, you know, this is the thing too. Just like when you have people that go to rehab, whether it's for alcohol or is it for crack, crystal meth, whatever your drug of choice may be. When people go to rehab, the people that teach people in rehab are recovering addicts. You know why? Because they know more of what to do because they lived that life. But at the same time, the doctors might help you to a certain extent as well, you know? For all of us to share in together, sisters, Miss Quinn, amen, in the name of Jesus. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, we receive it. We receive it. When two or more touch and agree, we receive it. We receive it. And see, you were in no disrespect, we were in a different line, Key One, and you didn't get into all of this kind of stuff because you weren't in the place that you felt like really talking about this. And I know you know what I mean. I'm not disrespecting nobody. I'm just keeping it real. You didn't open up yourself, but you responded to me in the live. And I know why you responded to me in the live. And I know why you came here today, because that's how she met me. She seen me in somebody else's live and what I was saying. And a lot of the stuff that, like I said before, no disrespect to anybody, but you know, when you start speaking about God, you can tell people are not talking the same way you're talking about God. And she knows what I'm talking about, Miss Quinn. Y'all know what I mean too, Southern. You know what I'm talking about? Because this is what it is. It's like this, right? And I'm not disrespecting nobody. I'm just going to be straight shot, right? If you're saying somebody, like if I'm saying this to you right now, yes, I believe in God, my Father. He laid it upon water. He laid it upon me. That's not being with God. That's not what we're talking about. People are like putting on the act, the show, like they're with God, and then they keep bragging about themselves, and then they're with God again. That's not the stuff that I was saying when I was chatting. I was saying different stuff about you have to hold on to the faith. Whatever God gives to you is for you. Whatever God bless, no man can curse. These people are not talking the same way. You know what I'm talking about. It's not that people are like they're like kind of good, but they're the same as the people you're running from. You get what I'm saying? Because that's why I don't fool there too much. Me already know say what I go on there, so me not busy with them thing there. You see, me no say what a ray, a Rruk. It's me. I'm beautiful. Don't I look good? Don't I look lovely? Don't I look? But Lord God, yes, you're. Oh, look at my pretty. Look at me. I'm nice and firm. I look young for my age. Praise the Lord Jesus. Amen. You know I'm not with that. I'm not with I already knew that there, so that's why I may back up a little bit and may not chat too much. Just keep trying to put love there so people know that they're loved. We don't have to do all of this. I don't have to know that you're driving a Mercedes or that you got a big boom boom or you got firm breasts and you're still stepping it up. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about friendships, living this life, accepting God. And when you have somebody that come off like that, there's going to be a problem because they're preaching something that they're not living, or they're preaching and they're not living by what they're preaching. You can't grow so. You cannot grow so. This thing is not what it's supposed to be. That's why the conversation didn't kick off there, because I can tell the difference that these people are coming in with a fake game, a game. You see what I'm trying to explain to you? Fakeness. She says, I don't even trust you. Let me tell you some things. I can't do this. I can't. She said, love sucks something. You're saying it right, though. I understood you 100%, my beautiful Neek. I get you, sis. I hear you. Yes. And he tries to see, and that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing that I'm trying to say, is that people are not understanding. See, this is what I'm telling you, and you know what I'm saying. And y'all all know what I'm saying, but key one, you understand what I'm saying. There's no disrespect. See, one thing that I'm busy with, no two-faced thing there. I'm not busy with the two-head thing there. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the reality and the truth. I'm not coming on here like, if I'm telling you, listen, I struggle down trying to get right with God, and I'm still struggling. I'm telling stories. I've been down on myself. I've been upset. I've questioned God. I still do it. But see, I'm not going to come on and say this to you and then look upon me, me pretty gal there, me have a big house, look upon me car, me have my things, but any God, Lord Jesus, hey man, hey, you know, me sexy still, me I look good, all that. That's not, you know, first of all, you don't put the God and the two of them together like that, because, you know, I've been able to blend oil and water, but the God and devil, two different things, you understand? And sometimes we get too puffed up. And everything, I, me, Ray, this, that. You see where I'm coming from? You see where I'm coming from? This is not what we're looking for. You get what I mean? And that's why I don't attend to a lot of different churches and things there, because I'm not busy with the force and the fakeness. You get what I mean? I can't talk. Yes, and see, what you do is, like me, you find a different way, you want to call it something else. Just like with me, I don't say, you know, this thing that made everybody sick in the world. I just say 19. Don't even put the letter in front of it, because you want to talk in a way so people don't understand. You have to mix it up in the live. Yeah, upon the live. Yes. And that's the thing that I'm saying. But I keep telling you, this is why I don't fool too tough. And a lot of times when I come, I just sit back and I watch. And I've been watching these certain people that keep coming over here to my live, and they listen to what I say, but then they go back in their live and they say it, but they're not meaning it. They're not with it. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? They're not really with it. They're pretending, because I noticed that they took a lot of what I said, which I don't care. I'm not bragging or nothing, and I'm not an influencer either. But I can tell that a lot of people is taking different stuff and taking it another way. Just like if I say, look for the scriptures under Leviticus. Do they know what that means? Look for the scriptures under King, under Samuel, under Ruth. Do anybody know them things there? Joshua, do we know? You see, this is the stuff that I keep saying. If you know, say you're really walking, not just talking it. You're really walking it. Isaac, do anybody know these things there? You feel me? Because there's so many things. Proverbs, you understand your scripture. You see, when I play Malachi, you understand what I'm saying? Come. You see, we can't play with it. You see, people don't understand Matthews. With all of these different things, you have to know these. The Acts. You have to know these things. You can't just come up and flip something and then think everybody think you, oh yeah, they're into God. What James said. What's this? What's Hebrew? You understand the difference of, even with me, I had a hard time understanding the Bibles of the Latin and Hebrew and all of that. I had to get a kid's Bible and learn how to read it. I'm not going to come on here and fake this and then tell you how big my bump is. You understand what I mean? I'm going to come on here and we're going to be real. Y'all know what I'm talking about, because we've been in some lit streets out here, yo. I can't do it. Hello, Lego George. How you doing? L. Georges, how are you? Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. I appreciate you stopping in. Happy Monday. I hope everything is going good for you in your neck of the woods. We is chilling and we talking about a lot of stuff. But yeah, that's the thing too. That's why I don't visit upon certain channels and stuff too much with all of that foolishness, because everything that you say is you contradict who you say you are. She said, just like that life. Just laugh. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Keep one. And Miss Quinn, you know what I'm talking about here. And come on, Southern, we know what this is. She says, I can't let that and cuss you out. Exactly. The Bible ain't perfect. See, that's what I keep saying. But see, this is a game. See, people running game. Just like I got these people, and I want to say this to you, and I know Miss Quinn knows exactly. Actually, not just Miss Quinn. All you guys know exactly. Wait a second. I know these people that are basically talking this stuff here, but they're not really into it, and you can tell. You can tell. You can tell when people are running some kind of game on you and trying to play you for a fool. You get what I'm saying? That's why I said I'm not finna be bothered with that. He said, it reassures me that you speak. Makes sense. Thank you so much, George. And I promise, George, I promise you, I can't do this. I don't want to do this because God is looking at me right now. So what I tell you guys ain't gonna matter much what I say to you, but it's gonna matter what God knows already about me. See, that's what I keep saying. I can go in here right now and say, you know what? Let me go in Walmart and I'm gonna go in there and steal a watch. So when I get the watch, I say the security didn't catch me, none of the cashiers didn't catch me. I get out to my car and like, damn, I got that watch. I stole that watch. But how did you steal from God though? Do you understand what I'm saying? How did you get past God? That's where you're really going to get in trouble at. Them locking you up and taking you down to the jail and the courthouse for a watch is not going to be no measures compared to what God does to you when you do sinning. You understand? We do not fear God. We have reverential fear. Reverential fear of God. I'm getting all turned up now, y'all. Because people don't understand God is not the author of fear. But at the same time, we don't fake the funk. You can't pretend that you're doing something and you're not, because you can fool man. Who is man though? Just think about it. You have to look at it. When we are here in the body, right? Why are people dying of cancer? Why are people dying? Why are people dying? Just think about it. If you look in the Bible, just think about it. Right now, you got people now. I'm sorry, Miss Quinn. Y'all know how it is. I started getting that tongue tied, and I ain't trying to act like I'm talking into tongues, because, girl, I ain't nowhere near saved the way I want to be. But I promise you, this is what I'm talking about, because I'm learning. I promise you, and I may fall down 5 more times, but I'm going to get right back up. I'm going to get right back up. I'm going to get right back up. You see what I'm saying? Look at what's happening here. Look what happened here. And I always say this about when we talk about Adam and Eve. You just look at it for what it's worth. People now live maybe as long as maybe 100, maybe 110 if possible. Back in the days, just when they started off talking about Adam and Eve, Adam lived for over 800 and something years. He had his third child. Remember, he had the first 2 kids, Cain and Abel. One brother killed the other. But people don't know Adam had a third child. And he had that child when he was over 100 and something years old. Are we speaking, or are we just running our mouth? Oh, praise the Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Amen. I go to church every Sunday. I do the bake sale. Okay. Give me something in Proverbs. Let me hear some scriptures. Let me hear you though. Not that I got this brand new car and I went and got implants last week and I just got a new this and a new that. Let me hear you. Present your spiritual life in front of me and then talk that talk and walk that walk. Ain't nobody playing no games here. You understand what I'm saying? You ain't got to do all of that to make it look like you with God and you, because I'm nowhere near. I promise you. And that's a struggle. I can't even, I'm gonna tell you, I struggle with self-forgiveness. I struggle with me allowing people to do good things for me, and not just in the contents of always used to doing for people because I like doing it. It's because I need to give myself more respect and more daps and more gems. You understand what I mean? When I'm in the shower, I need to stay in there extra 15 to 20 minutes. When I lotion myself down, I need to take my time. Instead of getting up, running, trying to do something, get ready for work quick, get up an hour early and relax. I mean, I usually start my day with God, but I'm just saying, slow down, because you ain't winning. You're not winning. You're faking the funk. You're faking the funk. You want all these people to think you got this ish together, and you damn don't. And like I said before, I'm not into all this. Oh, I go to church. I'm a Baptist. I'm Pentecostal. I'm Jehovah. I don't give a damn about none of that. You understand what I'm saying? I don't go to church to get a religion. I listen to Pentecostal people. I listen to people that's coming from this church, that church. Jehovah Witness. I listen to Farrakhan, Malcolm X, and I take what's right from all of those, and I say I'm a Christian, and guess what? I'm not saved yet.
because I got too much more work to do. He got to work on me. And like I said, sometimes we got to take time and tiptoe through the tulips, and then we all like a rose. A rose is a beautiful flower. It represents love, but every rose has a thorn. Love and hate will never be friends. You understand? And then when I say love and hate will never be friends, the first thing people say, but if you believe in God, how can you say that? Because this is not the promised land. That's why. God had intended to never be hate. But when you make it to the promised land, like I said, don't live just to live this life. Live for eternity. The next life that we have, your spirit don't, and right now I'm just going to say, anything you got going on with you medical, your spirit don't have cancer. Your spirit ain't homeless. Your spirit is not alone. Your spirit don't have one leg. Your spirit ain't diabetic. Your spirit ain't been domestically abused or assaulted as a child. That's separate entities of you. And until we understand that, we ain't gonna make it. That's all right. It's okay if you don't understand. L. Georges, that's perfectly fine. That's once again. And I just had somebody in here that was referring to, like, you know, like they did over in Sodom and Gomorrah, people worshiping different objects. If that's however you don't know, or you don't want to know, or you want to find out, it's up to however you feel that you want to do, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But for me, I am a believer in Jesus Christ, our Lord, our Savior. All the praise, the thanks and glory goes to him. Jah, one love. You understand what I mean? For real, one love. Not no one love. Just keep saying it ain't loving nobody but yourself. But if you don't believe, that's okay, because I had a lady that was telling me in the live that she believed in a different type of spiritual something about wolves and something. Go ahead. I'm just telling you who I am. That's what it is. But the live ain't just about me, though. But I'm just trying to explain to you. We have to step into it. Also have and they don't care either, Miss Quinn. They don't care. They're playing the game. No, I'm sitting here. Listen to me. I'm sitting here. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna bleed it out, the truth, and then still tell you I do love God and I'm trying to get there. But I ain't perfect. It's all love. Say it, sis. You know what it is. He says, but I know I need to do things. Yes, that's right. That's right, L. Georges. Yes. Do what, and that's what I'm saying. Do you know what I tell people? If you don't know what you want to consider yourself as in that kind of way, just cast your care and do good. Cast your care and do good. But you see me, I ain't done yet. I done cursed probably 3 times today already. Amen. Keep one. I already done swore 3 times today. I'm gonna be honest with you. I done left in my car one day planning on going somewhere, and I got halfway there. I realized I didn't have my wallet and I didn't have no money. Because, you know, everything's in the wallet and ID. So right now, I'm driving without a license. And then, you know, the devil want me to forget vex. You see, to start the ray and cursing. And for a minute there, I'm like, God caught me right there. And this don't happen all the time, because sometimes I go all the way through and act a fool. But God caught me. Take your time. Go back home. Or the goodness in me for you, L. Georges, if that makes more sense to you. The goodness in me and the positive in me. The calmness in me said, take your time. There's no need to get mad, curse, drive fast, trying to run the red light and rush back. Chill out and get back home. But you know what? That ain't going to be the last time I do something like this. You see? Yes, cussing and fussing all the time. Yes, complain and remain. I guess I'm remaining because that's what I'm doing. Yes, I just cursed off somebody in traffic like 10 minutes apart. And they were in the wrong, but I know that it wasn't right for me to act that way because I wasn't presenting my spiritual side, because it wasn't available, because I'm in here, I'm caught up in the trap. You understand what I'm trying to explain to you? The physical body had me under control, which the devil runs a lot of interference with. Let's be real. I mess up almost every day, all the time. Quite a few things. I got a lot of things I do right, and I got a lot of things I do wrong. But you know what? He ain't done with me yet. Can't nobody judge me. My salvation is between me and my Lord, or whoever you believe in. You understand what I'm saying? That's where it's going to go at. Whatever you do, people don't understand. There's something bigger than karma. I'm tired of hearing the word. That's karma. That's karma. No, it's not something bigger than karma, honey. If you know Jesus Christ, or the goodness in you is bigger than karma. Okay? The goodness in you is bigger than karma. You get what I'm saying? We can't do this, y'all. We got to stop this. We got to stop this right here. Amen, Miss Quinn. That's what I'm talking. Yes. This is what I keep trying to say. You're not in it. You understand? Nobody's playing no game. We're not in here playing no games. Let's stop it right where it's at. Stop it right where it's at. This is what I'm trying to tell you. People are not listening. People are not listening. This is the stuff that we got to get straightened out. until we do that, there's no room to keep trying to pretend that you're not, or that you're walking right when you're not. We gotta calm this thing down, y'all, and get somewhere. That's the stuff that I keep trying to explain, because I got too much game plan, and I want y'all to understand that, because I got, and to be honest with you, I got some family members that are really good people, and they do what they're supposed to do by God, but they don't be reading the Bible. I'm gonna be honest with you. They don't run to church, they don't serve as a fellowship, but they believe and they respect God. And to me, that's good enough. Just because if I like to read the Bible, I like to read the scriptures, if I like to go to a prayer group, that don't mean me I'm more holier than them. Because actually they haven't sinned as much as I have. As a matter of fact, they don't even really have no sin, because these are young people that's just starting their life, that ain't done nothing. They ain't never stole nothing. I'm serious. I know some folks that's in their 20s that's still virgins, that's really living their life the right way, because they came out the gate believing in something better, which is be kind, cast your care, and do good. Be kind, cast your care, and do good. And that's enough for God right there. Not saying that God don't like you to recognize him, but if you don't feel that, I'm not telling nobody what to do. I'm not trying to denounce God in any kind of way, but you can't tell people how to deal with their spiritual side if they even believe in it. But I know that at the end of the day, thank you so much, Georges. At the end of the day, this separates. You understand when they say this, when you people don't pay attention, y'all, but when they say ashes to ashes, dust to dust at a funeral, do y'all know what that means? And I know y'all do. I'm just talking dumb. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Though I walk through the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil. Hello. What does that mean? To be absent of the body is to be present with the Lord. That's what it means. To be absent of the body is to be present with the Lord. Because what happens to your body, though, when you pass away, though? What kept it alive? So do we physically do we feel that it's just physical? Our heart stopped beating, our kidneys not working, our liver's not working. Do you feel that that's all that made you exist? Well, if you do, that's fine. So we look at that just like a carton of milk. It's not recyclable. What's that feel like then? Now, I'm not talking about the soda bottles that you get that 5 cents and that 10 cent back, and if you live in Canada or something, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about being able, because you can't say that, because I can get I get a refund for my canned soda. I get a refund for my Budweiser. I get a refund for my water that I buy. That's not what I'm talking about. I am talking about a carton of milk. There ain't no refund on no carton of milk. Rather, you get a carton of milk, bag of milk, because like in different places, Canada, Jamaica, they have the bag juice and thing of them, right? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about right now a carton of milk or a jug of milk. It's done. It's done. Now they recycling plastic. So they say that seems more like beauty for your ashes, doesn't it? Because what God will give you, beauty for your ashes. See what I mean? This is why I don't talk all that. I gotta bend down the pits of Pope ring and all that. Like I said, nobody don't have to bow to me. The only person that's ever bowed to me is somebody that asked for my hand in marriage. I'm not bowing down, kissing nobody's ring, because I know that's not God. I know that when I'm in church, if I'm going to any church, that the pastor is not God. You cannot judge me. I don't give a damn if you stay in church 7 days a week, sleeping on the floor, laying on the floor, on the pew, up in the pulpit, farting, bumping, going here, there. You can't tell me that you're more saved than I, or that God's going to set you into heaven before me if you believe in God. Whatever your spiritual way is, and wherever you want to go after you leave here, whatever way you want to put it. You can't tell me that you're going to be more accepted than me because you're this and you're that. You can't judge me, first of all. Right there, you lose your faith when you try to put me down. You understand what I'm saying? When you try to knock me down, you play yourself. You know why? Because just because you got more money, more people, whether you're famous, you're rich, God is not going to say when we come in front of God, first of all, you're born in this world naked with nothing. You'll leave naked with nothing. When have you ever seen somebody say, you know what, you guys, when y'all make my funeral arrangements, make sure my casket can fit my Mercedes in there. People may go out with their best shoes on, their jewelry, their makeup, the lace front wig and all them things, but that's it. He said, I collect cans. Hope I'm doing the right thing. I'm going to be honest with you. It's good to collect cans if you want to get money for them. I'm just saying, with a body, it's different. With a jug of milk, it's different. So with that being said, ain't nothing wrong with collecting cans. I collect cans. I used to throw them away for years, and I used to sit them out for people that are struggling. And now when I have a chance, I take some back. And a lot of times, certain things that I drink, I get something free because I have enough cans. Even though you need a lot to get something, it's better than nothing. And then sometimes I give them away to help somebody else out. But the point that I'm trying to make is just think how many things you've seen people. I just seen a lady here, and I'm sorry, y'all, a young lady. I think she was 35. Is that right, you? You'll lose and hate yourself. Amen. Because what did God say? You washed my feet. You fed me. I'm just using this for a big example. I know it's different in the Bible, but I'm just, you know how I cut down to it. You fed me. You gave me shelter. You gave me food. And then the person said, God, when did I do that for you? He said, if you did it for my brother, you did it for me. If you did it for my brother, you did it for me. If you did it for my son, my daughter, you did it for me. You see, we all are one. We all are one. We all are one. Whoever believes in God. I don't like to say that too much because I got a lot of people that's confused about their travel and what they're doing, which is not a problem. I just want everybody to hear and know the same thing, if that makes sense. Oh, that's good. Thank you so much, L. Georges. You are awesome. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, amen, Miss Quinn. Amen, Miss Quinn. Exactly. And that's the stuff that I keep saying over and over again, because this is not where it's at. This is not, people are not understanding. Once again, as I was saying, if you look here. When you're dying, right? Okay, or before you die, a lot of times the way people doing these GoFund, and please do not, people in the background, on the floor, in the attic, don't turn up on me. But a lot of times when people do these GoFunds, sometimes it be because they don't have the money, or they had it and they didn't put no money away for their own burial and their personal stuff if something happened to them. Some people got a drug problem, some people are homeless, some people are struggling, they don't got it like that. That's not what I'm talking about. But I'm just giving you, for example, when you have these people with the GoFunds, they're lucky to find somebody to get them buried properly. But for somebody like me, right now, with the grace of God only, I have money planned for a funeral, how I want it to be, and I leave no bills and no worries behind for no one. No bills and no worries behind for no one. The only thing that I'm leaving is my good loving that I had for you, and some of my stuff that I call legacy. It's like I made a cookbook that I got for my family. That's part of my legacy. I ain't got to wait for grandma that's 89, her recipe. I made my own recipe. Anything that I cook, Chinese food, American food, Jamaican food, any of them things that I cook, I learned how to cook it my way. I also, any food that I buy from a restaurant, I made sure I made a recipe myself. I know how to make a good batter for onion rings. It's from a friend of mine, and I don't give their business out, but I'm just saying I got some things that that God has put into me for me to have. So what do I say? So when I die, what do you want to wear? What do you want to wear? I don't care about that. I'm not saying you shouldn't though. So this one lady I just seen here just came across the feed in the YouTube yesterday. This woman here was pregnant and she died, and you should see how beautiful they set the casket up, and her baby born, they had to take the baby out, and the baby right there in the casket with her. You see what I'm saying? And big up yourself too, sister. Big up yourself. Keep one, you already know, say how it go down. And see, with me, I'm from mixed family. So yard, Spanish, American, mixed yard, and people don't know how to take it. So they want to treat you, each family, you're not good enough for neither side because you're not whole or one. So the whole of them treat you differently. You go to yard and they want to raid this and she a Yankee gal. She don't know say what I want there. So the Spanish, mira con ella que ya está aquí. And then the American, go back to that family. So I already know what all that mix up is. See what I mean? But this is what I want to say. Anytime you have this, just like with them, they said they want to bury her. She wasn't able to make her decision because she had an untimely death. So they decided to bury her with her newborn baby. They take the baby out the body. When they do the autopsy. No, I don't want nobody to feel no way. I'm just talking truth. So they fix up the funeral the way they want to have it. The family, they did a nice funeral. So anybody that can pick the way they want the funeral, do you think any funeral home is going to allow me, unless I'm wealthy, and that's all they're worried about is money, for me to be buried because I value a car more than I do life? Because I value my living room set, because it's all leather, Italian leather, the leather that you have when you go to a psychiatrist or a doctor's office, the best quality of leather. I want to be buried like that. That kind of stuff. I'm not busy with that. You see, I'm not busy with that. That's the point that I'm trying to make. I don't care about none of that. And the most time with us people, when you are not going to be here no more on this earth, and you leave behind a will and certain things set in place, all of these material things can't go with you. unless you got a lot of money and you're going to be buried in your house. You get what I mean? And no judgment to people that want certain things, because there's one man that's so wealthy that he was a motorcycle guy, and he got buried in a glass container, and he was buried with his motorcycle clothes on, with his whole motorcycle. He was rich enough to buy the whole of a plot. You understand what I mean? Like, his family was wealthy enough to own a whole plot, and they could bury, and that's the plot that they bought to bury all their family on. But for the other people in the background, in the attic, on the park bench, we may not have them choice. You feel me? We may not have them choice. So when I go, I can't say, if I want to say, me want to put my favorite church dress on, that's all right, nice, look a pair of shoes, them, a hat upon my head, my lace front, if they wear it, my natural. There's nothing wrong with that. But to show, that's not how it go. And I keep telling people, if you tell me right now that if I go stand in front of God and Beyonce is standing in front of God, that God is going to give her more love than me because she was rich and because she was famous, do you understand? That's not how we're judged. We're judged by who we are, our doing, our knowing, our service. You understand what I mean? Our service. And see, a lot of people don't seem to understand that everybody want to showboat this game. And it's not about a game. You're not going to be validated for those material things. You're going to be validated not because you went and got implants or BBL. That's not what God's looking at. He's looking at your works. And that's why I keep telling, just like the nice guy George is here that we're talking. He said that he's not sure, what he's doing with that. And that's okay. Long as you cast your care, you do good. Cast your care, you do good. That's all God wants from us. Some people like to go to church. Some people like to worship with a Bible group and do it different ways. But we cannot judge anybody. Whatever way you want to believe, it's up to you. But long as you know something is greater than yourself. Long as you know something's greater than yourself, once you learn them facts there, you won't be alone, because I'm telling you, I done slept outside. I don't want to start this. I'm trying not to go there because you guys know what it is. I've been turned off from a child. So any type of walk that you explain here, I can tell you some stories, things that happened to me. I had to go out a window to keep from, I could have lost my life going out the window, but what was going to happen to me, my innocence was going to be taken and I could have been killed, and I went out a window. You understand? I got a long thing here, and this stuff is when I was a youth. You understand? A minor, when your mother and father is supposed to look about you, nobody busy with it, nobody that care. So I know. I promise you. That's why I can tell you for sure that it definitely can get better. And you got to feel what you feel. Everything that you're saying to us in the live, I only say that you have to start with God, because that's the only way that I could come up. You know what I mean? Rise up. But I know that whatever you feeling right now, like how you're saying that the father there, he's not busy with you. Don't have no friend, nobody. I know the lonely feeling. I understand. But Jaja, let me tell you something. Unless you allow him to work in your life, but feel it though. Don't feel no kind of way. You see what I mean? Yes, I'm glad you do. Please do, because I'm still in it. I'm still in it. I promise you. I promise you. A1, I promise you. Yes, and I hope you do, because I'm telling you, this is the thing. You have a right to say, I feel alone. I don't have no friends. My father don't want to chat to me. Everybody turned their back on me. I've been wounded, and me too. I promise you, if I can tell you some, oh God, you're gonna make me feel away now. Oh boy. If I told you some stuff that happened to me, and that's going to happen, because God ain't done with me yet. But if I tell you some stuff that happened to me when I was a child, that somebody grown should have been caring about me. God was there though, but it's my journey. You understand what I'm saying? It's my journey. So I can't question him about it. But I know that there were some grown folks in my life that should have made sure I was Irie. You understand what I'm saying? And we deserve to be together. We got all these lovely women in here and everybody's together. You get what I'm saying? I'm sorry, y'all. You know how I do, Miss Quinn. And I feel the same way, because you got to remember, we all cannot live, none of us can live in this life and never be hurt. God did not plan it to be this way. None of us can live in this life and not experience hurt and pain and some kind of abuse, because the devil is running through the flesh. Not the spirit, but the flesh. And you are a strong woman too, Q1. Miss Quinn is too. Miss Southern is too. Do you understand what I'm saying? We can't. This is not what was meant to be for us. So if Jesus walked, you do remember when they came to get Jesus? Jesus was betrayed by a kiss. Jesus was betrayed by a kiss from a dear friend. And you remember when they came to take Jesus to hang him on the cross, he said, Father, if it's possible, can you take this cup from me? He said it 2 times. If it's possible, can you take this cup from me? And then Jesus said, thy will be done. Thy will be done. Thy will be done. He was hung up on the cross between 2 sinners. He walked with sinners, but he didn't sin. He walked with sinners, but he didn't sin. You see what I'm saying? People don't understand that when Jesus walked, he didn't walk just with the travel team. I mean, he walked with the disciples. They were a problem. And he walked with a travel team. What was the travel team? He had 2 Marys. One Mary was a prostitute. The other Mary had 13 demons casted out of her. The travel team, they were arguing. Oh, Jesus, his disciples. Well, Jesus loved me more than you. Jesus loved me more than you. Oh, he's my favorite. Oh, I'm more closer to Jesus. I'm Jesus' favorite. This was the disciples. Remember, there were 12 disciples that walked with Jesus. And then he walked with the sinners, adultery, liars. Moses killed someone. And God still used him to part the Red Sea. Do you understand what I'm saying? So with that being said, we have to go through it too. We have to go through something too. You know what I mean? We have to go through something. Yeah, sorry, I got so turned up here. I apologize. It's just that feeling, that feeling. So I could come off. Yeah, you know what it is. You know what it is. That's why I got to talk to you about them things there, because something there that I keep trying to go to hope I can give this something different here, but I don't know. Amen, Miss Quinn. In my heart, right? Me too, sister. Me too. It is, and I feel the same way, Miss Quinn. And she says that people trying to follow other people and even make up their own. Yes, that's exactly what it is. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get myself together here, y'all. I'm sorry. Ooh. I'm sorry. Because I'm going to start where I can't even have talk right to y'all and all that. This is, definitely, I'll be on the lookout for it. Sorry about for me? Okay. Okay. I'll do it now because I think that should be fine, so I won't forget. How about that? I just put that so you guys don't hear me talking loud. I'm with some real wonderful people right now, and I know I'm crying, fam, but y'all know how I do it. You get caught up, you know what I mean? It be the truth coming out of you, feeling your pain again, and knowing that more is going to happen. I just had a family member that came here to check on me. You know what I'm saying? And I can honestly tell you that I know for a fact that it ain't over yet, y'all. It ain't over yet. You know what I mean? I got a lot more to go. Because I'm trying this thing called life. And if I want to make it to eternity, I got to be able to do this first. And I got to do it right. Or I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. The gates to heaven is short and narrow. I ain't going to make it. You know what I mean? This is the only thing I don't think you understand, George, and I don't want to disrespect you, and I don't want to force any kind of religion on you. You believe how you feel, and God, and bless you. I'm not even going to put that in there because I don't think he understands, Miss Quinn. You understand? You see what this is, Quinn? It's what it is. And I know because we all got a lot of reasons what we're doing here. So I don't want to feel nobody to feel no way. Just now living in the judgment. Yeah, people don't have no business judging on nobody, but they do. You know what I mean? Now, what we do, we just speak about. I'm trying to clear myself up here, y'all, because I got caught up. So what I'm saying is that you have a right in this world to feel how you feel and believe what you believe. You understand what I mean? And if you feel like in any kind of way, if anything, because see, the people that I'm talking to, no disrespect, we understand it's probably a little bit different. And there's no disrespect to you because, like I said, I got a lot of people that I deal with here on a regular basis, and everybody got different beliefs. I met a guy in Walmart, and he told me that oh, let me get myself together. He told me that I don't know how old his son was. But I don't know how old his son was. Oh no, don't worry about it. Don't ever. We all do our own thing. We all free here. So don't ever. Don't. That's okay. It's all good because I know exactly what you're saying. Don't feel no way. And if you have a different understanding about how you want to present your spiritual side, or even if you believe or don't believe, is basically what I'm trying to say. I don't feel no kind of way. We all are welcome to do how we do. It's just a few of us got some kind of different way we're talking about it. But he told me, he said, I was in the store. This was Walmart, as a matter of fact, and I was looking for something. He said, "Can I help you?" I said, "Oh, no, I'm good." And then he said, "All right." And I said, "All right, have a blessed day." He said, "Oh, you're a believer?" And I said, "Yes, I am." He said, "Well, right now, my son is in the hospital because he has the blood disorder, and I can't. I'm a match of a blood type for him, but I can't give him no blood, and we can't accept blood from anybody because of our religion." Amen, amen, amen. So when he said that, he told me, he said, because I'm a Jehovah's Witness, and the way we practice, and I'm not, and I want, see, this is why I don't mind talking about anything, but I want to make sure I'm clear to anybody that's listening in the background, that's not a part of this. He said the way they celebrate and their spiritual side is that they go under Jehovah's Witness, and the type of Jehovah's Witnesses that they are. They don't do blood transfusions. They don't do, they don't do surgeries, none of that. If God's wills, God wills. Thank you so much, my dear. Thank you so much, Southern. This is what they're saying, because if I say this, now y'all hear me, Miss Quinn and whoever's here. If I say, well, he said he was Jehovah's Witness and he can't give his child a blood transfusion and they can't accept blood, then somebody else gonna jump on the line. Well, I'm Jehovah's Witness and that's not what we do in our faith and our religion. If you're listening, that's not what I said. See, that's why I don't do this with people, but I'm not gonna stop talking. You know how we do. You know how we do. What I'm saying is, he said that he's a Jehovah's Witness because how many people that you know that say they're Baptist, they're Pentecostal, and they tell, if you meet another Pentecostal person, they got two different beliefs, but they use the same title. That ain't none of my business. I'm just saying. I'm just a girl. You feel me? But the point that I'm trying to make is that with these specific situations, this man said that he cannot do it because of what he believes in with his religion, because that's how he celebrates. That's how they live, being Jehovah's Witness. Now, if you got 15 million others that don't believe the same thing, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about this man, what he told me about his business, his life, his kids. And I don't know if his son was a minor or adult, but he made the collective decision not to get the blood from his father because he said he was a match. So what I'm trying to say is that everybody have different ways of presenting themselves in any kind of way they want, and that's their right. Just like with voting, it's nobody's business who you decide to vote for. It's nobody's business how you raise your kids unless you're abusing them. You get what I'm saying? That's it. That's all. He said, what I mean is I don't know if God. He does, yes. And I figured that's what you was talking about, Georges. I figured that. Amen. See, that's why I just keep saying I am praying for you. Wow. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I promise you, I'm sorry, y'all, because I had to get it together, because I had some family heard me howling in here and came to check on me, and then my voice got messed up and I tried to clear my throat. I need it, honey. Please pray for me. I need it, and I pray for you too. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, and pray. Honey, let me tell you, bless you, or bless you all in the name of Jesus. Bless you all. And I understand you, Georges. I didn't want you to feel like I was coming against you. It's just that when I be talking about this stuff, especially voting, it's the worst for people, but not for me. But I understand if you feel something different or you don't understand and you're trying to understand what we're talking about, because there's a lot of stuff. And like I said, people always say that you don't question God, but why wouldn't you if you don't know what it is? Why wouldn't you? How many times did you hear what I said when Jesus was being led to the cross? What did Jesus say? What did Jesus say? He said, Father, if it's possible, can you take this cup from thee? Was that a question or not? I'm asking you. It's in the Bible. I'm just asking anybody that knows this stuff. Was that a question? You see what I mean? Bless you too, beautiful. Bless you too. K1. I keep saying K1. You see what I'm trying to explain to you? It was a question. It was a question. What did he say? When you said, Father, if it's possible for you to take this cup from me, was that a question? Can anybody get what I'm saying here? Was that a question or not? Because if you don't question God, well, what are you doing though? You don't never say, why me, God? Have you ever said that? Even if you learn not to say it no more or don't want to say it no more, have you ever said, why God? Do you get what I'm trying to explain to you? Have you ever said, why God? Yes, you do. And you say, well, God, I don't understand what I did wrong. Why is this happening to me? You know we do say it, so you do question God because you have to ask if you don't know. We're not saying going up disrespectful, demanding, or trying to be in control with any anger, hate, or malice in our heart, but we do ask questions because we don't know. We don't know. I can quote a whole bunch of scriptures and be over here getting ready to cuss somebody out. This is why I'm not processed yet. This is what I keep saying. I'm not going to fake it. I don't got to prove nothing to nobody. I got to show God what it is. I got to show God what it is. And I tell you what, a lot of the stuff that a pastor or anybody that want to judge me may say ain't right to get into heaven. God is the only one that can answer that. And there's going to be a lot of stuff that I still do and I'm still going to make it to heaven. That's up to God. That's what I keep telling people. Don't tell nobody what's going to be. You may be thinking you going and you ain't. You know what I mean? Super Christians. Sorry, y'all. I got to get myself together and wipe my face and stuff here looking at food. And when a family member coming from far to ask you what's wrong. But that's the point that I'm trying to make. You got to know what you know. And you can't be pretending because I know I'm telling you, I be in the store and I'm telling you, y'all, we got to learn the difference between our thoughts and God's voice. You understand what I'm saying? Or the good in you. I can say that. How about the good in you? Do good and cast your care. Do good and cast your care. Do good and cast your care. This is why I said, don't sit back here and turn on the news channel and say, she said, oh, thank you, Miss Quinn. You helped me too, dear. You helped me too. And I promise you, I can't look and say, look at here. Oh my goodness, y'all. This family on TV, their child just died. Well, guess what? That child is my sister, little brother. Those people are my brothers and my sisters. If it happened to you, it happened to me. If it happened to you, it happened to me. I don't see how people think that they're exempt or they're better than somebody because I don't care if you're purple, green, whatever your race and nationality is. If you say that you believe in God or something good, especially when you say you believe in God, our Father, what does that make us? Are we not siblings, brother from another mother, sister from another mister, or no? Or am I mixing this up here? This is somebody, cross all my T's and dot my I's for me. Let's just call a spade, y'all. We got a deck of cards. We got the Joker, we got the heart, but a spade is a spade. You feel me? This is what I keep saying. What sense does it make, though? Just think about it. You see where I'm coming from? This is not a game. This is not a play, a do-over, y'all. This is a wrap. Oh my gosh. I keep trying to tell folks, this is the end game. This is the end game. People don't even understand how much time we really got left. Do anybody believe in the rapture? Do you know how much time we got left? We sitting here, well, you want the belief of my child is going to grow up. My kid's going to grow up. My family, I want to leave a legacy behind. I want my family to be the ones that's here. I want to leave this here for them. And what if it ends now? What if that doesn't happen? That's what I'm trying to say. What if that doesn't happen, though? What if it's supposed to be done now? And they don't get the chance to have. They don't get a chance to have them that because they think God gonna give it to them in paradise. What do you say about that anyway? Keep sitting, y'all. We got to know who we are. I just had to get myself together because my voice is getting all clogged up, y'all, and all that. But yeah, we got to know what we want to do here, and we got to know now. You know, the time is here. The time is now. She said, "I say like that every day." That's right. That's right. That's right. Amen. Amen. Amen, Nick. And a lot of stuff simply too big to handle. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Miss Quinn. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I keep saying, y'all. And a lot of people don't seem to understand that. A lot of people don't seem to understand that, and it's okay because we can get there. We definitely can get there, but we got to tread lightly. You understand what I mean? We have to tread lightly. We got to know that we know. That's what I'm saying. It's too big for you. It's too big for you to carry. That's why we have a Father God. And like I said before, this is what I'm gonna tell y'all. And I don't mean to disrespect nobody, but people can't walk in the same path when it comes to that. Your salvation between you and God is between you and God. Like I said, you came in here naked with nothing. You'll leave here naked with nothing. Period. I don't give a damn if you get buried in a $3,000 dress, gold. It ain't going with you. It ain't going with you. All of that's ashes to ashes. All that turns to nothing anyway. It wasn't all that when you got it. That's right, till we give it to him. And see, that's one thing about it too, Neek, is that if we had all the answers, why would we need God? You feel me where I'm coming from? If we had all the answers, why would we need God? We're not supposed to know all things. We're not meant to know all things. And it's too much for us to carry. We can't. That's why a lot of us got problems the way we do now, because we try to do what only God can do. You see me? We try to do all the things that God can do. And like I said, we need to know the difference between God's voice and our thoughts, because a lot of times we try to will it in the flesh and force to do something ourselves, and if it ain't in God's will, it's not in his will to do. And a lot of times, like I said, you force it to happen, you got troubles. Who wants to build their house on sand? This is the whole thing that I keep on trying to get into and comprehend myself. You see what I'm saying? It's not about one person knowing what the other person don't know, or we outdoing each other. We're serving. It's a fellowship right now. This is church right now, y'all. This is church right now. You know, we can't do it all by ourselves. You know what I mean? We cannot do it all by ourselves. And I'm telling you too, and I'm gonna say this to you guys, and I'm not gonna get into nothing to be disrespectful to anybody, nothing, but I promise you, I don't know what's going on here, but there is this one pastor here, one of them, that I had been following for a while. I check out his stuff. Like I said, I go all into Baptist and Pentecostal. I want to learn. You know what I mean? I want to learn, even though we know there's only one God. You can run any kind of way you want to him, but you better know where you're going, right? And this one pastor, ever since they got themselves in a bunch of trouble, I'm not being disrespectful, y'all. Since he got himself into a bunch of trouble right now, we don't know what's in, what's out, what's to the side, but we just know that it is, right? They've been calling my phone like crazy because this person, they got themselves in a heap of trouble, and they're trying to reach out to many people as possible to make sure they got them sending in some kind of donation to keep them in the standing that they're in if they fall from where they've been standing with the mega church. Not necessary to save my soul or to help me, but to help them. calling me because they feel that they finna fall apart, that thing that they done built, or exactly what, you know what I mean? Yes. Honey, I tell you, you gotta keep it. You gotta keep him first place. You gotta give him praise and thanks, y'all. Rome wasn't built overnight. I keep trying to tell people, you better wake up. You better wake up. Because all this stuff is just too much. You know what I've been doing too? And I'm not bragging, y'all. I ain't got time to play no games. Ain't no placating, no lying, no hating, and going backwards and forth and trying to out-preach nobody and none of that stuff. Y'all, I promise you. I got into this. I had to get myself together, and I had somebody want to come in here and check on me because they thought that was something going in like I was at a funeral or something here a minute ago. But I tell you one thing. You got to know that you know. You got to know that you know, because we can all stand for something or fall for anything. All stand for something or fall for anything. That's why I don't do all that extra, because I do be ungrateful a lot of times. I try my best, but I do mess up. And I mean that, and I promise you. And I understand exactly everything you're saying, Miss Quinn. I get 1 minute, and I'm telling you, I'm not saying this you, but me. I'll get up here and be saying I'm thankful that I got this child and got that, and be messing up, child. I'm trying to stop that, but it happens. Like I was just talking to a friend of mine from Kenya, and she was talking, and these people have to walk for miles just to bring back dirty water, and half of it spilling on the way back. You know what I mean? And they can only make whatever they have for food, because a lot of time they have to chop and butcher their own chicken or whatever meat they're gonna eat, and they can only do enough provisions for a certain amount of time because of the fact that they don't have refrigerator. And I'm sitting here talking with her and praying for her and all this kind of stuff, and then I got the nervous, in my mind I'm thinking, damn, I gotta go clean this refrigerator out. But didn't you just hear your friend say that she's struggling over in Kenya and they can only cook food a little bit at a time because they don't have a refrigerator? Hello, you see what I'm trying to tell you? It's backwards and forth. I'm being honest with you. It's backwards and forth. And don't have no car. You see what I'm saying? That's the stuff that I'm talking about. See, so I know that I try my best not to be ungrateful, but I fail a lot. I ain't gonna lie, I fail a heap of a lot. 24/7, 365, I fail. Yes, I do. A lot of stuff. Everything ain't bad, but everything ain't Gucci. You know what I mean? That's why Jesus was sent here to walk the walk for us, because he had to see and take the sins to the cross, because we can't do it. We can't do it. We can't do it. You know what I mean? Yes, Max. Yes, it's rough. Exactly. And I'm sitting here, like I said, understanding her, what she's saying, but at the same time, I'm still struggling with what I just said I was doing. I just said I'm grateful for a Barbie pen. You get what I'm trying to tell you? I'm grateful for a pencil. I'm grateful, that I woke up this morning, but yet look what I did though. You see what I mean? He ain't done with me. That's why. Say it, sister. Say it, sister. Yep, that's it. That's why I don't do a lot of that stuff, because I know that I'm not all the way there yet. So I don't need to be fake or phony. I got to prove anything to anybody. I have to step in my truth, in my convictions, and keep trying. But I don't want to be phony with it. Just make up a whole bunch of yep. And it's not really fully there yet. I'm fighting the fight of faith, I'm fighting the fight of faith. That's the point that I'm trying to make. And see, a lot of people don't understand what that means. And it may be something different for all of us, and then we all got a lot of it in the same. We all got a lot of same things in common, I should say. I'm going to be honest with you. I used to have a line like that to help people, but I didn't do it like that it wasn't on live. It wasn't why I was on no live. It was private. You know what I mean? The only time I feel like that kind of stuff is you do that when you are having a person that's coming and they want help for people and praise and stuff. You get what I mean? But I wouldn't do. I'm not trying to judge anybody. But no, I when I've done that, and I'm going to start it back up again. But when I've done that for people that's calling in so that they can hear the world preach, to them around the world, different people in the live. I could, I could, if I did it that way, but I know I never done it. Never, no. Because I think it's two separate things, unless you have a line that you got and you let the people know that listen, so and so is here, they're calling in for prayer. And then I'll sit down the line and say, Miss Quinn is praying for you, Miss Southern is praying for you, K1 is praying for you, like that, but not this, yeah, all that. You already know what, you know, I know what you, child, no. You're on the phone, laptop. I do both, phone and laptops. Both phone and laptops. Oh, I don't know. I have a family member that does it for me. You can do it. You can do a phone or a laptop. You can do a phone or a laptop. K1. You can do a phone or a laptop, both. Either one of the two. And to be honest with you, and everybody knows this about me by now, I'm totally computer illiterate. I am. And totally computer illiterate. So anything you see me do, I really don't know how to do too much of it. I have to have a family member, and I'm lucky to have, you know, the help that I have. But what I'm doing though, I have done it on the phone and the laptop, both though. So both of them work. They do. But I tell you, sis, we gotta all get in the best standing here, because I don't want to, you know what I mean? I want to say a few things about having respect about God and stuff, but I don't want this to turn into like I'm preaching to you, because I know that God has saved a wretch like me. So I'm not going to go too deep into it. You know what I mean? To come like I'm all perfect and I know everything, because it's not. I'm in the learning process and it's hard. That's cute. She said a what's up group. You just got to find your place, you know, where you belong here, and figure out what works best for you, you know? Because this YouTube thing ain't no joke, I'm telling you. That's why I don't do too much of the Ray, because I know that I'm nowhere near where I should be at in my walk. So I don't want to say too much scripture stuff, especially when I know that I'm not practicing it in myself. I hope that makes sense to everybody. If I'm not practicing it in myself, I don't want to put too much pressure upon nobody with it. You know what I mean? Unless I know that I'm all the way through with that, or either just share though to help somebody out. There's nothing wrong with it, but I don't want to pretend like I got all the answers when I know I'm messing up still too, you know? Yeah, I am too. It's you know, the struggle is real, but it's needed. The struggle is real, but it's needed. We all need to, you know, fall on our own swords sometimes, you know. And I promise you, when I get into these talks, it brings back, you know, some stuff that I've been through and what I'm going to go through. So when I get caught up like this and, you know, the tears and things, it's be for real. You know what I'm saying? It's what it is. It's the truth. Truth. We just all got to keep going and do the best that we can every day. And you give thanks and praise. Even if you mess up and you think something different, you get a negative thought in your head, don't stop there. Just keep going. We got to give it to God, but no, I don't always give it to God. I fight it. I try to force it to go my way. And I want to say that always. I don't want to tell you, yeah, give it to the God and make sure to God and praise Him and Lord, and then leave the rest out. You know, I got to say it all. Because I be over here sinking. Get back up, sinking. Keep doing it. And I feel that that's all any of us can do. It's try it here, try it there, you know? So me too. I do chat. Yes, ma'am, Miss Quinn. That's why I don't go in. I don't want to make it seem like I think I'm rocking and whole thing. I'm not saying that just because you're lost that you don't help a person get on a straight path nowhere. I don't mean it like that. But I'm just saying I don't want to be phony. You know what I mean? I don't want to be phony. And every time I get into this, reality is what I'm living with. it comes, the truth comes up. It comes up and out. You know what I mean? We all got our own crosses to bear, and a lot of it we can do together. A lot of it we can do together. We just lean upon each other. That's all we gotta do. Lean on each other. I just heard that thing. That ain't that. Okay. But yeah. That's how I feel about it. As long as we all keep it real, though. We're not in a contest. You know what I mean? Everybody here is here to help lift each other up in this storm. You know what I mean? And every storm ain't in the forecast. So we all have to say what we can to help each other along, but not overdo it to where, we're feeling that we gotta start lying and being untruthful. To make somebody believe something that we don't even believe, or something that we're not even sure of, I know with me, when people be trying to say to me, "Oh, you saved, I wish I was." I'm getting there. I'm trying. But I can't play with it, though. What did she say? Are you looking for Georges? Is that what you're looking for, key one? Do you know Georges? Is he here? What everybody else is doing around here, but I know there's a lot of people that got a lot going on here. I'm not judging nobody. This conversation that I'm speaking about, there's a lot of people that I've dealt with myself that I know in personal, that do a lot of this carrying on here. We just got to be careful of what we say and what we do. A lot of times you get with people and they start up something and then they go back and do two-faced it and all these kind of things. Got a lot of people that are in people's lives and you don't know they're there because they're quiet. Thinking that nobody's there. You got these people that's in people's lives quietly, but people don't see them and they don't say nothing. And then they try to go back and try to say somebody else said something about somebody in another live and get a bunch of trouble started up. I'm not with that game. Can't nobody set me up for no trap. I'm not the one. I see you coming. You know what I mean? I see people like that coming from a mile, and when people want to play them games, I give them enough rope to hang themselves. Because I'm not going to say anything that I can't keep it real about or lie. I know that I'm not right the way I should be all the way with God, so I'm not going to pretend. And like I said, I always make sure that anytime when I'm dealing with somebody and they got something going on that may not be, or just came. Okay. Anytime I got something that I got going on with somebody and I'm not comfortable about what they're doing, whether it's their live or somebody in person, I go on about my business. I don't have to be there. I don't have to chat about nobody behind their back. I don't have to play no game. I don't have to pretend nothing. I just go on and live my life. You know what I mean? It's not. I'm not in that business either of two-facedness, because I see a lot of people trying to run this game on YT where they're running here and there. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I cronies come through here. You talking right? Yeah, there we go. I'm glad you. Yeah, Miss Southern. We're gonna talk about it for a minute because I got something for you. I got something for you to tap on. I got a drum for you to beat. She said, and then I don't know. I'm up here watching people get caught stealing in Walmart. LOL. Two women trying to get in a TV for the price of a notebook. Oh my goodness, they should know that the store knows that they wouldn't sell that quick. I mean that cheap. Are you serious? That is stupid. Oh, you still planting the walls? They forgot it? Oh, okay. Please. Yeah. $3. Yeah. Sorry about it. So they forgot it, they did the wrong thing, or they just forgot, period. Then they charge you for it? See, I just sent you that, so you don't have to. What you talking about, Neek, right there is a perfect example how crazy the world is getting, like you just said about that damn TV. That's crazy. That's what you just said right there. This is the stuff that we're saying that's getting crazy out here in the world, Neek. That right there, jeez. That's what you just said is off the chain. Oh, it's cold outside, Georges. Oh boy, you know how that be. Yeah, Toronto is real cold because I just seen one of my friends I just met here. He plays a guitar, and he lives in Toronto. And when he opened up his front door, his whole front and back porch, everything was completely buried, almost up to his waist. And he had to dig it out because the snowstorms there is bad. It's not as bad as Minnesota, but it's real bad. Real bad there. The snow. Neek, she said, I'm still messing with that, Neek, that you just said about them trying to get over with that TV. You know, they said these times is in the Bible too. I don't want to start bringing too much of that up again, but I'm just saying they said these times are in the Bible where, the seasons are going to be blended into seasons, and people are not going to know what the heck is going on, and folks is getting crazy and worse. Neek, that is crazy. Oh my goodness. She said they trying to get over, and they should know that they be having TVs and stuff there good and dirt cheap, but they should know better. That they ain't got no TV on sale for that price, sis. No way. That's just, you see that mind? Remember that crazy thinking? See, these are all them things. Oh my gosh. Are you serious, Nick? Dad, you make me want to see that. Fuda. What kind of crazy mess is that? Man, listen. Y'all better get up. Y'all better get up. crazy out here in the world. Folks trying to pull some of any and everything. I don't understand what that is all about, but that's crazy. She said, "Oh no, no, come on! They could have kept it in the hundreds, Neek. Come on, come on. They could have kept it in the hundreds now, girl. Are you kidding me? You got me bug tripping. You know what, man? Are you serious? They didn't even keep it in the hundreds, and girl, I got to straighten that out, because you know that don't make no sense. You know daggone well that don't make no sense." and man, are you? I just, this is, and I know folks out here tripping, bugging, but are you kidding me? Could it get more dumber? Could it even get more dumber, y'all? Oh my goodness, that person is in their own Twilight Zone phase. That person definitely is Boo Boo the Clown. Said, "What, are you serious?" And then of the notebook, what notebook, you know that cheap too, Southern? What notebook? She said, "Oh yeah, take care, keep K1, thank you, bless you, sis." I'm sorry, my feed is going slow. This feed is going real slow. I had to go and open up another tab just to half see. Please tell me, and you know what notebook do you know that is that daggone tiny? I mean, that cheap. No, notebooks ain't even that cheap unless you buying something out of, not even the Dollar Tree. Shoot, the Dollar Tree is less than that, but somewhere like a regular department store, they don't sell notebooks for $11. God bless you, sis. I hope you're doing well. Take care. I just hope everything is all right with you. We'll pray for you, Key One. There ain't no drama over here, no shade or none of that. So I don't, I hope this works out for you and you come back again. And whatever we do here, we keep it to ourselves. We don't run it out in the streets, starting up nothing with nobody. There's no trouble here. We're not running from live to live, talking about people, stirring up nothing, or telling nobody business out in the road. We just keep it locked here and respect each other and do our thing, child. You know what I mean? She said, "I'm good. I'm happy." Oh, look at her. She said, "I'm good. Look at me. I'm getting ready to tell you bye. I'm sorry. I thought you was leaving out." But yeah, we just have to, just take care of ourselves and stuff. And that's why I keep saying too, like, when we do these lives and stuff like this is not me trying to come on the live and make anything about myself. I'm hanging out with y'all. And I know nobody don't feel over nobody here, because that's not what it's about here. We all here for each other. We all need the help, the hugs, the love. You understand what I'm saying? There's nobody over nobody. All of this stuff is for all of us to enjoy, to help each other out along, because I don't think any of us have something more than the other. You know what I mean? We have to be careful that we make sure we always know that. None of us don't have nothing over the other. We all struggle in this thing called life. We all are God's kids. We all need to be held up. You know what I mean? That's why I try to make sure that, when I'm around and about, that I'm not just fooling around with just anybody and any clown mess, or, trying to be like I'm disrespecting nobody or I'm arrogant over nobody, because we're all in the same situation. We all are trying to find our way. See, you know better than that, girl. She said, yeah. Exactly. Amen. K1, yes. She said $11. You know that? Be honest. What notebooks? What notebooks, Nick, do they got? That's $11. That's just basically unheard of. And see, that shows you too. They had to be on something to go up in there crazy like that. There's no way, unless you out here lit or on something, that you can think that you can pull something off like that, because notebooks don't even go that cheap. I mean, Walmart be throwing down on some big nice TVs, but not for $11, and no notebooks for $11. Now, if you find somebody trying to hustle you in the back with some broke TV or something and trying to get $11 for it on the side of Walmart outside, trying to stole it from their mama's living room, trying to hustle some drug deal, then yeah, maybe. But for real, nah. We already know that. Damn, that sounds crazy. You got me like, spinning. Like, what? What are you saying? It don't make no sense. This is totally crazy. Guess we got everybody out here tricking, huh? Man, that shit. That sounds like somebody definitely on something. What? Oh no! She said with the hood chicks on it. Damn, Quinn, you know how to come in with an opening statement. Tell her. She said somebody up in hell damn, somebody up in Walmart trying to get a flat screen TV for the price of a notebook for $11. And are they even talking about an actual like Apple notebook? Body cam, YouTube. Oh my goodness. This is I'm not trying to see. This is the stuff that we all be talking about in these days, y'all. These days that we have in the Bible that no one is, no one knows what no one's doing. People out here, gasping in the wind, running any kind of con, ain't paying attention to what it is. Out here bugging out. On one in their own mental capacity, because when you do stuff like that, that ain't even about like knowing I can get away with it. It's just plumb foolery. It's plumb foolery. There's no way you could do something like that and think unless you high. No shame. Unless you high out here, bugging out. There is no way that you could possibly think that you're gonna go in there. Like I said, Walmart be having the TVs dirt cheap, yo. They do. It's just some people have all their life. Yeah. The thing is, Walmart got it going on, but them, they going to jail, ain't they? Going to jail to be y'all, I can't listen to it. I can't. Ain't them people going to jail though? They should be worried about that, going to jail. You know, Walmart got themselves covered anyway. Well, actually they weren't able to steal it, so that's one thing. You know what I mean? They weren't able to get away with stealing it, and they going to jail. And even if they rob Walmart, we know Walmart is wealthy. They got insurance and everything, but I'm just saying, these folks, they done messed their own life up. They have ruined their own life with trying to commit a crime. And to be bold enough to think that you can get away with it is even more whacked. Walmart would even if they would have stolen, Walmart would have been good, yo. She said for $11. What you trying? They tried to go all up to the register with it and state their claim on. They had to. I wonder what they was on, meth. What was they on? I don't know what we're doing here, y'all. I'm telling you, I don't know what we're doing here. Is the body cam watch? This is what I'm trying to tell you. This can't get no more dumber than dumber. And the thing is so weird about with these people too. They're gonna end up going to jail. You know what I mean? And they better hope that it's their first offense, because you know when you get locked up behind all that kind of foolishness, it goes down. You know what I mean? It goes down. That's why I said we out here just doing all kinds of foolishness. It's just crazy out here. Y'all know these is our brothers and sisters that's out here tapping it out, bug tripping. It's our siblings, y'all, that's out here acting the fool. Boo-boo the clowns. that stuff. I remember all that stuff from back in the day. Hey, I just got a book here. Is this for you? Why is it in my name? Where's the stuff? I did order this. I don't know. I gotta check it out and see. I don't know how that came. No. guys. I apologize for that. I just got something special that my family brought me from me donating to this organization, and I'm gonna let my family read to you guys of what they said to me.
It says about Rruk, it says, "You are such a gift to us, and we are so thankful for you. You have reached a special milestone, and we want to celebrate with you. For the last 10 years, you have generously supported and faithfully shared the Word of God through your partnership with our ministry. Thank you for being a part of our ministry family and making a difference in the lives of so many. We are praying and believing for God to do amazing things in your life. We love you. Grateful for you. Rruk, you are a part of every life that is changed and every heart that finds Jesus. Thank you."
Nothing. Yes, you guys, that was unexpected. A family member just brought that in from a place that I've been supporting for 10 years. Oh yeah, I got a friend on here too, Neek, that does they're plainclothes surveillance officers. And he goes in, he got a good channel here too, and he goes in and arrests people for shoplifting with the body cam and all that, but it's under his clothes. And he hangs around like a regular shopper, but be watching people that's stealing. You are right, one. 19 said she didn't know it wasn't scanned. Oh, they full of crap, huh? To do the worst part, I need to paint the bathroom. I'm trying to go my they must didn't even hear nothing you said. You hear me? They must have didn't hear nothing you said. So they must have didn't hear anything you said. So they're talking about growing hours and something here. So they didn't hear it. Yeah, they must have didn't hear it. That's all right. The mic was on. They're having a good conversation about these clowns, because I know I got a clown. These clowns that be shoplifting, and I got a guy that is a YouTube friend of mine, and he's a plain clothes cop, and he be up in the store in the body cam, but he got it where you can't tell he got it under his clothes, and he be busting them left and right. Yeah.
Wow.
He busting them left and
That's
right.
what happened. She said.
Yeah, I figured that. We'll get it, if the music is too loud. And I've been having problems, y'all, with this daggone computer. Oh, I'm sorry you guys didn't hear it. Can you hear me now, y'all? Okay, that's what I'm saying. I want somebody to let me know if they can hear me now, and then I'll fix it, y'all, because I've been struggling with this daggone food mess, y'all. I'm sorry. Yeah, give me 1 second. I've been fooling around, y'all, with this daggone computer. I don't know, because I got a new one. I had just bought one, y'all. Just bought one in November. I dropped it 2 times. and then I grabbed it by the corner and messed up the whole pixel. So now I got a new computer and I keep on changing stuff over. And I got a family member that just came home and brought me something that was given to a place that I supported for 10 years, and they just read it off, but I don't think y'all said y'all couldn't hear it. I'm sorry about that. Okay, who is that? Can somebody let me know if you don't mind, if y'all can hear me clear now? I got two of them in here that got very low voices, so that's probably why you didn't hear, because this is another one. This is another one. You probably didn't hear them because they talk so low. Sorry about that, everybody. This girl here's killing it with George. Oh, he heard it. Can y'all hear me? Oh, you heard it, Quinn. I couldn't tell. I didn't say it. I had a family member. I'm like, they doing something there. And plus, I'm on the phone trying to do somebody and do somebody else on another computer here. So I'm all, you know how I get, Miss Quinn. Seeing doubles and triples, hearing y'all. I mean, you know how it go. On trying to get this, because you know how it is, like when me, I'm on the you know, I'm talking to you guys right now, then I got somebody running on my phone, and then I got somebody running on another computer. I'm making me a big old pot of super. Oh, thank you, Miss Quinn. And I didn't expect y'all to get into it. I just want to hear y'all to hear that, you know, when you do stuff, it helps somebody out. And what they were saying, it wasn't even just for me doing it. Just want, you know what I mean, to get something from it. But they still did something, and I didn't have to do it. Oh my gosh, I don't even know how to act. I'm gonna put the stuff on the floor and walked away from it 2 or 3 times, y'all. Wow, got me blown away. I'm coming to get it right now. 1 second, I'm sorry. Okay, if I got it right, yeah. Trying to let everybody, because folks, it seem like y'all all having a good conversation with each other, so I'm trying to stay out the way now. You know how it go. We mixing, we mingling, we at the club. Let me stop. He said I've lagged. What happened? He's saying I lagged. What happened? What happened? Say it again. Okay. So how is it now, L. Georges? How is it? I did the music. It's kind of loud, but yes, I heard you, fam. Okay, the music is kind of loud. See, and I've been trying to do child. Remember I told you I'm like a fool. She said I missed something. She said, who are we congratulating? Nick wasn't even Who are y'all congratulating anyway? I'm going to try to turn this music down again, but it seemed like it ain't working. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Remember that guy, can you hear me now? She said, I did the music. The music is kind of loud, but yes, I heard you. Can you hear me now? Like, listen, not can you hear me now? Is the music is the music right, y'all? And can you hear me? Because I don't like to be loud though. But is the music under control? Because I told you I'm computer literate. And I just got this new computer, and the thing here is a mess with me. And my helper ain't here. He'll be back in a minute. She said it lag. Can you hear me, Nick? And can you hear the music? I don't know what it is about. I decided. This is something. No, I thought I heard something about Rruk, but it. So everything sounds right. The music and me. My family member was given something for honor of me, and they want to. What was it called then? What do you consider it as? I'll just say this, and I'm not trying to brag. My family member came home with something that was given for me, a thank you for me for supporting this cause that I've been supporting for 10 years. He's so crazy. Don't start messing with they your friends and siblings too, though, Nick, so I can't even say that. Luke was asking about you the other night. Yeah. Luke keeps notes. Yes, he do. You can tell, because look how he got his eyes closed. Something better be behind there. Oh, he said they was congratulating you from painting Georges. Oh, congratulations, Georges. Oh, yeah, it was just something I had been doing, and I couldn't face onto it because I got all shook up and had to walk away from it because I didn't want anything from this. I just been doing it. I had put it on a regular thing that I do. I'm proud of you, sis. And it's so amazing because I didn't, you know how you just do what you can, girl. And it ain't, see, my whole thing is, which and I was saying this to you guys earlier, I promise you, I don't like to try to get nothing. I don't like to give something just to get something. You know what I mean? I try my best just to love on people and do what do what I can and do what I would, if I wanted the same help, I would love the places and people that have donated so that they can help me too. Because we don't never know when the shoe's going to be on the other foot. You know what I mean? And it ain't too comfortable walking with your shoes on the wrong foot or no shoes at all. You know what I'm saying? and it just took me back. And I had just got myself cleared up because I couldn't even talk to you guys because I got caught up in myself earlier when I was talking, and I couldn't say it. And then my family member just came home, and it's just when you do stuff like this, you don't, I don't be wanting nobody to know it's me. I want to be, secret, and because I don't want nobody to feel they got to do nothing to me. And then get it in, George. Get it in, George. He said, Rruk, wow, 10 years. Yeah, I did it because it's done for me. You know what I mean? That's why, and I want to talk to you again because you know what, Neek, me and you have been hitting this thing about social media deeper than a lot of people, and I think everybody's not on the same level with this. But I promise you, I get it how I live. And anything that I do, anything that I do for anybody out here or any kind of way, God has done it for me. She says, I hear the music. And can you hear me too, Miss Quinn? She said, I hear the music, and can you hear me? Because this is all jacked up now. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, ain't that something, child? And tell me about it, Neek. Write the book. I want your autograph, sis. Come on now. Oh, you can hear me? Oh, no, but I'm glad on what you're doing over there, George, and that's okay. I'm a clown myself, so I love to have fun like that. But I didn't know because I had to go get myself together again because I had something and I couldn't even share it. So I had the family members sharing it with you guys because I just was overwhelmed. I had to walk off and walk back. So I didn't even know what was happening here on the tube. A family member of mine was reading that off because they brought it home for me. I didn't know nobody gave me a gift or a reward for me or nothing like that. And I'm like, wow. Have fun and kid and enjoy your life, Georges. That's all good. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's how we are though. I don't know why I'm like that. And like I said too, with us with this life, it's just crazy, you know what I mean? Because you got people that you got in your family, and folks don't even come for you like that, but yet you got all these other people. You know what I mean? And I don't know if the lady, did she leave already? What was her name? K1? Did she leave? Because I haven't heard from her in a while. I hope she's all right. I hope she's good. I know she got a lot weighing on her shoulders. Mm-hmm. We don't even know what we have, do we? I hope everything's all right, though. He said, I was just kidding. George just be chilling with us. He be chilling with us. He up in the building, y'all. He up in the building with all y'all lovely people. Thank you. Thank you all. Everybody's so awesome. I don't even know what to say. So I think she must have left the Miss Lady there. I hope we were able to help her out because I know she's going through a lot. I don't really, no disrespect to her. I don't really know her well. She kind of hollered at me in somebody else's live, and then she came today, when she came in. I don't know if y'all seen her, but I'm like, where do I know you from, basically? And she said from somebody else's live. So thank her for coming, and she's welcome to come anytime she want. But I just kind of, when we talk, we keep it real. And a lot of times what's hard about this on YT, when you're doing live, people can only hear you, and a lot of times they don't read the comment section, and they think everything I'm saying is just me talking by myself, or maybe I'm trying to run the whole conversation, and that ain't how we get down over here. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't nobody over nobody. I don't give a damn if I got damn 10 cents, you got $3, and what, and when, and why. Who cares? That don't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? That's not what we're talking about over here. But I know that I don't come on here just to control nobody or to brag on myself or show off. And, hey, Jesse, there's Jesse. And Miss Quinn is up in here too. Hey, Jesse, how you doing? Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by. Howdy doody. What's happening? You are awesome. You are welcome. Thank you for coming in. Happy Monday. What up? Praise the Lord. Another Monday we get to see you. Another Monday we get to spend together. I appreciate you coming, Jesse. Thank you. We're all in this thing called life, trying to make it around, y'all. That's all I'm trying to do is make it around and do the best I can do. You know what I mean? There's so many wonderful people out here. We just got to make sure we hold tight and we connect with the right ones, because sometimes, y'all, we'll mess around here and get lost in the sauce. You know what I mean? And I got a whole lot of people that keep coming through here, that there's some nice, good folks that we've been meeting, and we just want to keep it rocking, you know? Keep it rocking and help each other out. We ain't here bothering nobody. Anything that we have over here in conversation is we keeping it real. We're speaking on the reality and the truth of what's happening out here in the world. Most of us too is talking about our lives, ain't we, girls up in here, women and men? Come on now. Come on now. You know, we all be talking about ourselves. We be talking about ourselves and what we going through. Hoping God, you know, shine his light on us, and hoping we shine light on each other, because all this conversation, I can't do it without none of you guys. You feel me? I can't do it without none of you guys. I promise you. How are you, Jesse? I hope you're doing well. We all had just gotten a lot of praise. These sisters came in. They came in with the brimstone. I love to see that coming out of y'all ladies. I'd love to see that coming, ladies and gentlemen, because we got George up in here. Then we got probably 50, 80,000 people. How that girl be saying it in them lives? What that girl be saying in them lives? Yeah, we got 8 million. 8 million thumbs up. Yes, 8 million. Chiquita, Bonano, we got you. 8 million in the chat. And I'd be like, but where am I at? You know what I mean? What place am I in? Because I was looking, I didn't understand how that went. And I still don't get it, because what does that mean when they do it like that? But yeah, you guys, bring it in. She says, I got 75, you got 25. We will put it together and get a hot dog. Yes, and teach a banana, me want a banana. Yes. Well, that's my mindset. I'm trying to tell you, because I'm going to tell you, I want you guys to see some of them folks. Them folks be saying that, and I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe they got 2 lives running and I don't know it, because I know sometimes I've done 2 lives, one on my phone and one on, you know, on the computer, and I've had people saying stuff, but this person kept saying, like right now, I just say, you know, only thing I can see, you know, is y'all right now. So I just say we got 4 or 5 people in the live, and that's what it is. But this, and I would be in that live when they said, and I'll be number 10, and they would say, we got 8 billion in the live, 10,000 in the live. And I'm like, well, where? Okay, is that in like food stamps? Is that a certain currency? What is it? I don't understand. And I keep trying to figure out, where am I at? Where am I at? Where am I at? And I realize, I don't know if that's some fake foreboding. No shade, y'all. I'm just saying. I just don't, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how to get through with this one. I don't know how to get through with that one. But I tell you one thing, we got a lot of stuff going on here that we got to watch out, because we got a lot of Sally Sue's and Rurus, and I don't know, folks coming in and they got issues, but you know what I'm saying, sis. You know what I'm talking about. People coming in and they, you know, they broke down to their back, and before you know it, they're springing up like chickens, all up, and you know what they call it, what they call it with them bad roots in the ground. What they call that? Weeds. They come in and acting like they're a broken seed, and jump up and turn into a weed. All up through. Just going in, y'all. I don't know what that's all about, but I tell you what, listen. We already just talked about this. Nick, you remember we just had the situation going. We're gonna get it straight. And one more time here, one more again. I said we had folks, and folks was, you know, down, under. It got so bad you pissed on your own shoes. And then all of a sudden, blame it on the rain. Blame it on the rain. Because that was like a 3-point turn without the car. 3-point turn without the car. That's why I said all this stuff be bugging out here. Some folks just kind of jump upon you, and then I hope ain't nobody trying to set up for a comeback or a fallback. Because see, I don't play no games. You know, you ain't got to send no fake cronies over here, because there's nothing I'm going to say that I'm going to take back, and ain't nothing I'm going to deny. I don't know what that was all about, but I'm just trying to see if somebody trying to be a crony. I've been watching what's going on. I watched that dialogue. I know there's somebody else that peaked them same games. I know what it is. God bless you. That's all I can say. God bless you, because I'm not with them games. I don't know what's going on, y'all, but y'all, people get up in these things yicking and yakking. They don't even know who they're really dealing with. Because see, sometimes Satan to come in, y'all. Satan to come in and disguises. Oh, sure will. And everybody have to do, but yeah, okay. All right now. Because I know somebody was trying to get on the beaded path about somebody else, and I feel that if you got that much problem with these folks, then you shouldn't have been there. This is the second time I had some person that came from somewhere else with some sort of something, and they talk about those people, but why were you even there? Then once you seen that it wasn't working for you, I would have left, and I'm not gonna go nowhere and spread nothing about nobody. I'm gonna leave it right where it's at. Let the dog sleep. You know what I'm saying? Come on now, we got to get up on this now, because I know that's one thing I like about Neek. Neek know what it is. She'll get in and hug you up and cheer you on, but once she start peeping that whole card, excuse me, she know what it is. Thank you, George. L. Georges. I keep saying it. But yeah, once she peeping, she kind of like, yeah, all right. You like me, after a while, I done said it 80, 50 times, and then I see somebody, that what they call that weeping and wallow. We trying to do something else. And what happens is people come in and they suck the air out the room. You got to remember, watch it. Because sometimes it's kind of scary there. You be thinking you chilling with good people, but sometimes that don't be what it is. Anybody to give you a big hug. I know y'all know what I'm talking about here, because I know Neek be people. Every time she just blazed the saddle, she'd be like, yo, da-da-da-da, and da-da-da-da. And see, that's how I feel too. Because a lot of times we got tricksters, don't y'all? They got that, what's them, the Bible story. You know what I'm talking about here. Uh-huh. That's exactly Neek, you know what you ain't done, girl. You see what I'm saying? That's why. I know you've seen it because I'm looking at this, and then what I'm not going to do is, I'm going to tell you something. When I just meet you, I'm not going to let you know about the hemorrhoid in the crack of my you-know-what. Hello? You know what you said? I fall back, yes, because you got them eyes in the back of the head, that one big one in the middle of the forehead, some on the side and the top. You know what I'm talking about. You got to look at this for what it's worth. Then you kept going at that man like that too. And then I started saying, oh gosh, here we go. I just got through talking about a dating website. This ain't it. Too much of that. Where you at, Papa? Baby, what's up? All that kind of stuff. Man, you just was trying to fall to the floor, weren't you? And I thought we was lifting you up. Yes. That's what I'm saying. Yes. Because I started peeping that. Because it would go up and down. Even with me, when I felt like I had got emotional, I got away and got myself together, because I didn't want to bring all that like that to y'all. But I promise you, that hit home. Because when I do that, it's not trigger, but it brings up true emotions of living like that. Because, and see, that's the thing I keep saying too, that I think a lot of people may not hear or understand me. It's not just about the circumstances that I'm talking about in my life, that people getting silver bracelets for some, crimes and things of that. But I'm talking about some family they ain't busting, y'all. The book is going to be too much to write. She says, right, say that again. The folks in the back, yes, and more yes. She says, girl, I'm sick as a dog. I can't heal. Damn head. I'm so sorry, sis. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweet thing. I'm so sorry. I pray for you, my dear. I pray for Neek's nostrils, Lord. I do, for real, though. I do. But I promise you, I know y'all peeped that. And then somebody kept on trying to throw some kind of like, I don't know if somebody trying to send some cronies over here, because you know how they got the spies in the bushes, and then, when they get caught, they ain't even capable of even drawing a sword. You know what I'm trying to explain to you. Y'all know what I'm talking about, because I have to go like this, because see, if anybody come for me, they gonna either get shot down or they're gonna make me famous. It's one or the other. Pick your poison. Ain't none of it gonna be good though. Because blood never tastes good in your mouth. You feel me? Ain't no threats. I'm just talking. You know how we use these cliches. We get it how we live. We don't play with it. But I tell you what, though, something is a little odd, and I'm trying to figure out because I know some people pick you out somewhere, and I know with me, if I ever go to somebody's like if I'm in somebody's live and there's somebody that I decide to reach out to myself, I basically will reach out to them because I felt a vibe from them. And sometimes it's not even about what they're typing in because people can lie and type in their lies, type in lies, and y'all know what I'm talking about. That's why I said I don't do all of that, because they keep showing Jesus on the cross. He ain't on the cross no more. That's in the past. People don't understand that. That's why we're supposed to be what they say about the cross with Jesus hanging from it. Ain't he off that now? See, this is the point I'm trying to make here. You got some people that try to set you up for failure, but see the tricks. See, I'm not, silly rabbit tricks for kids. Silly rabbit tricks is for kids. I'm not into that here. This is what kills me too, is that one thing, and y'all know for a fact that if it was you, Miss Quinn, or Nick, if y'all was the ones, like if I came to y'all live, which I will be, and Nick know that, we all gonna get it in. George's too. If you the one talking, if nobody don't read the comments, they don't know that it's not just the person. I don't consider myself no host. Just this look, where am I at over here? Where am I at with my friends over here? Y'all see what I look like? Look like I don't got no teeth. My nose is just as pointy as my finger that I'm pointing, but all my fingers are pointing. Y'all see me over here. Hey, hi, I'm Rruk. That's all I'm doing. So you know that nobody, if they don't read the chat, they're not going to hear. You're not going to hear from you guys. They're not going to know what you guys are saying. They're only going to know what they hear me saying. So a lot of times people don't realize that the conversation is not just me sitting up here talking about myself, first of all, because y'all, I don't do that. Secondly, they don't realize that some people start the conversation. They set the mood for the conversation. He said, I can't breathe out of my nostrils. I feel so bad, Neek. First. Oh, shoot, she's so crazy. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can hear the people. So if they come on here and they're just listening and they don't look at the chat, they're thinking, well, maybe Rruk is saying all this. Rruk set the narrative for the conversation. Rruk, and that ain't even what the heck is going on, because half the time, just like what we've been talking about here, and I end up, when I do get into something about myself, it's only sharing a story with somebody to let them know, and it's not even a story, my life, not reality, my life, that I can relate to, and it get me caught up in my feelings. I won't call it a trigger, but I remember when. You get what I'm saying? Other than that, we all are collectively talking, but if people would read the chat, they would understand that this is collective. And then a lot of the conversations that we had for quite a while was all of us helping and speaking something, trying to speak something positive into somebody new that came on. So it wasn't even about me, other than when I mentioned a few things about myself, but everybody in the comment elaborated on something deep and personal about themselves. You know what I mean? A DV survivor and a whole bunch of other different things. You get what I'm saying? So it's not just about me, but I notice a lot of people love to draw that conclusion. She said, or maybe it's just me. What is she saying? I don't understand. What do you mean, Miss Quinn? I'm sorry. I'm not getting your sis. And where Jesse? Jesse left already? This is so annoying. It is. That's what yes, Miss Quinn, I'm sorry. I'm over here looking half cross-eyed. And see, that's the whole thing. That's why I can't fool with everybody out here. You know what? You go ahead and get that rusty wrench, and it'll have you digging your own plot. Go and get that wrench. You will be digging a plot with a wrench. And I had somebody that kept saying something to me about a wrench constantly, because people be trying to think they're doing something, and I don't know what that be about. She said, block and you relax. That's what I'm saying. Girl, listen. You know what the thing that's so weird about it too? This is where I'm not going to make myself a creepy weirdo. This is where I'm not going to make myself a creepy weirdo. You know why? Because I'm not that person for all of that foolishness. I'm not going to get here and know that I don't really care for nobody. Because anytime you want somebody that you don't want to be bothered with or even go in their lives, something's intriguing you. You find me attractive. You find me beautiful. You want to be me. Da-da. Yes, let me stop. But you know what I'm saying, y'all. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Something ain't right, y'all. Something ain't right. And like I said before, people be trying to come through, and fall out on the ground. But I'm gonna tell you one thing, it ain't happening over here. This is not what we doing over here. There's nothing, you know that right now, even though you guys, even with y'all typing just as well as me talking, people can read what you're saying. People can read what you're saying around the world. Like I said, I got somebody that keep coming to me from Hong Kong, Paris, Kenya, just to name a few places throughout the whole entire world. I got a new guy that just came on here early, if y'all ever looking at chats, and he's from France. So do you honestly think, because we're only, like, just say 3 or 4 of us are talking here, do you honestly think that everybody that's watching is actively involved in the conversation or giving a thumbs up? No, a lot of people don't want to do that. A lot of people want to hang in the background for whatever reason. There's nothing bad, because I know when I'm talking to you guys, I'm multitasking too. And I'm supposed to be doing a live, but that's why it always says Rruk of all silent live stream, so that if I get off, at least some music is playing, or nobody won't feel that I don't respect them because they come over and I'm not here, because I don't do people like that. I realize crazy. When I see it, yes. Damn. Oh my God, you just walked all over my brain. Did you see, Nick? This is, you know what? You better stop this. You got me on fire. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Yes, 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 and more yes. Yes, yes. And see, and Nick, I'm the same way. Didn't you hear me? Did you change? Girl, listen, she said, got issues with what exactly. Exactly. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yes. You see, and that's, you ever notice too, when I'm just gonna, what we do is we tiptoe through the tulips. Ain't nobody afraid to throw a brick and ain't hiding ish. That's not the point. We try to go steady and flow light and easy. We try not to, step on nobody's toes so that we don't have no drama, no BS. But I tell you, I know when these ones come through, because it's not just about somebody making you feel good. You came here playing. You get what I'm saying? You came here playing. You wasn't necessarily upset. You get down like that. You ride with the boogie. You get what I mean? You running game, but you ain't pimp nobody though. See, that's the thing. That's the thing about it. You ain't pimp no game over here though, because I already read it. Once you start all that flip flop, first of all, you don't go nowhere, because you get professionals for that, and it'll stay locked up, in a cabinet, a file cabinet. If that makes sense, it'll stay locked up. I said up in the file cabinet. So you don't have to come over and think you pimping nobody out or playing nobody or trying to come and sweep, because that ain't what you want over here. Because you're not going to get it over here. You know what I mean? Because we laid back in the Cadillac. You definitely going to get it from over here. So I don't know what that thing is, but I've been watching. You try to, be warm and kind to certain people, but some folks come in and think they're going to step on somebody's shoes and rit-a-tat-tat. Because I told y'all, and I was telling you this the last time we talked. I don't know if Miss Quinn was here or not, but the last time we talked, I was telling you about, I had 2 people that came in here selling their soul for food stamps type of thing. And no shade about food stamps. I'm being real. You feel me? I had some people that came in here with that type of thing. And what they did was they came and they were selling wolf tickets. Remember they used to say that, y'all, a long time ago? You're playing some games here, and then you keep, and like I said, I just had somebody here too that was trying to come on to a guy that it clearly was saying that he was married. So I can tell what you came in here tricking. You thought you was doing a cartwheel, but you bumped your head. Okay? You thought you was doing a cartwheel, but you bumped your head, clown. She said, don't come asking for friends, Cash App, or pity. I'll pass on all that. Yes, Neek. Yes, Neek. Yes. He said the narrative works for me. If you are very effective, but tricky, hard to find refills backwards, and I put second conjugate in order to make it work. All right, now I hear you, Georges. Get it in, bro. Get it in, bro. She said, I was like, calm down, Gina. Yes. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You need more than, honey. Listen, I told you, you get out there. I told you, you think somebody putting a wrench in your hand, and the devil will reach over and stick something in it. You'll be digging your own ditch. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You asking for a wrench, but do you want the wrench? Or what you looking for? Because see, to me, that stuff, there was a lot of red flags there. And I don't know, and no shade to anybody or nothing, but I don't know if you guys could tell at some point in the convo when I kept saying, and it wasn't being disrespectful, because I really put the best foot forward, because I'm playing games with, and none of us do when we talk like that, right? But when you started with that type of stuff like that, I basically was coming correct, and saying, and then after a while, I kept saying somebody's reaching with short arms somewhere, or somebody is trying to do something. You know what I mean? And I went over and said hi to a few little things for you, so you can, even if it's just a thank you for what you did. But I didn't hit that, that sugar button. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, they said you got to watch out for that word, so you got to say, please like and give me some sugar. That's what I say now, some sugar, because everybody keep telling me everywhere that they don't want you to say that please like and S word no more. So I said, give me some sugar. This is what they came for, from sugar. Sugar. How the hell are you gonna ask a lemon for some sugar? Huh? How you gonna ask a lemon for some sugar? And in them back roads that you was trotting on, you wasn't acting like them in them back roads. That same stuff that we were saying to you, you was saying that over there. And now you come here. See, this is what I told you. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. It's hot. Drop it. It's hot. Drop it. Because you weren't acting like that. You were coming with all the advice to that person and healing people and all that in that other situation. So I don't know what happened. Something went down here, y'all. Something went down, because I caught that. I peeped that. Serious stuff going on. And that's what I'm saying. Because like I said, when you was over there at that club, you wasn't doing that. You was talking to stuff like, yeah, but don't let nobody get you down. Do your thing, honey. You winning. You are the one. You were doing that type of thing. This is what was happening. You were doing that type of thing over there. I mean, a lot. You kind of soaked up like you did over here. You soaked up the whole column of telling somebody what to do good, and then you act like that you come, but you ain't got none of it, though. Bless you. Take care. Thank you so much, L. Georges. Take care. Thank you so much for coming. We appreciate you. We hope you come again. We enjoyed you hanging out. There was a new person that came today. I believe her name was K1. We just met her. So she came in and we met her. So we hope she's, doing well. She's welcome to come back if she needs to. You know what I mean? And I thank you. Take care. Stay blessed. And I understood you, everything you were saying. I know you said you might have mixed up the way you typed some things in. That's all good. We all come to a place where we agree and respect each other. Bless you, and we appreciate it. Yes, she said the jigophiles and the roaches and them low-crawling snake bellies. Yes, Miss Quinn, yes. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I seen what that was, because what I did was I kept thinking, I said, wait a minute, wasn't that the person? Because they jumped on me quick there. And then when they came in talking, they kind of was the one making more comments than anybody, and they kept bragging up to this person, but they wasn't saying it. It's the difference between, like, if I'm saying, honey, because no, listen, don't let nobody take your shine, girl. You got it going on. You winning. Don't let nobody take your shine, girl. Don't want nobody to be jealous of you. They jealous of you, girl. You got this. They just jealous. You saying all of that. Give it to God. God got you. You are winning. You are blessed. This is what you were saying to somebody else. Then you come over here. I'm on the ground. I'm kicked in the head. Anyway, sorry. Anyway. Cause I can tell y'all right where to go and read them scripts. Yes, I can. They can't take it. Can't take that. Exactly. Stay out the kitchen. And that's exactly what I'm saying, because that the way that was coming through, they were saying something totally different. There was something totally different going down with that beat. You know what I mean? That was not it over there. I was shocked. She said, I didn't try to play me LOL. Exactly. And everything was not even, what was it, downstroking? Not Debbie Downer, but downstroking kind of stuff like that too. That's why I said you can tell, because that's not, none of that stuff, I wouldn't even know you was the same person. If I, go back over there, even though it's in my mind, because I felt kind of bad, and I decided to, write down some of that stuff to say, maybe that person needs some kind of help, you know what I mean? Some kind of prayer. It wasn't even that type of thing, because you were a totally different person. Totally different person. You said none of those things, none of those same things that you said there. I cannot believe, because all of the stuff that we were saying, they basically were saying that to somebody else. And I, just hoping that nobody coming over here trying to double dip and play games with people, you know what I mean? And make it look like you coming over here, like, how the enemy will do. And the enemy will sneak up in your camp and try to act like, you're hungry and here's a TV dinner. You get what I'm saying? I'm not with that. She said, I like to. Say it, sis. You know what I'm talking about, Neat? Yes, ma'am. She didn't try to play me. I don't like that. See, me either. I don't see. That's what I'm saying. See, that's exactly what I'm saying, Nick. That's the game. The games people play. Remember that old saying, y'all? Right, I'm going through that right now. Like putting salt on the wound. Yes, ma'am, Miss Quinn. Yep. You're taking a little energy I have. Yes. Yes, exactly. Too much. That's what I said. And it was too. And see, one thing too, you don't go anywhere you think it's all right to just drop it like it's hot. You got to feel. You remember that song, "Feel the Fire"? Change quick with the Holy Ghost got a hold of it. Yeah, sure did. And guess what? And that man too. Excuse me, because you kept pointing something towards that man. I don't know if you peeped that or not. I think y'all both peeped that. Michael, what's going on, Michael? Where are you, Michael? That type of thing. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Come on. I know they peeped that. Jump right on that one man that was there. All right, exactly. That's why I said I don't think that was right. And then that one person there that, obviously people assumed was a man. You rode all on that cow. You know what I mean? Not the horse, the cow. I can hold. That's what I'm saying. And then you bringing the pressure. You trying to bring the pressure. It is, and it's disrespectful. You bringing that pressure, trying to break somebody else's back. You don't know what we got. You don't know what's going on here. Having somebody, trying to help you with something, and you playing some kind of game. Nobody with that crap. Remember, Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall and Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. Y'all remember that saying, don't y'all? All right, then. The fish out of water. That's what I'm talking about, Miss Quinn. I was tripping. See, that's what I'd be doing too, child. And I'd be the one only voice you can hear. So I try to go to the back corner, and peep out and see if it's all right, because you can't really get it out the way you want to sometimes. Y'all know what I'm talking about on that. She said, yeah. Exactly. That's why I said no, that it ain't right to do people like that either. It's just like this person passed by and they say, "Hey, how you doing?" "I'm doing all right. How you doing?" "Yeah, my dog died, my car broke, spilled coffee on my shoes, late for work, my wife wanted to divorce me." That's not the way to respond. You don't put it on, especially when you just meet people. You don't supposed to put all your business out there on Front Street. And some of it didn't seem right either. I don't know what folks thought they was doing, but we did the right things as people that believe in God. You put yourself together and try to pray and help somebody else out, but after you see what they're doing, then it's another story. So that will be removed, if you know what I mean. We don't play no games there. So let me go on to get it right now. Straighten it out right now. Because I was like, dang, chill about the wrench. Oh, exactly. She said, chill about that wrench. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, dang, chill about the wrench. You're just gonna walk up in the door and ask about what you can get. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What's going on here though with all these people? Where the hell they coming from? You remember Oscar used to live in a trash can, did he? Did he ever hardly get? Remember Oscar from Sesame Street? Did he ever get out the trash can? Like we started off from one place and ended up somewhere totally different. Did you ever see anybody get anything? You see, I didn't get anything. Did y'all? Did you see anybody give her, give him, give them anything? Did those people get anything? Did she get anything? They didn't get anything. Did they get anything? Did we get anything? Nobody got anything. What? Remember Oprah used to say, and you get a car, and you get a car, and you get a car, she get a car, he get a car. And where is it? You came in here crawling. For what? I don't know. Because that's how you use people. That's what you call being used. Did they ever get their shovel? Did anybody ever give them a shovel? I wonder, did they ever get a shovel? Next, once you say that right back to them. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's right. It's time to do it. It's time to do it. Serve them some of their own coffee, but without any cream. That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't understand too, y'all. This is what I'm talking about. See, that peeps game, and then jumping on everybody. You gotta remember, you know, when you're thirsty, and you asking for something to drink, be careful what somebody might give you. You understand? You remember 50 Cent, that song he used to say, "Give me a hug, wind up getting drugged," or something like that. Think about it. I'm running over here, trying to hug up and boo up on anybody. And I don't think dude even was up on that person was hitting them heavy. Hitting him up heavy. It started with, people just talking, probably didn't realize what was going on, Sometimes you gotta watch out for that stuff. And like I said before too, some people come in like, spyware. You know what I'm trying to say? Coming in trying to spy out on somebody because there ain't nothing here for me. I ain't got time for it. I ain't got nothing to hold back. Yes. Get in that level with them and see who gets at the bridge first. See who ends up at the top of the bridge first. Get right back into it with them. Because I tell you, people don't understand what are you doing? What are you actually doing though? Yes, like I always say, that's one of my cliches. I love it, Miss Quinn. Recepticon. Because to me, I don't think that these people understand how well you can read. I think people feel like because you're loving them up that you are falling for whatever they're trying to, throw you down with. You get what I'm saying? They don't realize that, you're being reviewed. You understand what I'm saying? When you walked in here, I was checking out your blueprint. You get what I'm saying? I checked your credit. Okay? I checked your credit. And then, like I said before, you start asking for somebody in here that you don't even know. And I kept saying, what the hell? Exactly. Do it for real, because they probably come back with that mess. Exactly. Can you see what I'm saying? And it never stopped them. Every time somebody loved you up, you brought it back down again. Loved you up. You brought it back down again. And see, I know when somebody trying to pimp the game. Because I already got through. I just said this a couple of lives ago. How many of them saggy Sues and nowhere Nates that I've been dealing with a lot lately, and I don't know what they're trying to do or why they doing it. But this ain't gonna fold through. You may thought you did something, but you gotta remember, when you look around, you still in that ditch by yourself. So you didn't get nothing here. You didn't get no brownie points here. You didn't play nobody because folks already seen you coming a mile away. It's just that you didn't know because you didn't know what you were dealing with. Maybe you done went to a lot of circuses and never met a clown. This ain't what you want. We don't do that over here. People here are really trying to help each other out and get to a point where we all can have real friendships. When you got somebody that's phony and faking the funk and playing games, that ain't fair. Especially when somebody was coming correct with you. You know what I said? Like they always say, don't piss in my pool. Out here, they done got on YouTube and went crazier than probably what they are in their own life, or they brought their real self to YouTube. Because all this stuff is stupid. Understand why they try. But I don't know what that is all about. But I tell you what, I'm wondering. I'm trying not to be messy over here, you guys. I promise you, I am. I'm trying not to be messy, but I'm wondering, do people need to be called out sometimes, or do we just leave it low key and let them think they're doing something and just hope they never come back, type of thing? I'm trying to figure this out, which way to go, left, right, straight. But it says it's a one-way street, so. She said, I just got out the asylum earlier and robbed my neighbor now. Oh shoot, you are crazy. Rockabye, y'all definitely crazy up in this bad boy. You need to be called out. That's right. Say it. She said, call him out. Call him out. Because you was over at Michael Nem house. She said, yeah, she said a straight shot, no chaser. Amen. Let's get it, girl. And somebody done pulled out that Hennessy too, and that stink. And oh gosh, that's what I was saying. Because I feel kind of two-sided with this thing. I feel like people were trying to kill two birds with one stone. And when I say that, what I mean is these people be trying to, they coming over to spy out for somebody, and they trying to gain something as they come in. They were sent for an assignment, and now they're trying to come and collect some extra benefits, because there was an interesting topic that was going on up in that scene that I'm talking about. And I don't know if these people, what they're thinking or what's going on, but something wasn't quite right. She said, it makes me crazy. Oh, she said, a talking drunk. Girl, I could never stomach that. I don't know what it is, that smell That smell stink, and I don't care what people say. You can smell that. I mean, different alcohols, but you can smell that Hennessy in your pores, on your breath. You can fart 3 days later and still be smelling that mess. I don't know what it is, but I haven't had, oh gosh, I don't even know how many years. I'm talking about, I don't know if it was back in 2012, 13. Last time I went out, like anywhere out to a club. And then that next year, I said for New Year's, I got me a can of beer and a nip, and I said that was going to be my little New Year's toast. And that ended up being in the refrigerator for about 4 or 5 years. Found and had to get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm a crazy talking drunk. Oh, you one of them ones to get turned up, huh? Free Willy and Amanda, Paul and Peter type of get down, huh? But yeah, because I know that. Yes, it does. It smells bad. It smells bad because I know like a lot of people may have a sip of brandy and that'll clear you out too. But I don't know what that Hennessy, it smells like it's supposed to get you sick or cutting up. I don't know what it is. I never really liked it, the smell of it. So I probably tried that. I don't even know how many years ago with that. Even the last time I went out, definitely wasn't no dang on Hennessy. But I know that stuff stinks. When you open it up, when you're sitting around other people drinking, you can smell it on their breath. Like I said, you can burp, fart days later and still smell that. I haven't got down with nothing like that in some years. It's been a long time. Yes, it is. You got that. Makes sense, Quinn. That's a perfect name for that. That's a perfect name for that. And and I feel like too, when people come over here, in the bushes and stuff, that's why they call it the bushes, because most of the time, people that stay in the bushes are looking for some trouble. You know what I mean? I mean, trying to be shady. How about that? And if you read the crowd, you read the crowd. But I just feel like somebody was on some definite Decepticon crap. Because I know where they was at. They weren't behaving that way at all. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You wouldn't believe, I promise you. You wouldn't believe that's that same person that was doing that. You would not, it's complete day and night. That's why I said Decepticon. Also, spyware. I don't know what that was about, but it just didn't rub me the right way, y'all. And you didn't see any color change, did you? Did anybody see any color change? Wasn't gonna do it. For what? Color change what? Give me a shovel. Give me a broom. Yeah, that's why I believe that. You saying that right, Miss Quinn. You're saying that absolute right. That's the perfect name for it. Now, see, nobody gave nobody a shovel or a broom, though, did they? Because you already knew. But I think some of that was on some kind of shady tip, too. So whatever you're doing, make sure you take a grain of salt with it. Hear me now. Hear me now. Hear me now. Take it the way you want to. But I know some traders. Definitely know some traders. Is that right there? Something was very weird, because after, when that started playing I started thinking about the spot where you came from. And like I said, what you were saying over there as a totally different person. And this is the second person now, because I had 3 of them types so far. 3 of them typed here lately on YT that ran that game. And one of them changed their name and trying to act like somebody different, and they ain't bugging out right now in everybody else's lives and spots, channels. Then the other one got off from me with the sob story, because they had that's what I wanted to tell you. Yeah, Miss Quinn, that's what you missed out on. I'm gonna try to say it to you in the way we'll get it right. I don't know if you remember. I ain't gonna say call out nobody, but I don't know if you remember, Miss Quinn, when we had somebody up in here with that stuff saying that stuff. And I'm not saying that maybe these people ain't going through none of the stuff that they say, but that person that kept on saying stuff and then they jumped and said they joined you, Miss Quinn, and I said to them, well, you don't even know Miss Quinn. You don't know if Miss Quinn a good person or a bad person. You don't even know. You just went through spilling your life and down flat. And now you saying you joining. Well, that person, soon as they got off, Miss Quinn, I meant to tell you, soon as they left, I went over and checked out what they were doing, and they went over right to do a live. Tell me if you remember who I'm talking about, Miss Quinn. You ain't got to say no name. But there was a person that was falling down with a bunch of struggling. Yes, that time, yes. Well, that person, guess what? When I got off the live and I went over there to check them out, they were doing a whole live with friends up on the panel, honey, and talking about smoking weed and all this other stuff. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna be raw with you. I promise you. I can tell you which thing to look at. Weed, chilling, yo. This is what I do to get subscribers. The people that they had on the, for the up there on the panel with them, because it was that person and two other people they were with, and all of them was saying how they go around to people's lives and do what they be doing. That person was a totally different person, talking about get some smoke, and I chill back and get my on, and they say nothing about, oh, I'm down, the pain, I can't feel my aunt gone, my uncle, all that. I'm not saying that to be wrong. I'm not saying that they don't got no problems. Yes, me and my family member investigated it deep. We investigated it deep, and then I started seeing them and other people's lives that was on the time that they were on when you were there with all of that. And then now they're going to telling that same story. I'm not saying none of it's not true now. I'm not judging nobody. But the games are being played. And I just seen them on somebody else's live again. My cat ran away. My horse got wild. I lost my car keys. I'm lost in the wind. I fell under a truck. They're saying that same exact stuff. And I'm not wishing this on nobody or trying to be rude, but it's the truth. They were over in somebody else's live just recently, a couple of days ago, doing that. And I started looking at some people that I know that be in my live that they jumped on the same time they tried to jump on you, Miss Quinn. She said, wow, over here. They're like, yes. And I started reading up, and I realized that they were going around to everybody's lives with that Debbie Downer stuff or look nowhere Nate stuff. And then when they do their lives, they talking with their friends, and their friends are talking about smoking and doing all this other stuff. So I said, oh, okay, that's what you're doing? Because that person came over and at least got about 5 people out of the live. Yes, exactly, Miss Quinn. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. They came, they played, they laid. And then I seen them doing the same story, but when they do their own lives, they turn up though. Yes, the new opening line, because that's played out. That was Diana Ross's script. No, so let me stop. But you know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. I had another one of them like that, Miss Neek. I don't know if you were around then. There's 3 of them. One of them, like I said, and I'm going to point that one out at some point too. That one already went and got involved and then changed their name and trying to act like nothing ever happened. Don't know. I remember who they are. There's 2 of them. It's a man and a woman that played that kind of game. The man is trying to act like they're totally somebody different. And then the chick, I ran into the chick one time. We were in a live really late. And this person was in the live talking down. And when I came to the live, they were talking down, that type of way. And I had to get from around it because I seen where it was going. And now they just changed the name of their channel and acting like none of that never existed. You know what I mean? And like I said before, these people, it's like, what you call it, con criminals. And I promise you, you will be surprised. Yes. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh like that, Neek. Yes. And Miss Quinn, y'all crazy. Yes, it is. Yes, and I promise you, these people that we're seeing in these selective groups and stuff, these people playing some games here deliberately, and then they try to blame it on these issues, and then other people that really have these issues don't get believed because of stuff like that. But yeah, they definitely turned that all the way loose. And like I said, everywhere it's like a pitch going around. You ever remember them back in the days, y'all? What was it called? Remember them Kirby vacuum cleaners, and used to have somebody come to people's houses and they demonstrate that Kirby vacuum cleaner, but half the people never buy it because it was too damn expensive. But it did a lot, but it was too much work to put it together to use it, and it was too high. One of them pictures like that everywhere. And like I said, the last time that I had seen that person there, they was up in somebody else's live, and they ran the same story. This other one's switching identities, and so on and so forth. You get what I'm saying? Right off the bat. And I said, oh my gosh, they over here with that? And then the person that had the live, let's support, let's take care of, let's stop. The same thing that we were doing, Miss Quinn, in that live that time, and the same thing all of us just did today. The same situation. It's another person. So now, right now, I had 3 women and 1 man that's doing that. You know what I mean? And I said we all drive down Mercy Street. Yes, the Kirby vac clean. You remember the Kirby vac, Miss Quinn? And they used to bring it, and really you'll have them. You know how mom and them, or whoever age, if we was grown and out or however, they have you, that person, do that experiment and get their living room rug clean for free, because you know you don't want to bring them all through your house. And then that Kirby is too much work to operate it. Even though it did immaculate work, it was too much work because it's shampooed too and all that. But it was too much work, and it was the first, and it was too damn high to switch all them attachments out and backwards and forth, so nobody bought it, but they got their living room rug done for free. And those people get a commission, I guess, because they came and cleaned your rug with all that hard work, wearing a suit, or a woman with some dress shoes on and some slacks, all on the floor struggling with that thing. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all remember that Kirby vacuum cleaner way back when, way back then? One of them. That same thing running at everybody's house with the same old mess. Running to everybody's house with the same story. And like I said before too, there's some people that's under suspicion here with a whole bunch of foolishness. And I'll tell you, one thing I can tell you is that I know for a fact that YT will play you. I don't know what's going on for sure. I don't care if don't say that. They might be, let them do whatever they want. Y'all act like y'all can control something. You ain't getting paid nothing here to kiss nobody's butt. You got to keep it real. You're not here for the same way everybody else is here. Because I've been noticing that a lot of times people here, and they come on here and then they start a whole bidding auction of who, what, why, where, and how. You know what I mean? And I done learned, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things about foolishness. You know what I'm saying? About foolishness. And I decided that I'm going to stop being, I'm just going to stop and just sit back and chill. You know what I mean? Because it ain't worth it, y'all. It ain't worth it. But I know that I feel that somebody came in on a spy tip. I know where from, and I don't know why they would come over here, because none of the people that they was hanging out in, they know I don't roll like that. I don't know why you would even come try to send nobody over here, because I don't give a damn about none of that kind of stuff like that. I don't do nothing over here for somebody to spy, because I keep trying to tell people, a lot of us is going through some stuff with this tube thing. A lot of us is going through some stuff with this tube thing. You don't know what's going on, because like I said, I'm trying to think of what them numbers are that I said. What was them numbers? You remember, cousin over there? What them numbers that kept going up and down for me that was weird? Okay. It been like, I'll just say, it would have, like for me, what I see over here, just say like if I had, I'm just making this for example, and I think I said this earlier already, but I would say like if I had 93 people, right? 93 people that gave me, some sugar. 93 people. I'll say I had 90, and 3 more new people said they came and hung out with me, right? So now I know I got 93. So then I look and it says 93, and then the next day it's back down to 90. And then the first thing when you try to talk to somebody at the YT, embassy, the first thing they say, all them people must have unsubscribed. But why would my own husband, my daughter, my son unsubscribe from me? Why would they? You get what I'm trying to tell you? Let's come on, y'all. Let's make it make sense. Come on, let's keep it real. Be honest. Why would that? And I'm sitting right here with the people right now, my own blood that helped me do the work on this YouTube stuff. Why would they unsubscribe to me? So how can that be anybody playing any games other than YT? Because who else have access to my account? Even with my family, they know how to help me do some stuff, but they don't have access. And why would they lie and said they subscribed to me and then go back and unsubscribe? I'm not even in the house with people that would get mad enough to unsubscribe to me anyway. But it's 3 people, and you're going to tell me that these 3 people did that when I'm with them? That doesn't make sense. And that's what I kept trying to explain, but I think a lot of folks don't understand where you're coming from. She says, right, a lot of us have real problems and really going through stuff for real. Amen. The crazy YT number. Exactly. And the thing is, and this wasn't no watch hour thing. I don't even be bothered with that anyway. But I'm just saying, it was, the sugar folks. Like, comment, and give me some sugar. It was none of that. And they, if people misunderstanding what's going on here. So, some folks think that somebody may be out to get them. And if they are, it got to be somebody because who else would be able to have access unless they're going to tell a whole bunch of people not to subscribe to you. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it no other way than obviously being straight up YT doing that. And I know for a fact that people, it does happen. Because I got a lot of stuff too, them hours that people keep, see your watch hours, all that stuff. I've looked at that before. And I noticed with those things keep going up and down. Those numbers are up and down constantly. They bring you up 1 minute and then they take you back down. And there's really nothing you can do about it. That's why I don't know why people going so crazy for this stuff. When you know that it's a lot of work and you may not hardly get nothing. And I told you, I got people that's been in this for hours and stuff. For hours, for years, they got nothing. Because I got somebody too, that I'm going to tell you what happened. I had turned up here one night, Miss Quinn. I don't think you were here though. It's just recently, the little bit of time you've been gone. But I had somebody that I had watched one of their lives, and they turned all the way up. The language. They cursed way more than I ever heard them curse before. It didn't bother me. That's their business. They ain't done nothing wrong, Then they went to church right quick. You know what I'm saying? And then they came back. And this is a channel that I had found a long time ago, and I stopped going to it because they had some kind of annoying guy that was on there. So I stopped going to it altogether, you know what I mean? So I had started going back to it, and then I realized that I said something that I had to straighten out some youngster that was trying to step to me. And the verbiage that I used, I guess this person got offended by it. But the way they cursed in their life, they shouldn't have felt no kind of way about what I said, because I didn't even, the stuff that I said, I'm going to tell you what I did. I was telling them I had to get a youngster straight that was talking some ish to me. And somebody was talking some real ish to me. You know what I mean? Out their pocket, talking some, trying to feel themselves and get a little too feisty. And I said that, I told the person, she said, right, I told the person that I got hair on my, what, older than you. But I left, how you got the pussy cats. I left the puss part out. So you know how I said it, straight shot. Straight shot. And I usually don't go in that deep over here. But I deliberately came off that way. And the reason why I deliberately said it out all like that is because there was somebody that I wanted to hear that in the live anyway. Let them know who they was dealing with if you want to play. You know what I'm saying? Because I can come there. what I got to do just to stick it to somebody, but this was needed to be had and said, and it did. But this person particularly tried to act funny about it, and I was just in one of their lives, and they cursed up way worse than I ever heard them swear before. So I was wondering if they call themselves trying to be offended. Are you trying to act funny? What is it? How do they, even when you go to a doctor and they talk about what's between their legs as a female, they definitely don't call it no puss. You know, and I'm just saying that, you know, pussycat, what? Was that a swear? Or did the world make it ugly? I'm just asking. Is it? Is it a curse word, or is the world making it ugly? And you trying to fall in place with after this person cursed worse than I ever heard them curse before. You know what I mean? They went in deep, yes. You know what I'm talking about. And they tried to act like they were offended by that. And I said that on purpose, because that's what I did say to the person that I was talking about. But I also said it deliberately for a few people, or one main person that was in the line. So hear me, I can come for it, baby. Don't get it twisted now. I'm praising and I'm trying to do right. I'm not trying to mess up my faith or what I'm trying to do for you, but I will come for you. See, I'm not dumb. I'm from the streets. I know what you're talking about. You ain't coming in trying to make no fool out of me, because there ain't no games to be played over here. We all rocking and rolling. This is living for real. Ain't nobody got time for no foolery, you know? So you play that with your kids, you know what I mean? The point is, when I did say that, this person shocked me, because they all in the video, in the live, oh, I gotta go. Where? Oh, where? Back over to where you was at, cursing up a storm, using a whole lot of nasty words. You know, they was coming off deep, jigger, and all that kind of stuff. And you trying to come over here and prejudge and placate what? I know you're not coming for me, or trying to act funny like I offended you. I don't know what that was, but that was some shade. You know, I said, oh, okay, I see how you are. And I just came to being in the live of yours just a couple of days ago. And you was swearing these mother bleepers and ninjas and all of that. And then I say one word, which is true. And the thing is, that's not how we refer to that area down there, unless it's people at the doctor's office. The doctor's office definitely don't call it that. They don't call it no kind of cat. You hear what I mean? It's, you know, they describe the body part the way the body part is. Even when you call your doctor, you don't say the cat and all that to the doctor if something bothering you down there. You call it what it is. So there's no way that person could have possibly think that they was bringing me to the courts with nothing. Because you know, it ain't none of your business. If you don't like it, you should have left, you know. I said, honey, so all kinds of people out here trying to play some games, child. They don't understand. I go in beast mode, you know. I already told them before, don't test it. Because I go in beast mode. You know what I mean? For real. With a pink dress on. I can take you there, baby. I can tell you on a boogie. You know? I know you. I see you. I hear you. I know what it is. Y'all think y'all get people twisted because people nice or they cool and they all right. You think you can come at people sideways and they ain't up on the grind. You get what I'm saying? You start fooling with the wrong people, you might learn a thing or two. Please pay attention to who you're dealing with, though. That's what the whole problem is. Everybody think they trying to be all this shady, snoopy stuff, trying to be fake friendly and phony and play all them damn games with somebody. You know, there's a few people that's gonna get ready to get kicked to the curb. Time to let it go, y'all. You definitely ain't doing yourself no favors or me no favors. Stay in your lane, you know what I mean? Watch the speed zone. It's going down without you. She said, I understand, yes, ma'am. It's crazy, your smiling faces pretending to be your friend and you dig it. That's what, thank you. Thank you. She said, can you dig it? Yes. It's crazy, sis. That's why I keep saying they gotta, you know, when you on here, it ain't nobody think that you honestly, like right now, I'm gonna ask you, Miss Quinn. I don't know if Miss Southern doing something in the background, multitasking, because I know she's dealing with something there. But just think about it. When you come on here and you be typing stuff in the live, right? And you're talking to me and whoever else is in the live. Do you think that we're the only people that you're talking to, or that's reading what you're writing? Do you honestly believe that? You know, girl, listen. Rome wasn't built overnight. That's all I can say. Rome was not built overnight. And you got to look at all these different people and figure out what the heck is really going on here. Because sometimes, you know, it ain't what it is. It is ain't. It is ain't. That's what I say. Because you don't know. You really and truly don't know. That's why you got to ask somebody. If you out here trying to thug it or trying to shade and play games, you don't realize that a lot of people is up on that. You know, we up in the clinches. You know what I'm saying? We know what time it is. You ain't gotta do all that. You know, slip and slide away is what you can do. Because it don't make no sense for folks to think they're running something like that when it's not necessary. Because I deal with that a lot. I've been seeing a lot of people that try to get this thing and turn this thing up and drag people all up in a whole bunch of stuff. Just chill out and live your life. Chill out and live your life, and everybody be great and care about each other. You know, ain't no drama got to come out of none of this. Just think about it. Do your thing, be happy with it, live your life, and your best one at that. And can't nobody stop you, sis. You just do it and be proud of it. I know that it's just getting kind of crazy out here where you can't even chill, you know. You got to be on, you know, the lookout because folks acting all kinds of ways and stuff. But I know I keep having problems, which I won't call it a problem, but the numbers keep changing. It does. The numbers will change, you know. Definitely. Got to be more careful. And we got a new week started off with a bunch of foolishness, huh? And see, that's the thing too. I notice with people too, they be thinking like because we all be over here chatting it up, like this stuff really takes us far. We don't be caring about that mess. We just have a good old time talking, laughing, and clowning, and it do what it do. Can't nobody take this to the bank and get no real cash. You know what I mean? This is what it is. And I meant for you to let me know, Miss Quinn, how you doing on the gram. Because I was worried about you and I know you didn't want to bring it out here. So you please make sure you, I got my phone now. It didn't go dead, thank goodness, from getting it dropped in water. So I didn't let it charge for a long time. And everything seems to be fine with it. So you let me know if you're all right. Oh, there we go. Hey, nice to see you. Stop by over. Oh yes, I told you I was coming through, and like I said, I met the first mama, but the other one, I don't know her, and she never. I say hi. She don't say nothing back, so I don't know what that's all about. But the other Meme, I met her already in somebody else's live, which is the pleasure. She's wonderful. But the other one, Mommy, I said hi to her a few times, but she don't speak back. I don't know what, you know, if she don't see me saying hi or what, but I've been trying to holler at her because I haven't met her. People bill. I know that's right. Get it paid, huh? Yeah, because I was trying to holler at her, because I didn't meet her, and the pleasure's mine, so I'm gonna give her another shot. I've already went over to the channel a few times and hollered at her too, so she can see that it's me, and we can, more people, decent people, can click with each other. You said you paying some bills. I know that's right. I thank you so much for coming by. I know she's not. She just didn't see me because there's sometimes when them lives be going like that. You know what I mean? I just wanted to let you know that I hollered at her, but I don't know if she's seen it. No, I know she's not, especially if she's with the other mama, because that's a good woman there too. And she's been clicking and she's been coming over checking me out ever since too. But I know she's not like that. She just ain't probably seeing me. Because I know the first time I seen her was in a live, that same live over the weekend. Because I've been creeping in and out of lives because I ended up getting called into work. So when I do that, I can't really be on the computer. So I'll be trying to deal with people on the phone, a little sneak tip. Right, it's all good. Yeah, I just wanted to say hi to her because when people let you know somebody's good, you're trying to find the positive out here anyway. You know what I mean? And the more positive people that I find, it'll help me get over to the better zones and around the right people. Because I was in a live earlier too as well, and it'll get you away from the negatives. You know what I'm saying? You can basically replace these kind of folks out here, y'all, with a whole new crowd. Ain't that right, Vando? And I see you be over there. I was just over at your spot too, looking at that good roast you made, deer roast. You see me over there. I think you might have seen me come and check your brother. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if she didn't see me because not to be rude, but she doesn't know me at all. You know what I mean? And I said hi to her in, I think, 3 different lives over the weekend. And then I said hi to her. I went to her spot and said hi and watched a couple of her videos. And then I said hi to her in this live that it was going up. Yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad you've seen it. Yeah, she didn't. So I don't know if she said hi to everyone. That's why I said she probably didn't see me. But like I said, I went over to her spot and I hollered at her at her spot on a few different videos and shorts. And then I seen her in, she was in 3 different lives because of how they had it going. And I said hi to her there, but I don't know if she's seen me though. And it happened today too. I seen you hollered out at me at the live too. But I guess you just didn't see me. Because I promise you I've never met her nowhere before. And I don't have no kind of bad reputation or nothing out here on YT. You know what I'm trying to say. So it definitely couldn't have been that. Yeah, then that's probably she didn't see me then. That's probably all it is, Vandal. Probably just didn't see me. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know what I mean? Because I do too. I speak to people whether I know them or not myself too. So I figured she must have didn't see me, and it's all good. And like I said, I went to several videos too, just so we can touch base. Not nothing fake. Really going over to say hi and enjoying some content, if you know what I mean. Yeah, so I don't know what it is. There's nothing, no negative coming from me. I'm just talking with your brother, Say it again. I don't know. We didn't say nothing. That's what I was saying to you. You're going to get the super, super, super. If that's so. Says she doesn't have to know you. I know me either, and it ain't nothing shady. You know what I mean? You know how they go out here on YT. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's okay because I figured, because I know with me, I got a lot of people that be in lives. When you meet them like that in the lives, and the live is going fast, sometimes they don't see, you know what I mean? People don't see each other, because I know I've had quite a few friends that we all been in the live, and the folks didn't even see, we didn't see each other because it was going so fast, you know? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I ain't trying to go nowhere with this or that kind of weird or silly about it. You know what I'm saying? I just, because I know, with the other one there, and I'm trying to talk a certain kind of way because I don't want nobody that negative that be popping up over here to know what we talking about and end up flying over there with some drama, because I'm trying to get rid of half these folks myself. You know what I mean? And I don't want to bring nobody drama over to somebody positive spot. So I'm just kind of talking a certain way, no shade. You know what I mean? No shade. So I'm at the point now where I just, we just let it rock and roll and see what happens. I figure she just, we let that be that. So chat can just get away from, them chats get crazy. Them chats be all over the place. Yeah, and what I'm trying to do too is I'm trying to get from a lot of these, you know how we talked about this before, brother. Trying to get in, like how you said why you left off. I don't blame you. That's what I'm trying to do. Get away from all these, these frogs and leapers, and get around positive people. I'm done with all that. I just got through talking to some people about that in the live. I'm done with that. Too old. Life is too short. You know what I mean? Said, yeah, glad to see you. Yes, I know you did. Yes, exactly. And see, my whole thing is, I don't know, like when I be on these lives like this, you got people in the bushes. You know what I mean? Just because you don't see the people actively saying anything, it don't mean they're not there watching and not saying nothing. And when you're trying to shake some fleas off your back, you don't want to drag them over to a new spot that you're trying to chill and do, better people you're trying to meet. Because this is ridiculous. And I know you, because you said, you like, excuse me, I want to be with a positive community. And I know that's right, or positive friends. We don't even have to call it necessarily that. Just meeting nice people that really ride for each other, Because I know I got a newfound set of people too that I've been dealing with, and they've been amazing, and they don't do none of this. You've seen me around these new people, and they have been since I met them, and I met them now. That's where I seen the first lady that you're speaking about. That's where I seen her at, probably about a month ago. And the new people that I ran into, I've been knowing them now for about 3 months, and they haven't been nowhere near the way this crowd is around here. She says I've been drinking my tea. Oh, good. Is it helping you, lady? Southern, is it helping? I hope it is. But yeah, I hope it's helping you, sister, because that sinus stuff, it gets scary when you're breathing ain't right. I know how that can be. But yeah, I've been going over, and I know where you seen me at chilling. Those people that I met over there, they all have been wonderful. Nowhere near like this crowd around here. Nowhere near. Everybody is cool every time I see them. Nobody don't never have no negative drama going over there. People greet you the same way. They all been coming to check me over where I do a little bit of cooking and a little bit of hauls, and it's been good. So that's been an all the way around different, better crowd of people right out the gate. And then what I like about them too, and where you seen me at last, he says, but in those take people jack off so I could handle them. Yes, I like that. That's 100. Yes, sir. Keep it 100, bro. And that's what's needed, though, for real. That's what's needed. Right, exactly. And that's what's needed. Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You keep it $100, $1.50. They know real, recognize real. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said on here it's time to knuckle down and stop wasting time, because it's not even about making money. It's nothing wrong with people that want to grow their channel, but if you don't got real friends and bonds and stuff, it's not fun being on here, to me anyway. I don't want to I don't want to clown around, constantly with all kinds of people that are, here to hurt and harm. You want to definitely get around a good, decent community of people. Even when I'm on here, you know how I do, because if you felt that I was some kind of drama person with a bunch of mess, you wouldn't, you wouldn't want me to meet other people. You was letting me know, because you know that we both came from around some folks that ain't quite right, and you found some decent people, and you wanted to introduce me to them, and I happen to know, at least one of them already. And where we were at, chilling out, all those people were good people. And what I like about them, and they're like me, huh? What you doing? Okay. When the people that you talk with, well, we've seen each other over the weekend here. He said, yeah, I go there for a good company and a good chat. Yes. And where I seen you, and she says, I got to go. Oh, thank you so much, beautiful. Take care and bless you. I've been keeping up with you. I've been riding you, Patty. I've been there. I mean, Patty sent me, Betty. We've been getting it, girl. I've been on everything, Graham and all. We don't play with it. We love on each other, sis. I got you, and I thank you so much and bless you. Have a nice morning, night, whatever time it is. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it. Take care, my love. See, that's the thing. And you are too. Me and you met and we've been cool. But you don't like this kind of crowd that be coming around, and you've seen what it was, and so have I. And it's kind of hard, because it's like a lot of people, that you think is one way, and then once you start to know them, you realize there's something different, Bless you, Betty. I'll definitely see you sooner than later, sweetheart. And you got something new up. I think I seen something new. I'm going to check it out, sis. Thank you so much. See, like her, the one I'm talking to right now, and the few people that I got in the live, I don't know who's in the bushes, but they're not, we're not with all that foolishness. You know what I mean? People are really loving on each other and here to support each other in a positive way, but somehow the creepy crawlers seem to get in and want to ruin everything for you, because I got some folks that I really thought that we had a good understanding, and like folks change up on you and you don't know what's going to hit you next. I've been having a lot of that kind of stuff go on too, where you think that you with some good people, and then something foolish happens, and then it unveils who they really are. And unfortunately, that's been happening with a lot of different people, where everybody is not what you think they are, and you end up getting caught up with the wrong crowd. And that's all I do, is just sit over here and really make friends and try to treat people right and talk about the truth of what's going on just basically in the world, you know what I mean? And learn, we all help each other out. We, care about each other and try to keep it real, so I thought, because a lot of folks ain't what we are in this thing, A lot of these people are here for totally different reasons than we, We come here with, how they said, I come in peace. A lot of them don't, though. We do, but certain folks don't, you know what I mean? And it's sad, but it's the truth. I try my best just to treat everybody the way I want to be treated, be fair, and love on one another, But I'm still the same. I'm just getting it together a little bit more better. She said, I made some blue tea. Oh, girl, really? It's pretty good. Natural remedy. And not too fond of a lot of medicine. Oh, I know it, honey. I tell you. I don't blame you with that medicine stuff, honey. Let me tell you, no, sir. No, ma'am. If you can find something natural. I never had any blue tea before. Where they got that at? Hey, hey. Never heard of that before, Miss Lady. I hope whatever going on, you find some relief. It says Vandal Facts. I've been there for months and really got the good vibes, no fakeness. See, and that's what I'm talking about. And where I ran into you at too, over the weekend, that one of the ladies was, she was performing, and then the other lady was in the in the comments. The new people that I met, they're nothing like that either. They talk about a lot of the same stuff I talk about the drama. They don't do that over here. We help each other out. We got each other back, and they really have truly been exactly that. When I first met, she said, yeah, it is sad. It is. That's why I said I can't be bothered with it. I'm done. I'm telling you. I promise you, y'all. If y'all can see, not to be rude or nothing, but there is, there is only a few people you see that's been in the live here, and that's all I need. I don't care if I wanted anything to do with watch hours, and we went at this pace with real good, dedicated friends. I can wait for it, but I'm not even here for that either, y'all. And you already know how we get it. We get it how we live. She said, "Yeah, if someone keeps telling you they're good people, they maybe they're trying to convince you instead of showing you." Yes, you got that right. Oh, that was a good one. And very well said. Very well said. Because like right now, I have somebody too that came in my live, and I'm gonna be honest. Somebody that came in my live earlier, and somebody hit me up on the gram and told me that wasn't a good person and that I shouldn't deal with that person. But yet they got other friends that they were in the live with that same person, and they didn't tell them to stop dealing with them. So why are you telling me? The person's never done nothing to me. So you had a beef with them. What does that got to do with me? If you're not telling the other friends not to deal with them, but you're telling me, and you know the other friends longer than you know me. It's too messy on here. These people here that I'm talking about, I'm looking at folks. I got some new people that I met, and I got folks all the way up in there, 76 years old. 76 years old. Oh, she's my girl too. She's good people. She's really good people. Not her. She's good people. Me and her been cool. I don't know. Do you know her? Because as far as I know, she's been good people. And I hope that's real. I hope it's real, sir. If you know something I don't know, please let me know. But so far, she's been really good people. But it actually was a guy. Because I met her a couple of months ago, and so far she's been good. Now if there's something different, I'd like to know now so I can get out of it. Happy Monday, how are you? Let me know, but it wasn't her, it was a guy actually. And the guy came in, and he's been coming to my lives a lot lately, and I haven't really got at him yet because I don't know what this beef is all these folks are having, but I don't want it brought over to me or me to get stuck in the middle of it, you know? She said, I enjoy listening to you chat with everybody, including myself. That's why I'm quiet sometimes, but I'm still here. Oh, thank you, Neek. And I'm just trying to get it. You know what I mean? Not to be putting people business and talk like an adult somewhere. Just like when you're around kids and you talking and you don't want them to know what you're talking about. You got to watch out. And I'm not talking about you guys in the chat, but I'm talking about, the people in the bushes and the game players. He says facts. Facts. Right, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And that's what bothers me too. But that person name that you just mentioned, are they okay, Vandal? Let me know so I'll know what to deal with that, because I got a lot of people that's popping up on me, and I want to make sure that they're good people. And I hope that person is a good person. You let me know if they're cool or not, so I don't have to meet. I mean, I'm not going to do anything disrespectful, but I'll just stop socializing with them, and finally they'll fall off if they're no good. You know what I mean? But the person that I'm talking about is a guy. Is it? Yep. Okay. I've been good. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad to know it because she's been amazing. So I'm glad to know that. Thank you for letting me know because I didn't know for sure. You know what I mean? You just hang and chill and see how it do. Thank you very much for letting me know that. But I had a guy that came in this live and came in a live last week, and somebody hit me up and told me not to be bothered with them. And the thing I don't understand is, why are you picking me to tell me not to be bothered with them, but you're still around them and your other friends is hanging with that person too? 5 or 6 people that all y'all know before I even met y'all are all communicating and laughing with this person. So why are you telling me not to be bothered with the person? So I can see that there's some shade there too. You know, it's just craziness on here, and I shouldn't even have to be bothered with this on YT. And I'm getting ready to let it all drop right where it is and stop, just let it go. Because if I see, the thing that's so hard about this too is that we got a lot of friends, a lot of people that are friends here, and they may not have seen a certain side of the person that you've seen, Yes. Look at him. Oh my goodness. He says the support team. Oh boy, he got it going on. Awesome, awesome. Yes, I know. We've been friends now for about maybe 2 or 3 months, me and her, and she's been absolutely amazing. And she's going through some similar stuff too, because she just told me that today on the side that she was dealing with some similar stuff as well too. She told me she's got something that she's trying to stay away from as well. And I know the feeling, That's why we got to be careful. And watch, what we're doing and enjoy ourselves. Because I know I'm over here to have a good time. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I'm trying to make it to heaven, and I don't want nobody in my way. That's right. You saying that right, honey? I realized what's really good out here, and God has been so good to me that I can't complain about nothing. So I definitely can't let nobody step in the way of that. And then look, I got you and all my good sisters over here, so I ain't got nothing to lose. All these other people that fall to the wayside, let them fall. Look what I got left. Look at my good brother here, Vandal. I got my sisters up in the building right now. I can't lose. I can't lose. What you thought? You see? So we'll just keep doing that and go from there. And I think we all should be fine. Just stay where you feel comfortable with, love on who you love, and I think we all can do this and do it moving and not have a problem at all. I'm happy. I'm excited. Yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I just got me some, honey. I just got approved for 2 different cards. One 7,000, the other 9,000. Man, God got this under control. You feel me? God got this under control. He know what he doing for me, because he know I'm behaving myself. I cut the fool here and there, but I'm learning, and I ain't gonna mess up this journey, y'all. I want to make it to heaven, and all that I do here on this earth is going to determine where I land. You understand what I'm saying? He said, behold, you are standing on holy ground. Hallelujah. Give God the glory. Amen. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Yes, 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 yes. I promise you. Oh my goodness. Just talking about it gets me so excited. and turned up that I can't even see straight, y'all. I'm loving on this Lord. This is the one that's going to be the beginning and the end, or however you want to do it. You know what I mean? You know, because a lot of people got different beliefs, so I don't like to push that on nobody. I understand. But you know, we're good. We all Gucci here. We all adult folks. And I'm going to keep going and going. And just like you said, you realized that you were able, once you got around the right crowd, you were able to tap into the right people. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you know you're growing, when you're able to find the right kind of people that lift you up all the time, and y'all ain't got no problems and no drama, you know? And so how's everything going for you today, sir? You all right? If you're still there, I hope Neek is feeling better, because she's another one of them good sis. I don't know where Miss Quinn is, but she's supposed to hit me up, because I got to talk to her about a few things that she may not want to be all out here on the gram, on the tube. What y'all getting into Monday? We got a new week here. What everybody got going on with the new week? Everybody Gucci? I hope all y'all doing well. She said, I'm here. Oh, I'm finna check it right now. Because I had, this phone had got dry. I told you this stuff gets crazy with these electronic devices. I know that's right. When you find where you fit in, you stay where it works at. You know what I mean? Stay where it works out for you at. You don't have to worry about no clown foolery. You get it how you live. Stay with your positive folks, and it always turns out good. You get out here and start messing with all these fools and clowns, that's when the drama comes. Tell you, I ain't got time for it. I'm not even here for that. No. And I don't even know why I even tolerate so much from the get-go. It's just sad. But you know, this too shall pass. All end up somewhere, and hopefully it's in the right place. If she's saying here, okay, over here, listening and doing some surveys. I had a short day of work, just finishing up with leftover on Friday. I hear you, Vando. Oh, definitely, yes, definitely, girl. The Nightbot got my link to the Instagram. Yes, it'd be my pleasure, sis. Oh, you're welcome, sweetie. I feel the same way about you, girl. You know, we in this together, y'all. Yes, ma'am, I got you. Come right through. Shit, I hear you, Vandal. He getting that work done. I know that's right, bro. Get it in, get it in. Just amen. That's why I said, you see how nice and peaceful it is? This is all we need, because my thing is I'm seeking more of friendships than anything else. So this is all I need right here. This is all I need. Just us few people loving each other down, Gucci down to the socks. That's all I need. Is my few good people having each other's back and working together, loving on each other. That's all I need. You don't even have to be a whole lot of people. You know what I mean? And like I said, it's gonna start changing around here anyway, because I'm done with a lot of it. You know what I'm saying? No shade. I'm not trying to act like I'm bossing up or shutting nobody down or nothing like that, but I'm done with it. I'm done with it. You know, I'm on my way out to a new journey with a new venture of good people, and I'm happy about it. And so that's it's gonna change, because what happened with me, hopefully, like a lot of people that I don't deal with anymore, you hope that they see that you're not coming through to them, and they'll leave you alone. You know, and that just die down quietly, and nobody has to be, lost in any kind of way, and we're all good. That's all it have to be. And that way everybody gets to where they need to be and be happy, find their right crew of people that they're good to go with, and that's it. And I keep trying to tell folks that it doesn't take much to make your world go round. As long as you got a relationship with God and you're doing good with people, it'll be all good, Yes, I'm loving it too, Miss Quinn. I'm loving it too, and I promise you too. I don't mind this. This is all we need, y'all. This is all we need. And yeah, with the gram, I don't do the gram either unless it's for my special folks that's reaching out to me, and that's the only thing that I ever bother with. I don't even hang out here, none at all, or nothing. I just come in and out. I keep saying I'm gonna do more, but I haven't been. She says, okay, she says. God bless you, sis, and I hope it works out. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, sis. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm so happy. She's, girl, I'm old school and care so much about privacy. So I always say, I'm the same way with you, sweetheart. I'm old school. Do you know what? That's what people need to do. We need to back it all the way up to the curb and get some manners and some old school loving, because a lot of folks is out of pocket these days. They don't realize what they're putting out here. Confetti, that's all right. It's all good. It's all good. And see, that's how I am, Miss Lady, because like I said, some people she says, that's how I do. I don't play no games, and I'm not running around to everybody's, channels and stuff trying to get subscribers or pretending to be a friend and all that. And even with the Instagram, I hit you up back, Miss Quinn. I don't be out here searching and stuff looking for, any kind of problems or craziness. You know what I mean? I come on here for real, to really chat with people, because I'm gonna tell you guys, I used to have a helpline going. Oh, girl, I like it. Give me the confetti. Make every day a party. But I definitely, that's why you gotta move in a certain kind of way. That's why I don't run, go jump all up in people's business and things like that, because I'm trying my best not to keep no mess going. You know what I mean? Hey, girl. Hey. I try my best not to anyway. And that Instagram stuff is a nice way to get in touch with people when you want, especially the people that you want to deal with, but you can't do it on, all out wild, because you don't want people to, get nothing started over here. You feel me? That's the honest truth. You just don't want the wrong kind of people coming with no problems. And like I said, I used to have a like a 1-800 number type of line, and it was for people to call so that I could try to help them and help myself too. You know what I mean? But it was a line of what happened with me was, it was a line of work that I was doing anyway. And then I had a lot of people that didn't want to come to the place that I worked at to really get any help. So what I started doing was I made up this 1-800 number for folks to reach me, and burner phone type stuff. And I was able to help a lot of people and get a lot of understanding for myself as well too. And I used to do it like that. And since I had to go off the grid, if you know what I mean, I ended up shutting that down. But now I'm going to I've been starting back by doing Instagram so far, but I think I'm gonna start it back up again, because I got a lot of people that be wanting to hit me up. Yes, that's what I'm saying, because that right there is how people can check on you, and you can check on them, and you keep it, grinding. What's up? How you doing? That's why I do it. That's exactly why I do it. It's because I got so many people, and it's not how can I say it? It's not trying to act like I'm here and somebody on top of people and all that, but people always have asked me, like I've had places that I worked at that we offer this type of services to, and people have asked me, could they talk to me on the side, or they're not happy with the counselor or whoever they got, and they like the way I talk, and I've always, made sure I found a way to do it. So I used to do the that 1-800 stuff, and it helped out a lot of people, and it helped me out too. Because anytime somebody comes to you with something going on with them, it don't just help them, it helps you, because when you help them, you learn something. You feel me? So that's how I pretty much do that. But need any of you guys, Rant, Vandal, all y'all can hit me up like that if y'all want. Because these are like the people that I want to get more closer to, and we may want to talk about stuff that you don't want to talk about on YT. Because like I said, all of us is cool right now and alive, but we got a lot of people in the bushes that you may not want to disclose your business to, And I feel that. Different people that I work with, especially when the type of work I do, because I got a few different things that I do, and sometimes the people don't want to talk out, where other people's in their stuff. Yes, a helpline, yes, and I promise you, y'all, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not trying to I don't want y'all to feel uncomfortable with what I'm about to say, but I actually have. You know how when you have a playlist? I have a playlist of the type of help that I did, but I never disclosed to people business, and I changed around some of the stuff so that people can learn and get some help from that without disclosing anybody's business or disrespecting anybody. But first of all, I always ask them, do they mind that I do this, and they can listen to what kind of video that I'm going to put up, and even participate in it if they want to. but it's not a video of the actual people itself. It's me talking about it. So in the playlist, I got some stuff listed as like people's true stories. I got to remember what I put it under, but all of the stuff on here is real and true, all of it. And I always ask the people if they mind me, speaking about it, but never never telling their names or anything to that. You know what I'm saying? And the majority of the people that I do it with, they said they don't mind. I always ask them because of the fact that people are coming to you, talking to you, but they may not want you sharing it out. But like I said, I don't share it out in that way that I'm telling people's business. But it's let me see what I got it under. It's review food homes. True, it's called. I'm not trying to send y'all over there, so I'm not saying y'all think that either, but it's called True Events. And I think I got like 12 videos up that I talk about stuff that really happened in my line of stuff that I've been doing and I have done. And it basically has been something that's been helping the people out. And also, I just never put the videos up enough to get the shine they deserve. I'll say it like that. Because it's serious, and it's going to be, and I don't know if everybody can take it. But the stuff that I put up, it ain't no joke. Do you understand what I mean? It's some bad, horrible stuff that I talk about with these people. And it's horrible. None of it is really good, unfortunately, but somebody got to help. And I always say this to people. Let me see what this is. YT strictly. I hear you, Randall. Oh, you got that? Okay, I want to make sure I keep that in mind. Man, that's nice. That's nice. And if you ever want to talk Vandal too, you can hit me up on the gram because I keep that private. And nobody looks at that but me. Nobody. I got some family here, but they ain't even concerned with that. The only time that I have family look at anything as far as that is concerned is if there's somebody that's making some kind of threat or something whack going on. You know what I mean? Well, other than that, nobody looks at that but me. And I don't have the kind of family that's nosy or concerned about nobody else's business like that. So we never do it like that, So if you ever want to reach out to me, Vandal, or talk with me about anything, you're more than welcome to hit me up on the gram. For real, for real. And now I know where I can reach you at if I need to. It's all good. This is what I'm talking about. Real people filling in the gap for each other. Times of need, loving on one another as we should do, She said that's cool. Okay, and people really need solid folks to talk to. They do, because I'm telling you guys, hey Jess, hey boo, how you doing? Hello, lovely lady, how are you? Thank you so much for stopping in. Amen to that, sis. Yes, we just talking about people needing a safe place to talk and the safe people to talk to. And you guys, I promise you, it don't be nobody but me checking that stuff out. And like I said, I got some stuff over there that'll show you how serious this stuff can get. I hope you're doing well, Jess. Happy Monday to you. Oh, you don't have IG. Okay. So I understand. That's all right, Vandal. So if you need to hit it up, you know how to do it. I can come to you then if needed. Because like I said, a lot of folks need a safe place to talk about stuff. She says, I'm doing okay. I didn't sleep last night. Honey, don't tell me about the sleep. I know how the sleep can be. I got, I'm trying to think, one of my brothers here was trying to tell me, trying to tell me about something to try to help with some sleep. I got to remember what that is. Because I go through that with the sleeping and stuff. I had something that happened to me medically and it affects my sleep. Well, yes, there we go, Jess. You are awesome. I was just telling them about, well, we all were talking about safe place to talk to one another if you want to get it off the YouTube and really be friends and stuff, and make sure everybody connect the right way and stuff like that. And if they want to have a little private something sometime, off the tube, that we all can go to that and lean on one another. Because a lot of times we all got, heavy, burdens to carry. And we basically want to get somewhere where you can talk to somebody and let your hair down. And I just had somebody that was asking me about starting something up in the live, but see, I don't know that person. So I'm not finna I don't know if anybody was in the live that's seen that, but they were asking that woman that was saying starting something up. And I'm like, starting up what? And I said, we go with that hustle and flow. Because I don't know her. You know what I mean? So there's nothing I could just do with that, but I do have a way that if somebody want to talk to me on the side, we definitely can do this. She says, Rruk, I have a question. Oh, they're good. Oh, honey, let me tell you. So far, what did I have? I had the macadamia nuts, the chocolate chip, and they all are really good. I like them. They ain't too bad on the waistline. They're tasty and they're nice and they're thin. Oh girl, I like them. They good. They good, Neek. Yes, they are. They good. Honey, let me tell you, I'm trying to, girl, because I work out and you can't even tell. I told folks that I had a stomach before. Then it turned into 2 stomachs. Now I got a fupa. She says, I have stuff, but I decided not to take it because I don't want to go to bed. I'm annoyed. I'm also trying to keep reheating and you agitated right now, huh? But maybe if you can finally get, and I'm not telling you what to do, but maybe if you can finally get you something to eat, Jess, and maybe you can go on and get some sleep. Because I tell you, sleep will have you messed up too when you don't get enough of it, Take the time to get your appetite adjusted, get you something to eat and try, get you a good night's sleep possibly. How it is when you need to get some sleep and you're hungry and you're agitated. Yeah. She's saying here. She says, yes, them cookies good, sis. She said, I have some. Okay, I saw that. I'd be fine with that. LOL. Hey, you know how that go. That's why I said, and we got to deal with it. This is life that we're in. It's tough. Yes, yeah. I feel you on that though. It's tough, Jess. You know how it is. Take your time. Just try to work it little by little so you get to where you need to be. And it takes time. I know a lot of things are better said than done. If you want it to happen, it can happen. I understand how that is too, because I got a lot of stuff too, and I don't like to be dependent on any kind of medication. So it's hard for me to take stuff and do stuff as well too. So you just take your time. And when you're ready to go on in and do what you got to do, definitely can be done. But I know you're going what you're going through, because I got a lot going on here. A lot going on here. I definitely know how that is when you're struggling down like that, because I live that life on a basis with the sleep issues, and this is some stuff that's happened to me way back when I was a wee bitty, and then it straightened up, and then it got back messed up again, off track. I guess it's the chemical imbalance, with injuries and things and that, if I can say that. I know how that is. Trying to enjoy this thing called life, y'all. Really and truly, I'm trying to enjoy this thing called life. But honey, it ain't easy. And we already got all kinds of mess with our daggone bodies and stuff. That's why I keep trying to tell people, be at peace and not war in your life, because there's going to be a lot of circumstances and things that happen to us that we cannot control. And if we waste our energy on this negative stuff and this foolishness out here, we ain't going to have nothing to fight our battles with. Definitely ain't making it no further than that, because there ain't nowhere to go when you're already staying down. When you're down, come on. You already know how they say face down, ass up. Come on. When you get down like that, where else are you going? She said, I know that I'm going to feel like crud if I stay away and pull off eating and I can't think. I'm going to do something constructive. Oh, I understand where you're coming from, Jess, but you know what? I hope that you could see. I know too, if you need to take something for pain and sleep, that you have something on your stomach. So I'm praying now. We all come together in prayer here for you, that you are able to get some relief from what you're going through, because it's not easy. It's not easy, especially too. You want to eat, but you can't eat, and then whatever you don't do for yourself is going to be side effects in another area of your life. So I just pray that you can get yourself something to eat and take you something to try to get you some sleep, because when you don't sleep, people don't realize a lot of the symptoms that we have. It's simple stuff. It could be from not sleeping, dehydrated, Need a new mattress, with the body, the chemical imbalance to have, control over you sometime. You know what I mean? The chemical imbalance. Keep you from making the right decisions too about what to do for yourself to better your situation. Definitely. Yeah, peanut butter. Oh, I love peanut butter on the spoon vandal. Yes. something, because you got to get something in your system and something on your stomach. Yes. Peanut butter. You can do if you eat yogurt, just something you can dabble at. You know what I mean? Something you can nibble on to get you something on your stomach. I do it and I call it that, Vando. I'm so glad you said that. You can even ask my family. I always call it peanut butter spoon. And I started saying that from when I was little. I get a little dab of peanut butter on the spoon. That was a good one. It sounds like you're talking about my childhood there, brother. Little peanut butter on the spoon. Get you a little something, something. You know what, too, Jess, I wanted to tell you. I don't know what you like, if you like cereal, but I eat me a lot of cereal too as a dry snack. Or something to help me out as well too. All right, thank you so much for coming, brother. I appreciate you. Bless you. I hope you're doing good the rest of this week, and I'll see you sooner than later, obviously. But yes, just definitely, like with me, like right now, because I finally broke my fast, and I had me like a crescent, and I do small snacks here and there. But a lot of my food that I eat got to be weighed out because I'm trying to get myself together here, if you know what I mean. And I like to when I don't have an appetite or need to eat, I snack on dry cereal a lot too. That's exactly what it is, and I tell you, we've been saying that from when we were kids. A peanut butter spoon, and that got me some good. I don't know if you ever tried it, Randall. I know you finna get ready to go, but I buy that protein peanut butter, that's powder. Man, I got that, and I started eating that, and that's been one of the best peanut butter and jelly sandwiches I ever had, or peanut butter spoon. It's been delicious. I'm snacking on some dry cereal right now. That's why they call it the peanut butter. And you know, it seems so funny too, because when we was little, we used to say it when we were little kids. Yes, yes, ma'am. Thanks, bro. We used to say, Mom, can we have a peanut butter spoon? This is when we couldn't talk good, when we was little. Here. She said, yeah, it's cycle anxiety, nausea, pain, ache, hungry. I take meds for each thing when it starts over, especially if I'm trying to shower. Fear of shower. It just gets worse. Well, how about if you got a problem, how about getting a nice bath? Does that work for you? Jess, can you get in the tub and have a nice bath? Will that work for you? I hope that works for you. feel uncomfortable about the shower. You know what? Sometimes, as long as you get something to eat, you get something in your stomach, especially if you need to eat and you need to take medications, because you don't want, you don't want to take nothing, any kind of medications, whether it's for sleep, pain, or whatever, on an empty stomach, because that starts damaging the lining of your stomach, because it strips the lining when those things hit the empty stomach. You know what I mean? And I remember, coming up, and even now, when people struggle with food, for whatever reason it may be, sometimes you got to find something that you can take. Like I said, or you can get some dry, I don't know what you like for cereal, but you can eat some dry cereal, and it does have good minerals and vitamins in cereal, if you can do that. And get something on your stomach, or if that's all you can do is the cookies, if that's, at least you're getting some kind of nutrient, something in the body. I mean, we don't want to rule out not having nothing at all. Yep, if that's all you can get down, sis, at least you get something. At least you get something, because it's better than nothing. This is hard to maneuver, because you're going through some stuff. I know what you mean. See, what people don't understand is that their psychological messes with the physical. Okay, girl. You know what I mean? Sometimes that interferes. Nausea every day. I really need to have in. Oh man, the insurance is the issue. There's no way that you can save up the money to get it done if your insurance won't cover it. Because I just had to get my insurance straightened out too, because I'm caught up with this job situation that's getting out of hand, and I'm getting tired of it. I'm trying to find something not to have to be running those 12 hours. And like I said, I was telling folks they got an 8-hour, a 6-hour, and the 4 hours. Something's supposed to be coming up. If I do the 6 hours, that'll be half of the 12, and me and somebody can have a split shift, because I can't keep doing it, but I've been having to do it because I need certain insurance coverage. Makes it, yeah, that's what the problem is. A lot of it too is the anxiety in the way. It makes all the physical stuff worse. Yes, Jess, that's exactly what it is, because I realize that happens to me a lot with stuff. You may be having some stuff caused because you got problems already, but when your mental have issues, then that makes it a lot worse. I know exactly what you mean on that. Definitely makes it a lot worse. So you got to get one thing taken care at a time. You got to try to get it under control, and I know it's better said than done, but if you don't do nothing, it definitely is not going to happen. Hello, how you doing? Shantirement. What's happening? Thanks for stopping in. I hope all is good with you in your neck of the woods. How we doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope all is good for you. Praise, give thanks and praise, and happy new week. I hope things is all right in y'all neck of the woods. Y'all living this thing, as we say, life. We call it life. I'm gonna get over and check you out too, because I've been checking you out, cooking over there good. And I definitely need to get back over there and see what you got going. Retirement. And I'm gonna make sure I get your name, or if you want me to keep calling you by your channel, because I use Rruk, and that's all I can use right now myself. I am here for it, sis. Thank you so much for stopping in. you're enjoying your new week. She said, all is good. I'm glad to hear it. Yes, yes, and more yes. More yes. Amen to that. We gotta get it how we live, y'all, out here. You know, ain't nothing to it but to do it, and it's a struggle, but we got to do it. Because when you don't do nothing about it, ain't gonna do it, it get worse. That's what I've been learning and when you got certain stuff that's a problem, it makes other problems in your life. It's the only thing we can do. You are welcome. I'm glad everything is good with you. I'm chilling over here myself too. Living this thing called life. You know, hustle and flow. Trying to keep it float because you know how easy it is to fall off that grind. You know, this life is scary. I tell you, there's a lot going on here. I just seen something that was so sad here, and then it made me feel guilty for how I'm feeling with my life. You know, when I have some problems, because I done seen folks doing worse than me. I was on this thing here. And see, this is how YouTube and a lot of commercials and stuff online get you. They were saying somebody's name here, and I said, oh, that's a pretty name. And it's the second time now, and I got caught up doing this, y'all. And I clicked on it, and the poor thing was pregnant, and they won't say what happened to her, but she was buried with her newborn baby in the casket. And the baby's so beautiful because, you know, they had to go on and deliver the baby out of her. She you know, excuse me for saying it, but she passed pregnant. Full-term baby too. And I felt so bad. I really did. I felt so bad because there's nothing like it. You know what I mean? There's nothing like it. I just hurt so bad to see her and that baby, you know, having to go through that. It hurts. It hurts. You know, it hurts. And I'm trying my best to hold them up in prayer because that's a really bad and horrible situation right there. Whatever happened there, it was horrible. I promise you, it was horrible. And I didn't even know what was going on because I know when they showed the girl, you know, when I first caught a glimpse of it, she was you know, pregnant, smiling and stuff, and then it turned into a funeral. I don't know exactly what happened to her, Jess. They wouldn't say. They wouldn't say what happened to the lady. It just came up in my feed on YT. But they wouldn't say what happened to the lady. I don't know what it was, but they won't say how her, you know, her and the baby, you know, passed away like that. It was horrible. I felt so bad to see that. It has something to do with the pregnancy that went wrong. They won't say what it is. It was so sad, y'all. And I don't mean to bring nothing negative on y'all. I just thought of it because I'm here talking to y'all and it popped up in the feed. And I'm like, wait a minute, because they were showing, they said something, you know, young, you know, with her, you know, having to have her baby and everything. And then it turned into a total funeral. And I didn't even realize what was going on because it happened so quick. Then they showed her, you know, with the funeral, you know, the banners and stuff. It showed her name, and then she named the baby a beautiful name. And I didn't realize because they started showing the casket close up. Really, somebody went in with the camera, and the baby was right there besides her. Beautiful baby, looked like the baby was asleep. And they won't say what happened. They turned the comment section off and everything, and they was giving her, you know, going home service for her and her baby. So I don't know what it was, but it was awful. It was awful. And I'm not trying to bring a negative mood, but I guess, you know, we live in the real world, y'all. And I'm on YouTube chatting it up with y'all, and that came up in the feed. And I'm like, wow. You see how life is? And we, you know, we ain't got time for no foolishness. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of people here on YouTube just go on and scant through things because they don't want to get caught up and too personal with people, because every time you start getting involved with certain type of people, that's not everybody though, drama starts. You get what I'm saying? Drama starts here on YT and in your personal life. If you're around people that like to keep the foolishness click-clocking, that's what it's going to be, click-clocking. So what I do is I try my best to just be who I am on here. And you either, like it or leave it. You know what I'm saying, y'all. That's all. Nothing shady, nothing rude. Nothing shady and nothing rude. Just the truth. And that's all I do is just chill my butt on out, mind my own business, and leave folks alone. And I talk to who wants to talk to me on here and hang out with me. And I keep it popping, and that be it. It ain't got no hard feelings, no personal attachments, and nothing in a negative way, that is. And then you look at something like this, because I know I got some folks, here that, going through some stuff, and then you're wasting your time, other people with all this foolishness. Don't do it. Don't do it. God gave us one life to live, you know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about this one on earth. And we're not going to make it to eternity if we keep on stopping here. And it's so weird too, because I want to tell y'all, I had there's this rapper that, it's a song that's kind of old now, right? And I said a verse of something he said in the rhyme, and somebody jumped up to him, popped in the comment, oh, if you're supposed to be saved, you shouldn't be. Well, I never told you that I was saved. You know what I mean? First of all, and the thing is, if I'm saved, that's between me and God. That ain't got nothing to do with nobody else judging me. But what I said was, and this is what the rapper, his name is Drake. I know y'all heard this rapper Drake. I'm not saying that I follow this guy or whatever, and if I did, I did. You get what I mean? But I heard in the song, and he said, I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. And that's how I feel about this life. I want to enjoy it because I can't reach the next level. Because see, we live in this life, but I want to live for eternity. So I don't want all this to be bad though. So I want to have a good time, you know what I mean? But not a long time. You know what I'm saying? I want to do what I got to do here and get on to the next level, because Jesus walked, and they don't understand when you talk about that stuff, but Jesus walked with sinners, but he did not sin. Jesus walked with sinners, but he did not sin, that type of thing. And people are so quick to say, oh, you kind of, that's not what it is. Do you ever notice, y'all, and I want to say this real quick and no disrespect, but you ever notice that just about every song that anybody writes, it's not just the country music, any song that anybody writes, there's always some part of their life in that song, whether they put it in there deliberately or not. But yeah, she says, okay, there's been a lot of moms that end up with a life-threatening situation due to serious problems with the baby, and they get sent home from the ER because they can't help till it's too late. Yeah, that don't make no sense. I don't know what that is, but when you got that situation going, they need to really help that person. There ain't no need to send nobody home under them conditions. No way. None of that makes any sense. Especially if it's something medical, you don't send them home. You need to really, evaluate that and make sure. And like I said, I was wondering what happened there, because they never explained the story fully about what happened to the person. And this is messed up. It really is. Awareness is good. It definitely. And that's the whole thing. It's sad, but it's true, And that happens to a lot of people, complications. And, people don't even realize, and I don't say it as in a negative way, but people don't realize whenever a woman is pregnant, that's considered as a medical condition. And if people do the research on it, and you talk to any doctor, it is a medical. They consider this a medical condition when you're pregnant, because of the fact that anything could happen, because you're trying to keep your life going and bring a life into the world, and that baby will drain a lot from you so that it can live in your body. So it is considered as a medical condition, and a lot of times I've seen that happen with the mom and baby or babies, because there's been people with twins and stuff. Other than that, I can't think of anything else. I don't know right now, because it could have been, this person could have possibly been in some type of accident. I hope not. I don't know what happened, but I know that that was they didn't say if she had any other kids or anything, but I know they buried her baby in the casket with her. And I thought that, I don't wish that on nobody, but I thought that was beautiful for her to be able to stay with her baby, you know what I mean? In the casket together. And it was so beautiful. It was so beautiful. The baby was so cute. Perfect little princess. It was a beautiful little girl, and she picked one of the prettiest names for the baby. And they rest together, you know what I mean? Going home together. See, people don't know what you know about that kind of life, I'm telling you. Because I definitely done been through a lot of different stuff myself. And honey, there's so much stuff that a lot of people be shocked of how you get through it, you know what I mean? but we basically get it how we live. So, with that being said, I'm just hoping that folks understand, where it's at and have some consideration, for other people, because a lot of times we be thinking, we're on each other's mind, and we're not. People are worried about themselves, no shade. It's just what it is, y'all. Because we live in the real world, you know what I mean? And sometimes you have no idea how a person really feels about you and what's going on. So you got to think about where you at and where you want to be. That's why I keep telling people, and I always say this, and a lot of people don't like to hear when you speak about this kind of stuff, but I always tell people, and they be looking at me like, what the heck is she talking about? And it's something to evaluate in life so that you'll know where you're standing at, or you feel comfortable where you may end up at after it's all over, whether you're spiritual or not. We're all born to die. We're all born in a dying world. And you don't have to believe in God if that's not your thing. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying we all are born to die. And until we know where we're going to end up at, there's going to be a lost place, a very lost place. And I don't like to know, even if you, like I said, a lot of people don't believe in God. I'm not forcing no religion on nobody. But I do like to have some kind of control and understanding about, if you got any kind of spirit that you believe in, even if you're not spiritually with God, because a lot of people get real controversy when it comes to this kind of stuff. So I don't judge nobody. It's their business of what they do. You feel me? But you got to think about that. What's up? What's up? Do you feel that this is the end? When the body is gone, that's it? And if that's what you feel, then you're just done and never no more? Or do you feel that there's an afterlife, or you don't? Do you feel that there's a heaven, or you don't? That's it. You don't force it on nobody. She said, I changed with the law. Yeah, they have. Going to survive, and the mom's life is at risk. Yeah, that's not a good thing, Jess. No, that's bad. That's a dangerous situation, and sometimes their fetus is damaged from whatever is going on in their body. Yes, and see, that's the thing. It is hard because the law, that's how it is, and it shouldn't be, though. That's the same thing that I keep talking about. This is what it is, and this is how it's going to be. You got to really take that into consideration, because I'm telling you, a lot of these folks here they don't realize that they're not under a good doctor's care, And you got to get somewhere where you know for a fact that you got the right kind of doctors, because you get sent home with any kind of condition, and then you end up, you and the baby passing away. It could be in your sleep, you know what I mean? It may be, nobody watching over you. You're home alone, or a person think you gone to sleep, and come to find out you in there, suffering from something, and you done already went to the emergency room or whatever and got sent home. This definitely ain't no joke out here, y'all. We got to pay attention to, because I know there's a lot of people are struggling and don't have good doctors. A lot of people are struggling, like you said, with these women and these children. A lot of times there'll be something pertaining to the pregnancy. These women need to be in the hospital, or they may need to take the baby out early or something, and they send these folks home, and by this person don't know their rights and what care they should have. Here we go. Here we go. Scary and sad. Yeah, that to me, not to, I hate to, to be rude about any of that type of stuff like that, Jess, but I feel that a person has a right to do whatever they want with their body. They have to deal with what they've done with the pregnancy, or however, if they don't want to be pregnant or don't want a baby, that's their body. And I think that they have a right to make the choice that they want to make. Touchy subject, but bad things are happening to women. Oh, yes, it is. It is. And I don't mind talking about it at all. It doesn't bother me, because I live in the real world. You know what I mean? I understand some people, some things may trigger them, and and I'm sorry about that. But for the most part, it's the truth. It is the truth. There's a lot going on here, y'all. A lot going on here. We don't have control over everything. I know that there's a lot of stuff here. I don't even know what be going on half the time because there's so much whack stuff out here in the world that you don't know where you're at half the damn time because there's too much mess going on. You really, really got to get it how you live these days. And make sure you're under the right care because you can just drop off and nobody wouldn't even give a damn, especially with these doctors. If you don't know what to do or say, because I know even with me, I don't, when I go to the doctors, and I'm not disrespecting anybody, but I always require that they wear a mask. And if I have to take my mask off for anything, you keep yours on. Or if you don't have the right by law to have the doctor, they're not, in most places now, they don't have to wear a mask. They don't have to wear a mask. So you can't demand that they wear a mask, but I know that I'm not taking mine off. I'll tell you that. Because at first it used to be an option. And now, you don't have that choice anymore, We got to be careful. She said, yes, thank you. Yeah, you know what it is. And no, let's talk, girl. You know how we do it over here. We have to be real. There's nothing else but that. You have to be real because if not, stuff happens to you. Then you be sitting up there looking like ding dong, Joe the clown. Because we all think that we got stuff and it can't happen to, us. And then boom, something go down. At least you know something. You know what I mean? She said, and now these idiots in Alabama all going to choose because they don't know. Yeah, to me though, I don't think that that's nobody's business though, because see, they're the ones that got to live with having a child. It shouldn't be up to anybody else's choice to make that for you. You know what I mean? I think that everybody has their right choice to make of their own life. And I'm not saying, because I don't like to judge nobody and tell them what to do, but I don't feel that it's right for somebody to tell you what to do with your body either. And then it gets really controversy with the man, because the man feels that he don't got no rights and he may want the child and you don't, and bop, 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 and it gets real crazy real quick, It's hard to get out of that. I've been watching these situations, and boy, is it messy. Boy, is it messy, because, the men, they want to have a right, but it's the woman's body. So you physically got to carry the baby, and then they want to tell you what to do, whether you're comfortable or happy with it or not. And it's a struggle. I don't know. I don't get it. And I don't like to tell nobody what to do. You know what I mean? That's why I don't come on here bugging out like that. I promise you, I just talk, and like I said before, I never make the conversation about me, but I will disclose myself as being human and a part of us sharing this life together. Not just me spatting off and bugging out and all that, but us together, collectively, as friends, struggling, trying to live this thing called life. Nothing more, nothing less, because a lot of people don't understand when you get out here on these social media platforms, it's not about you trying to be some kind of famous star like I'm Beyonce, and no disrespect to her, and I'm getting ready to sing y'all a song like everybody's here for me, because that's not what it is to talk about myself only. I need you guys. I need you guys to help me too. And for us all to speak on this and handle this stuff together collectively. Love and care about one another. I don't want to be left alone. I want help from my friends. I got my back out here. And we all back each other up. There's no me without y'all, So I figure we all get in here and we all share what we want to share. Nobody's forced to disclose anything that they're not comfortable with. Nobody's put on the on the spot with anything. We just get it in how we live. And I promise you, we're all so much alike that it ain't even funny, you know? Gets destroyed or damaged, even if it was an accident. Yeah, that's crazy. That right there is ridiculous, especially if it's if it's an accident. That's crazy. They taking this stuff and they flying way, way crazy out of control with it. It doesn't make sense to me for them to get too, and I know it's a human life, but at the same time, some of that's a bit too much, though. Just opinion, just opinion. Now, they don't got, see, that's another thing about religion, too. I don't think that's right either. I don't think that's right either about the religion stuff, because you can't force that on nobody. People got a right to do and be who they want to be. I don't think that's right at all. That's real sketchy right there. I really and truly feel that if people get forced into some of that kind of stuff too, because even with religion gonna put you somewhere by force. And a lot of times, I don't think that that's right, to do nobody like that. Because a lot of people got their own situations going with how they want to walk with their religion, too. And I don't think it's fair to force somebody into something that you want it to be. I think people have a right to believe and do what they want to do, no matter what that is. Because it doesn't make sense to try to force something on somebody else if that's not what they believe in. Just go on and live your best life, This is all crazy out here in the world. It's like everybody's trying to take everybody's rights from them and everything, huh? Awesome travel. Thanks for bringing me along. It's just a mess. I don't even know what half the time, because everything that you deal with out here is some kind of problem for somebody. If you're voting for this, if you're doing this, somebody's mad about it, somebody got something to say, and folks just don't mind their own business no more. You know what I'm saying? Yes, just definitely. Let's turn the state of Alabama into, boy, that's a mess. Yes. That's why I said it's like you have no control over your own life. Like you're being forced to do what they say. And what you think, see, and do is not important. This is a hard cookie to crumble, I'm telling you. We gotta do better than this, y'all. We definitely gotta do better than this. Sit up here like a fool and get lost in the sauce. That's exactly what happens a lot of times to a lot of us, is we get lost in the sauce because we caught up in all of this mess and other folks doing what they want to do, and then you forced to go by a certain rule or certain situation, and then other people get to do what they want to do. It ain't fair, and it's crazy, messy out here. I just don't. I just you just get tired of it after a while. It's like people want to control everything you do. We just all want to get somewhere where we can chill out and be happy. I promise you, honey, you can have all the money in the world, but boy, if your mind ain't right, you ain't got nothing, no way. A lot of stuff ain't even about all money either. Money is, something that a lot of us need to have to, handle things, but at the same time, money ain't everything, She said I was just deciding what for dinner: vegetable, beef soup, that's it.
The young man is cooking again, so I am just enjoying my rest and relaxation in the club room. Yes, I'm happy for you, sweetness. I'm happy for you, Neek. Yes. And that's so good to have a good family member. Oh, girl, you know you raised them well. That's all it is. You raised them well, sweetie, and you're getting back what's due to you in love. You know. Crazy things happening, and some all secret until no one has. Yes, yes, just like this 19 thing out here. I have to say it like that because it's becoming a problem out here on the tube using that word in any kind of way. So I say the 19 thing. When this 19 thing hit, you know how many kids and stuff that was still in school while this thing was running rapid before they finally let anybody know about it. Making decisions for other people's lives. You know what I mean? Lives, I should say. It's disgusting and very sad. And it ain't getting nothing but worse with these governments because you got to look at it from what it's worth. You can get out here and call yourself voting for who you want, but that person's going to treat you like ish, just like everybody else. You know what I mean? They're going to treat you the same as everybody else. You may get them in office, but when it comes to certain rights like that, they're going to knock you to the curb. That's the whole thing people don't understand when they get out here voting and acting the fool. She said, Jess, you're so scared. Nick ain't nothing. Girl, you better get out of here. She said, Jess, are you going to eat? Yes, they downplayed it. And guess what? They got, I don't know if you know, they got another one out right now. Another one. I can't say it on here the way I like to, but you can look it up if you want to, Jess and Nick. If y'all don't know about it, we got another one. JN wants something. I can't even say it. Let me be quiet. But they got another one out here, y'all. And once again, you know, each time they get a new one, it's like a snake, you know, like Medusa's head. They got a new name for it. Yes, can you do it with the motivation while you're talking with us, Jess? Yep, this is another one out here that, you know, they got to chop heads. Another one. Here we go, and another one. We got another one out here, and you know, every time they get another one of these 19 things out here, they give it a new name, and then there's a new stick me. You know, you got something new to stick you with. You get what I mean? So get ready for your 15th getting stuck. Go ahead with the next one to see what happens. Like a guinea pig for this foolishness. Mad crazy, y'all. Just think about it. Ready for this? You know what I mean? Because I'm telling you, we have a lot of decisions to deal with here about this. And I got to get your Instagram information too, Miss Lady, if you need any support from me, Nick. We was talking about that, and I want to know if I can help you out or support you too. I ain't trying to be all up and through your life and business, but sister's on board. Oh, I'm glad, girl, chilling on back, because we don't need nothing in this new millennium to get crazy. I'm glad it is, sis, and I try to chill back because I know I could be popping it. You know what I mean? I could be popping it like it's hot. I could be on here, you know, on the actual live, drop top, booty bop, bathing suit on, tricking all out with the new everything. Because see, that's what I keep trying to tell everybody. Everything new ain't always it. You know what I mean? Sometimes we just chill it back. And I really love having you here, sis, because this is how we do. We keep it copacetic. We know what time it is in 2024, but we can back that A all the way up and still chill too. That's why I said I come on here. And I promise you, I don't have no physical friends, and it's not that I can't. I ain't with it. I ain't with it. Ain't nobody impressed me enough to even go out to lunch with right now. And I'm not dissing the world. I'm not acting like I'm some queen sitting on the throne. It's just I don't play them games. I learned a long time ago, and every time I get halfway with somebody that I might consider, something tell me no. And anytime it's that, it be God telling me not to fool with it.
You know what I mean? Yes, ma'am. We go back. We go back. Over here, falling out. She better be doing something. I told you, she know. She know how I do it. I hope while she talking to us, and like I said before, when I have problems eating, it's you got to get something. And peanut butter is protein, and just like he was saying, and like I've always said, get yourself a peanut butter spoon. Get you some dry cereal. If you can only muscle up enough just to eat a cookie, get something, because if you're going without eating, that's not healthy for you, because after a while your body start having a reaction to it. And then on top of that, if you need to take medicines for pain, you ain't got nothing, and the cookie ain't gonna do it though to line your stomach. But you got to do, you know how it is, you got to take baby steps. You got to take baby steps. Start helping. Oh boy, say it, child. Say it. This is why I said we got to get somewhere, y'all. We got to really get somewhere and get invested in this thing called life, because it's going down, girl. Ladies, it's going down with the quickness. I'm telling you, it ain't no time for no BS, y'all. It ain't no time for no BS. Let's get it. Keep trying to tell these folks Rome wasn't built overnight. Really and truly got to do something about it, y'all. It ain't fair. I want to hear Jess. I don't want her to I think I'm getting on her back, but I want to hear her talking about getting something to eat. I ain't heard it yet. I want to see sis say, yeah, I'm talking to y'all and I'm snacking along. I'm talking to y'all, but I'm shoving this peanut butter or this yogurt or this cookie down my throat. I'm trying to eat something, just a little weedy bite. But I'm trying. Yeah, I'm doing it. That's what I want to hear. And that way we know that you're gonna be all right. She seems like none of these sticks are helping. No. What you got over there, sis? What you got over there? I tell you, this is not a joke, y'all. Take care of one's self, please. Are we eating it? That's what I'm telling you too, and I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen too. Not to judge you or be in your business, because I know you grown, but I'm gonna tell you, keep messing around taking stuff on an empty stomach, you're gonna damage your stomach, sis. That's not a question. It's not even is it? It's a when. It's a when. If you don't get nothing on your stomach and you keep taking all these different things for pain, you're going to end up start having some stomach problems from not taking having your stomach lined before you take anything. Let me see now. Let's see. Yes, I knew what you meant too. Shove this burger in my mouth. That's what I'm saying. Take your time and can you take a little bit at a time, eat a little bit at a time, and see how you do, sis. But you got to get something going there before you get sick. Or either that, the pain gonna kick in, and then you're gonna be wanting to grab anything you can, and then it's gonna end up messing with your stomach. You definitely don't want that to happen. So, treat yourself well. I know it's hard because I know the chemical imbalance portion of issues. You know what I mean? Take your time. Take your time. I want you to be all right with it, okay? You're talking with us before you know it. You can go on and eat down. And get you something in and won't even realize it hit you. Just take your time and go on and eat something. Talking with us and seeing what it do, you know? That good talking in while you talking, take a little bite, a little nibble, you know. And before you know it, you've been got something down on your stomach, and that way you can go ahead and take what you need, but you really need to get something on your stomach and then go ahead and when it's the right time, get yourself into bed with what you need to go to bed with, child. Don't play with it. Please do that. And if I need to mind my business, tell me to mind my business. Please do that for us, for yourself most of all. I want you to be all right, my darling. You deserve it. You're worth it. You're worthy. Come on now and get it in, y'all. Please, I hope we can get you somewhere, sis, where you're going to be all right. And see, I'm looking at my sis here she got that Cheerios, that oat crunch. I'm looking at you here, Miss Neek. And that right there, honey, that cereal is good. And I was going to, because that's why I was asking her, oh, girl, don't do this. Because I be doing the same thing, honey, with that yogurt. I got a family member that got a whole yogurt thing that they do, yo. Oh my goodness, you're doing it neat and add your whole milk. And see, this is what I'm wondering too with Miss Lady here. Can she, and I don't know what you like for sure, Jess, but do you like yogurt and stuff like that? Because I feel like if you can take some yogurt and eat one, oh gosh, Nick, you right up my alley with this, what you just made. I got a family member, I promise you, they do something with yogurt almost every day. Almost every day. She said exactly this. Yes, I'm getting it. I'm checking it out now. She said, just keep snacking around something. And I know sometimes I get just like that, just to snack, just like, yep, just chill and snack. So I had to have my gallbladder removed in 2005 after multiple pancreatitis attacks. Even since I have had serious digestive problems. Say you don't need your gallbladder. I know, because I know somebody that got theirs removed too, and it ain't no joke. They have a lot of issues with their stomach and using the bathroom and everything. I know what you're talking about. Yes. It's easier to get something I don't have to make. And that's what I'm saying. If you like cereal, do you like yogurt, Jess? And cheddar cheese, whatever it is, as long as it's something that coats your stomach and you're getting nourishment to your body. You got to do something. Please do something. But this what you made, Neek. I got a family member that keeps making this yogurt thing almost every day, which is good for us women. Culture, we need that down there. You know what I'm talking about, y'all. You need that down there, yo, and more, yo. Okay, she got limited, so I can't comment on that. It says that the comments are limited, so I can't talk about the way I want to talk about it. I want to talk about that yogurt. But I know, oh, there she go. There's the sissy. Hit me up, hit me up, hit me up. Yes, I told you. I told you. I'm still, yes. She says, I tried to keep some cottage cheese around, but I think I will. Yes, look here. Geez, honey. Me and the family member, we got something, but they do the yogurt every day, which is good for us down there as women. I'm not trying to be fresh or nothing, but please, and when you get that yogurt, just like my girl right here, Nick, that's in the live, Whole Southern Cooks, she got one of my favorite cereals too. But she got some yogurt and stuff, and you can doctor it up with a lot of different stuff, or you can just crunch on some. She said, "Guess who's so cute?" You can doctor it up. You can add different types of fruit to it. You can add some dry cereal, and I promise you that can be a breakfast. That can be a breakfast for you right there. And if you like cottage cheese, you can do it up with the cottage cheese too. But and the thing is, if you don't like having to make nothing, if you ever get a day that you're feeling good, do you a little bit of meal prepping. These yogurts and stuff like this will hold on for a while. Do you a little bit of meal prepping, sis, please. I didn't mean to leave that like that. I did not spell that right. Let me come back and do this again. I really want to talk, so I'm gonna get my family member to let me do this right. But the point I'm trying to make, you can do like this. You can get you a couple of yogurts and have them, set up where that's all you do is sprinkle. She said those Cheerios are good. Girl, what dry snack right now? I'm eating some dry craves as a little snack here and there. So yes, honey, them cereals is good. They got a few different ones in that brand, and we done tried them. And I like all of them. To be honest with you, Neat, all of them. I'm sorry, y'all. I was trying to get a family member so I can work this certain function on my phone, but I gotta wait until somebody's available because I need to get it in with my homie. Yes, I love adding yogurt. Yes, to cereal. I'm trying to give Jess some ideas too so that she can start eating a little bit more. But I'm not saying you don't know what you're doing and you're a grown woman, sweetie. But by you mentioning what you're dealing with sometimes and wanting to eat, I feel that, a few suggestions will help you out, especially when you don't feel like eating. You can go on and have your yogurt in there, and you don't put the cereal in it right there if you want it to be crunchy. So you just have yogurt in the refrigerator, and you take it out and you have you some cereal just to add on top, your honey. And if you don't feel like doing nothing at all, at least eat the whole yogurt by itself, but eat something, sis, because this ain't a joke with your body. Being a woman, we got to do better than that, sweetie. Got to do better than that. She said, oh, and you're going to eat. Yes, good babes. Good babes. Just do that. Just do that, and we'll be right here. Do that, and we'll be right here. But please promise me and really mean it that you're going to have something to eat. I need to know that from you, and I'm not trying to get in your business, but real friends hold each other accountable. Okay? Real friends hold each other accountable. I that crave cereal for years. I'm gonna try it. Fine. Yeah, I got it, honey. I got it. I just got another box, honey. And I tell you, I've been snacking on it here and there. And girl, you got a beautiful voice, girl. You sound sexy. Yes, I'm saying it, girl. Honey, you get on one of them. I'm gonna tell you, I can't even say it online. What me and some friends was gonna do when we were little with them, not little, young 20 something, trying to make some money right quick on the phone. If you know what I mean, I can't go there because people here take everything the wrong way. Wrong ears are in. Stubborn. Oh, I know how it is to be stubborn, but you know what? You'll get there. You just take your time, but I promise you, I don't care if this, she said, I hear you. Even if you eat yogurt 3 or 4 times a day, get something on your stomach. We encourage anything. Just like when you have babies. One thing about with babies are very picky. You know how you get them off the milk, whether it's breast milk or formula. Then people start the table foods. You got to try a little bit at a time. You get them funny, picky eaters. They only maybe eat 1, 2, 3 things. One thing, they don't care what it is, as long as they eat. You start off like that, child. You're gonna rock and you're gonna roll. Start it off like that, and I promise you'll get there. Yeah, and I'm sorry about that message. It got messed up, so I had to retype it. You are so sweet, sis. You are so sweet, and I love the sound of your voice. Girl, you got that. You need to be doing some, honey, you the type that need to be, well, you mentioned some of that before too, but you need to be hired for your voice, sis. You got that, Nick. Boy, girl, you killing the game. You is killing the game. You see what I mean, though? I don't be turning it up, sis, I promise you, and I think a lot of people be thinking that, because I know somebody came in the live. I don't know if you was in the live this was a couple lives ago, I think last week. And I know you heading out for, she said, sometimes I want to backhand myself and be like, just stop doing this. You know what? If you're struggling with something emotionally, you got to take time to care and love on yourself. And each time you work towards being positive, with giving yourself positive affirmations about stuff, loving yourself more, because I think that plays a role of it. And then I know you also said that you struggle with the shower. Well, if the shower is a problem for you, have you, I know you bathe. I'm just saying, have you thought about just leaving it to the bath time then in the actual bathtub so that you don't have that as a trigger or issue in your life? Please consider that so that you can enjoy yourself. Because water is amazing. You know what I mean? Because I see that you got a whole lot of different things as part of your anxiety and issues, and we've discussed this before, but you definitely got to work on when it comes to eating and stuff like that. You got to do something about that because your body's going to shut down. You can't keep taking pain meds, medicine to sleep or for pain on an empty stomach, It just can't go down like that. You're going to end up sick, sis. You can't do that. You really got to do something better for yourself than that, because it goes down. And I'm telling you, I know what that's like because I know so many people that haven't done right with themselves as far as eating and taking medication, and they have damaged the lining in their stomach. You can definitely damage the lining in your stomach when you don't eat. Once you strip your stomach, and you said you already got some issues, so you don't want to make that worse. You don't want to make that worse. So start by, eating the best you can. And I'm not trying to tell you what to do in a negative way either. And I know you said you don't mind me giving you advice, and then you got this sis Southern here that's speaking to you, about some positive stuff that you can do for yourself. Do it. Go for it, and go on and do it. Do it till you're satisfied. Go on and do it. And I'm not clowning on you. I'm just trying to make it fun, because I know this stuff can be very stressful and hard. So I'm just trying to bring a little fun in it, so you don't feel all wound up about it. Because sometimes the pressure, when you bring the pressure when it comes to stuff, it makes it harder. But you gotta, what I feel maybe to help you is start working on something little by little. Little by little, whatever is the biggest problem, maybe start with that or smaller. And take your time and work it until you feel that you done got somewhere where you feel that you have control. Just please do that for yourself. God gave us only one life to live on this earth, right here, this physical, in the body. And if you don't make it on this one, how are you going to get to the next level if you're a believer? Even if you're not, everybody that care about you wants you to be all right. How about that? I'll just leave it at that. Because I know when you talk to people about God and spirit, a lot of people got their own way. I don't ever want to see anything to move a person in the wrong direction of what they believe in and what their faith is and how they feel. It's just that I am God-fearing, not in that way. I'm not afraid of God, but I have reverential fear, which is not doing the right thing and my life ain't gonna turn out right. That's the kind of fear that I have. Other than that, God is not the author of fear, but please eat something, sis, and do your thing. Because you're not gonna make it like that. It ain't gonna work for you. You keep on being caught up in here and not eating right and not doing right. It's not going to get no better. Something like that is designed to take you all the way out, honey. Because once you start that messing with that stomach, and you already said you got stomach issues, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't make it no worse on yourself. And I know you said you had to go, so I don't want to keep talking you to death. It's just, he says, yeah, and I'm not sleeping. Yeah, I'm sleeping. That's been going on for several years, and I know sleeping everything. Years. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. See? It says, I know. I really appreciate you and your advice. And Nick, oh, sweetie, we here talking. If I don't sound like I'm coming off right or I need some help, please help me, sis. I never take you for granted. I never take you for granted or try to run your life. But real friends hold each other accountable, especially when we need help and we're struggling with something. And I know you're not doing this to yourself on purpose. You're struggling with some stuff, chemical imbalance causes you to do things that affect the body. And then struggling with pain, chemical imbalance stuff, that could be a lot. And then being a woman, hormonal, and, we got a whole, slew of stuff that we definitely have to work through. So I tell you, Rome wasn't built overnight, but this too shall pass if you wanted to. But when you have a lot of different psychological issues, but you're trying to stay in a decent, trying to live a decent life, and trying to stay and have a good marriage, you got to do things better for yourself. You know what I mean? You got to do things better for yourself. You keep on, she'll be going around the mountain. When she comes, you ain't going around alone. You know what I mean? Once you start fooling around with your health and just keep adding things on, it's making it worse, and it's going to stay in that condemn. And I know you don't want to go out, because I know you talked to me about some real serious stuff here, quite a few times, and I know you want change, because you wouldn't be speaking it if you don't want nothing different to happen for you. But you definitely got to do your part, you know what I mean? And I know mentally, when you have chemical imbalances and stuff, that stops you from being who you really want to be. But you got to fight. You definitely have to fight. And you know it as well as I do. You have to fight. Can't nobody fight for you. You know, we can talk and stuff, but you physically got to do it. And I remember too, and you know, I ain't forgot. You said you were supposed to be heading to a doctor, and you ain't mentioned that no more. So I hope you took care of that or going to. You already know how it is, Nick. You know what it is. She says, do voice talent gigs. You should, girl. You got that voice, girl. My family member is around me when I had. They said, "Who?" She said, "Who is that? That sounds so pretty." You got it, sis. You got that voice talent. Show. Let them all sing from the back of the choir. Say, "Yeah." Na 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 na. Say, "Yeah." Now, let me stop being silly, but girl, you got a pretty voice. Pretty voice, real nice. I mean, come on now. Come on now, girl. Very sultry, like you said. And it's beautiful. Sweet, sweet, sweet. You should do that. You got it like that, sis. You bring it in. And I can see why, but look, immature people. Because anybody you talk to, you sound, you know, a certain kind of way, but if they're listening to what you're saying, they shouldn't get off the beaten path. You know what I mean? You got people, they get it turned up. You got, you're beautiful, sis, inside and out. You're beautiful, and you deserve it. Do your thing. Do your thing, sis. Honey, baby girl. That voice right there, and I'm gonna check something else out here too. But that voice there that you coming up with, honey, you can put something there. Oh, yes, you are. Yes, yes, ma'am. Oh, yes, ma'am. And more yeses. Definitely bringing it, honey. And I am here to receive it. Yes, I am. I am loving it. Sounds so good. And you can do all kinds of stuff, you know, with customer service, anything. Like with you, I would like to use your voice for my ringtone. I mean, not my ringtone, for my answering service on my phone. So somebody can hear that. It's pretty, beautiful. Get it in, sis. Get it in how you live. Yes, ma'am. Sure, she sure did. She sure did that, and she did this, and she did that. Girl, there's something else. I hear, you know, like, wow. When I'm listening to your videos, when you're talking about the food that you're making, it's sweet, it's sensitive, but strong and powerful. It's a mixed bag, sis. It's a mixed bag, but oh, it's awesome. I'm like, damn, this chick bringing it for real. All right now. What? Hey. All right now, I'm all in now. Started something now. Y'all get there. I paid to use your voice for a ringtone. I mean, for my answer machine. Why do I keep saying ringtone? Just we got work to do, sissy women. We got work to do. We can't play with that. So we're malfunctioning. We're stomach out here, child. We ain't gonna have that. I know you said you gotta go over to another line, get it how you live, but you better eat. You better go over there eating. Go over there eating. Woo there, woo, woo. He says, I do. Oh, I did talk with psychiatrist, yeah. Plan my management. Yes, please do, because I think that stuff right there will help you. When you got like friends like us, you want to throw a little conversation in with us here and there, so we keep you on float in between your appointments, and we all share what we're going through too. You know what I mean? Because you got to get that under control. Because that what you said you had going on there, that you definitely driving in the wrong lane. That definitely ain't gonna get you nowhere. That gonna get you totally messed up to where you're You're gonna end up having to go somewhere. You know what I'm talking about? No shade, but you end up having to go somewhere. You keep fooling around with it like that. Look at her. Yeah. I'm just acting a fool, just having a good time. I know we are talking about something serious, but we live in the real world. You know what I mean? And we got, what are we without a little laughter in our life? The struggle is real. We already gonna have drama and problems, so why not smile sometime through it all? This thing ain't no joke here, sis. Gotta believe this and get it how you live. Pick it up and drop it like it's hot. You might have to twerk on that one. Definitely make sure you pay attention to how you're treating yourself, because that's not fair. And if you're in a marriage, a relationship too, that's not fair. Yeah, I put you through this one. Stop doing it. I'll get help. It got to be done. Got to be done. Got to be done. And I don't want to see you go out like that, sis. She said, I will eat first, so I don't get distracted. Then I'll go. And the others, yep. If that's what's going to keep you going on the straight and narrow, get yourself together that way, because you definitely will if you're going to a live. Going to somebody chilling or whatever. It's definitely going to distract you, because you're going to have fun over there. You're going to start talking to all kinds of people and be on the beaten path. And then you're going to be like, uh-oh. Didn't eat. Pain kicked in, or whatever the case may be. Oh, boy. And once you get that started, sis, you lost another battle that you could have won. Pray. They're giving me something about how some shorts help me grow. What are you guys talking about now? Let me see here. They are falling in love with these corny little shorts I'm doing, y'all. But yeah, just get your thing in there so you know what you're working with, sis. Come on now. You don't your husband deserve a better you? Don't you deserve a better you? Tell me what you want to do. What do you want to do? You want to live this thing called life, or do you want to waste it away and not even attempt to try to help yourself? Come on now, sis. I know you got this. Let's see what's happening out here for real. Because you're wasting your good life away. You know what I mean? You already had mentioned to me about, with this having kids times, and and that. And I don't want to go too far. I don't want to be putting your words in your mouth, or finishing off your business for you. But you know what I'm talking about, sis. y'all in the world. I want everybody to be all right. Get what you need, sis. Come on. I know you can do this. The way you talking intelligent in these lives, you know this, sis. You got this, Jess. Come on. Come on. To have a good relationship with right. Yes. Okay, yes. Yes, she already said that. Am I looking too far? Yep. So you got to do what you got to do, sis. Come on now. I want you to do this. I enjoy your company too, Jess, but are you eating? Let me stop. I enjoy you too, beautiful. Eat. Eat. I know you're grown, sweetie. I'm going to stop picking at you about it, but just promise me before you go, have you ate the burger yet, or you don't want to say and you're about to go on your way? Whatever it is, child, please don't do this. Don't leave me hanging. I don't want to be hanging. I don't want to be hanging. I want to make sure you are right before you leave off here, because folks will be worried about you, because I had one of my friends here that, had something going on in their life, and I was worrying for days. And that's why I don't know how people be saying that these relationships don't mean nothing to them on YT, because they do. People like you mean a lot to me, and my southern sister here. Eat, chick, eat. Eat. Look at, here go the other sister. She said, okay, I'm going to now. I have eaten a few wheat thins. What happened to the burger? I done just put a burger back up in and give you a burger reminder. What happened to that? You can't get that down right now? Come on, sis. Come on now. Let's get this. Let's get some more. Let's try to do it. Can you do a little bit more? I don't want to push too much, but can you do a little something more? It's for you, boo. Can you do a little something more? When she said she got a few bites, I thought she had tackled that burger. To eat that. Okay, but are you gonna go starting some live and get all turned up and then don't do it? Or this gonna be a different story here, sis? I really want you, because I promise you. I know you said you had a bestie, and I know she was on your butt, so I'm on the tail with her. Feels like I want to hear some more about that. Where IT and be like burger. No, sorry. Let me stop being silly. So I'm still going to eat that. Promise. Yes, please do. You know, because you already know you're a grown woman, and you just said that if you fool around, you're gonna get distracted. So we don't want to get distracted, right? We won't get distracted if we do what we're supposed to do, and we got control right now. We got the motivation to go on and do the right thing right now as we speak. Let's get it. Let's get it. And this is just coming from a loving place. I like to put in a little laugh here and there, so I don't want you to ever think that anything you're going through that I think is funny or anything like that, because I'm not that person. You know what I mean? And I promise you, a lot of us all deal with different anxiety disorders and issues and mental health around the clock on a regular basis. Remember that always. Can't nobody make you feel that you any different than anybody else. We all go through stuff. You feel me? We all go through stuff. We're all here for a reason, and we all can do things that we want to do. And there's nothing wrong with having good friends that have your back and that want to make sure you get out here and live this thing called life the right way and not miss a beat. Because a lot of times what we do is we block our blessings because our mental health can kind of take us in the wrong direction. You understand what I'm saying? So with that being said, fight the good fight. Fight the good fight and make sure you win the best that you can, because tomorrow ain't promised on you. I'm telling you. And I'm gonna tell you this too, and I know no disrespect. I know that you are in a good committed relationship, but I tell you, when you hurt your man like that's some deep wounds, sis. Think about it. It's not fair. It's not fair to you, first of all, because number one is first of all it's you. You get what I mean? First of all, we worried about you. And then secondly, we worried about the people that care about you. But you gotta remember, anytime you do anything that hurts yourself, you're hurting the people that love you. You know? So and this is something that if you need, some kind of motivation every day, get the motivation every day. It ain't no burden to nobody. If you got people around you that truly care about you, you're not gonna mind helping you keep on. Because I know hubby got to work, and I know you got other things that you deal with, but if you start trying to love yourself a little bit more and love on yourself a little bit more each day, you can do it. I promise you. And I know that a lot of times it's better said than done, but you don't be shocked that a lot of stuff that people are giving you advice on, they may be going through the same thing, and that's how they know where to try to, help you out if they can. And just friendship, caring about each other. Loving on one another through, the pain, through the pain, because all that stuff, anytime you have stuff going through like that with your mental health, it definitely does affect how you roll in everyday life, and it causes other problems. And I'm telling you too, if you're a person that's grown up with abuse and stuff like that too, for anybody, that can be a lifelong struggle as well. Please don't count yourself out, girl. Yeah, she says, okay. Later, guy. All right, bless you, sweetheart. And I'm going to come hound you down. Don't know, so let me stop. Bless you, dear. Thank you so much for coming. Thanks, love. Take care and be good to yourself. Ain't nobody love you like you're supposed to love yourself. I mean, you can get a good husband and whoever else, but I tell you, self-love, self-care. Go on and get your food. Because we having some hot dogs. I'm doing a quickie. Nobody didn't feel like cooking up in this piece. Go and get some hot dog. Old school hot dog. And some French fries. And I made that hot dog where, you get it burnt up a little bit. Actually, I put it in the air fryer. And put I like some fresh onions. Mustard, relish, and ketchup, and it's going down. Nummy num 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 num. Hey, what's happening, Unc? Aloha, how are you? Oh, he said, oh, thank you. I just got through watching your video. Awesome traveling with all of that good food. I can't say it right, but Barcelona, if I'm saying it right. Yes. He says traveling tips to Barcelona. First travel to Barcelona and tips. And man, boy, are you showing some good stuff with the map. Man, I'm on it. And I always watch your videos fully because they're very educational and you're living the life. Thank you so much, Unc. Aloha to my Unc. You are the man, I promise you. I met so many different guys on here, and I'm not, trying to compare or disrespect anybody, but I promise you, for me, you have been amazing. Amazing, and I am so glad that I've had the pleasure of meeting you. I have learned things, looked at things differently, get positive too, more positive, inspiration here on YT, because I learned something from you that you said, way back when I watched you on an interview. And man, when I follow that rule of thumb right there, I've been absolutely the bomb on here. I had grown. How can I say it? Spiritual, rich, not spiritual. Well, I got a spirit in everything I do, but not spiritual. But I have grown on YouTube, stronger, wiser. A lot of stuff is just, when it comes from someone else that, got a different point of view about how to handle things and how to deal with people on here, man, is it a big help and a game changer. I promise you that. And that's for real. I thank you, Unc, for real. I appreciate that because you've been real. I got so many, and no disrespect, but I got so many male, men on here that I talk to on a regular, on here on YouTube. But a lot of folks ain't staying in their zone right. A lot of people trading you off, and they'll be cool with you 1 minute, then they run it up on somebody else, and then you question, what we really connected here, or what's going on? And I don't mean by one person watching everybody's video, every live they do. I'm talking about the dedication to being real friends and not change up in the mid category. Ready there, sis? Okay, it's ready. But I mean that, Unc, and I have to give you the utmost respect for really, really, really doing it up for me. Just the, advice about, life on here, especially on YouTube. And then, the more I get to know you, the health is very prevalent. The health benefits that I'm getting from you and watching you do your thing. Can't nobody, you said over 50, honey. Let me tell you, people that's in their 20s ain't got it like you got it. Keep living your best life, man. And thank you for sharing your life with me and helping me, because, man, I be messed up over here going through it with the YT. So when I be speaking with you, it just gives me the strength to keep going in the right direction. And like I said, I don't have a lot of positive men on here. There's some of these guys that I done started meeting ain't what it cut out to be. We keep saying all this bro and sis stuff, but when it really comes down to it, it ain't. And I thank you, Unc. Even though you probably might be going, I thank you dearly. Bye, Jess. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. All right, you guys, I just had to pray over this little bit of hot dog. I got me a hot dog and some of them smiley face fries that they like really potatoes. And I thought it was just for kids, honey. We decided to try this, and it's everything. I made me a good old hot dog, y'all. I love Oscar Myers. A lot of brands. I love Oscar Mayer. I love whatchamacallit there? Ballpark. That's what I'm having now, Ballpark. I think y'all probably heard me say what I was having on it, so you know how that go. And I'm just eating it, and I did it in the air fryer, so it got that little, you know how it is, that little crispiness on it. Oh yeah. Cut it down in the middle, and nice and crisp, and then put it in the hot dog bun, close it up a little bit, cut up some fresh onions, not sauteed, some fresh onions, relish, mustard, and ketchup. And boy, is it good. Here go one for you, Jess. You don't want that hamburger? I'll give you a hot dog. Mm-hmm. I hope she eats. I just pray for her that she eats. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let me see what I got on here. I've been having some wonderful folks reach out to me on here, y'all. Chilling, eating. Now watch, I got a family member that asked me what am I doing, so I said eating. They're gonna ask me 15 questions. What you eating, how it look, when you're eating it, how much you got of it, where you get it from, home. Watch, it's gonna be 50 Texas. This is how they get down, yo. This is them Texan kind of folks. Y'all know them folks that love the text. Y'all know them folks that love that texting. I ain't that one, but no, sir. I don't mind it either, but they into it deep. Oh, yes, deep. Where Miss Quinn? Where Miss Quinn at? She done chilled out, hanging in the background, working it. Cause man, I tell you, life is something else, y'all. That's why I promise you, I'm going to get as much out of it as I can. I don't want to, just because this is not what God promised, not to make it the best that I can. You know what I mean? Through it all. Through it all. I want to make it the best I can. I don't want it all to be wasted on nothing, you know? I do not want to waste it. I want to enjoy this through it all. Through it all. We don't go through this for nothing, y'all. Even if there was, you know, if we have people that, you know, are not believers and there was no heaven to go to, still, wouldn't you want to live your best life, though? Still want to live our best life. I feel like I'm here for a reason, yo. Let me get it how I live. Let me have this, y'all. We all do go through a lot. And I don't want to start crunching all up in your ears, y'all, because I know this ain't a mukbang, but if it was, y'all would probably enjoy it more if if y'all could see me at least eating it for the people that like this type of stuff, you know. But I apologize. You know how we got to get it in. We all can't just stay glued to the tube and not take care of ourselves. But when I have my time like this, when I'm relaxing, I do 50 million things around the house. And I know a lot of people, oh, they've been running their lives long. How can they do it? Honey, listen. You've been hanging in here. I promise you. I don't play no games with my life. Since I've been on here, I've done laundry and I got some stuff in the dryer that need to be folded. I've took showers and stuff like that. There's a lot of times where it's been silent. And I done had a shower and talking to family, business calls that came in from when I first started this. A lot of times I go silent on here for a couple of hours. I mean, it goes down here. It does. I promise you, I got this life to live for a reason, y'all. And when I do them long shifts like that, I definitely am off a couple of days as well. So if I, want to chill like this on YT and enjoy my folks, let's do it. He says, wear comfortable walking shoes. Good advice, Unc. Where's Nika? He said, now I want... Yes, please try them cookies, girl, when you get a chance. Please try them, because I like them. I think you would too. She says, hello, what? How much now? Oh, she said, I just combed and moisturized my hair, organized some stuff. I know that's right. Nick, but decided I like, let me see, said, oh, you just did your hair. Yes, I'm due for a do-over. I decided to make just an old-fashioned hot dog. I like Oscar Mayer hot dogs, and I like Ballpark and a few other brands, but we got a Ballpark hot dog. I put it in the air fryer just to get it nice. I split it in the middle, just not where it tears open, but just in the middle, like a little, like a, what you call it, like a canal. let it get nice in the air fryer, popped it in the bun. I put some mustard, ketchup, and relish on it, and then I cut up fresh yellow onions in it because that's how we like it, and made some smiley face French fries, and that's gonna do it. No heavy laboring. I'm still looking fat and crazy. Also made me stop. But yeah, an old school hot dog. You know how it is when you get a difference between a boiled hot dog and obviously we like a grilled hot dog, but that air fryer, y'all, turned up and showed out in my life. And we got these. I always thought these when I seen these fries, and well, they're not fries, they're actually potatoes that I seen in the store. I thought they were just for kids. Have you ever seen them smiley face fries? I got some of those. She says, I love those. Yes, the McCain's. Yes, that's what we have right now. They're like a real more of a potato. And I looked at them for years, and I'm like, those for kids. You know, I don't got nobody to need those right now. You know what I mean? And I was in the store with family, and they decided to grab a bag. And we've been riding them since then, sis. Riding them since then, and it's good old. I like when I eat stuff like this, I like fresh. You know what I mean? Even when I have tacos, I like the what's that that we get on our tacos? The sautéed. What do they call the vegetables whenever we get tacos or we eat them out or in the house? What's that sautéed? What's the vegetables that we had on top? And they said they liked them last night. Yeah, I like fajita veggies in my tacos when I order out, but I also, when I make tacos at home, I stir fry some vegetables, and then I like that raw onion for some reason. I just be liking that raw onion. Oh yes indeed, yes ma'am. Oh, somebody else used to say that. Yes indeed, got me saying it's a catchy phrase, but they say it a lot. But yeah, so I decided, I don't know, I've been liking anything like that I make. I like some fresh onions on top of it, even when I make my homemade chili. And you put the melted cheese. I like to pop some onions on top of that. I love some onions, all kinds of red, white, sweet, and I love vegetables. Peppers and onions. I love all that yellow pepper, orange pepper, red pepper, green pepper. I stay sauteing. Sometimes I'll saute up me some vegetable and have that as a snack. And sometimes I'll cut up me like some cucumbers and some tomatoes and some veggies and have that just as a snack, opposed to going to get something sweet. You know what I mean? It's good and very healthy. And I hate to be smacking on y'all like this. I'm trying to eat with some manners and some sense. Keep up the good work, my friend. Definitely. So I enjoy, just a little bit of stuff. Because see, I cook a whole lot of different types of food too. As far as, different types of food, not just, one style of food. I like American food. We do. We all do this. I like American food, Jamaican food, Spanish food, Indian food. I mean, that's just to name a few. So what I decided to do is anything that I like getting from restaurants, to try to perfect something like that in your own crib. You know what I mean? So that you can have something that you put down on the table that you made is just staple. And I think everybody can perfect a dish from different ethnic backgrounds. Something. We all can do something. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm not? Thank goodness, because child, I feel like it. Say, well, yes, honey, get it in. Get it in. And see, I used to do all of that stuff. Making, from scratch, pineapple upside down cakes, and see by, us all as people. Oh, let's have Chinese tonight. Let's have this food tonight. So I decided, you know what? You don't always have to go out to eat. And I like somebody else's hand on food that I eat. But at the same time, sometimes at home you can make it throw down because we got a lot of staple dishes here. Like I got one family member, It turns up on making the steaks. I know how to throw down on a good steak, but there's something about that, the way they season up the steak and chicken. It's the bomb. And I like to buy those like the rice-a-roni side noodles. I know how to make that up myself at home too, because it really is nothing but the get you some nice noodles. I like to use angel hair pasta noodles. Put a little bit of butter. You don't have to get crazy. You can go with I can't believe it's not butter. You can use olive oil, whatever you like is your flavor. Put some Parmesan cheese in that, whip that up. Drop you a couple of shrimps up in there. It's dinner. It's dinner. And sometimes with those sides, I'll make some, chop up some chicken breast, saute it up and pop it in, and go to town on that. I also, at least I'll say probably a couple of times, it was weekly, I make a homemade, what I call a soupa, and I'll make that. I just made another pot tonight. I mean, not tonight, today. As I've been talking to you guys, I went in there and made a pot of the soup. And that soup there, we can eat it day, night, morning. And I made the dumplings from scratch by hand, and I used wheat and white flour to make the dumplings. And in Jamaica, we call it spinach them. It's a different shape that we make the dumplings in, you know what I mean? So, we got the soup that'll be there anytime. Breakfast, dinner, lunch, whatever time, whatever you want to eat it, the soup is always filling for the belly. You know what I mean, Nick? And I got that soup, and what we do is, if I make it up and everybody don't go through it quick enough, only thing I do is take it, get a good stable container, and freeze it until I'm ready for it the next time, and then when I want the soup, and it'd be good. It don't take nothing from it. It freezes very well. And I say, the everything super. And I say I put everything in there but the kitchen sink. And that has been absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Hey girl. We've been doing it up. I need them soups, honey. And sometimes too, like when times like not feeling well, sometimes I'll go in there and make just take some chicken and boil it down just to get the broth from it. And don't use a soup. Don't make a heavy soup. I just use it for the broth because it's to get that good bone broth off, just to make some broth when you're not feeling well, just to sip on it. Look a bit. Take a little sip here and there. Strong up the big back. You know what I mean? And also, when you're not feeling well, it's good and easy. I wish Jess was around me because I know a few things that'll be nice for her, that'll build up her, her strength and having something solid. You know what I mean? Definitely. I sure would love to hook her in. I could give her some stuff that would help. I want to see her win. Because that's a lot, to go through. And, you just wish when you live like that and struggle with stuff that you can't get straightened out, it kind of, messes with a lot of your enjoyment of life. Try my best, to make sure. Got to be more careful, child. Gotta do better. I'm telling you, when you have issues that go on with you and your mental health, that stuff will take your whole life from you. Before you know it, you'll wake up and it's over. Before you know it, you'll wake up and it's over. watching so many people rock from mental health issues that it ain't funny. She said, I saw. Yes, that's how I do it. And that kind of soup right there, it's good all the time. It don't matter what you got going on. It's thebomb.com. Yes, Nick, you said them was your favorite flowers, so I thought I'd pick them for you. Sissy? What? Thought I'd pick a few for you, my dear. Yes, that soup. Well, I made another one, and I promise you, I change them up. You know, sometimes I do with them with meat in them, different meat. It could be, chicken, beef, steak. Sometimes I've turned leftovers. Like we had one night here a little bit ago. We had some steak. What do we have? We had some steak, rice pilaf, and some asparagus, and I had leftovers. So I started boiling down the steak, what was left over, to make a soup that like three of us could eat off of, because that's how much food was left over. I started boiling down a piece of steak, and I add a little bit of beef bouillon to bring it up a little bit more flavor to the soup. You know what I mean? And as it boiled down, I dropped some, green peppers and onions in there. And as that started to simmer to where it was getting just about done, I chopped up some potatoes and I added that in there. And then I waited for last to add the asparagus, because I didn't want it to dissolve, you know what I mean, in the boiling liquid. And then the rest of the rice pilaf, I threw that in there too, and that was a nice hearty soup. And we could, have a little bit of butter bread on the side if you want, a piece of cornbread, but it was filling in itself, and it was just leftover dinner. She said, "Oh, you love sunflowers, girl. If I would have showed you, I don't even know if I got the phone I had them pictures in, but I don't know. You remember I grew some sunflowers. They were like 7 feet tall. I don't know what that was. I had a neighbor a long time ago that gave me some sunflower seeds. You know what I mean? And I planted them, and I had them sunflowers was about daggone 7 feet tall. And after the seasons is up, depends on where you live at, we was able to get so many seeds out of them sunflowers, and they were so good. She said she likes sunflowers. Go, girl, go. Yes, they are beautiful. I usually keep up with them. I like sunflowers too. But yes, sis, we be trying to throw down here. We want to have different fun experience with food. Different fun experience with food. Dibble and dabble. I'm not to be rude, but it don't have to be. People get it twisted when we say stuff like this, but it don't have to be, just cornbread and collard greens, because I don't cook just that. I cook everything, and different type of stuff from different, situations, and we be loving it. So yes, it would help you. I promise you. Yes. In the broth, yes, girl, because I tell you, we got all kinds of stuff, because I know with me, I'm not a med chick. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a med chick, so we got all kinds of remedies that help you. You get what I'm saying? Sounds good. Because there's healing. There's healing in food. I honestly believe that. There's healing in food. You find the right kind of stuff and get yourself together and get somewhere with it and go for it. And I just came in here to say hi to these folks here in this live, and now folks I don't even want. Let me see. Oh boy, here we go. What up, bro? You know what I mean? I definitely believe that food can heal you, and I think that, no disrespect to anybody that do what they do, but I really feel that sometimes when we have stuff going on, we don't always have to run to be trying to take something. And I'm not judging anybody that got some medical issues and need to be seen and dealt with, but I really feel that we really need to sometimes check ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Comfort. It may be sometimes, like somebody, I got a headache. The first thing they want to do is run and go and take some Motrin, Tylenol, all that. Sometimes there's nothing wrong. I'm not judging nobody. But sometimes you got to think, did I sleep good? Did I get enough water? I mean, it could be just the simple things like that, but you gotta test you out and see what am I missing? What am I missing? Just like you cooking. I mean, what's this taste? You know what I'm saying? You gotta think about it when you're not feeling well and you droxing down all that medication. Sometimes you may have a pain and you don't necessarily have to take nothing for it if it's your knee or something like that. Sometimes, that real ice, ice pack and hot pack. Hey. And sometimes you got to figure out what you can tussle with. No disrespect to tell anybody to lay down and just go through pain and stuff like that, but see what you can do. You know what I'm trying to say there. And that's the truth. I don't like that medicine is always the alternative to reality of things that may not need it. Because you got to look at when you start taking too much medicine, and we're going to have a lot of us throughout our whole life, that affects your kidney and liver in the long run as well too. Also the lining of your stomach, your heart, not to be getting too off the beaten path, but it do. Cute dog. Really do, because I know what all that's about, because I've already been there with all that foolishness. You got to watch what you're putting in your body, you feel me? Because if not, you end up causing more problems for yourself, Because I know with me, running, getting something, running, and even with us as females too, with that cycle that's ticking around there. No shade to no men or whoever around, but sometimes we got to find other ways to deal with that too. And she says, I know. Yes, say it. Yes, it is. You need to find other stuff and stop getting all this stuff to have you all hemmed all up. And a lot of now that I'm thinking about Nick, there ain't really too many things. There's not too many things that we can find some alternative to. Even, for females, that time is a killer on us. That time is a killer on us. That time, people be willing to sell their souls for that misery to go through, the stuff women go through. But at the same time, super cool. At the same time, we definitely have to be careful of how we get down with everything we keep running to put in our bodies. Because that's the problem. Them pain, you know how many years you got to take something for that cycle? Super cool. Do you know how many years we got to take something, until you get menopause, and then with that menopause stuff with some folk, that goes on longer. She says, I look at those meds in the store and they do nothing but Yes, they do, and then they mess with your body as well too. She said Manuka honey is better than any cough syrup. I know exactly what you mean on that one, sister. And in the long run, you pay the price. You know. They said you lay down with look. I say a dirty dog. You lay down with a dirty dog, you wake up with fleas. I don't mean to say it to be shady, and it's an old corny cliche, but it is what it is, honey. And any of them natural things, excuse me, that sometimes that's the best way to go, because I know I've been taking, all of these. You know how you get your concoction together for that time of the month, child, and get crazy with. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I think men need to know, because your wife might be sick, girlfriend or something, daughter, single parent, and you may need to go to the store and get her products for her for real. And you got to know what to buy, dad, husband. You know what I mean? And sometimes we come together with all of these concoctions, and over the years this stuff takes a toll over our body, our kidneys, and everything. And then your body becomes reliant on it each time of the month, because that's all that you can do to survive the pain. And I mean that. A lot of people don't look at it like that, but I mean that, because we're living in this thing called life. Ain't nobody getting no do-overs no more. All that's done. And medicines have you toe up. She said that's not good for our cycles either. Too. Nope, the mini meds, honey, that gets that stuff kicked up. Because the body get mad when you start bringing all that stuff in there, and then you get yourself relying on it as well too. We all got to be careful what we're doing with that, because that ain't no joke either. That definitely ain't no joke. That's why we got to start, doing stuff like, keeping up with, the back in the days, them women used to have a heating pad. Some people had to get themselves in the mindset. Some people had to curl up in a certain kind of position, some type of rocking, some type of, relaxation mentally to help you physically. You know what I mean? I know that sounds terrible. Let me stop saying it like that. But for real, we definitely got to figure out better ways to do stuff, because everybody's so medicated that they can't even function unless they got some kind of drug to grab hold to. You know what I'm saying? And no disrespect, I've been guilty of it, but I've learned. A lot of that physical pain that we have, you want out so damn bad, You want out so bad, so we be ready to grab this and that, and then we got our routine plan when it's that time of the month too. But what we got to take, you got to make sure you got your stuff. It's not just what you put, down there to keep that under control. I'm talking about your physical. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And yes, we do. So that family member asking me, what you eat? And I can't. Oh, my goodness. Hot dog and some fries. It's one family member. When I talk to them, they want to know everything. I promise you. God's promise to transform your life and the lives of others. I promise you. This is some stuff I'm gonna start reading to my folks here, since this is a good little one. Look, good book. And then I got this other one too that helps you. Girl, we about to get this thing popping. But yeah, Miss Lady, I don't know where it happened to Miss Quinn. She must have done got caught up busy and doing her stuff. I don't know where she went, but you know what? I like what we got going on here, because if I was around you, we would be chilling too, child, just like this, because this is how I do it. You got no time to be all stressed out and looking messed up and busted down mentally. In this life. Yeah, neat. We got a lot to learn here too. Still, that's why I said the journey ain't over yet. He said, "When I tell you, whoopee, yeah, I know. See, I don't that kind of drugged out feeling. And I'm telling you, when you got something that don't, that have you messed up and you don't feel like yourself, it's not good to mess with. There's no way. Chill it down, get that vibe, cause ain't nothing else going on. If you know you got your work taken care of, your family is fine. You find a way to chill, and there ain't that many people that you can get down with in person no more. And I'm not saying that I'm finna bug out and catfish and fluke and flock all up on YT like some clown. That's not what I mean, because that's not what I'm doing. That's why I take my time and chill. You can't have these kind. Well, I know people run games, so I ain't even gonna say that. And there's a lot of catfish going on, but I promise you, and I know we can all tell when we talking here. This ain't got nothing to do with no money. I'm getting money. I'm not bragging or nothing, but God got the, what I'm saying. God buttered my bread daily. But to sit here and have these wholesome conversations like this, spend your time with people that y'all really got something going, because you can tell the connection. And I'm not saying we're the only ones that each other know here on YT. And it's good to expand out and chill and stuff, but I know I like it where I like it too, though. You know what I mean? And who I like to be around. It ain't no joke. We really, really got to keep in mind who we are and what we're here to damn do. And I know there's plenty of chicks out here on YT, but they don't rub me the right way, all of them. I promise you, there is so much social media out there, and not even social media. What about us in our physical life? You know what I mean? What about that? Exactly, just chilling. And you can't get that everywhere because it's the different pace. And you know how it be, because I keep telling people that if it's too strong for you, let's take baby steps. Any of that kind of stuff, it don't mean that somebody in the hood don't got nothing to do with nobody, nationality, race, or none of that, just to be talking and talking. And you see, keeping it real, there's a difference between keeping it real, being a big mouth, backstabbing, two-faced, backbiting. That ain't what's happening here. It's like somebody had popped in the live here a while ago, and they had made mention something when they first came in. Hey, what's up? They didn't say it like that, but they were saying, hey, I just came to see if somebody was talking about me. So what do you mean talking? Are you getting a misunderstanding about the hangout spot over here? Because you're definitely not that important. So I know if you didn't make it, it's no joke. I seen right through you. I don't know what you thought, because people be saying stuff and and I don't mind people saying, how I get down, but I don't want to be the narrative painted like some big mouth, loud mouth, and then you go over to the few little cooking stuff that I do, and you see my hands, and you think, oh, she must be a, and blah, blah, blah. I'm not profiling, because I'm not with that, because you don't even really know what I'm mixed with. You know what I mean? People assume just because they look at you and they size you up. But I tell you what, if you're going to speak about me, don't be silly. Because believe me, listen, let me tell you, my hands to be trigger happy, baby. You hear me? I can be a straight shot. You feel me? So it don't have to be like, oh, we talking now? Oh, I done got down with the greasy fat meat. You know what I'm saying? People have no idea that this ain't what you're looking at it as. Exactly. They get it turned up because we're talking. See, this is what kills me, because you're talking. You're talking about stuff that a lot of people don't want to be bothered with. A lot of stuff that people may not want to hear. And there's nothing wrong with that, because you don't have to, see, this is the thing. We make a decision to come to YT ourselves. YT don't come and force us. You know what I mean? YT don't come and force us to get on that phone or to get on that keyboard. You know what I'm saying? So it's not about, oh, they're over there, that girl loud, she running her mouth. That ain't even what's happening over here. But I bet you if you step in and you're able to take off your damn wig or your toupee and chill, you'll see what it is. And I'm not trying to say everybody's gonna like me. You get what I mean? Hey, Pon. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming. Happy Monday. We got a new week. What we gonna do? How you doing? I really appreciate you coming by. You are awesome. You're always welcome here. I enjoy coming and checking you out. I hope things are going well with you. I don't know if you said you had, I don't want to get into your business on here, but I hope everything's going good with you. Thanks for coming in. You're definitely appreciated. I tell you that. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming. Oh, she said, this is my sweetheart right here. Hey, Regina. How you doing, beautiful lady? She's my sweetheart. She's a crafter. Beautiful journals and stuff. Hello, sweetheart. She usually come holler at me over there on the hall and the food. What's up, Miss Lady, coming into the live? How are you? Happy Monday, beautiful. I appreciate it. I'm just sitting here talking with a dear, dear sister of mine on here. We live in this thing called life. We're keeping it real. Hey, beautiful. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thanks, beautiful. Happy Monday. How you doing? Nice to see you pop up over here. Happy Monday. Enjoy it, right? We only got one life to live. Beautiful soul. This is one beautiful soul on here. So sweet, peaceful, and polite. Thank you for stopping by, my sis. And I'm glad you could make it in, Stephen, too. Thanks for stopping by. And you know what we do over here, y'all? We sit here and we let our hair down. That's all we do. We let our hair down. We keep it real. We got each other's backs, and we just talk. And all the conversations are suitable for adults and everybody in life. And we really, truly enjoy each other. We don't play no games over here. We're not hurting nobody. We were just, doing our thing and being friends. Like really meeting some of the good people that keep it real on YT. And I know that all of us is important. We all bring different stuff to the table. But over here, it's just what we do. We laugh, share a lot of deep, deep, serious stuff that's going on in our lives, around us, stuff that's going on in the world. And that's it. Ain't no harm, nothing shady over here, nothing painful. And I was just talking to her about, when we over here hanging out like this, I think a lot of people misunderstand folks that are able to basically keep it real without not harming anyone. You know what I mean? He stepped by to say hello. Good. Oh, thank you so much, Steve. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. And you are always welcome to come by and say hi. And I stay glued to you. I do whatever you got going on. I come and check you, and I appreciate you, and I enjoy your content. So I thank you so much for having the time to bless me with your presence. I appreciate it, and I mean that. You're some of the positive people that I met on here that's really living this thing and doing what they're supposed to do and having a decent channel and being good and, respectful and caring about people. And Squirrel is another good buddy there as well, too. I appreciate him, too, because he's a nice guy, too. I've been checking him out. He had stuff going today, too, so I try to get around to everybody because, I care, and we're all good friends. So, I always say, our past is not our destination. We got a new day. What we gonna do? I pray that everybody's where they need to be and happy with their life and doing what they got to do. Because I'm telling you, we were just talking here a while ago, and we were saying about, and it's not to be disrespectful or anything, and talk about stuff that's gonna make anybody feel any way, but you got to look at it. Look how the life is changing here. Since we got, I'm just going to say this 19 thing that came into play. And by the way, you guys, no shade. There's a new variant out. It's very new. And they got a different injection for that. I'm just saying, for whoever don't know, I'm not saying nobody here don't know. But with this situation right here, we got this new, this thing that keeps this 19 thing that keeps it changes to 5 and 6 different names, and there's an injection for each one of them. So now what we're doing now is we done ruled out. There's no more common cold at all. The common cold has been replaced with a flu. There's no more common cold. It seems like that's gone out the door. You know what I mean? And then this other stuff that came in 19, and it is changing up so many. It's like Medusa with all them different heads. And the thing is, you can't get nothing for one because another one come out and another one and another one. And this is in the world to stay. Everybody is going through their bronchitis, their asthma, their hay fever. All of this on a 10. Everybody that any kind of medical problems that we had is on a 10 now. Stuff that you usually get, all right in a couple of days now has become like a nightmare. A nightmare, keeping it simple. An absolute nightmare. Everything I've just seen, and they're not saying as much on the news about this because they don't want people to get too scared up, but this thing ain't doing nothing but getting worse and worse. It's getting worse and worse. Everybody is into some stuff where every time I turn around somebody's sicker, and every time you turn around, I got so many people that got kids that's in school. Every time they come home from school, they got to play Russian roulette, or when are we going to get sick again? What's going to happen this time? What's going to go? What we going to do? What's happening? Over and over again. I got so many people that keep having to call out of work. I got two of my folks on here on the YT here that they're sick with this new one. And I'm trying not to, say too much because I don't want nobody to misunderstand me, but I'm not worried about anything far as getting any trouble for any money or watch hours. I'm not concerned with that, I promise you, because I notice that anytime people make these full videos about this 19 stuff, they just put a caption underneath your video and they keep it moving. I got people that's making videos going through this 19 in the hospital. I got people that's videotaping their family that got this 19 thing, the new one that's on the ventilator. So you know what I'm saying? We just got to keep each other. Also, there's a very severe stomach flu going around. Very severe, very contagious going around. It had died down and now it flared back up. This stuff is designed to take us out little by little. All these different things. And whoever, blessed enough to survive, unfortunately. But it's scary out here. And I've been watching folks stay. Every time I turn around, somebody's sick. Especially the people that have kids. That are in school, that come home. Hey, what's happening, Dark Side? Thank you so much for stopping in. Happy Monday. I hope you're doing well. I just got through checking y'all. I'll see what y'all was up to. How you doing, sis? What up? What's happening, Dark Side? How's everything with you? I hope it's Gucci. We just talking about all of this sickness that we got out here. Anything that you had that used to be what it was, like you get the common, cold, and you may, make a couple, I'd say probably maybe, 3 to 4 days with a few symptoms, and, even a sore throat that may kick in. Now these sore throats is something else. C19 and took over. Oh, happy Monday to you, my darling. I am truly blessed. And I am doing well. Thank you so much for asking. And we just talking about this wild stuff that we got out here in the world, how everybody is staying sick. I know folks that, they got, they be having bronchitis. The bronchitis is so bad that you spend your whole time of just coughing your life away and all of this medication, and you got this and you got to take an antibody, then you get that cleared up, then you go somewhere, they got something now, and I don't know if anybody realized it, but I learned this about maybe it's been over a year ago, that there's something called the COVID throat, and it's worse than having a sore throat, and it has it like you were basically the people describe the symptoms as swallowing glass. You know what I mean? So nothing is the same anymore. Anything that you could have possibly had has gotten worse. Just like with this, when you get these stomach flus, they're not the same as they used to be. These are meant to have you damn near in the hospital, You know what I mean? On an IV. Because this stuff is taking you all the way out. You know, you get a little bug on your stomach there. You may be a couple of days, you know, it's coming out of both ends, and then you start feeling back yourself. But this knocking people on their butt. Yes, ma'am, dark side. It's out of control. We don't even have the common cold no more. It just turned out to be, and you know, the common cold has been replaced with the actual flu. And this 19 is mutated. Like you see how Medusa got all them heads. This thing it got a new one out. And you know, and it's a new one, a new name. You know how they keep giving it a name like they do these storms and tornadoes. So the new one they got out, now they got something new to stick you with for that. And each time something comes, they stick you with this, they stick you with that, then you're immune to that, but you ain't immune to this. So there's not really no way out of it. People are announcing, yeah, I got the 19. Yep, I'm gonna be home for about 3 weeks. Yep, I got the 19. The kids came home with the 19. The uncle got the 19. It's the 19th of the month. I mean, it's just for real. I'm not even making a joke. It's crazy. And that's all everybody doing is basically staying sick. Sick, out of work, sick, out of work. All this stuff going on now, they're gonna have to give people some kind of change at work that allows you to be out if you got this thing more than what they've allowed, because this has become a regular thing that we're suffering with so bad that can't nobody get away from it. And one of my nice ladies that came out here earlier said that a family member of theirs that blew through their job. So that person is sick and down, but it's not what we already had. The other 4, the other 7. This one is a whole new one that just came out here just recently. You know what I'm saying? And it's got everybody all messed up, different, worse, harder symptoms than what we used to. And it's just getting worse and worse. There's no way out of it. You can't get around it. People got to get out the house. People got to work. You got to grocery shop. You know what I mean? And it seems like it just sneaks up on everybody some kind of way. You know, and there's nothing we can do but what you keep getting these injections. I'm not judging nobody. Do whatever you want for your body. I don't say nothing. It's none of my business. I don't mind it at all. But I tell you one thing, and I'm going to be honest with you. Since this thing has started, I never take off my mask. The only time I took off my mask, and it wasn't even in the first year this started. The first year, I didn't go for my cleaning, annual, nothing, unless I had a medical problem and I had to be seen. For my teeth, you know how you go every 6 months. I was due for my 6-month cleaning. When this started, I didn't go. If I didn't have nothing bother me with my teeth, no kind of lumps, bumps, toothache, nothing, I wasn't going in. The same thing with my primary care. They weren't even seeing you anyway. They were doing telehealth and all that. You get what I mean? And then when I finally did go in, I kept my mask on. The only time I took my mask off is when my primary care doctor, and that was just for an annual, told me to say, you know how you do that, cough, breathe in, breathe, all that. That was it. And I put it right back on, and then my primary care had a mask on. So I was the only one with it on for that short amount of time. And when I went to the dentist, you know, I kept my mask on till I had to get it off, and they did what they had to do, and they had on a mask. But everywhere I travel, and I'm not judging anybody, I do not take off my mask at all. And I'm not telling nobody what to do. If you ever look and see where a video that I have up, how you see me looking is how I travel ever since this thing first hit. None of my family members, none of us go without, none of it. We have made the mask people money. You understand? We also got, you know, some homemade masks that, you know, you can do, but that's another problem too. When people wear these masks, they don't realize that they got the wrong one on. You get what I mean? You're not wearing the right one. You're buying some cheap ones from anywhere that don't add up the way they should. You might as well not have a mask on. And the thing is, whoever wear a mask, what's the use of wearing it as a chin guard or a necklace? If you're going to wear it and you feel that you need to wear it, go ahead and put it on, protect yourself if that's what you're going to do. But if you're going to wear it right. And whoever feel free enough to run on trips and do what they want, I don't judge it, but I don't play that here. Even with me, I've had repairs that had to be done in the house that required masks. Anybody come in here with a mask on. With the mask on. Any food that come in here has to be disinfected. I don't care what it is. It has to be cleaned down before it comes in the house. You know, we got clothes that we wear out.